of your participants in Kill Tony, I'm giving a guest set at the Irvine Improv in front of 500 people.
Yeah, one of the regulars, right?
Yeah,
which happens at the end of the show. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Every week we have 2 comedians that do a new 60 seconds each week. The only 2 regulars that don't have to sign up in the bucket.
Can you promise that to everyone at the beginning of their set and then take it away as they continue? Just literally have it on a string with a fishing pole, and every time a joke doesn't work.
That's a great idea. Okay, that's way more brutal than what I had planned. I was going to be magnanimous and give one guy a shot, but fuck him, you're right.
You just end with a Willy Wonka, you get nothing speech after every bad set.
Guys, you know how it works.
Someone juice me, please.
Comedians get 60 seconds. You know that your time is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That's 60 seconds. You may have recognized that sound earlier from when Pat told a 70-second long question to Mike Lawrence. And wrap it up when you hear the sound of a cat, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Yeah. Obnoxiously loud and annoying. So don't make that happen, everybody. All right, let's do it. You guys ready for Kill Tony, episode 120 something? Craziness. Your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight goes by the name of Matt Micheletti.
All right, so I work in the IT industry, and I work with a lot of very weird people. I was at an office last week, and I had their kids were getting homeschooled in the office with them, which is very weird, especially when I saw them taking a field trip on Google Earth, which was really weird. They were like little Mormon kids taking a field trip to the Washington Monument on Google Earth, and I was waiting for them to place the Google pin on Google Earth where their childhood dreams had died at that moment. It was the most hilarious thing that I'd ever seen in the IT industry, and I don't think I'll ever see it again. So I think that's about 60 seconds, right?
37.
Oh, wow. Nothing like getting called first, right? Yeah. But yeah, IT industry. Great. Glad to be here. Thank you.
Yeah, 37 seconds. I'm guessing when you practiced it earlier, you were allotted for a lot more laughter.
Yeah.
To happen, right? 37 seconds. That's about 60 seconds, right? Didn't I nail it? No, you didn't.
No.
Maybe you should have placed that Google Earth pin on like where the joke was.
Ooh. Oh no, Pat Reagan over there shooting threes. The hate tip is now the return.
Dude, he's making you question your Google worth.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, what was the joke?
Really?
Yeah,
Red Band's pissed over.
I know.
I was trying to figure it out.
Guys, it was IT funny.
That's true. That's true. Yeah.
And that was the funniest thing that you've ever seen?
Working in the IT industry, absolutely.
What was the funny part?
Having to interact with children going on a field trip on Google Earth. Like taking an actual field trip on a non-physical.
Right. How long have you done stand-up comedy?
2.5 years.
How many times in 2.5 years?
How many times have I what?
Yeah, ballpark. How many times have you been on stage?
Probably about 200.
Maybe 201's your lucky number.
Maybe.
I gotta tell you, bro. IT not funny. You should have take it further. I mean, if they're doing a field trip on Google, you can shit on it and then go, well, I was having sex on YouPorn. Okay, it's the same thing. You take it further.
Okay.
Take it further.
All right.
But don't take that joke anyway.
Absolutely not. Got it.
It was so quiet in here, I literally heard somebody drop a pen on their phone.
But I do think you did a great job. Of painting Pat's guitar, so we have to give him that.
I know. It makes me feel like my nickels and dimes went to good news.
I think he color coordinated the hat with the shirt pretty well and the watch. That's pretty, he's talented.
Yeah.
Had you planned to do another joke?
Had I planned to? Not really in my head, no. Yeah. 60 seconds, just trying to do that.
Where are you from, Matt?
Phoenix.
How long have you been in LA?
About 3 days. I'm just on a trip. Just to come out here, check it out.
How long have you lived in Phoenix?
8 years.
Where are you originally from?
Sacramento, California.
Wow. So you went from Sacramento to Phoenix.
I know.
He's on the meth tour.
Oh my God.
They have a.
Life too.
I guess Tijuana must be up next. Huh? Dirty
If
stuff.
I'm lucky.
It's a smart move. They have a great online university and a wonderful comedy course.
What's your favorite thing about Phoenix?
I would say the rain in the summertime, honestly, is my favorite thing. That's totally stupid and gay to say, but I love the monsoons in the summertime out there, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You ever go out there in the rain with a girl and
No.
what do you do when it rains in Phoenix on those hot days?
I honestly do go outside, usually by myself, because my fiance does not like the rain, so.
Oh, fiance.
Yeah.
Sounds like a sitcom. Do you have the saddest?
Rainy in Phoenix.
It's always raining.
You had the saddest voice ever for a guy with a backwards hat. Like every guy with a backwards hat's like, "Where's the party at?" And he's like, "I missed the monsoon." Elizabeth walked into the monsoon. I found her body on Google Earth.
Matt, I love your style, man. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, guys.
You're hanging in Phoenix. That's,
Yeah.
There's a lot of good comics in Phoenix now.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of good ones.
Not me.
What does the
Not me.
fiance do for work?
She's a secretary for a school out there.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. I'm not really adding much to this.
There seems like there's something to the idea. It's just how you presented it was confusing. It just didn't seem like you had any tags or any kind of like high-ends. Like it's just like an idea that you just never wrote a joke for.
Sure.
And so I mean, I think
Ryan
there is.
Redband hates you.
No, I mean I'm in a bad mood today. I'm sorry, but no.
What did I do to harm you, Red Band?
But there is something to it. Like kids nowadays don't even go on real field trips. You know,
Yeah,
I mean
yeah.
that's pretty much right there at the basis of that idea. Now just think of new things to do, like new places
What
to
else
go.
do you talk about? What are the
Um,
subjects that you've acquired? Please don't tell me that's your only 37 seconds.
No. Mostly, I grew up a nerd a lot, so a lot of the stuff is about video games. Just growing up in a really shithole farm town in Northern California and dealing with not being like anybody that I grew up with. A lot of people there are really super Christian. And
Just
boring.
get sadder and sadder
Yeah.
the more I talk to you, Matt. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm
But
really
you-
trying to dig for something that you could talk about, but maybe like one-man drama shows or something like that. Like,
But the thing is, you look like a jock who ate a nerd's heart to get their powers. Like,
that's nailing it. Matt, best of luck. We'll see you
Thank you,
again
guys.
soon.
Thank you.
Matt Micheletti. He's on Twitter at Omnithon. Guy works in IT and he has the worst Twitter handle I've ever seen. At Omnithon. Fuck it.
it did answer the question, what if Edward Snowden played softball? So,
Your next comedian goes by the name of Victor Martinez. Victor Martinez. Oh yeah.
Yo, good fucking evening, Kill Tony. What's up? All right, so I've been here a year now. I'm from Texas. Texas originally, from Dallas, Texas. How's it going? And every time I mention that shit, like you guys say the same thing. Oh, wow, you're from Texas. You don't have an accent. You're not riding a horse. You don't have a gun. You don't have a hat on. Like, yeah, bitch, I didn't fit in. That's why I left. That's why I'm here now. Because I was scared over there. Now I'm scared of this fucking place. I live in Koreatown now. It's kind of risky. Fucking like a buffet line of hookers every night when the sun goes down. They take fucking credit card, man. It's 2015. I know because I drive for Uber and I'm there like all times of the night and I see them. They know me by name now and shit. And I give them rides. You know, it's a good part of town. And like I've been thinking, Uber is so geared towards alcoholics. I want something that's geared more towards potheads. You know, like Duber or Split. You know, you just hit the button. You have your favorite strain waiting for you in the back seat. We're going to get so high, we're going to figure out our destination. We're going to hit Jack in the Box. You guys have a good fucking day.
Fuck yeah. I like that sign off. Victor, you are by far the funniest 12-year-old lesbian I've ever had on the show.
Hey, she is the best part of Orange is the New Black, all right? Don't you fucking...
Fat Ruby Rose right here.
Fuck yeah. I like your style. Ralphie, what do you think about little Ralphie?
I'm a big fucking fan, Ralphie.
Thank you. Thank you. I've never adopted a Mexican before. That's awesome.
Our titties are the same size.
Your accent, you should have said, I mean, instead of it being a Texas accent, we're all shocked that you're not speaking with a Hispanic one. That's the shocker. Not that you don't fucking talk like me, okay? All right. You had good jokes. You had good delivery. It kind of threw me back. I was expecting you to eat a dick, and you did not. So good job, little man.
Thank
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Thank you.
How old are you, Victor?
I'm 21. I'm just a baby.
21,
Yeah.
and you're probably younger because you have to say you're 21 to get in here. That's a fun fact to remember. So anytime they say 21, it usually means a little bit younger, right?
I got an ID. I'm 21. So yeah.
Sure, of course, yeah. You would have to
All right,
be able to say you're 21 here. So we understand, Victor. It's one of those wacky Texas IDs without the hologram, right?
Yeah. Right. It's the big star.
And it says McLovin on it.
Some
How long have you been doing stand-up, Victor?
like 3.5 years. I've been taking it serious like a year now since I moved out here.
Oh yeah. Koreatown the whole time?
Yeah.
You got to talk more about those whores, dude.
Thank you.
That's a lot more
Yeah,
interesting.
I like it too. It's funny shit.
Because you just wasted the punchline. I mean, you say you take them in your Uber everywhere. It's like the nice parts of town. What the fuck are they doing? Are you waiting on them? Are you getting a handy when they can't fucking pay? Are they blowing you? What the fuck, dude?
Kind of like a pimp.
And
Kind of like a pimp.
you're kind of like
Uber pimp.
no, you're an Uber driver. You're not like a pimp. You could have been like a taxi driver or a regular driver, but you're an Uber driver, okay? Not a pimp.
And that's,
Nothing looks at you like a fucking. Have you ever seen a real pimp?
No, I'm looking for him. I haven't seen him.
You'd be
lately.
sucking dick if I was a pimp, okay? You understand? You're too weak. Don't say you're a pimp, okay? Some bitch will test you. They'll cut you. All right?
I thought I was good. The only thing was you did jump around. It was like, I'm from Texas. I drive an Uber. You know, I live in Koreatown, and I would like focus more, like he said, like with the Uber thing, like just take a joke, explore it, and instead of just jumping from thing to thing, it was like you were pitching your sitcom more than making us laugh.
how long have you been driving for Uber?
Like a month and a half. I did
Holy
live
shit.
for like 3 months prior to that. No one's
Wow.
puked in my back seat yet, thank God.
Yeah, but you got chlamydia in your backseat now.
We're talking Uber X, right? Let's face the
Yeah,
facts
it
here.
doesn't even have air conditioning. I get by driving at night. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of
How
here,
is
really?
it improved?
That's a
I don't
Mexican.
fucking know. Yeah. I mean, you gotta make money.
That's awesome.
You gotta fucking make money, man.
What kind of street meat are you picking up? Like, is this like high-end street meat or
No
just like?
fucking way. Koreatown?
Yeah,
Donald Trump is so mad that he took this spot from other hardworking American comedians tonight.
Yeah. Trump hates you for a few reasons. There's a lot to hate there. Victor, what did you do before driving Lyft and for Uber?
When I got out here, I worked in Westwood. I worked at like a diner theater. I had some experience in that. It's like,
In dining?
yeah, it's like movies and a restaurant at the same time, I got to serve a lot of like actors and actresses and shit. I saw Britney Spears there a lot. It was really cool.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
Love you, man. You guys are badass. Thank you. This is a fucking awesome ass show. I've been listening to it for like since it started.
Thanks, Victor.
Yeah.
I know you should open with that. It'd tone you down a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, note to comics, you can kiss Tony's ass and he's a lot sweeter too.
Yeah,
Okay?
definitely. Now I'll tell you, you're the funniest 14-year-old lesbian I've ever seen.
He's moving on up. That's
I
awesome.
love your style. What's that on your T-shirt?
It's like an iceberg or some shit. I don't know.
Okay, as a fat guy, let me tell you, you burn the fucking shirt.
Dude, I can
Okay.
see your nipples. Like,
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey, bro, it's time for a new shirt,
I need a lot of new clothes.
and you're not gonna wear any fucking major ice, okay? You're not gonna wear a fucking mountain, okay?
why would a large landmass dress up like a large landmass?
Yeah.
It does not.
Yeah. You
And
look
thank
very
you for
sexy.
addressing that question to the large landmass you're standing next to.
Well, I was trying to look elsewhere, but I
I
couldn't.
understand. There's no other way.
I'm wearing more Fender shirts.
It is very strange seeing it.
I gotta get a new one.
Come back
you're
in
a
a
3X, bro.
Yeah.
You're a 3X.
It's like
It's time to burn that XL.
They make two types of shirts in your size, and they either have Venom or Goku on them. So
Do you have other shirts that are of the landscapes?
No, just a bunch of like old like pizza delivery shirts and like Domino's shirts. What?
Wow.
Okay, you gotta burn those too, bro. You gotta burn those too. Okay, as a fat guy, we
No, my
can't be
girlfriend
seen
wears
around.
them.
Fuck your
She
girlfriend
wears them.
named Imaginary. Okay. All right, that's number one.
Horse
Okay.
of truth. The first sign of the horse of truth here tonight that you just heard.
Yeah, that was that horse.
The horse comes out when something extremely honest has been said. We've known the whole time you don't have a girlfriend. Anybody who says their wardrobe mostly is comprised of old pizza delivery shirts does not have a girlfriend.
No,
She's loyal. She's still there.
it's time to get new.
Hey, it's not pussy, it's DiGiorno. All right.
It plumps when you cook it, though.
I want to believe that his girlfriend and the other guy's fiance are waiting on a park bench together right now. Oh, the men are pursuing their dreams again. Haram.
Is your girlfriend a bigger girl or small?
She's actually skinny. She's cute. She's a blonde. Yeah.
Really?
She's showing you a picture. Like, I don't know what the fuck I did right.
Little
Hey,
Debbie?
man, I did too. Don't ask any questions,
cute
bro.
girls, man.
Hey,
Yeah.
don't ask. No, not
You know what? You would be the most romantic thing. He wears the iceberg shirt and she wears the shirt with the Titanic, and they just ram into each other.
We're far wherever
Victor, what did we learn here tonight?
Get a new wardrobe. Talk more about hookers.
I love it. You truly are.
Well said.
You truly are a pimp after all. Victor Martinez, everybody. There he goes. At Victor Comedian on Twitter. Victor Martinez. It's Victor's first time on the show. Yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. We're just going to keep the fun train moving along. Jermaine Para.
What's up, guys? What's up? Just saw a sign for a new movie coming out. Straight out of Compton. You guys seen that sign? It annoys me when people brag about where they're from. They're not really from like a nice place. Yo, man, I'm from Compton. Well, that's not really a nice area. So, I live in Hermosa Beach. It's way better. Yo, man, I grew up in the projects. That's because your parents couldn't afford regular housing. You probably grew up with a single mom. So, you guys, I'm not making fun of single moms. Making fun of their 4 kids. That's a lot of kids. I think single moms get a lot of credit. Nobody ever brings up how they can't keep relationships. All right, you guys are pro single moms here. I'm not talking about your mom. Take it easy. My friend called me up. He was.
Oh, man, we hate it when that happens. Fuck yeah.
I was done.
There it is. Absolutely. Jeremy.
Jermaine.
Oh, that's an interesting.
I thought you were
I didn't
going
want
to
to
be
correct
black.
you.
When you said Jermaine.
I do have a joke about that. Yeah, that is a black name. Thank you.
Yeah. What happened?
I was a baby. I didn't have anything to do with it.
I'm just asking.
Jermaine, let me ask you something. How many anti-single mom rooms do you perform in to where you were surprised when your against single moms joke didn't go over that well?
It works pretty good, actually. It's pretty funny, usually. You guys are a little tight, I gotta say.
Wait, when?
The last guy did pretty good.
I felt like I did all right.
Yeah, we've been crushing this entire time.
Yeah. I mean, your hair looks great.
I didn't get laughs.
Okay. Now you need to know. You need to know that some of those laughs, they weren't laughing with you. You know that, right? They were laughing at you because you fucked up joke. You know that, right?
I did not know that.
Okay. Y'all right? Yeah. Hit that truth button again.
You guys really didn't like him? I like his style. It's completely opposite.
Somebody
of
wants
normal.
to hang at Hermosa Beach with this new friend. Oh, I see what it is.
I didn't think he did bad. I thought it was an interesting take. It was a little like that's hard
How
to
close
sell.
do you actually live to the beach so that Red Bank can decide whether he likes you or not?
I can walk to the beach.
Whoa! There it is. Oh, guess who's pretty cool? Oh, the horse is truth, everybody. Nothing.
I have to admit, after that said, I'm straight out of compliments.
You didn't like it?
Fuck it, we're losing audience.
That's how good that joke was.
Jermaine, how long have you been doing stand-up?
Seriously, about 10 months. My first time was about a year ago, but I didn't do anything after that.
And how long have you been cutting hair for a living?
Yeah. This is
All right,
done
we're
by
literally losing more audience than Liz.
this
Does
is
that
a
happen
haircut,
a lot
man.
when you're on
It's about-
stage?
Are you making fun of the way I look, dude? Really?
Whoa! Jermaine. Wow, normally I'm not this confident against a guy named Jermaine, but I tell ya, I'm feeling pretty good. Yeah. I love your style, man. 10 months and already you're ready to take over. I love it. Jermaine, where are you performing mostly?
I'll be here on Wednesday at a Bringer show. So it's a show.
Do you do a lot of those shows? What type of
I do
people-
wherever I can get on stage. I get on stage. Man. So that's my attitude.
You leave him alone because 4 of his friends.
I'm going over to Wayne's later. Like I don't give a fuck. I'll get on stage wherever.
I love that. And so you've been doing it for 10 months.
10 months.
How old are you?
I'm 39.
Fuck yeah. What were you doing before that?
Oh, I own a company. I own a business.
What kind of business?
We do construction, build kitchen cabinets, design them, we build them. You guys want a card later? You guys own a house?
Fuck yeah. Just cabinets mostly? That's like your
Just cabinets. I'm all cabinets. I've been doing that for about 20 years.
That's awesome that you asked this room full of West Hollywood.
I know.
fucking
You guys don't have any money.
hipsters.
I know that.
They're gonna buy a house.
You never know.
They're having a hard time with fucking rent.
If I get one customer,
I love your
$120,000.
If you come to his show on Wednesday night, he will furnish your apartment.
They'll give you a corner. They'll give you a corner cabinet.
it'll be right here in the belly room, guys. $10 coverage.
Is all your material kind of the same, like?
No, mostly I just got married about 10 months ago. So that's actually when I started taking it seriously after I got married.
As a married man, that's a smart move. Get a hobby afterwards that leaves you out at night, away from your wife. Yeah, this ain't gonna last long. That's done.
What does she do for work?
She's a mental health therapist in Compton.
Wow, mental health and
She actually really is black. So,
Really?
yeah,
Did
she doesn't.
she know that you were not black? Did
Her
you
family didn't know.
They choose good Jermaine.
That's funny because my wife didn't tell her family that I wasn't black, and I showed up to the party, like to a family party.
But you look at him and you think the wife would be the one who's arranged marriage?
Yeah.
Her brother goes, that's not Jermaine. I think that's his probation officer, but that ain't Jermaine. That's what her brother told me.
Wow. That's interesting. And what nationality are you?
My parents are from Mexico. Like the other dude over there.
Wow, you said that like you're completely illegal.
My parents are Mexican.
Like that guy. Pew!
My parents are Mexican. I'm an American like you, man.
Dude. He's like, we're from the same country, but not the same gym. All right.
Yeah.
Love it.
You'd be good at doing a Vision, like start up a Geico caveman campaign. You'd be the Geico cave hermano.
Wow.
Man, comedy is not for everybody, man.
Yeah.
Okay? Alright? Wow.
I'm trying to remember those fucking guys that did the jingles with the guitar, and I was gonna hit you with that, but after you said the Geico, what was that fucking campaign? The doofballs with the guitars, they sang the.
That was, you took his bomb and you're like, I'm going to absorb it.
No,
That was
I'm
really,
going to.
that was selfless.
I'm going to.
You're like the giving tree of dead jokes. That was wonderful.
I had to stop that one from eating Pat. He just started yawning in the middle of it. That he was having a stroke. Jermaine, now you've been married for 10 months. Did you date a lot of black women before your wife?
No.
No. No.
No, I date good looking women. That's what I do.
Like
She's good looking.
And just remember, we're the only 4 people in Hollywood that will still acknowledge you after you've said you're 39. So I hope you cherish it.
Hey man, I like it, Jermaine. I think you're funny. I think you got some funny stuff. And I do like the fact that you're making Puerto Ricans, and that's beautiful. Lord needs more Puerto Ricans. Okay, so I appreciate that, brother. Man, keep on going, man. Keep it up. Don't stop. Okay, that's the fucking biggest thing. All right, is don't stop. Keep it up.
Ralphie loves you because clearly Ralphie wants more cabinets in his kitchen.
Fuck yeah.
I'll give you a good
I'm
deal.
one of the few people here who owns a
Give you a good deal,
house.
man. I'll give you a good deal.
It's true. Jermaine, thank you so much. Thanks for being on. Jermaine Cara. Jermaine.
Hey, you
100% Mexican Jermaine. That's incredible. It's like seeing like a
this song is
black
so
person
sick. I
make
love
the
it. It's like one of my favorite songs of all time.
Jose.
the spelling of it's weird though. He's on Twitter at Jermaine Cara. Jermyn. Which means that's a black name that's also spelled wrong. Jermyn. That's interesting. P-A-R-R-A. Oh, I love these. Anytime I pull out one of these pieces of paper and there's just one name on there,
Oh man,
it's almost always the best.
Yeah.
You never know what's going to happen.
they're either never gonna make it or they already have. Right?
I think this guy's one half of a 1/3 of a comedy duo. Put your hands together for Willie, everybody. Uh-oh. Willie? So really not a Willie? Is that really you, Willie? Oh yeah, there he is, out of nowhere. Willie, everybody.
Got a phone call, these damn
Oh,
kids.
that's
These damn kids, these damn kids. These damn kids listen to every single word. These damn kids get on my motherfucking nerves. These damn kids is the reason why I drink my liquor. Hold on. These damn kids is just off the babysitter. These damn kids, the baddest one, she on the tube. She came to me the other day like, Daddy, I poo-pooped. I said, P.U., the smell of vision. I said, you shit it on yourself. I grabbed the Pampers and wipes off the shelf. I said, now if you can say poo-poo, you can change your motherfucking self. These damn kids, these damn kids. These damn kids always fussing and fighting. These damn kids put my TV to their life. I told these damn kids I'm tired of city asses, no wiping, and I'm also tired of Dora the Explorer with swiper, no fucking swiper. These damn kids, these damn kids, these damn kids. These damn kids don't have no sense of privacy. When that bathroom door shut, that means don't bother me. They don't care if I got the bubble guts in my stomach tearing at me. Cause soon as I open that bathroom door, they right there staring at me. These damn kids, these damn kids, these damn kids, these damn... That's my final thing.
Oh, spaghetti! Fuck yeah!
I love that. That was absolutely just a rap song without any music behind it.
Yeah. It's like you combined Dr. Dre and Dr. Seuss.
I'd give him major props, but he already pulled him out of his pockets.
Now, I love the fact that not only is your name on your shirt, but the one joke that you talked about, these damn kids, is what it also says across your shirt. These damn kids will X. I read it wrong. I called you Willie because the bottom part of your X is longer than the other part, so it looks like a Y. But there you are. Fuck yeah. Then, let me take a guess here. You have some kids, huh? How many kids do you have? 3. Heck yeah. And when Jermaine married into your family, you were like, what the fuck?
These damn spics!
Oh.
I didn't give me that horse.
Man, that was dark. That was darker than the handprints on his shirt. Are those your kids' handprints? Okay. I don't know if that makes it weirder or makes it have more sense. I don't know.
And I feel like that shirt's going to be used for fingerprint evidence one day, some kind of crime. Like, well, we did find the T-shirt.
Find that baby.
These damn kids.
Do you do stand-up comedy?
Well, I write. I've been writing for like 15 years.
Yeah, I mean, but do you do stand-up comedy? It's just a stand-up comedy show.
Ryan, you are just like purposefully vicious tonight with no real punchlines following anything.
No, I mean, it's just that there's like 1,000 comedians. I want to go on stage.
The beauty is that anybody can sign up, and somebody could come on and just completely flatline like Will X. You know what I mean?
I like Will X, all right? I think it was amazing. I just, it's a comedy show.
Oh, totally. It's the first time in 100
We didn't land on these damn kids. These damn kids landed on us. All right.
Right.
We've been hoodwinked, bamboozled.
As Will X knows, with this show, just like with life, accidents happen.
He's breaking stereotypes by seeing those damn kids. All right.
Yeah, too bad it wasn't these damn condoms.
Yeah.
I love it.
I'm surprised when we high five, we didn't turn back into Obama. I was really.
I love that you're wearing camouflage shorts too. You'd think a guy that is obsessed with having too many frustrating kids wouldn't wear shorts where you can't see the dick coming. You know what I mean? Just attacks.
Because I believe that we need to support Will X because Hack Lives Matter.
Wow, Mike Lawrence from right field, deep cut.
You have a pun button over there? Because that's the third one he's dropped on us.
Now, Will.
I thought he was great at interrupting Bernie Sanders' speech on Saturday.
Will, what do you do for work?
Well, I actually drive trucks.
Drive trucks.
Oh, wow. That's
Truck
hard
driver.
work, man.
Yeah, it is.
Has anyone told you that Russell Simmons' Deaf Poetry Jam has been canceled? Because I really hate to break it.
Now, you have the T-shirt that says "These Damn Kids." How long would the "These Damn Kids" thing go if you didn't hear the cat? Like, how long? How much "These Damn Kids"?
I can go on for like 10 minutes.
10 minutes just on "These Damn Kids."
Yeah.
Do you have any other?
Yeah, I have one called Bruce Jenner.
Why wouldn't you do that one?
Oh, you gotta do that one.
Give me a minute.
You gotta do that
Why are you telling us this now?
I want the whole room to give up their time for that, please.
Bruce Jenner. Can I invite you over for dinner? Hold on. I want to talk to you man to man. That's if your manhood you still remember. Bruce Jenner, I know you looked at your daughter Chloe and said if you date that crackhead Lamar Odom, I'm gonna turn into a bitch and you won't know me. Bruce Jenner, is something wrong with your brain? I know too many Negro in-laws can't drive a nigga insane. Bruce Jenner, what in the world made you switch? All this time looking at your wife thinking, I'm gonna turn into a bitch on this bitch.
Time for a new shirt. Bruce Jenner.
That is.
I just want to say that after that Bruce Jenner joke, he just transitioned into a star.
Yeah. You should have done that one, man. That was great. I know.
Yeah.
But Tony does only puns. It would be just puns all the day long.
No, I don't do only puns. As you've heard here tonight, I do a lot of versatile maneuvers, like talking about the fingerprints on the shirt, things like that. Some of the old classics.
Hey, you respect this man. He's able to feed his family with green eggs and ham every week.
Now, that was definitely the first time ever. There's been like the longest running tradition of any time we let somebody do more of anything after their 60 seconds, it's always like the worst thing ever. 100% of the time until Will X just did that. Now, but what's amazing is that...
Good job, Will X.
I mean, if you're writing that kind of stuff that's topical and, whatever, I mean, I don't know what to do. Put it on YouTube or something. You know what I mean? Do what the kids are doing nowadays and just get it out there. If you can write topical stuff like that or sell it to a rapper or something, I don't know exactly how that game works.
Drake will take it.
Yeah.
He's way too dark-skinned for Drake.
It's the rare person who bought stencils with purpose. So I just want to say, sometimes.
I think it's time for a new shirt.
Yeah, you don't have a Bruce Jenner shirt yet?
You got to get that shirt.
Oh, Jesus. All right. Will, you just made it weird, Will.
We found something more offensive than the Bruce Jenner thing. So.
Yeah, but that That was great. So there you go.
What's going on with the alcohol in your pocket?
I drank it all on the way here.
Wow. Holy shit. That is a fucking stereotype and a half. I mean,
No,
oh
got
my
here on time.
God.
There goes that.
Incredible. That's a real bottle of Hennessy. Holy fucking shit, man. That is incredible.
Well, these damn kids are going to turn into these damn alcoholics as well. So the cycle continues.
I love it. Fuck yeah. Well, I mean, that's incredible. When did you drink that bottle of Hennessy? When did you buy that?
On my way here from Philadelphia.
On your way here from Philadelphia. Okie dokie. I guess there's a little bit more than just the Hennessy. Will, I love your style, man. The kids are in Philly? Is that where you go back to? Or did you just abandon these damn kids and just use them for their material?
He's actually here with his Aunt Vivian and his Uncle Phil.
Actually, we transitioned to Kansas City. We live in Kansas City.
Fuck yeah.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Moving on up.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, that's it. Will X.
Thanks for having me.
Thank you so much.
Most generous.
He's on Twitter at Will X, the Poet King. Will X has a porn star name. I thought he was just Willie, but no, it's Will X. Totally different type of piece. Doing just straight up poetry. A lot of people do their funniest thing for their 60 seconds. Will X said, fuck that. I'm going to do a rant about my kids and just hope they ask me for more.
I just want to read the blog on Jezebel about his Bruce Jenner poem. Then
Josh, can you get Ali Makovsky? This is a comedian who's under the age of 21, so you literally can't even be in the building if you're under 21, so they have to go get her. It's Ali Makovsky. Anyway, when I have to kill time, I always ask a question to the guests, which is there anything that you guys ever did on stage when you first started out in your first couple of years that you can't believe you ever did? Like something completely embarrassing or dumb. Like Will X just lifted up his shirt at one point during a set. You know what I mean?
I did breast cancer jokes at a lesbian bar the third time I was on stage. And someone threw a beer bottle at me, and when it shattered, that was the moment I knew I would do comedy the rest of my life.
Yeah. You stayed in the pocket. Just watched them. That's great.
Yeah.
How about you, Ralphie? Anything crazy in the beginning?
I was funny. I don't know what the fucking problem is with the rest of these guys. I was hilarious. I started when I was 17, man, and the only reason I kept going was I got a blowjob from an unattractive girl after one open mic. That's all I needed.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 19-year-old phenom, Ali Makovsky, everybody.
Hell yeah. Whew. Hey guys, I'm 19. I have acne. Anyone else relate? Who's got a retirement plan set up? I do have acne, which sucks. I went to the dermatologist to try and get rid of my acne. And the dermatologist recommended that I should start taking birth control. So I've been swallowing condoms every day. It's not working. Now my shit just comes out in little party balloons. If anyone has a cousin's quinceañera coming up, let me know. I'll provide the balloons. Just don't pop them. I did start taking birth control though, which was cool. It was working. It was great. My skin was looking real hot, real fresh. I was killing it. Sorry. Whew. And then I just got lazy and I stopped taking my birth control and my acne got real bad. And that's when I realized that acne was my birth control the whole time.
Wow. Ali Makovsky. 19, out of breath, clearly just ran here from the outside of the club. Completely out of breath.
Oh, Jesus.
You have terrible cardio for
I'm
19.
so out of shape.
Ralphie May rushed up here and he wasn't that out of breath.
You're awesome.
Thank you.
You're really great.
Thank you.
was very impressed. You had the poise and the material of someone much older than you. Please do not stop. And those jokes are great. You're fantastic.
Wow.
Very
thank
good. And self-deprecating. It's awesome. It's awesome. And Brian's looking at you like, hey, she's legal.
Allie, that was amazing. I would like to have you on the Friday Death
you.
Squad
I'd love
show.
to do it.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
Boom. That's how it happened.
There we go.
Thank God,
Hollywood.
because none of us wanted to be mean to the 19-year-old girl. Like, that would have been so uncomfortable.
No,
Do
if
it.
she'd have bombed, we'd have fucking ripped her a new one.
Oh, yeah, totally.
And then she would use her psychic powers to attack us. So, it's a good thing it didn't happen.
Are you really on birth control?
Not anymore.
Wow, look at that. Really snuck it in there. You filthy monster, Brian.
Modern day Romeo. I
He's
was.
got an
and
acne
then
fetish.
Yeah.
But man, it's like,
He
he's like, your career's popping and so's your face. Giggity.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
So no, you're not really on birth control.
No, not right now. Yeah.
You still have the pills?
Yeah, I do. Just in
What the
case.
fuck is
Start
going
taking
on
them.
here?
You
Hey,
fucking
Brian,
I love it, Brian.
you can produce more with her than just a podcast. Yeah, that's great.
Allie, how long have you been on stand-up?
I just hit a year.
Where are you from?
I'm from Long Beach.
Wow.
Yeah.
Fun fact about Allie that I know, when she was a young kid, she was actually a celebrity in Los Angeles on a local radio station where she would call in and do prank calls as a child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was your name on the...
How many
I
times
was.
did you let her use your cell phone from the back of the van? Creepy motherfucker.
I got her own family plan.
Yeah, I used to be on 102.7 Kiss FM with Ryan Seacrest.
Yeah.
From I started when I was in 3rd grade, and then I stopped it in 6th grade, and I would just prank call businesses and stuff every day of the week. It was dope.
Why do you think you're wired that way?
I don't know. I
Single
don't know.
mom?
No, well, I lived with my dad surprisingly, but yeah, they were divorced, and then I don't
There's
know.
nobody that's funny at 19 that has both parents. So
That's true. That's true. Yeah,
completely unheard of.
yeah.
Not a lot of stories.
Huh?
We're not read a lot of stories, comedians. You know, we're us and strippers. Same shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, if this doesn't work out, I might have to do stripping.
Keep with comedy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Comedy.
I could show you webcamming.
No
You don't have to
problem.
leave the house.
Yeah. Plus, you don't want to end up stripping. It doesn't go well with acne. The
True.
black lights, when they hit the white
Yeah.
lights, it's terrible.
And there's acne other places.
You guys have never been at an acne strip club before? What? What kind of strip club are you going?
You're 19. I'd say go out there now. You've got 2 more weeks to get on MTV's Girl Code, and you should be fine.
She's got way too many jokes for Girl Code.
Yeah.
She's way too fucking funny. Have you seen it? Seriously, have you fucking seen it?
Hey, she's got acne, so she could write for it. You know.
Man,
That's where
no,
we
she
belong.
writes funny stuff. They just fucking throw it out. They go, just give us some ponderous shit. It's MTV. They're fucking retarded.
I'll do anything for money.
So you've been
Really?
Yeah.
Anything?
Brian's all in, aren't you?
Yeah, what will you do for $70 and some chicken fingers is what Brian wants to know.
That's a lot of money for a 19-year-old. That's like the chores and mowing the lawn, right?
She's standing by her hamburger phone waiting for it to ring, Brian. So,
Her Swatch phone.
Allie, would you ever date somebody like Brian Redband?
No.
Smart. She is fucking smart. I like you more and more now. That's awesome.
What's the horse of truth for that one?
Yeah, no shit.
there was
Oh, no, Brian.
there was about to be 3 regular spots on the show.
Yeah.
So you date black guys, huh?
I wouldn't say date.
Really,
When-
we're under the back of the
When
bus
Will
on
X
that one.
said these damn kids, he was talking about her.
Allie, it's so exciting. This is crazy show. You get such a range of people that we've had you, Will X, Jermaine Para,
Oh, those are my favorites.
You know these people?
I have
You
no
see these
idea who
people
they
on the
are.
ground?
I have no idea.
You do a lot of like open mics and stuff.
I
around
do.
town, right?
Yeah. I try to do as many as possible.
Yeah. It must be frustrating not being allowed in a place that is a comedy haven because you're not 21 yet. I didn't get here until I was 21, so I can't really relate to that.
Yeah. I pulled it off for a while though. Sneaking in here, but you know.
What happened? Where'd it go wrong?
I think I thought it was like cool, so I told too many people. I was like, I'm young and I'm doing it, and then someone was like, not anymore.
Yeah, that sucks.
It's all right. I mean,
Yeah. You should have just been 21 for 4 years, and nobody
Yeah.
would have caught on.
yeah, probably not.
Well,
I had the same shit, man. I started at 17.
Really?
Yeah, just fucking keep it up. You're great.
Thank you.
yeah,
Fantastic.
there you go. The future. The
Thank-
future.
Thank
Allie
God.
Makovsky, everybody. She's coming. You saw her here first. You know what I saw the other day is a comedian who we had on named Drew Lynch, who got the golden button thing on America's Got Talent. Drew Lynch is a comedian that has a stutter who we had on, and he just blew everybody's minds. And then he just totally killed it on America's Got Talent. He's like gonna do something, whatever. He started here. You know what I'm saying? So Allie Makovsky could be the next Drew Lynch. I lost everybody there at some point. Everybody got lost. I love it. Let's bring another comedian up. Jesse Rothenberg.
I'm bad at emotions. I can't really open up, but I have a friend who's really good at them. Good at emotions? Fuck. I didn't come nearly as far as her, but what? Fuck. Okay, so he says to me the other day, shit. He says to me the other day, you're like the cookie to my milk. And I said, yeah, dude, if I get inside you, I'll turn soft real quick. I think if I was a cookie, I'd be an oatmeal raisin cookie as a friend, you know? You don't really want it, but if it's around, you'll take it. It's one of the few things I have in common with my grandmother that I like oatmeal raisin cookies. We both like oatmeal raisin cookies. We both like The Price is Right. And we both seen my dad's dick a few times. She saw it at the age of 6. I saw it when he was 66.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Now, Jesse. First time Pat Reagan's ever played his guitar, by the way, in the show history. For those of you paying attention to the band leader, oh, and even the mic stands like, I give up on this fucking guy.
I can't stand no more.
Hey, that's 6, man. You
That's
gotta get
5. That's 5.
6. You made another one a little while ago. You gotta let it go. That's fucking 6. Yeah. That's the werewolf of puns.
The werewolf of pundit.
Get it again.
Now, Jesse, you've been making a lot of waves lately, running to be the Republican candidate to run for president. And it's a joke about his hair, but he's only facing me, so you guys can't actually. There you go.
That was like Donald Trump?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a joke about how your hair is like a joke on a joke on a joke. That's probably the funniest thing about you.
Cool.
It's like my fucking 6th grade teacher in '82. Wow.
Crazy. You didn't really say your first joke until 27 seconds in because you did so much like, oh, yeah. Oh,
Why were you so out of breath? You were performing like you just came.
I really don't know. I think it's a combo between just not being ready to go and then walking. Don't
Has
walk.
anyone ever told you that you look like you? Do you normally wear glasses?
Sometimes.
You have the eyes of somebody that needs glasses. You have tiny eyes.
you-
or something like that.
Can you just assure us you won't kill yourself before we continue to make fun of you? Because I'm
Yeah,
really
I'm
afraid.
fine. I'm fine.
I feel like this set is gonna end with Pearl Jam's Jeremy playing, and we're all just gonna be frozen. Daddy didn't hold the mics down.
Jesse, what do you do for work?
I'm an analyst.
What are you analyzing?
I analyze the stuff that the company buys to make sure that they're not paying too much, kind of. Whatever.
He has no idea what the fuck he does.
Wow.
Guys, I believe that we lost more money this quarter.
I've never heard somebody's job description end in kind of. And you pulled
It's like
it off,
if
Jesse.
Drop Dead Fred didn't believe he existed. Like,
Jesse, so you're sort of advising a company, analyzing, making sure.
No. I have a real job. It's just like
there was that
tell
time.
you the like real details of it. Like it's not funny.
Yeah, I asked you that.
Okay.
Ralphie's
I
already
work-
singing a cappella.
I work
You might
for- I work for a consolidated purchasing team, and I make sure that they're utilizing the correct vendors.
This is history right here. This is history in the making. Jesse,
Man, why are we smoking fucking weed?
Jesse, what's your story? What do you do for fun?
I try and do this a lot now. But,
So you hyperventilate?
yep. Big on that.
How old are you, Jesse?
I'm 23.
Why is your voice still cracking at 23?
And why is your hair 74?
There it is. There it is.
You know, after this, he's gonna go buy a guitar and create a new persona. So we're watching the Pat Regan origin story right now.
I wish I could be Pat Regan.
I love that
Oh.
his voice cracks on every line. Pat Regan. Oh.
He hasn't hit comedic puberty.
I like
Try growing up like this. It's very difficult.
the oatmeal joke. The oatmeal joke.
Thank you.
Because I don't
heard
like
you left me.
oatmeal raisin cookies, so I was on board.
I thought it was good too.
I like how Pat looks like he just laid down the shit right
Yeah.
there. You see that? What? Drop the mic?
Yeah.
Ain't oatmeal cookies. See the jig?
Let's go run off into a forest and teach art history together.
I actually think if you would have, had better stage presence, I think you would actually do
Yeah,
good.
no, I
Like,
shit the bed big time.
I mean, your
Yeah.
jokes seem like they, were okay. So I would
Yeah.
like to actually see you do another set sometime.
Do you wear a one-piece pajama outfit to bed? You seem like you would, like something with a big zipper that you put your legs into. You zip it up for some reason.
I just want.
Yeah.
I own a one piece. And it looks like a giraffe.
That's why they call me the Golden Pony.
I just want someone later tonight to be like, look, we saw this set. Have you thought about joining the Church of Scientology? I've got high thetan levels.
Jesse, do you get laid a lot?
Nope.
Why?
Or is it true?
I'm just like bad at speaking to people, so you need to be able to speak to people in order to.
Same with being a stand-up comic, though. Also, I mean, that's one of the main parts of it.
I'm aware, but this is like you get permission to talk. It's like, oh, this is your time to talk.
I blame the stuttering guy for this. All right.
It just seems sort of rude to just talk to someone
No,
you're
it's
not
not.
expecting. I don't
It's called being freedom of speech, man.
Yeah,
you always
whatever.
have permission to talk. All right,
know.
but
That was just
just so you know,
Yeah.
Most guys talk their way out of pussy instead of into. Women don't want you to talk to them. They want you to listen to them.
Oh yeah, I'm good at that.
Then
Yeah.
perfect. Just stick with it, brother. Stick with it. I know a Mexican who's got horse. You need to get some pussy. Just pay over, right?
And a 19-year-old girl with a lot of confidence standing outside right now.
Willing to do anything for money, is Brian.
And a Mexican named Jermaine that'll cut your hair better for you, too. They're all here. We have everybody on this show that can save your life. And Will X can write you some cool poetry lyrics that you practicing.
And if you need your computer fixed, don't forget me. I'm the guy that was first. I work in a box factory.
Micheletti, if you can remember back that far. Fuck yeah, Jesse. So you work with computers mostly, huh?
Yeah, Microsoft Excel.
When's the last time you've been on a date?
Say Microsoft Excel.
Yeah.
You're in the Windows 97 business?
I just want someone to take a picture of this and be like, just so you know, this guy can buy a gun tonight. Fix the laws.
When's the last time you were in a
comment?
movie theater, Jesse?
In a movie theater.
What's the last movie?
Hey, just because he looks like a train wreck doesn't...
I saw Ant-Man.
What?
Ant-Man?
That's the movie you went and saw?
Yeah, I got to see it for free. That's who I work for. So.
Who do you work for? Paul Rudd?
Yep.
Really?
No, I work for.
Sort of make sure that the things he's buying are.
I work for Disney.
Really?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I know.
And the summer day, he's gonna be a reading boy.
Fuck yeah.
And then Ralphie just sings "Poor Unfortunate Souls."
How long have you been working for Disney?
It'll be a year in like 2 weeks.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I love that.
Whoa.
There you go. That's interesting, man. Well,
I think you're sexy. I don't have a joke, but I just think I think you should have all the self-confidence in the world. I like your vibe. I think you don't fit in, which
He's trying to fuck you.
yeah, he is.
I think you don't fit in with like people and society and social interactions.
Does
So
it give you a boner,
comedy's for you.
Nice.
No, I'm on antidepressants. I
Thank
can't
you,
get
sir.
super easily. I need like a real big butt girl. All right.
I mean, I would honestly say play up the awkwardness, embrace it.
Yeah.
If that's who you naturally are, then be that on stage, and it's okay.
So I did that this time, right?
Make it a little bit more,
Okay.
I guess, if you're
Yeah.
going to go that way, because that just kind of seems uncomfortable.
Hey, who
Okay.
else's name is in the bucket?
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Jesse Rothenberg, everybody.
Yeah.
He's on Twitter at Jesse_the_human. Jesse the human.
Jesse the human.
I really did think he was going to kill himself and wanted to give one last compliment.
No, we've had zero
You're real
suicides.
humanitarian.
We've had zero suicides here on Kill Tony. Oh, I was just informed we've had 7 suicides. Suicides with Kill Tony. But
And,
only
and,
7.
and only 3 of them are Will X's children.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody, and the name that I pulled is Peter Garcia, everyone. Peter Garcia. Peter Garcia. Well, this might be the first time somebody killed themselves before coming on. Okay, here we go. Peter Garcia, everybody.
Yeah. What's up, guys? How's it going? So, I am Mexican, and I actually do mow lawns for a living. I really do. That's not funny. What keeps me going and what keeps me actually mowing lawns is what my dad's motto. He goes, "Look, mijo, mow lawns, mow money." And I'm just like, if stand-up doesn't really work out for me, then I guess I'll keep it going. I also just recently got married, not because I wanted to, because I was tricked into it. Women are sneaky, man. You think you're playing a nice, friendly game of chess with them, and out of nowhere, there's like, checkmate, bitch, and you're just like, what the fuck? That one didn't hit so well. But when I got engaged, I was telling people that I got engaged. They were like, why? Is she pregnant? I'm like, no, why would you ask that? Like, well, obviously you're Mexican. I'm like, no, that's not why. I made sure she wasn't pregnant. Every time we would go out on a date, I greeted her with a quick 1-2 to the body. Not too hard, but hard enough. Okay.
Fuck yeah.
By the way, that wasn't the cat sound. That was the sound of his girlfriend.
Now, Peter, one thing that I noticed about you and your style in particular is that not only are you the performer when you're performing, but you're also your audience member when you're performing. Nobody in the room laughed harder at those punchlines than you did. And on the one that nobody laughed at, you immediately said, well, that didn't work. You basically heckled yourself right into your own microphone.
You gotta beat me to the punch.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been on stand-up?
This is my 7th time on stage.
7th time on stage, and his voice cracks in memory of the late Jesse Rothenberg, who we found out did kill himself. There it is again, 2 shots, I guess.
And I believe it's his Sieta time on stage.
When did Mike Lawrence run out of funny fuel right there? The last 2, I'm just like trying to figure out what he's saying.
I don't even know that. Okay, explain to me. Okay. I thought it was great, man. I thought you were funny, man. For 7 times in,
Yeah.
you're way funnier than what you should be. All right? You're way funnier than what you should be.
Oh, thank you.
The dick up here, but you did good, man.
Oh, thank you so
All
much.
right? I mean, that one joke fucking stunk it up, but
Yeah.
that's all right. Yeah.
Peter, what do you do for work?
Landscaping.
Oh, wow. I was hoping and praying you were kidding.
No.
I thought you were making like, hey, I'm a big stereotype after the black guy pulled out a bottle of Hennessy over there. I guess you weren't.
Fucking blown. Your mind would have blown. He said astrophysicist.
It would have been pretty blown.
It's a good thing you mow lawns for a living and don't fix mic stands. Because you were having some trouble with. He was having trouble with the mic stand.
Wow, for those of you that definitely weren't paying attention, Pat Reagan, the mic stand police over here.
You know what? I got a different vantage point. I'm looking at people's fingers. I'm looking at their pockets. I'm looking at
You're
their
looking at all the things that none of the viewers of the show want to look at. And there you go.
I mean, I think that it's good, like, beginner comedy, but it is so basic and so stereotypical that you should eventually branch out, because there were good jokes, but I feel there was no like alternative.
I just got bored with what you were saying. I'm sorry.
Whoa.
Hey, man, he's got fucking balls for fucking 7 times in. You know, you gotta give him that.
Yeah, but also the Mexican jokes that I've heard before. Like,
of course.
Yeah,
They
I'm just saying.
have been lived before and are being lived. Okay, stereotypes do happen.
I know, but you have to eventually expand upon just that.
7 times.
Okay.
Wow, Jesus, Dad.
No, thank you. Thank you. I really
Hey,
need this.
to do a tag joke, I got married because I turned 18. That's funny. I'm Mexican, all right? And take the angle. I mean, if you're going to do stereotypes, fucking take it all the way, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, don't fucking go half-assed, but you need to know that only in the extreme, when you go that way, I mean, like the fucking way the fuck out, okay, is it funny. Anything in between is just going to be hack.
Okay.
All right, so it's going to be a really fucking narrow thing for you to walk. All right, it's like you have to take it to a fucking, like Bernie Mac did with the fucking black guy and being late and fucking, how he took it to the extreme is why it was funny, talking about the fucking kids like Robin Harris did. All right, well, Will X did, he just took it like,
Yeah, you got to commit one way or the other all the way, and just commit all the way, because the grass is always greener on the other side. But of course, you know that. Fucking landscaper, everybody. You remember, you fucking idiots? But we're gonna move ahead. Peter Garcia, everybody. There you go.
Good job,
on Twitter at Peter RNC. Guys, this is the final part of the show. We made it to where the 2 regulars, every single week since the show started, we've had the same 2 comedians do a brand new 60 seconds every single week. So these 2 assassins are the Kill Tony regulars. Put your hands together for your first comedian tonight. You know her from Dysentery, you know her from Kill Tony. It's the one and only Sarah Weinshank, everybody.
What's up?
I remember my mom putting me to bed early in the 90s so she could just watch Married with Children and use her Thigh Master without me getting in the way of her workout. And it's weird because my mom is a smart woman, but she put something that resembled a bent abortion hanger between her legs in an attempt to shape her thighs because Chrissy from Three's Company told her to do so on an infomercial. I couldn't sleep the other night because I couldn't stop thinking about how fucking ridiculous the Thigh Master is. So I looked it up online. Turns out the same dude who invented the mood ring also invented the Thigh Master. Two very legitimate products. Guys, from 1976 until the late 90s, this dude was controlling your bitch's mood and mastering her thighs while getting paid for it.
Wow. I love that. I'd say switch it up and talk about how you found out that the inventor of the Thigh Master also made the mood ring first and do the mood ring stuff and then talk about how your mom did it. What would you say about your mom using it?
Well, because I was gonna, I
Is the
had all
Thigh
this
Master
stuff.
really still a thing?
Yeah, and it vibrates now.
Yeah, it does.
Wait a second.
What?
Wait a
It's
second.
plug-in, right? It's
Yeah,
plug-in.
it vibrates and women can like
It
put the
does.
Thigh Master upside down and
Does
just
it
sit on
rotate
it.
slowly?
No.
So we haven't cured cancer, but the Thigh Master does more things.
Yeah,
That's good.
The abortion line, I don't know if it's necessary because I think that kind of
Really?
got us out of the.
Do yourself a favor. Write out your whole act, okay, and then take out every unnecessary word to get to the joke. You're too verbal. That's what young comics. That's the biggest problem young comics have, is they talk too much.
Right. Well, with this one, I knew that the funniest line was in the mood ring one, and I just couldn't figure out where to put it because I wanted to end on it.
Right.
And so I felt like a little over, like, I don't know. I just didn't know what else to do with Thigh Master for a minute.
Yeah, it's an interesting. I don't even think I've heard of the Thigh Master in like 10 years.
Just squeeze more material.
Pun werewolf.
Is that a pun? Oh yeah, I guess it is.
I always think like instead of like a Thigh Master, like if I was like you don't even, this is kind of dirty, but you could just like be like, now this is not a suggestion or a pitch for your act, Sarah, but
geez.
Oh man, I was putting it in my act.
Hey, Ralphie, can you say the thing about cutting words out again?
well, you know, I'm a personality, so.
Yeah, and the personality is with a strap on your shoulder. So.
All right, Pat, were you gonna finish that fucking thing that you were? Or is this still part of Mike Lawrence's question?
No.
Or what's happening here?
I scared the fuck out of me, man.
I defer.
Oh
This is
man,
gonna be so weird
I'm
and
still
dirty
shaking.
anyways.
Jesse Rothenberg just killed himself again, everybody. That's how bad of a set he had. He's the first person to kill himself twice after a set.
He was the first zombie to have their voice crack.
Like, what if your mom instead of using a Thigh Master was just using your dad eating her out and like squeezing her?
Wait. This is the thing you've been setting up for 4 minutes?
You're more like the Psy Master. That's 9, motherfucker.
That's 9.
Yeah.
Hit it, get that werewolf.
Oh shit. What did you say about your mom using it?
Well, I was gonna because I had other shit that I took out about how in LA, like, people who weren't brave enough to take fen got the Thigh Master.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's
But I
great.
didn't know what to keep and what not to keep. Like, I overwrote it, so I kind of was having trouble with placement.
Yeah, they could just.
And by the way, they also use cocaine and meth.
Yeah.
A lot of fun stuff. Very fitting.
Well, you did it again. Another minute.
Thank you.
Sarah Weinshank, everybody. There she goes.
job.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shen. Wow, he played and sang a little bit on that one. For those of you paying attention.
Kick me in the stomach and spit in my face.
All right, he's just going into an entire song right now, everybody. There he goes. Full Commitment by Pat Reagan. I think we've inspired Pat here tonight. Guys, your final comedian of the night, her very first time performing on stage was here 100-some episodes ago, and she's written and performed a brand new minute every single week since. It's the one, the only, Kimberly Congdon.
Thank you. Guys, I went drinking last week. Got pretty drunk and ended up having really crazy sex. If you don't know what that is, that's when you have sex with a guy and then check his text messages when he's sleeping. That's what I do. Women are crazy. We're revengeful. I think that the worst thing you could do is mess with a woman ever. You should never mess with her because we'll always get revenge. Do you know a guy? There's a guy right now that should be sweating pretty hard right now, and that's Bill Clinton. Because if Hillary gets elected and doesn't get eaten out in the Oval Office, it was for nothing. There are actually no winners there because that poor intern's got to eat that old box.
There it is.
Yeah.
Another new minute from Kimberly Congdon. So fun. Fuck yeah. I love that joke. She's opening up for you, right?
Yeah, well, she's doing a guest set on Friday, both shows, in front of 550 people.
Yeah.
And she got it, young comics, by A, being fucking funny and doing something crazy like asking. It's fucking amazing.
I like to open up sometime for you, Ralphie.
I'd love to have you on, man.
Hey, Ralphie, I promise I'll do no more puns, I swear. I'm a good boy.
Yeah, see?
I love that. I love the crazy sex thing. That's so fun.
Hilarious.
Thank you.
That's awesome. Wait, was that a new joke?
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, they're both pretty now. I think the crazy sex one was a tweet I wrote like months and months ago.
That's actually happened to me so many times too, where you wake up and the girlfriend's on your phone, going through your phone, and now with the thumbprint thing while you're sleeping, you can just like touch it.
Oh my God.
That's the
What kind of
weirdest.
people are you dating?
That's the weirdest way to brag about you fucking a lot. Like,
Yeah, that happens to me all the time.
she puts my thumb
I wonder if you could
But that's
put.
real shit.
I wonder if we could put a phone up to Will X's shirt and unlock one of his kids' iPhones. Remember that guy with the handprints on his shirt? Oh, there he is, representing.
Will
Picking up
X.
the shirt. Will X. There you go. Fuck yeah! I didn't actually need the human prop for that, but glad that you committed.
In the crazy sex joke, you say sex like 3 or 4 times. This is a minor thing. Switch up the different words so it doesn't sound, monotonous. And
If they like hooked up with a guy.
bang, hooked up. You don't have to say fuck, but that would be funny. Or it's not
Stupped,
Okay.
stupped.
Slam.
fun. She just turned into a
Slam.
70-year-old too. He's doing Patrick.
Stooped. What's stooped?
Spadoinkle.
Fuck yeah! There you go. Another new minute from Kimberly Congdon,
Great job.
everybody.
Great job.
There she goes, guys.
I like a writer, man.
Believe it or not, we made it through another episode of Kill Tony. Ryan J. Ebelt drew the episode. Let's see what happened. Put your hands together for the great Ryan J. Ebelt. And for the amazing art that you're seeing right now. From the start of the episode to now.
That's awesome.
Wow, the Horse of Truth is in it. That is amazing.
That's great,
First
man.
time the Horse of Truth has made it into the drawing. That's great. If you see Ryan walking around, be sure to take a look at that close up. It's
That's
mind-blowing.
fucking amazing, man.
Yeah, he's a freak of
That's
nature.
great, man.
Really.
Follow him on Twitter and Instagram at Ryan J. Ebelt. One of the
Yeah,
best
thank
artists
God he didn't
ever.
draw me fat.
No, he
Fucking
knows
dick.
better. The pen takes
Fuck
off.
you. You got 7 chins too. Shut the fuck up.
Whoa.
I'll go over and erase the whole.
Everybody knows that the pen and paper takes off 300 pounds. So,
Fuck, I'm still fat. That's how fucked I
Can you draw Kim Congdon in a slave Leia costume choking him right before
Oh my
set on
God.
Friday?
Wow.
With Tony sitting on his lap going,
Oh my God. Wow, really painting the picture there, my
I
boy.
love comedy from feature acts. That's awesome.
Ralphie May, you have specials on Netflix. Anything else you want to promote?
Nokia Theater, November 6th. If you want to come out.
Mike Lawrence?
Oh, I'm here the next 2 months, so say hi. Oh, I'm at the Independent in San Francisco, October 4th.
The Mike Lawrence on Twitter, right?
Yep, the Mike
At
Lawrence.
Josh Martin Comic is the producer. At Kimberly Congdon. At Princess Shank. At Patty Reagan. Tattyregan. Catch me at Toronto, just for laughs, 42, JFL 42 at the end of September. And Oddball, yeah, me, Oddball, amphitheaters, bitches. Beginning of October in Tampa and Atlanta. Brian Redband.
Phoenix, Arizona with Tony.
Yes,
September 17th. See you guys.
Bye, everybody. Thank you, live audience.
Hey, this is Rick coming to you live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode, final chapter of Kill Tony, Volume 2. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Here we are, everybody. Yeah, it's almost like a real show, everyone. Happy Monday to you. Hi, everyone. It's like a real live crowd. This is exciting. Another fun episode of Kill Tony. Put your hands together for Brian Redband, everybody. The man.
Hi.
The man behind the sound effects that you'll hear and all the crazy shit that happens throughout the night. And keep it going for your band leader, Pat Reagan, everybody, who you just saw.
He melted.
Yeah, it's very interesting. He's one of the only people that misses his own introduction week after week. It's really, I don't know where he goes after he plays music.
There was a lot of problems today. A lot of problems. I thought we all got here early today, Tony. I thought we were all setting up everything, making everything smooth.
Fuck yeah. Pat Reagan, everybody. He's coming down any second. You know him, you love him. There he is. Who gives a fuck? He obviously doesn't. And put your hands together for house artist, Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. Here he is. Starting off with a blank sheet of paper, he draws the episode. At the end of the episode, we reveal his amazingly quick and efficient drawing of tonight's episode, which hasn't even really started yet he's drawing. So who knows what he's drawing? Probably nothing, like Pat Reagan. Pat, how you doing? Welcome back. There he is, our one-man band, Pat Reagan, everybody. They're done clapping for you. They already, no, don't clap now. Nobody clap. How you doing, Pat?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I mean, this was a hot fucking mess. I love Tony texted everyone on the show before. He's like, everyone get to the show early. This is going to be a big show. Let's make it smooth.
Yeah. And then, so where do you go after you play music?
I put my guitar up.
Up where?
In my case. So I don't want to leave it out.
That's a different guitar?
That's a prop guitar?
No. That's an acoustic guitar, and this is called an electric guitar.
Holy shit. We got to figure out a smoother system. Maybe Josh Martin, the runaround producer, accident-prone Josh Martin, can handle your guitars from now on.
Give it up for Josh Martin.
Why don't we do that, Pat? It's been a crazy week in comedy. We could talk about the Fat Jew. We could talk about so many things. We could talk about gigs we have coming up. But I want to get this episode going. So, you guys down for that? Is that okay that we just start the episode? Every week, I have two of my funniest friends and two of the best comedians in the world on this show. And this week's no different. Put your hands together for the amazing Sarah Silverman and Doug Benson, everybody. Wow. It's true. Doug Benson. Sarah Silverman. Wow. Sarah, come sit down. Doug's done the show a bunch, so let's bookend it. Sarah Silverman and Doug Benson, everybody. They're here. Hey! Doug, you're one of our most regulars.
So regular.
How are things going?
Things are great. I love that you played The Power of Love to bring us out here, because we have the power of love. But also, I'm wearing my Back to the Future October 21st, 2015 shirt. Because that is the date we're finally there, where Marty McFly goes to the future when that movie was made millions of years ago. And I'm going to be doing an interruption of that movie in San Francisco at the Castro Theater on October 21st.
Wow!
Yeah, I'm very excited.
Yeah. Can anybody guess who wore a shirt tonight specifically to promote a show? I'll give you one guess. It's Doug Benson, everybody. That was very smooth.
I'm promoting. I'm doing the 20th anniversary of the Midnight Runners.
Dexy's Midnight Runners. I love it.
Welcome to the
Sweet
show.
reference that everybody got.
Come on, Eileen.
I love it.
I love it.
Would you bring a big bottle of moonshine? What the hell is this?
It's water.
In a glass bottle.
It's called celebrity water.
It's heated in trucks and the plastic leaches into it. It's my new fear this week. I'm going to use glass
You
bottle.
got your own special glass bottle. I love it.
I love it. Guys, every single week, instead of me asking the guests a question, before we see a bunch of comedians do a new 60 seconds, I always have Pat Reagan ask the guests a question, something that he wants to know about the guest. It's always interesting. You never know exactly what he's going to ask. Pat, why don't you go ahead?
All right. Hi, Sarah.
Hi, Pat.
Sarah,
I'm such a fan.
Thank you, Sarah. Me too. How would you describe?
Whoa, the horse of truth coming out early tonight. All right, you might recognize that sound at first appearing a couple months ago. The horse of truth comes when something honest has been said.
Maybe somebody's a little nervous tonight or something too. You seem a little different tonight.
You have glitter on your face too. Do you know that?
Do I?
Are you
sweating?
I see the glimmer.
Sweating like a motherfucker. Sarah, how would you describe sex with David Bell?
You fucking piece of shit, Pat Reagan.
If I get the same question, I'm walking.
A great experience and a great first love.
Oh! Wait a second. Wait, is that the...
My horse is specific to me, but that's my own thing. And, I did have a joke at that time when I was 20. And, never mind. Maybe it's not interesting, but I went home to New Hampshire. My mom and I were hanging out in the, hold on, my mother and I were hanging out in the bathroom. You know, she's like peeing and I'm getting into the shower because that's how the secret life of women, that should be just obvious to most people here who have vaginas. And there was a bruise on my ass the exact shape of a hand. And my mother said, Sarah, what is that? And I was like, I'm dating a man that spanks me. And that's the mark from his hand.
I think we've run out of time for my question.
I'm sorry, Doug, you did this to me.
Pat, what's your question for Doug Benson?
Doug, okay, what is, my friend Dan was telling me today that he thinks circumcision is genital mutilation. What is your opinion on circumcision? Sub-question, are you circumcised?
Yeah, I am.
Fuck yeah. The party has begun, everyone.
And I'm all right with it, because that's, when it's not circumcised, it's kind of weird, right?
Wrong.
Whoa, again, the horse of truth. This horse is a bumpin' tonight. Well, guys, great questions, Pat. Let's get right into the show. Over 40 comedians signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds tonight. They sign up, they perform uninterrupted, and then we talk to them about anything. Maybe we ask them questions about their life. Maybe we give them a tip. Maybe we make fun of them. Anything can happen. Who knows what can happen? Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's adorable. Everybody hear that? Let's hear it one more time. It's really quiet tonight, which makes me believe that some people are going to go over their time. And if you go over your time, and please don't do this, you bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's unbelievable. There you go.
Nice build to that.
Two. It's unbelievable that, you know, we have to basically yell into these mics for the audience to hear us, but somehow magically Brian's able to make that bear shake the other side of the room. They're having the Rowdy Roddy Piper Memorial right now in the main room, and I'm pretty sure
he would have wanted it that way. Exactly, right?
Yeah, something like that. But hell, we got him back for their bagpipes earlier, so revenge is sweet.
That's what the bagpipes were?
Yeah.
There's bagpipes.
Yeah, I'm a good friend of Rowdy Roddy Piper, and he's actually been on this show twice before and gave amazing advice. So Google those episodes if you're interested.
I thought those bagpipers were here because it was a special episode called Kilt Tony.
Boom.
That's how I do it.
Fucking amazing.
He wrote that in just 40 seconds.
So a bunch of comedians signed up, and they do 60 seconds, and then we talk to them. You guys ready for this? It's Kill Tony with Sarah Silverman and Doug Benson. And your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Bruce Gray. Here we go.
What's up, guys? I was watching that show Taboo yesterday, and I saw a guy on there He wanted everyone to feel bad for him because he had over 100 orgasms every day. Yeah, he was complaining. And he was on there, he tried to make everyone feel bad for him by saying, how would you feel if you were kneeling over your father's casket and you had 9 consecutive orgasms? And I thought to myself, I would be fucking exhausted. I could not. I'm usually a one and done guy. But 9 in a row. 9 orgasms can really trump the sorrow of a dead dad, I also think. Maybe. My dad's still alive, but you never know. That's it for me, guys. Thank you.
Yeah, 50 seconds. 50 seconds of Bruce Stray. I gotta tell you, first of all, Bruce, you are the funniest 11-year-old lesbian that I've ever had on the show. Yeah, I'm really excited about that.
He's the Fallout boy. You ever play that video game Fallout or the Campbell Soup guy?
I know what you're talking about, but I haven't played the game.
You look like a kid who would be in an 80s movie where they find a dead body.
Yeah. Railroad track.
Did you ever find a dead body before?
No, I haven't.
Are you ticklish?
Wait.
One of Brian's favorite questions.
Good question.
Normally he saves that question for a female comedian, but tonight he fired it off on Bruce Stray.
It's a lesbian, right?
Oh yeah. So Bruce, how long have you been on stand-up?
3 years last month.
Doug, you have the mic up to your mouth. I want to know what you're going to say, right?
No, I'm just ready.
I love it.
I'm not like Sarah leaving it on the table. I'm ready to go. If it comes to me.
Fired up, Doug.
But speaking of coming, that bit, maybe there's something in how disgusting it is to have so many orgasms all day long. Like, your pants would be disgusting. Yeah, and you would probably slip and fall in it everywhere you go. I usually talk about being sticky. I just don't want to go over. Yeah, you don't want to go over. It takes more than 10 seconds to talk about being sticky. So you played it right, I think.
Like for your dad's funeral, sort of like a dad's funeral, if you'd have a rental
tux.
and be coming in those rental pants.
Lose your deposit.
Maybe a tag could be if you're over your dad's coffin, something like after all the humiliation there, and then you can mention that you came all over his tits.
My dad is shirtless in his coffin.
But also, just you have like you have a essence of unlimited potential. So you just have to do it a lot.
Thank you.
Because you want to just try to be the closest thing to whoever you are, which is who knows who they are. That's a whole other different.
So far, we just know he's a guy who watches Taboo.
Yeah.
I don't even know what Taboo is.
I just thought it was a board game.
But he watches it, yeah.
What is that show? And how did
it's about weird people. There was that guy, and then there was a lady who fakes being in a wheelchair all day long. Like, she can walk. But
how many orgasms does she have a day?
I don't know. That wasn't mentioned. And is she at Disneyland? Because that's a great place to fake that you're in a wheelchair. That's front of the line access, my friend.
Bruce, at the end of this episode, was there any resolution to this guy's problem? Does he just keep counting his pants over and over?
No, he kind of just wanted to get his problem out there and let people know that he is coming as we speak.
Did he
monetize it? It'd be like, Steve Cream Jeans. What's his name?
What's whose name?
Steve Cream Jeans.
I'm ceasing and desisting.
Bruce.
Yes.
Where are you from?
I live in Bakersfield, California.
Wow.
Yes.
I guess a joke with a punchline that's Bakersfield.
Well, it was a joke that the punchline changed based on where I was telling the joke. It's like a local reference kind of joke.
That's how you make things work.
It's
You're
true.
so good.
Yeah. So I don't slam Bakersfield when I'm like in Florida. I take it back. Bakersfield's pretty shitty everywhere in the world. But are there open mics and shows there? There's a few. I put on 2 open mics a week and a monthly show.
Oh, I love that.
Oil City Comedy. Like it on Facebook. So while I'm here.
Is there a lot of oil up there?
Yeah, it's like all it is. A lot of dinosaur bones around there.
Wow, interesting. What was your childhood like, being raised in Bakersfield?
Kind of different. There's kind of a really shitty area that's all meth. And then there's a normal area where I live that's kind of just like...
We know.
Kind of like that show Friday Night Lights is like the area, but then there's meth.
I love that you still represent. I noticed that you did the the pistol gun shoot after you said Bakersfield, and not a lot of people from Bakersfield.
No, man, I get shit on a lot for that everywhere I go.
Yeah.
So I'm holding strong.
Yeah.
There's a finger pistol thing with Bakersfield.
Oh, he did it. You didn't see it?
I saw it, but is that like a
No,
is that like the Bakersfield like
I'm the first one, I think.
cornbread white gang sign?
Anyway, nope, Pat Reagan. There he goes. He just shot himself for the podcast listeners. Guys, Bruce, you've been doing it 3.5 years?
3 years and a month.
You're adorable.
That's like by my count, that's 5 months short of half a year.
You seem like you could play every young stoned movie star. Like you have
Good,
such a likable face.
Thank you. I hope that pans out. You look like Jeff Bridges' kid that he doesn't acknowledge.
I think you have a young Chris Pratt likability.
Yes, Chris Pratt. Thank you, Sarah. Thank you. Chris Pratt before he worked out and became a movie star.
Yeah. Chris Fat, everybody.
Hey,
sorry, Sarah. I could tell Sarah doesn't want me to be mean tonight.
No, that's not true. I want you to express yourself however you see fit.
I love you. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the styles of Bruce Gray,
Cool.
everybody.
Thank you.
There you go.
Good job, dude.
Got a tag. He's on Twitter at Bruce Gray. He's the only Bruce Gray on Twitter.
Isn't it funny? It's like when you ask how long someone's been doing it, when you are just starting out, you want to say, it's like saying, I'm 12 and a half, you know? And then as you get older, you're like, I've just been,
Yeah, for years. Been dabbling for a little while.
I would say that you've been doing it, say that you've been doing it a year, and people will be like, oh my God, you're so good.
Yeah, that's the trick. We've had a lot of people say that it's their first time here. A lot of people actually come here to start, and sometimes I wonder if they're lying in there. Tonight actually is Pat Reagan's first time doing stand-up comedy, though, so it's good to have him here. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and that name is Jack Rydell.
Yeah. Come on, guys.
Give it up for Jack, guys. Give it up.
Jack Rydell.
Hey, how is everybody? Good. I'm new to Los Angeles. Coming out to Los Angeles, I was really surprised. Everything's a lot shittier than they describe it on television. Mainly, I was really disappointed in the Hollywood sign. It's really pathetic to me. I know it's kind of far away. You can't really see it that easily. It's on this big body of land, big mountain. To me, it looks like my dick on my body. That's kind of it's not so bad, but on that big of a piece of mass, it looks pretty fucking pathetic. That's pretty much it. That's the only joke I can
40 seconds.
It's hard.
Well, I'm in Hollywood and I have a small dick, so here we go. It's not small. It just looks. Yes. Under the circumstances, it's actually a pretty good size. If it were on a hill, it would look small.
Exactly. It's a classic proportion joke.
What is amazing is that you only did 40 seconds. So while talking about your short dick, you also kept it short on stage. I'm very impressed. A lot of people with small dicks will try to do a minute and a half, and I just won't allow it.
If you had 2 minutes, what would you talk about next? The giganticness of your balls? No, I don't have anything about my balls. They're generally,
Dude, you gotta get some ball material.
Yeah.
What about your butthole? Do you clean it?
Oh my God, Brian! Really? Normally you warm up to the butthole with jokes. Just starting off with butthole tonight. Jack, do you ever talk about sweating profusely on stage?
No, but people. Yeah, it's higher.
It's higher.
It is.
Fat and from the East Coast.
What part of the East Coast? Philly?
I'm from Philadelphia.
Yeah. I can tell.
Yeah.
There's a certain cheesesteak shape. You know?
Exactly.
And how long have you been on stand-up?
About 5 years.
You talk about being from Philly a lot?
A little bit, not that much. No.
How long have you been in LA for?
Only a month and a half. I was doing stand-up in New York and Philly.
Did you just move here?
I did, yes.
Oh, awesome. Congratulations. What part of LA do you live in?
I live in Fairfax, Hollywood. What's the address? What's your social?
What's your Starbucks drink?
I don't really go to Starbucks all that much.
Good for you.
I'm more of a tea guy.
Oh,
Ooh.
bad for you.
Iced tea. I don't drink.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, you just drink like the shittiest kind of tea. Like
Exactly.
the nice tea.
No. I mean, I don't. I mean, I'm not gonna go out and like.
Have a nice mint tea.
I'll try an iced mint.
You like it? It's
Yeah.
refreshing.
We know you love mint ice cream, so just try it with the tea. Mint chocolate chip, everybody. Come on.
Making a lot of fat jokes. You're a little overweight, but you're so young. You could just cut out fried foods and sodas, get your sweat on twice a week, and be like a heartthrob.
I've actually lost like 15 pounds since I moved out here. So.
It's amazing. That was just on stage here tonight, everybody. Just really impressive. The Kill Tony weight loss plan working.
Thank you.
Okay, I'll take that delayed sound effect.
I don't know what that means.
Me neither. Brian, do you have an explanation for that sound effect?
Yeah, that's a positive message.
Ooh, a positive message. Yeah, you gotta look at the positives, like losing weight. Jack, how do you think you've lost 15 pounds since being
cocaine, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Just tons of cocaine. Just so much. Meth too. Like, we don't really have that on the East Coast that much, so like when it's you like fresh out here, so it's like right now.
Really? You do drugs, or are you making a joke?
No, I don't.
That's not fair. That could kill even the best joke. Oh, are you being? Is that a joke you just told?
Well, I mean, nobody was laughing when I asked it. Jack, what's your favorite hobby?
I really have a lot. I mean, I play guitar a little bit. I don't really have hobbies.
What makes you laugh? When you're growing up, what were you like? What killed you? And what are you into?
I like stupid shit. I mean, I don't know. Like, I feel like I have a pretty messed up sense of humor. So like anything that kind of just either was silly or just super dark, I like all of that.
Doug,
what
do you have to say to Jack?
Great job.
Doug, you're in the belly room. Doug, you're in the belly room of the comedy store right now. Sometimes you have to remind Doug of where he is exactly.
Yeah, where the hell am I? I see like some sort of neon of W.C. Fields over there, so I think I might be at a old movie festival. And
I'll tell you this, Jack.
I could use another drink. That's all I have to say right
Josh, another Doug Benson.
Thank you. Bring me a Doug Benson. Just bong water on ice.
I love the fact, Jack, that you, after being here a month and a half, you have a funny topical, a localized bit that also you're making fun of yourself in. Like, I think that's so cool that you're doing that. Do you do that? Do you do the road a lot?
I would do stand up in Philly. I would do stand up in New York. I would go to Connecticut and do a bunch of different stuff up there, but not too much now. I'm only 21. I started when I was really young, so
Good for you. That's a great. The younger, the better, right, Sarah?
So yeah,
that wasn't a slam. First time I saw her do stand up, she wasn't even 21 yet.
The younger, the better is also Jared from Subway's new motto. Not a lot of people know that.
Yeah.
That's, of course, he's talking about freshness.
You just have to get your 10,000 hours in, right?
10,000 hours.
Well, I started the first time I ever did stand up. I was 11, and I had done it at for an improv group, and they were like, "Does anyone want to stand up?" And
you're up there like, "My dick's the size of the Hollywood sign."
I've been working on that joke. That was the culmination of 10 years of working on that joke. But no, when I was like 14, 15, I started playing the club circuit in Philly, and then.
Oh, you should be much better.
Scary. My problem was that I couldn't think of like something to do for just a minute. Like normally my stuff's much longer.
Right.
Out.
Yeah, people have to make that adjustment when they come.
I had written this the other day, and I was like, I'll just try this.
Yeah. Well, you nailed it. That's one of the fun things about the show is you get to meet interesting people with an interesting background, like Jack Rydell, a 21-year-old coming out of nowhere. Everybody, there he is, Jack Rydell.
Good job, Jack.
He's on Twitter at Jack Rydell, Ridell. Found him here. Doug, were you on the episode with the stuttering kid?
What?
The kid with the stutter that was really funny.
I don't think so.
Drew Lynch. America's Got Talent. Yeah, he just killed it. He got the golden bucket the other day at Kill Tony.
He was just
regular.
at the cellar.
Yeah.
Actually.
Oh wow, he's great. Did he perform there?
Yeah, but I missed him.
Are you gonna draw his name next? Why'd you bring that up?
No, I was just asking because I was
Must be
going to tell you
fun
about
picking the names.
I'll let you pick the next one.
Oh boy.
I already picked one. You get the next one. This name that I picked though goes by the name of Fabian Gonzalez.
Oh, that's an exotic name.
That's cool, man. You know, be really good right now is some cereal milk. Why don't you just give me the gold? I don't want to work, eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I already know what I want. But maybe that's like what makes the cereal milk delicious. Because you work so hard for it. Just put it in a bottle already. Here you go. God. Enjoy. Some dumb ideas, man. No one's ever on board with any of my ideas. Except babies. There's always a baby on board. When you drive around long enough, you figure out babies are really supportive. So why wouldn't they? Like a baby doesn't know they're supposed to have a father. Oh,
keep going.
Oh, sorry, baby. Next time. Thank you. My name is Fabian.
I love that. Wow. Fabian Gonzalez. Very impressive. Now, you introduced yourself to me Friday at the Ice House, right?
Yeah.
And what did you say to me?
That I was nervous. I was here last Monday, and I was really nervous. I'm still nervous.
Have you done stand-up before?
Yeah.
Other places?
Not really. This year, I moved out here to
You just started, right?
a year and a half.
Wow. That's incredible.
Moved here from where?
Long Beach.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, not a big move.
Yeah, shortest distance of all the comedians.
How many U-Hauls did you have to?
Well, I guess I thought you were doing it less time because you explained to me Friday at the Ice House that you were so nervous to do this show.
Yes.
And it's amazing.
But is that your style anyway, the way you just spoke, or was that nervous speaking? Because I
It's my
love
style.
your style.
That's my style.
I love that. I love that
Thank you.
super low-key kind of approach.
Like
Reminded me of Gene Pompa a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
And
And that's a coincidence, the Mexicanish thing.
yeah, it wasn't because of the Mexican
Gene
thing.
Pompa is like that too.
Yeah.
Do you know him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard
You're
that.
great. You're a great comic.
Yeah. And what's amazing is this is your first time on the show, and whatever it is, your energy combined with your writing, that's about as good as it gets in 60 seconds. Like a lot of people come up and they say, well, I normally do a longer set, and I had to do this, but you were getting laughs immediately. You just rolled with it, and it goes to show how good it can go.
And we wanted to know what he was going to say next.
Yeah.
When the fucking
I'm
cat
on the edge of my
stepped in.
seat.
Fuck that cat, man.
Dude, your stage presence is so funny. You have like a scared straight vibe, but I can't tell whether you're the inmate,
right,
or the kid getting scared.
Yeah,
You should always ask them to play super hard music like that when you come on and dress like that, and then when you're like, "Hey, what's up?" It's an awesome contrast.
No,
we were like,
he
we were
is
ready for
voice.
some gangster comedy, and then you were like, "Hey, everybody."
Cereal milk, isn't it delicious?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
cereal milk.
I just had some last night.
It really
So
is.
good.
Yeah, yeah, cool.
Truth.
Are you
It's so specific to you, and then it's like all these cool contrasts that make up genuinely who you are. It's really good.
I think that's what it is. I just want to be who I am.
Right
here.
Yeah, that cereal milk thing, that could be like merch. That could be a bumper sticker.
That's as good as the Seinfeld routine.
Which one? Yeah.
The whole cereal milk. I mean, it's just like you could hear. I mean, I don't mean that in a derivative way in any way, but
you
just
could do
that.
a lot of stuff on cereal milk. Is that what you're saying?
I don't
Could be
know,
like a
Doug.
longer than a minute thing.
I just want it to be
I'm
real.
so sick of you right now,
He's
Dad.
just trying to keep it real.
He's just trying to keep it real. He's
No, I
not
want
trying
it-
to play any tricks with his cereal.
No, I want the cereal milk thing to be real. Like someone to be in the audience and be like, "Oh, I could do that for you." Here it is.
Wow.
I could hook you up with cereal milk.
Incredible.
Can you do the Death Squad show this Friday at the Ice House?
Sure,
man.
Nice, sweet.
There you go.
All right.
What are your favorite types of cereal? Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
I like Captain Crunch.
Oh my
Well,
God,
and,
it's
Fruity
so
Pebbles.
good.
Almond milk, man.
Anything that really gets so
Long
good.
Beach berries. You like those?
No.
No, that's made up, man.
You ever do something simple like a life cereal?
That's basic.
It is basic.
Too basic.
Yeah, the basic ones are weird. The checks.
I love Captain Crunch, but it shreds you at the roof of your mouth.
It's
worth it.
Very general. It's very General Mills.
Would you ever get do they do Captain Crunch without the berries? Is that they have some?
Yeah, they have one called Oops, all berries, and
Then they have your Hey, my mom hates me.
then they have just Crunch. Yeah.
This is Rabbi Rothschild. Hello, can you hear me? Hello? Can you repeat that, please? You sound like AI. Take care, girl.
I mean, that was
Then they
the
have-
original Captain Crunch didn't have berries.
Then they have whoops, all pubes. It's a pube.
Guy Reagan sometimes shoots a 3-pointer, and they don't always go in. Sometimes he just floats it out there, and you don't know what you're gonna get. Sometimes, sometimes it just fucking crushes the room, and then sometimes it does what just happened there.
You can cut and paste it somewhere else where it would totally work.
It's true. It's true.
You can fat you that shit.
Heck yeah. Fat Jew's taken over, but there's
Fat Jew reference did not go over in the room.
No, they
It's a
don't.
bummer.
Obviously, these
They all just think you're talking about some fat Jew, which seems very
The
inappropriate
fat
to say.
Jewish.
Yeah. Google it.
Ooh.
Yeah, the Fat Jew stole a bunch of jokes. And
Over 100 people, comics, or just people on Twitter he's stolen from.
Did he just not know better?
No,
Like,
he
there are
knows
people
way
that just
better.
don't- Then how?
He's already been caught many times and already publicly said he got
He
caught.
calls it aggregating.
Should I
Well,
still be
now
up
he
here?
puts their names in parentheses.
Wait, what was that?
that's
What was-
nice.
What was that, Fabian?
Should I still be up here?
No, you can go. Fabian Gonzalez.
You've earned your place in show business. We'll see you Friday,
That's how
man.
you do it.
Star of the night.
That's how it's done.
Plus that
Fabian
name, that
Gonzalez.
fucking name. As soon as you say Fabian Gonzalez, people are like, "What is gonna happen right
Yeah.
now?"
That is, I
Right.
know that I can tell that is him, and it's hard to come up here and do 1 minute of material in front of people on stage with you, judging you, and be your
Should we
authentic
just call it
self.
off?
Yeah, let's go home.
Shut it down.
I don't think you want to call it off, Sarah, because it's your turn to pull out of the bucket.
Not a name.
Dreams really do come true.
Oh my gosh, I'm rooting for all of you. Get fucking ready. You better be ready right now. Oh shit. Joe Reddington.
Wow.
Hello, how's it going, everybody? Good, good. I have two older brothers, and I think the worst and best thing they ever did for me was when I turned 18 years old. They took me to the strip club for the first time. And I don't know if you guys have ever been to the strip club, but it's kind of like Taco Bell. Yeah, always a good idea at the time until you wake up the next morning, realize you spent too much money on bad tacos. So it's the first time I went to the strip club. My brother says to me, he's like, hey, if you want to get the most bang for your buck, you need to put the dollar bill between your nose and your lip. The stripper will come up to you, she'll rub her titties in your face, and the dollar bill will disappear like a magic trick. So I was like, all right, strippers doing magic? Sounds like a bunch of bullshit to me, but I'm going to do it anyway, you know? Because what's the worst that can happen? I did that about 30 times. Mostly because I couldn't figure out how she was doing magic tricks. But turns out it was a bunch of bullshit because when I woke up...
God damn it. There it is, everybody. Joe Reddington.
I'm so close to getting that punchline in.
I know, but that bear is so worth it.
Yeah. It's so fun. The overall lesson in comedy to not go over your time. Joe, what was the punchline there?
I woke up the next morning with 2 pink eyes.
Fuck yeah.
I don't understand. What are pink guys?
Has he got pink eye?
She had a
Oh,
dirty
pink
butt.
eye.
Yeah, she had a dirty butt.
Oh.
Gotcha. So, hell yeah. Now,
I'm gonna say this. Talking about strip club, all that stuff is great if that's your truth and what you're thinking about and what you're, what's on your mind. But it's like, we wanna just get to know you. Like, even if your joke is a lie that you wrote, it has to feel like it has to come through you and be you saying it. You know what I mean? And that just comes with time and being on stage and figuring out and being in I don't know, it's like some mind-body connection shit.
And you also don't need to say, has anybody been to a strip club? Because then that just sounds like you don't know people at all. Because there were other people there when you were there, I'm sure. And then there's also a big percentage of the audience that doesn't have any interest in strip clubs.
Well, that's a good point. May I?
Please.
That is good for like all comics. I feel like this is a good thing to like. I wish I knew it and didn't have to learn it a harder way. But don't ask the audience a question because it just sets you up to sound like you're doing a joke that doesn't work because people don't know if they're supposed to answer out loud and there's no timing to it and beats go by. And so if you ask people like, hey, have you guys ever blah, 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 it's just going to be like quiet for a little bit. And then you're like, well, I have. And you're setting yourself up for something that gets perceived
Unless you're
as
setting them up.
Dip.
If you're setting them up, if you're like, you ever been to strip clubs, and you're like, yeah, and you're like, you assholes, then that's a different thing.
No, that's a part of the thing,
Yeah,
of course.
that's
But
part
if
of
you
it.
don't need it, cut it out. If it doesn't get it, if it's not part of a laugh, then cut it out.
What do you do for work, Joe?
I work in a warehouse. So
How long you been in stand-up?
About 6 months.
6 months. You work with forklifts at the warehouse.
Everybody's done it just 6 months once.
You spend enough time with forklifts, you're going to think titties are magic.
That's a funny concept, though. Strippers that are magic. I think that you could keep thinking about that.
Really though, go to a shitty strip club though and do something really crazy.
This is Rabbi. What's up?
And then try to tell a story about it.
That's the Brian Red Band School of Comedy. Try to fuck a dolphin and then talk about it.
Exactly. It's called method comedy.
Yeah, it is. And it works. It really works because you're actually telling a story that's real to you. And I think when you went into that part, I was like, oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. But if you really went to a strip club and you met the stripper that maybe had a yeast infection,
Okie dokie.
used to
Like,
touch an old
it
dirty
feels
butt.
like it's you coming.
Yo, what's up? Dude, you sound like such an AI bot. It's like obvious to me. You got to work on this. Because you are, you don't talk like this normally. Take care.
Coming from you.
Yeah.
Even if it's not.
Do you and the guys up in the warehouse go to strip clubs a lot?
No. Do it.
Have you ever been to a strip club, Joe?
Yeah.
How many times? Wow.
And do you, and this isn't, I'm not judging you, do you enjoy it? What do you like about it? What is your favorite thing about it? And is there any part of you that's surprised that maybe you don't like it as much as you feel like you want to, or that there's a myth to it, or do you fucking love it?
I mean, it's fun, except when you wake up and you check your bank account. That's the worst part.
Right. It's a big waste of money for. And on the side stage.
Oh yeah, there we go. There you go.
Yeah, I get that. That might be a point of view to take. Although I always find comics that talk about how much money they don't have to be. It's an interesting line to walk because you want to kind of be. Every time you perform, you kind of want to be the person who's a professional and at least somewhat successful. You don't necessarily want to talk about being poor. But
Unless it's hilarious.
Yeah, and you can do it in the past tense also. Like I used to go to strip clubs and I wasted a lot of money.
That's so interesting that you feel like you want the audience to think you're not poor.
Well, you know, if the audience,
I just think also not as soon as you tell the audience you're poor, you're also saying you're not successful as a stand-up.
You need to trust that you know what you're doing. That,
yeah,
100%.
Exactly.
That even if your character is that you don't know what you're doing, the audience has to. They're like dogs. They smell it.
Like Fabian wasn't like I wish I could afford cereal milk. He was just like fucking cereal milk.
Yeah, but there's a lot of brilliant comics that talk about. I mean, did you ever see Eddie Murphy Delirious?
He talks about being poor.
Yes.
But in a fucking pink leather suit.
Made out
and from the position of being the biggest comic in the world.
the takeaway here is that if you tell the audience that you
I'm glad somebody's here to sum this up.
The takeaway here is that if the audience knows you have insufficient funds, they're going to have insufficient fun.
Wow, there you go.
Support
What did I
that
tell you?
joke.
Sometimes
Great
it works.
I support
told
that
you.
joke.
Sometimes it works. Joe, without trying to be funny, let's get back to this strip club thing. Literally without trying to be funny. Like, what are things that do surprise you about strip clubs that you thought maybe not? Or do you sit close to the stage, far away? Who do you normally go with?
Usually right on the stage.
Right on the stage.
On the stage? Indian style?
In the stage, yeah, depending on how much money I'm willing to spend in there.
If you're on the stage, your bit should be about getting thrown out.
Okay.
You know, there's a comedian that Doug and I used to know named Drew Hastings. Very funny. Now is, I think, a mayor in Ohio.
Yeah.
He is the greatest stories of all time. But anyway, he always used to say that what he did was he'd go to the bank and get a bunch of $2 bills because strippers get dazzled by it, that they get distracted that it's just $2. But that's Drew Hastings.
Yeah, he's a mayor now, so you can go ahead and take that.
No. But any kind of like, well, if you get into the specifics of your specific experience, that's more interesting. You know, jokes. You can write jokes. You can definitely write jokes.
Like, let me ask you this: you said that one of the biggest problems is that you wake up the next day and you see that you have insufficient funds or whatever. Do you? So you're saying that you get so drunk that you end up going to the ATM at the strip club?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Or
that was like you were asked a question in court.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Yeah, that is correct. No, there's one time when a stripper kind of. This was one of my first times there, and she realized that. She kind of just took me to get the lap dance, and
on the ATM.
No, it gave me like 5 songs in a row, and I was like, "Hey, is this still one song?" She said, "No." It was like
5 different songs.
Yeah, it was like $250.
Oh
my god!
Yeah. So I was like, and that was.
Here's a tip. In Japan,
You're like,
I have to pay it.
In Japan, every song's 15 seconds long. Just a tip.
There was one. There was a plot hole in your bit that you talked about Taco Bell. You like compared it to going to Taco Bell to going to the strip club, and that you lost your money. But Taco Bell is like the cheapest food. They make stuff out.
it
of
was a
pigs'
taco
assholes.
pussy joke, and it's kind of like it's a pretty like. No, I mean it's just kind of like it's
like a
not
fact.
super clever. Like it feels like you can make
there's
that
a place
joke
right
at
down
the
the street called
office.
Pink Taco that the place is making that joke.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a corporation made that joke.
Yeah.
Multiple locations.
It's not gross, right? It's not because of that. You know.
What's your favorite hobby, Joe? What do you do for fun when you're not at the warehouse and you're not?
Look, this hobby question.
stand-up?
I know your
Do you make-
favorite
do you
hobby.
make
How many
models?
hobbies do you have, Tony? That you have favorites? Like, what are your top 10 hobbies?
Well, my baseball card collection.
Devil stick.
I love it.
Joe, what's your favorite?
Well, I mean, currently right now it's stand up and writing.
Oh, that's the most boring
I know
answer.
that's
Other
the
than
boring
stand up
answer,
and forklifting, like, what do you do for fun? One of the things Sarah does, you like to play poker.
I do, but my favorite pastime is watching TV. I love TV. I watch a ton. I love watching TV shows, great television shows, and terrible television shows, and medium shows. Sometimes I just want to like
even the show medium.
chill out and
You're
watch
like a
phones.
Goldilocks who'll go for anything.
Yeah, I like it.
So, Joe, do you have an answer? Do you do anything other than stand up and forklifting? And strip clubs?
Currently, not really. No.
Do you like standing under Chinese lamps?
Yes, right now I do.
It's a
Yes.
fun hobby.
Do you have pure joy in any part of your life?
No.
Find it.
That's your act then. You should just come out and be like, the joy is gone.
Yeah, that's exactly what you should be talking about.
Ever go to a strip club and have no fun? That's what I do every night.
Yeah, even a strip club where you're supposed to have fun, you can't even get enjoyment.
The joy is gone.
Oh, okay.
The joy is gone.
This is
All right, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Oh my God. Pat Reagan going for it again. Guys, Joe Reddington. Thanks, Joe.
Thanks, Joe.
Thank you, guys.
Live your truth, Joe, not
Yes.
what you think should be your truth.
Talk about having a miserable life if that's how you feel. It'll be a good outlet for you. You're welcome, Joe. You're welcome, Joe. That was a very, very real thank you, and I like that. You don't get that all the time. Sarah, you want to pull another name, or should I? Yeah, I think you like it. You go
You're
ahead.
great
I do,
at
but
pulling
maybe you guys want to do
Pull-
it.
No, you can do it.
Yeah.
I don't want to be responsible.
Jesus.
Real quick, Joe Reddington is on Twitter at J_Redding2000. There you go.
Are you ready? Kyle McFadden.
Wow.
For anyone not paying attention, I am 100% white. I'm so white, I already feel like I've done something wrong. Does that make sense? Thank you. For instance, I was on the bus the other day, and a black homeless man got on the bus, and he started yelling about race and oppression, and it made a bunch of us very uncomfortable. And I was on the back of the bus, because I believe in equality, and came to a time where I decided I'm just going to be not white. Like, I'm going to do my best to just not be white. And I'm pretty sure this wasn't the right position, but I was trying my best. And then he yelled out of nowhere, "Hey, man, I know this country still treats me as 3/4 a person." And I had to sit there with my white guilt, wondering if I was going to let him know that he meant 3/5 a person.
Exactly a minute, Kyle McFadden. Bam! One of our favorites here. Normally, Kyle comes on the show, kills for 60 seconds, and we make fun of the way that he looks for the next 7 minutes continuously.
Yeah, I was surprised that he was in the bus and not on top of it doing hang five like Teen Wolf.
Tell us about the man behind the curtain.
I don't even get that reference.
Wizard of Oz. I went too far.
Oh, you were saying
like the lion.
He looks like the lion?
Yeah, or what the Jew guy stole from.
Oh, I think you have to say the words exactly. Oh, I'm sorry, Fat Jew. Like, I don't think Fat Jews ruin comedy so much that you could just say those goddamn Jews. Like, you sort of have to like keep it right on the Fat Jew, Brian.
You could have got to the 3/5 thing faster, and then maybe had a few tags or something. But you know, solid.
You're 3/5 of the way
joke.
there.
Yeah.
You can tell that you're a good joke writer. You have a lot of little moments and stuff, and when you've just done it more and care less, but not care less like you don't work at it, but then just don't forget.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Last time I was on, Doug was actually on last time, and he mentioned that he's seen me twice now, or 3 times now, and he mentioned that I do a lot of appearance jokes. So I was trying to.
Oh, well, I didn't mean to steer you
No,
away from that, but
I mean,
you did a good job with it because, I mean, you still brought up your appearance about being white, but
yeah, that's true.
Do any of the jokes that we made about your appearance that last time on? Have you used any of those? Do you remember?
A couple of them are in my act already, and then I started using.
Do you remember any of the ones that we said? Like, what are the things that you say about the way that you look on stage, just so that this audience can get a glimpse of the man not behind the mask?
What it's a lot about is about people like coming up to me and saying what I look like. That's my favorite thing, is like when people do have a funny original joke. And my favorite one recently was a guy just stopped and pointed in my face. He's like, "Yo, you look just like the kid who turns into a monkey in Jumanji." And then he just walked away. Like, that's.
You know what you could say now is that you're kind of upset because dentists keep trying to kill you.
That's funny.
He looks like a lion, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Oh.
He looks like both a lion.
Red mane all around his head.
Yeah. He looks looking like a lion isn't it's not a bad
No,
thing.
you know that you're beautiful though, right?
Thank you. I'm okay. I'm okay.
You're just fine.
I hate to bring up
right, ladies?
I hate to bring
Wait, yes, so don't.
Wait, and by the way, you don't hate to bring up pubes because
I hate to bring up pubes for the second time this evening. But your beard looks like glued on pubes.
Yeah, I like to say it looks like a redheaded girl like on a long-term relationship and then just gave up.
Damn. Fuck yeah, I love that. Kyle McFadden shoving it right in Pat Reagan's fucking face.
You wish you had redheaded girl pubes
on
your face. Weird.
Kyle, where are you from?
San Francisco.
How long have you been in stand-up?
4 years.
Right. How long have you lived in LA?
8 months, 8 or 9 months.
Right.
January.
You doing good? You having fun?
Yeah, a lot of fun.
What's your favorite thing to do in LA that's not comedy related?
I like how many more movies are available to go see. Like, it's like obviously because it's LA, you can see them when it says opening day and not have to wait a few months.
Big theater goer, huh?
Yeah.
I love that. If I looked like you, I would be too. A lot of dark rooms for me. Okie dokie. Moving it along again, everybody. This is a real interesting momentum to this show tonight. I really like it.
It's so hot in here.
Yeah, it really is.
The air
It's always good to mention that it's hot in a comedy room.
Yeah, as soon as you tell the audience that, then they can all get on board with just being quiet and sad.
That's like a thing, though. You're supposed to have like cold room for comedy. Isn't that like a Letterman thing? So everyone's got hurt nips.
Yeah, they didn't get that memo at the Comedy Store that they need to keep it really cold.
Kyle, I want to see more, like a longer set from you. Would you like me to guest watch you Friday? I'd love to.
Whoa. It's like being invited over to the couch on Johnny Carson.
It's true.
It's amazing.
Wacky, wild stuff.
Congratulations, dude.
Except for the couch has a bunch of like jizz stains, and Brian's gonna ask you if you're tickling.
Yeah.
I don't know how you didn't get the word pubes into that sentence.
Even though it's a podcast, he took a very confident victory step after that.
Kyle, congratulations. We'll see you Friday at the Ice House. Kyle McFadden.
Kyle!
You have the right to express yourself, Kyle.
I love it. Sarah, everybody, it was funny that I've noticed, this is like episode, I think, like 118 of this show or something like that. I've noticed that...
You should be much better.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus Christ. Wow, now you're getting roasty.
Look at Thin Skinned. He dishes it up but can't take it.
No, I love it. I can handle it. What I was going to say was everybody on their first time is always super, super duper nice. And you're probably never going to do this show again. But if you did, it'd be funny. It's amazing to see how people switch it up their second time on. Like we had Al Madrigal on first time, and he was the nicest guy you've ever seen in your life. And the second time he was on, he just started cutting people off in the middle of their sets. Like, stop, stop, stop. It was amazing.
That's rude. They've only got a minute. Why stop them?
Jeez, Doug really taking a stance.
I will fuck up Al Madrigal.
Sarah, you want to pick another name?
Oh my God, don't spoil me.
I
You did a great job. You picked Kyle. That was a great pick.
Yeah, it's a great pick.
Don't fuck up, sir.
Are you ready? Better be ready.
Whoa.
Mike Mazzalotti.
How do you know a cat's an outside cat? I mean, like say you buy a cat and you let it outside and it comes back. You're like, cool, that's an outside cat. Say you buy a cat, you let it outside, it doesn't come back. You're like, ah, shit. That was an inside cat. Like, do you look for it? I feel really dumb walking down the street like, Mr. Sweaters! He's not going to remember that. I've only said it to him twice. I don't think he was looking at me the second time. Like, if you have a cat, don't bother buying it a tag or a collar. Like, no one's going to read it. Like, say I do read it, I see your cat outside, and it's like, hey, what's up, Sprinkles? You're really far from home. Better get a move on before the sun goes down, buddy. How the fuck you got way out here? You got a couple of days of walking, man. Keep those shoulders up. It's going to start raining soon. All right, that's it. I'm Mike Mazzalotti. Thanks.
Fuck yeah. Mike Mazzalotti.
He even said his name so fast, I
Say
couldn't
it
make
as in
it
Mike
out.
Mazzalotti.
Perfect.
Really?
There's a lot.
Sarah, you got it.
Mike, where are you from?
I'm from upstate New York, but I live in Seattle right now.
You should close with, I'm Mike Mazzalotti. Thanks a lot.
That's not that bad. That's not that bad.
It's not that bad, but it's not that good.
I might take it.
Mike, what do you do in Seattle for work?
I work at the Comedy Underground, and I work at a pizza place. So
Nice.
mostly the pizza place.
Yeah.
Pizza Underground.
There you go.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
So fun. All
Yeah.
in Seattle.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Did you make the mini pizzas in your ears?
Is it harder to do comedy underground than above ground? It's cooler. Like, by not cooler like style wise, but by temperature. Yeah, right.
Right.
Yeah.
This is
Do you have any bits about the ear things?
No, a lot of people say I should, right?
Yeah, maybe. Like maybe your favorite singer is Lisa Loeb.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, you could be like, people think it's dumb, but it has sentimental.
Yeah, exactly, right? It's not the easiest fucking
I
thing.
think you should, because whenever you make any movement, they like flop around.
Yeah, I know.
They're really flopping.
Yeah, that's a problem.
It just goes to show that there is no wrong way to eat Reese's.
That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, man.
I almost couldn't get through that one.
That was really good. Oh, can I say the dumbest thing? But that bit is funny. And maybe I'm wrong, but I think it's more referred to as an indoor cat, not an inside cat. That is the dumbest note. But in a way, it is because the people stop for a second You know what I mean?
Yeah. Call it an indoor cat.
Indoor cat.
Listen, that is not the best advice you'll get in your life.
Fixed.
but-
That's noted. That is noted.
Just like a cat. It's fixed.
Call me the joke.
Spade
lateral
new to your
changer.
jokes.
You ever had a cat?
No, I'm a dog.
You're a dog owner.
My neighbor had a cat. That's why I always wondered it, because I had two, and one was always outside, and one never could be outside.
Usually the one outside is the one that pees all over the couch, and so that it becomes an outdoor cat by force.
It's forced outdoors,
Yeah.
not a choice. Okay.
Especially out here.
What do you do for fun, Mike?
Yeah.
How long you in town for?
We're leaving tomorrow.
How long have you been here?
2 days, 3 days.
Who's we?
A couple dudes from Seattle, just random stand-ups.
The lovers.
We're in a van driving around doing stand-ups down the coast. I'm going home.
That's awesome. And are the other two guys in the bucket?
Oh yeah, they're all in the bucket.
So you're gonna be the only one that probably is gonna get picked tonight.
Yeah, fuck you guys.
Yeah, exactly.
He told his friends to fuck up. Yeah, for now.
Say it again, Pat.
So he told his friends to fuck up.
Yeah, he did. It's going to be one awkward van ride back to Seattle, Washington.
Me and Doug had an interaction on Netflix. I don't kill people.
Oh,
remember that whole thing?
Oh,
I
nice.
tweeted him during his special, and I'm actually we had that moment, Doug.
Yeah. His Twitter name was I Don't Kill People.
Yeah, I changed it since then because you made fun of it pretty bad. So I got a new one. It's not good though.
Why? What's your new Twitter name?
Arson is my dog. Because that's my dog's name is Arson.
Why'd you name your dog Arson?
I don't know, man. The other ones were taken, I think. I don't know. It's his name.
Arson's a cute name.
It's not a bad name for it. He's a black
But
dog.
you gotta
right?
come up with a joke for that.
Well, he has a bunch of sweaters, and his nickname's Cosby because of all the sweaters. So there's a whole joke in that. It's not funny though. I know. I didn't say
Your
it.
dog
It's not
is a serial rapist?
funny. Hey guys, I'm only home half the day. I don't know what he's doing.
Oh, that's a great joke.
What?
Well, because he has all these sweaters, so I call him he has all these sweaters. I call him Cosby because he's a serial rapist. Nice little
It
joke.
connects. Boom. Thank you.
Yeah,
You're Lisa
and
Loeb and the Reese's thing, and
Taking notes.
or I call him Arson because I stole him from a firehouse. Maybe.
that one wasn't good.
He's a Dalmatian.
Yeah.
Part Dalmatian.
What kind of what kind of dog is it?
He's just like a part Dalmatian mutt.
Bam!
He is part.
That's why you called him Arson, motherfucker.
You nailed it. You nailed it.
Yeah.
At first, I thought your Dalmatian reference was a little spotty, but I see after all.
Oh, this guy.
I'll take any sound I can get from this shit audience.
You'll reach 101 laughs at some point.
Mike, so much fun. So nice to meet you.
Cool.
Congratulations.
Thanks, Mike.
Mike Mazzolati. He's on Twitter at Arson is my dog.
Arson is my dog.
Guys, would anybody here tonight like to make history? Everyone? How would you guys like that?
Oh,
yeah.
I would love to.
Yeah, Doug, I'm so happy that you're here because you're one of our most used regulars ever. And Sarah, it's so fitting. It's so fitting that you're here because we've always had two amazing female stand-up comedians. So the only two people that are regulars on the show, and they've written and performed a brand new 60 seconds every single week since the show started. They're the only two people out of everybody, including the people in the bucket, that literally get on the show every single week, write a new minute, perform a new minute, and they do that every week. Well, this is their final show, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh.
Yes, in a stunning turn of events.
They both have been diagnosed with deadly
mesophilia.
They're both dying?
Yes, it's true. And their make-a-wish is to do one last spot here on the show where they always do a minute. But I brought them up so many times, and I do the same boring intro every week, that I thought to myself, why not have someone special bring them up? Why not have someone fun bring them up? Maybe the voice of the UFC.
No!
And one of the coolest human beings in the world, Bruce Buffer, ladies and gentlemen. Live in the flesh.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live from the Comedy Store in Los Angeles, California. And this is the moment we've all been waiting for. Introducing first, hailing
from the panhandle of Florida, a Kill Tony creation, with their first time ever on stage being here 2 years ago. She has written and performed a 1 minute every week since. Presenting the Florida Dropout, Kimberly Queen Kong.
So I went to the gynecologist Friday, which was fun. I had an annual. Those are already awkward. And I'm sitting at the table. My legs are in the stirrups. Scooted my butt to the front already. And she's about to dive in. I don't know. And my phone rings. And I pick up the phone and I'm like, hey, Mom, let me call you back. She's like, cool. And the doctor was like, oh, perfect timing. And I said, yeah, it's kind of like she knows someone's about to go in my vagina. And the doctor laughed too, and I'm a comedian, that made me feel nice. But it was awkward because I felt her laugh on my pussy. And I was like, yeah, that's funny, right? And she was like, no, it was just your pubic hairs. They tickled my nose. That's it. Thank you.
Boom. Exactly 1 minute. As always, the machine, Kim Condon.
Meow. What?
You just said now. I was going to say something else.
No, I said meow. Like,
gotcha.
She just got right to the cat sound.
Yeah, what I love is
right
that
when she said pussy.
Yeah, it's amazing because both her and the other regular Sarah Lineshank almost always like nail exactly a minute because they know exactly what a minute is from their internal clock doing this every single week. Kim, another funny one. It's amazing.
You're really hairy, huh?
No, not really. But I did go to the gynecologist on Friday, and my mother did call, and I did make that joke. And she was close enough. I didn't feel it, but she was close enough to where I was like, ooh, I could have almost felt her laugh on my vagina. And I was like, that's my Kill Tony minute.
Right. And Pat Reagan said you should add pubes to that joke, and it's going to take it to a whole nother level. It's so fun. Doug, you've watched Kim grow over 2 years. You've been here so many times.
Yeah, it's been amazing. And now she has T-shirts on sale. Where do they go to get those?
Custom tit tees. I support
Tit
top
tees.
freedom and gender equality, and I feel like women should be able to be topless at the beach like men, and we shouldn't be sexualized for it. Thank you.
Mostly guys clapping for that, but that's cool. And so your shirts it's a shirt with tits on it. So
Just
you
how
look
they
like
would look
you're
under
topless.
your shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's very good.
And you can send your own picture of your own tits and have them customized onto a shirt.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
I love
That's
that.
fantastic. Thank you. Thank you.
I mean, you can check out her tits on that website right now if you wanted to go.
They are the model.
Yeah. Color or black and white. Kim's areolas are
Okie dokie, and that's the part where I just like, sometimes I just wait to see if Brian's going to ever stop, and sometimes I just have to jump in and make the good old decision for him.
Does the bear ever interrupt Brian?
No, never,
Absolutely.
never. It's almost like he's the one controlling the sound effects. Now, Sarah, this is your first time seeing Kim Condon, right?
Yeah.
And you have been a female comedian for a while now.
For almost half of it, yeah.
Now, what do you think about the fact that she has written and performed a new minute every week?
I think I'm in awe of it, and I think the joke is good. I really like the punchline of her you felt her breath of her laugh because it's so specific, and it just felt. You just told it like you were amused yourself, and you just said it, and you didn't seem nervous or outside of yourself, and that's just so impressive. It just happened, and you're always thinking about it, and that's 60% of it. It's just always thinking about it.
What's the other?
Kim, you nailed it.
The other 40 is naps.
You killed it. You did another great minute.
Thank you.
And I'm going to bring you back up in just a second, but that's your time for now.
Thank
Kimberly
you.
Condon, everybody. Guys, to introduce your second regular. You'll never believe it. The one and only Bruce Butler, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit!
When did he get here? Introducing the other regular, hailing from the Valley of LA. Also from the Kill Tony podcast, Dysentery, and Tuesday Snacks. She has graced this very stage talking about corn on the cob, holder thingies, briefcases, and pens with the racers. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Sarah Princess Shake
Wow. Just wasn't expecting such a grand intro, but you know, we adjust. I have problems with people who think it's okay to leave the house while carrying binoculars. I think it's an incredibly bold choice. Why are you carrying binoculars? The only thing worse than carrying binoculars is having a friend hanging out with you that's carrying binoculars. Because then you have to tell them, dude, can you just leave the binoculars? There's no pure reason for someone to be carrying binoculars. An excuse that someone might use would be, oh, I'm a bird watcher. And what they really mean is that they're a pervert. I would much rather be a pervert than a bird watcher. All right, that's it.
There you go. Who have you been hanging out with that has some binoculars?
Well, I went to a Sheryl Crow concert, and I was sitting...
I guess we just found out what part should be added to that joke.
Thanks, guys. I went to a Sheryl Crow concert, and I was sitting in the nosebleeds. And next to me, there was this woman who was sitting very close to me, and she had binoculars, and I just felt like it was really intrusive. I'm like,
Sheryl Crow, bird watcher.
Yeah, it's
perfect.
Yeah.
It would make more sense. It's like, okay, if you're a huge fan of something and you can't afford good seats, like sell your binoculars so that you can go.
Typically, love that. That's great and should be added.
Yeah, that should be totally
Sheryl Crow,
Just binoculars is such a funny word to say 6 times in 1 minute.
Well, that's the thing is it starts out being like a quirky joke, and then it goes, and then the next step it's like, oh, that was a little bit. Are you done with that drink? You know I have a sound problem. I can't stop thinking about the ice and the slurping. Sorry. Oh, and then it's like kind of goes to you go, oh, that was a little predictable. And then it takes a corner where it's like, oh, this is a joke about saying binoculars. So, and then it's really fun. It's something it like wins you and then loses you and wins you back kind of joke, which I love.
Yeah, that's sort of like an interesting thing. I heard like Tone regularly. She sort of covers these small subjects and gets into it.
Because it says something about her, or things that, you know, like the thing, you know, like the root of it might be like, I wish I had binoculars. But it's like, that is kind of a funny, like, bully mentality, and I mean that in like a funny way.
Oh, I like
just going like, she had binoculars, fuck that, that's so stupid. You know.
Yeah. Doug.
Yo.
Anything else for Sarah?
She's done a great job all this time.
It's amazing.
Always with the small subjects, but for a whole minute.
Point of view.
Mm-hmm. Very important.
So fun. It's been an incredible 2 years of Kim and Sarah Weinstein. Kim, come back up here. I have a special gift for you two. These are the 2 lineups from the original room for tonight and for every single Monday after this. They are the 2 newest regulars on the Friends and Family list, getting a set in the original room every single week from here on out. And you two can take those. Boom. Pretty much pound for pound the hardest lineup to get on in the entire world. And they just did it. It's been so much fun watching you two go from people that just said and ooh and ah and look down at the bottom of the stage to killing every single week. So thank you so much, and thank you for everything. You guys have been amazing. Good luck.
Well deserved.
Have fun. Kiss.
Thank
That's
you guys.
Princess Shank and Kimberly Congdon, everybody, and they're on Twitter and Instagram at Princess Shank and Kimberly Congdon. They have been doing brand new minutes, writing and performing them every single week since the beginning of the show.
Yeah, get those titty shirts and those binocular shirts available now.
So you might be wondering, Tony, you just moved your 2 new regulars on to the bigger, more important show and room every Monday.
What happens now?
What are you going to do? Well, how about this? We have 2 brand new regulars that are going to be writing and performing a brand new minute every single week from now on, and you are the first audience to ever see
New regulars?
Yeah. New regulars.
I can't believe it. I can't believe it.
Why would I bring them up when I could just have somebody else do it? How about the one and only Bruce Buffer, ladies and gentlemen?
And now your newest regular, raised in Germany, New York, Florida, Kentucky, and of course, New Mexico. She's known from one appearance on Kill Tony. She shook nervously. She scratched her head throughout her set. And now, her first regular appearance ever. Presenting for the first time as she walks down the aisle of Kill Tony, Melissa, do you have to let it linger? Yes, linger!
What's up, guys? Still shaking. Hi. All right. So yeah, I used to live in Kentucky, and Facebook still makes fun of me for it. Kentucky thing. You know that soulmate app thing where it's supposed to tell you who your soulmate is. It kept giving me my uncle. So like I pressed. I think LA is kind of like a big sandbox to play in, and you can find a bunch of cool stuff, but like you come a lot across with cat turds. Those suck. My mom had a lot of really weird rules when I was growing up, like if you're only making one piece of toast, you have to put it in the right side of the toaster. I didn't listen to her, and like I wish I did, because now like every guy I date just leaves.
Wow! The newest regular, Melissa Esslinger.
That's the shakiest I've ever seen someone who also still fucking delivers the jokes.
It's amazing.
That was great. Yeah.
It's just mind blowing to me. It's so exciting to watch. So fun. I remember you've been on the show once before, and you were so shaky and nervous then, yet still so funny. I actually like never remember anything about the comedians on the show, like joke wise, but I actually remember a joke that you said that I just think is the funniest thing ever. She said, "I'm so short that when I meet guys, I have to be like, hello, my eyes are down here." And so yeah, when I decided to rotate in a new regular, I figured who could possibly be more fun than somebody that's shaking violently right now, because who knows what it's going to turn into. Guys, you're meeting Melissa Esslinger for the first time.
That was
I've
so
seen her before.
exciting.
I was on a show that she was on earlier.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
That's so cool.
It's good to see her again. It was a great set. Like I counted maybe there's probably 3 jokes in there, and they're all solid. Closing with the best one.
Oh my God, they were all good, and that last one's just brilliant, and you can see, that's who she is gonna date, like that's what she is. And the fact that you're trembling and shaking, like that can be really hard. But the mistake that people make is that they try to cover it, and you didn't. You were just honest. It's like watching Eminem when he first would just like came out in rap battles and shit on himself, and it's not in a self-deprecating way, in a just. This is honest in the moment. I'm not going to lie. And it makes it, instead of like uncomfortable, it's exciting.
Right. Because we're on a ride with her.
Totally.
Sort of rooting
you're
for
just
you.
shaking with like excitement and terror. But it's like you can tell you love it and you're good at it.
So it's exciting.
And next week she won't have to do it in front of like somebody she idolizes, because usually there's just a bunch of dumb dicks on this show.
You're just assuming that I'm a little girl and I'm brilliant.
Yeah, this shaky thing's good for you, though. I could see you like getting a part in like Parkinson's and Recreation or something.
Oh, that is so clever! Thought of it in 46 seconds.
46.
You can start your own night over at Shaky's Pizza.
Right.
But also, just so you know, it's great because it's just your truth in the moment. But if you start getting like not scared anymore, then you don't have to manufacture that. That would be a mistake.
Right.
Just be whatever is real, and you're good. You're really good.
Have you been going up at all since your last appearance? Yes. Where you been getting up at?
There's an open mic in Venice I do every week, and I do like 2 to 3 a week with my job. But
Do you have a car?
yeah, I work like 12 hours a day.
Well, every Friday now, becoming a new Kill Tony girl, you get to do
Yeah, I
5
know,
days
I'm
every
really-
week at the ice.
Oh wait, what?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say every week. Okay, cool, awesome. Really? Get up every time you can, because you're gonna be great. That's
Yeah.
awesome. I didn't
Do spots every night, even though you're exhausted from work.
Yeah.
Melissa Esslinger, everybody. The newest regular. Catch her every single week on Kill Tony. Guys, but that's only one new regular. You must be thinking,
one.
there's got to be a second regular, right? Yes, well, there is. And normally, I mean, of course, I would bring that second regular up. But I'm thinking, why not do something special? Why don't we have the voice of the UFC, Bruce Buffer, bring her up?
And now, your other new regular from Long Beach, California, known for self-deprecating comedy, also known for her mediocre impression of Sarah Weinstein. She is the 19-year-old Allie Barely Legal McCoskey.
Hell yeah. Hey, something scary happened to me the other day. I was in Santa Monica. I'm not trying to brag. I'm sure you guys have all been there. But I was there, and there were helicopters flying around the place that I was staying, and it was terrifying. I turned on the news, and they thought that there's a guy on the loose. They thought he was a sniper. Turns out he was just a good old gunman. Just a good old gunman. And it was terrifying, but they found him the next day. And there's a picture of him getting arrested, and he's in handcuffs. But he's wearing board shorts and sandals, like the chillest shooter ever. But I was wondering, board shorts, sandals, did his fedora fall off when he was running from the cops? Like, what's that guy's getaway car, a longboard?
How you doing on time?
My hands are really sore today. I don't know why. I think it's just from all the lives that I've touched.
There you go. Allie McCoskey. The newest regular, and she's also 19 years old.
Yeah.
Yeah. You have good tits for a 19-year-old.
Thank you.
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
That's actually Sarah or Kim's shirt. That's cool.
That is so awesome.
I know. I keep touching them, and I'm like, oh, they're not there.
And you know what? There's a second where I was thinking, well, that shirt's distracting, but who cares? It's so great because if you keep wearing it, it won't be anymore, and it will be in a different place in our world.
Boom.
You know? Yeah.
Making a movement. I love that.
Yeah.
I was just thinking that your boobs and your head are cold.
These guys and the way they use words, it's amazing.
But that was great. That was, I dare say, if I may,
yeah,
most professional 1 minute I've seen on this show.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. On Allie McCoskey's this is the first time you've seen her.
First time, yeah. And
wow.
she killed it.
There were a lot of good ones too, but
yeah.
but
You just like her tits so much, you're confused right now.
That's not what I'm totally about. But
And even like when she looked at her watch, it was like it was just true.
It was
like,
a standard
she kinda
comedian
got
thing. Like,
caught
how
in the
much
shit
time do I
habit, and
have?
then she was just
Yeah.
like,
Oh shit. But she like no. Every other comic that's ever done this show would go ahead and bail with 10 seconds left, and then she said a hilarious joke.
Yep. Which is very exciting.
That's true. You could see her making the choice, and it was very like real comic-ish.
You just lick your hand and wipe your set list off.
There is definitely a set list on
Oh,
here.
that's what you were looking at. So it wasn't the time, which is interesting
But
because
I have done that before, and it's funny because it does look like I'm
Right.
looking at my watch. Like,
Sure.
let's wrap this thing up. You know?
that works perfectly. That's amazing. And what I also think is cool is the fact that you and Melissa are both like really looking off of set lists for this minute, because what's going to end up happening, and maybe you could use that divisively or as a thing, and you'll always be working on something new. But I feel like your memory of what you want to talk about will get better. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
it was just kind of for this one because I was like, really got to bring the heat.
Hell yeah.
I'm excited about this, Tony. This is really...
It really is.
I really got to bring the heat in my beanie.
Yeah, I especially think it's awesome, Allie, that you left your job as the spokesman for Wendy's to take up this opportunity.
Will you folks wear that every time? Can you wear those every week for us?
No.
Guys,
Could you shake a little bit?
Yeah.
No, thank you.
All right. What?
All right, everybody.
No, not. I meant because the last girl was shaking. That was
She's been trembling.
It wasn't like asking a 19-year-old to shake her tits for me.
Yeah. I'm really glad we cleared that up, actually, because it was like a bummer for a second, a little bit.
Like, damn it,
Love you
Doug.
unconditionally.
Who was the shirt?
Guys, we just met Allie Makovsky.
Yay, Allie!
I'll see you Friday at the Ice House. Friday at the Ice House. Catch Allie Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger. You can follow them on Twitter and Instagram at Allie Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger or something like that, right? Guys, Ryan J. Ebel drew this episode. Ryan J., let's see what happened. He drew the fucking episode. Look at this. Guys, there it is. Unbelievable.
Hey, look.
We did it again, everybody. From start to finish. That's fucking incredible. Hire Ryan J. Ebel for something. He's on Twitter and Instagram at Ryan J. Ebel. Pat Reagan killed it tonight. He's a Patty Reagan. Bruce Buffer, ladies and gentlemen. Follow him on Twitter at Bruce Buffer and check out his podcast, It's Time. I'm going to be doing it tomorrow, so get in the It's Time world. And Josh Martin hustled around tonight. He's at Josh Martin Comic. Doug Benson and Sarah Silverman, ladies and gentlemen. Come on.
Hey, we did it.
Hooray, hooray, yippee.
Sarah, anything you want to promote coming up or anything like that?
No.
Anything crazy? How about you, Doug?
DougLovesMovies.com for all my stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Guys, thank you so much for
Always a
doing this.
pleasure. Thank you,
So
guys.
fucking fun. And thank you, live audience. Thank you.
See you guys.
Bye-bye. Yeah! We have a new intro song, everybody. It's been like 9 months since we've had a new intro song. Wow, I didn't even know when to come in right then. Hi, everybody. Happy Monday, everyone. Welcome to Kill Tony. Make some noise, live audience. It's a real live show. Hello to the many, many viewers live on Ustream right now and on Periscope and so many other great things. Guys, make some noise for Pat Reagan, everybody. He's the band leader here at Kill Tony. A truly evolved and established position. Pat, you've been having some fun shows the past couple months that you've been with us.
On Kill Tony or other shows?
Is this mic on? On all shows, all of the above.
Yep.
It's been a lot of fun having you be part of the thing.
How's it been a roller coaster?
How are things?
Things are good, baby.
Last week we had Sarah Silverman and Doug Benson.
Yeah.
And we had a lot of fun.
I corroborate that.
You what?
I corroborate that.
Yeah. You go along with it. Pat Reagan, everybody. We had so much fun last week. We saw the evolution of the show. It's so fun. Guys, Kill Tony, Volume 3. This is the first episode with new regulars and a new intro song. Are you guys excited to be part of history or what? It's happening. Still, even on a night without an open mic, over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage and talk to us, and anything can happen. We always have, well, let's talk about dates coming up, shall we? We forgot to do that last week.
Yeah, we're going to be in Arizona next month. What is it, September?
Arizona, September 17th.
17th.
Toronto at the end of September.
Yeah, in Ohio, about to be announced Thanksgiving weekend. So we can be home with the fans.
Yes. And other great things. So stay posted for all the tour dates. We have to do that every week. I forgot to do that last week.
Yeah.
You know, it's also a historic Kill Tony for another reason.
Why?
This is the first Kill Tony that Tony has performed on Klonopin.
Yeah.
No shit.
Slow motion right now. There's something weird with the lighting or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll get better as the episode goes on.
Something weird with the marijuana, maybe.
I don't think so. It's just like probably like a sugar imbalance that, something weird. I drink a lot of coffee. It's a crazy lifestyle, guys. I haven't gotten drunk in a couple nights. That probably has something to do with it. My body's like, what the fuck are you doing right now, Tony? Because I'm clean and pure. Speaking of clean and pure, how about nothing's more pure than a blank page, everybody? And that's where we start with artist Ryan J. Ebelt, everyone. He draws every single episode. Whatever happens tonight, he's going to draw. Right now, it's a blank page, but as you'll see at the end of it, it gets fucking crazy. So, guys, let's bring up tonight's guest. Are you ready for this? Yeah. Not ready? Guys, I'm going to bring up one half of tonight's guest. You know him, you love him. He's been on Kill Tony before, Comedy Central, everything. The one and only Dan St. Germain, ladies and gentlemen. Sit here. Yeah. Dan St. Germain.
Thank you for having me back, Tony.
Yes. We had so much fun talking with newer comedians with you last time you were on.
I'm a friend of comedy.
It's true. It's true. You have the most likable head I've ever seen on a
Really?
human being. Yeah.
Yeah. I feel like if like Cecil the Lion didn't get shot but drank himself to death at a DMV, this is what it would look like. Wow, starting it off with a hard bomb.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was a hard bomb.
That's like,
I didn't think that was a silence joke. Holy shit.
Maybe more like a sexy Santa Claus.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Every week I have Pat Reagan ask my guests a question. Pat, ask your question to Dan.
Hi, Dan.
Hey, what's up, Pat?
Right off the bat.
Yeah.
Who's got the best nips in showbiz?
Oof, that's tough. That's tough. Dick Gregory. I don't know.
Guys, round of applause for Dick Gregory.
You know, realistic answer, Marissa Tomei and The Wrestler was pretty good.
Yeah. Big areolas on her. Yeah. Darkens.
Pat, who's your favorite set of nipples in comedy?
Favorite set of nipples? I'd have to go with a classic Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's attached to such a perfect bod, but I'm talking like when he was in that documentary, Pumping Iron, in the 70s.
Wow.
Very classic comedy.
Wow. Pat Reagan from 3-point range, going with a deep Schwarzenegger reference that nobody could get.
You guys should watch that movie.
I love it.
And very well known for being a comedian also.
This is the part of the show where I wonder if I stall to wait for our other guest, or do you think I should just roll with it? Josh Martin, what do you think? It's not here.
Somebody do a Josh Martin impersonation with an answer.
Just upstairs. Look you soon.
Jesus.
Happy birthday to Josh Martin.
Yeah, happy birthday, Josh Martin.
You guys come see my band play tomorrow at Harvard and Stone. You guys know Harvard and Stone? 11 p.m. Baby Boys. Playing tomorrow.
Way to get a plug in there, Pat.
And guess what? Baby Boys Kickback, Friday, September 4th.
Wow, There it is, the Angry West Hollywood Bear. As you guys know, comedians sign up for the chance to do 60 seconds on this stage. I have a bucket full of people that just signed up within the hour to get on this show tonight. I pull a name up, they come up, they do 60 seconds, and they talk to us. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's adorable. Make sure you wrap it up right then, or else you're going to bring out the Angry West Hollywood Bear. Wow. we gotta figure out a way to get that bear's timing a little bit better.
Yeah, that was called a dramatic pause.
That was Pat Reagan timing.
Why do you always defend the bear like you're in charge of it or something?
I get him. I understand him. I understand.
Josh Martin, are you around anywhere?
And
it's the funniest thing. Like, the whole joke on Josh is how bad he is, but now he's not even around. Oh, hey, there he is. Oh, very good. I'll have a Crown and Coke whenever you get a chance. Josh Martin, everybody. Takes care of everything. Wrangles the guests, gets us drunk. Oh, fuck.
I could recommend a great TV show.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Is it on NBC?
No, it's on Hulu.
Oh.
Ooh. Celebrity Wife Swap with Corey Feldman.
Oh, God. When you start a tweet brand, you really go for it. And somehow, like, I actually know what you're talking about just from reading your tweets last night.
It is
You tried to bury this poor guy's career.
It is one of the most shocking, horrific things you'll ever see. To the point where I want to support Tommy Davidson. So go see Tommy Davidson live, because he took his angels into the house with his family. And, man, that dude is like, wow. Check it out.
What does Corey Feldman do?
Well, Corey Feldman has like this big thing where he has these girls that are like hypnotized under his control, and like he makes them do certain things, and it's very like kidnapper-y. What's that?
Stockholm
Stockholm syndrome. Yeah. Like the same shit that Michael Jackson probably did to him.
What the
Really?
fuck? Like,
From behind.
So it makes them have a good time?
Yeah.
Shows them magic?
It's just, please watch it and get
Lets
back to
them
me.
play with his monkey. Lets them play with his monkey. Say it a second time.
Oh. Does Corey Feldman have a monkey?
Yeah, with one really long pubic hair that goes down his leg.
Yeah, he calls it monkey. He's like, this is my monkey. And they're like, that's a pube. And he's like,
climb my monkey tree.
Well, you know, that might be the show that you want to watch. That's on Hulu. Celebrity Wife Swap season what?
It's just the latest episode came out 2 days ago.
But I'll tell you what show I want to watch, and that's NBC has a brand new show coming out on, oh, hey, everybody. It's Gerard Carmichael from The Carmichael Show on NBC this Wednesday. At 9 p.m.
You
Wednesday
smell
at
really
9.
good. Yeah.
I love it.
Sorry I'm late.
Welcome. I know you just did Conan today, Mark Maron today, and now he's doing Kill Tony. Getting that Kill Tony podcast cooked.
I know real buzz.
He comes after a long show business day like that. He comes right back to the roots, the belly room of the Comedy Store.
I'm excited. Let's judge people.
Right. You've gone through a long day of getting judged yourself, so it's time to let it rip on other people.
Yeah, I got a lot built up right now.
Every week, Pat Reagan asks the guests a question.
Yeah.
So he already asked Dan. Fire off at Gerard. What do you got for Gerard?
all right, Gerard. So I imagine it's pretty rewarding doing a TV show. What are the grueling, shitty parts about it?
The shitty parts about it?
Good question.
That's a great question. Yeah. Because I'm trying to answer without like complaining. Yeah. What's that?
Getting fired.
Yeah. Well, really. I mean, it's all like fun battles because I care about. Not to give like but it really is like I care about it. So it's all like fun, even though I like hate marketing. But it's just like that's like the shittiest part. But like, who am I to complain about? Oh, marketing. There's like real problems in the world. So I don't want to complain about it, but I'll say marketing because I want to answer.
Marketing?
Yeah, man. Marketing is a...
Speaking of marketing, you can catch The Carmichael Show Wednesdays at 9 p.m.
Yeah, thank you very much. Which is, here's the thing, so much better than NBC marketing.
Right.
Yeah. Our friend Tiffany Haddish is on the show, and a lot of our friends are involved with the show. Willie Hunter. And,
yeah, absolutely. They're great. That's the best part of just like being able to work with friends. And, Tiffany's really, really great. And Laurel and Willie, yeah.
So that's the best part. That's the
Gerard and I used to wait in hours and hours in lines at open mics and waiting for each other and doing the entire grind together.
Yeah.
2007, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
To see, I mean, look, you have your own show on NBC Wednesdays at 9. I have a podcast that gets 55 people to show up every Monday.
Yeah.
I just love that we are.
It's all love. People love you. That's the beautiful thing.
Well, let's get to it.
You guys both made it.
And Dan St. Germain, everybody.
Yeah, I'll be selling my plasma after the show. So that's where I'm at.
Guys, so let's get into it. The bucket is filled with names, and you remember, guys, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted, and then we get to talk to them about whatever we want in the entire world. Guys, are you ready for Kill Tony?
Volume 3.
The first comedian of Volume 3 of Kill Tony goes by the name of Vince Royale.
So, yeah, I was an orphan growing up. I had to learn about the birds and the bees from the older kids. It was awkward. When I was 7, my boy John came by with a dirty movie, and he's like, watch this, Vince. This is how babies are made. I'm like, ew. Took 10 guys? I don't want to make babies with my friends. That changes when you get older, though, right? I'm a team player now. Yeah, my dad left when I was 10, and I can never forget the words he said to me as he was leaving. I was standing by the door, and he looked me in the eyes, and he said, "Excuse me." I was blocking the door. That's it. Thank you.
It's exactly a minute from Vince Royale. Fuck yeah, Vince. This is your first time on the show, right?
Yep, this is my first.
I love it. How long have you been on stand-up?
7 years.
Wow, where are you from?
Jersey
What's
City.
going on? How are you?
Where?
Jersey City.
Oh.
I'm living in Long Beach now.
How long you been in Long Beach?
What's good, Tim?
About 2 years.
Fuck yeah.
2 years, Long Beach, LBC.
I like your style, man. What do you do for work?
I do clinic.
Yeah, okay, so mute the one that you, that's black.
Yo, you're kind of breaking up, I think. What say it again?
Mute the one that's black.
Me mute the one that's black. Okay, hold on. Let me see. How do I do that?
You like right click on it and just turn the volume down.
I'm not familiar with Discord. I don't see it. Right? No, I'm not on my computer, bro.
Okay, so then hold down on
Oh,
it.
here I see it. Got it. I got it. Okay.
How are you today?
All right. Go ahead. What's that? I'm good. How are you, bro?
I'm well. I'm doing really well. How'd you find out about me, if I may ask?
So who are you? You're the rabbi guy?
Word.
You're the Rothschild rabbi?
Exactly.
All right. No, bro. Honestly, I remember probably when I first went on Twitter. I don't know if it's you or someone that works for you or whatever's going on. Somebody wrote me about it. And I think we had a little conversation. I don't know. And then recently, I got 2 or 3 messages saying "Oh, I'm back" or something. I don't know. And
Did you get my driver's license?
What's that?
Did you get my driver's license?
Yeah, I did.
Perfect, man. Dude, welcome. Okay, so let me tell you about myself. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been live streaming more than 3.5 years, going back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. I stream my life because I don't want war anymore, anywhere. I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology like agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, vertical farming, hydroponics, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst.
Where you from, bro?
United States.
Yeah, where though? Can you say?
Yeah, California.
Where?
California.
California. All right. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that you might come California.
I am sponsored.
I'm from Florida.
Oh, great! I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth $100 million.
Yeah, I know it.
Oh, excellent! And we've built wells in developing nations like Nigeria. I want to continue those type of projects. Additionally, I'm a major advocate of the Lifestyle program. But most importantly, to end world thirst, I want to introduce desalination plants throughout the world, essentially pumping Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. I feel as if
That's actually pretty cool.
absolutely the Earth is absolutely the Earth is 2/3 water, and I don't understand why any type of lack of water is an issue anywhere on the Earth. Additionally, things.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
No, it
You're
doesn't.
right, bro.
Absolutely. And then some of the other things that I say, it doesn't make sense why we have forest fires. You could just use cloud seeding on them. I don't understand why we don't utilize the technology that we currently have to be able to end some of the world's problems. Additionally, I talk about things that aren't normally discussed in the mainstream, like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like ufology, things like de-extinction. People don't know, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003. It occurred with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded, known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that by 2028, or within the next 3 years, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing African elephant surrogates. I think this is mind-blowing information, and I don't know why it's not talked about more. Following the reintroduction...
Can I ask you a question, bro?
Absolutely.
Listening to everything that you're saying, so right now, bro, this is actually why I don't know if I talked to you or an associate or whatever, but I was okay. So I'm starting a YouTube channel, which is basically like crypto focused, and I already have like some following, whatever.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
Videos
A good one. Yes, you do. You have a great following.
Say it again. That I do.
Yes, you do. You have a great following.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, brother.
Certainly.
Yeah. So one of the videos that I just shot, I went to this place where it's like on the water, and it's there's garbage everywhere. So maybe if you're hooked up with the Sonic Obama whatever thing, whatever. So I can't say that. If you're hooked up with them and you guys want to like sponsor a cleanup there or something, I'll promote you guys also on like you could just, let's say we just buy like 200 plastic bags or something, and I'll get the whole town to fucking do the cleanup. Like we'll schedule a day or something, and we could promote that project on a video or do something like that.
Well, that's a very good idea. I am not a dev of that coin. I'm just sponsored by them, so I'd have to check with them. But I'm in their Telegram. I've been live streaming my life in their Telegram for more than a year and a half. So I know all the people in it, and I can mention it to them and explain, hey, we've got Adam Bitcoin. He is essentially an influencer on Twitter. I'm sure some of them know about you. In fact, I know at least one of my friends is following you. And he wants to help us sponsor is it a river cleanup, or is it the ocean, or is it a lake? What is it?
No, it's like okay, listen, this I'm not gonna post this video yet. It's gonna be like in a little or maybe soon. I gotta figure this out. But because I gotta have like a good order, But basically, what it is it's a town on the water that it's a little town right on the bay. Okay, it's in between the bay and the ocean. But these people have no education about garbage and shit. And there's probably no garbage pick. I'm not really sure exactly how that works. But there's just there's garbage everywhere. So if we put in 1, 2, 3 days, got everybody to fucking to organize and just fill up bags of fucking garbage. It's like their whole town has garbage everywhere. It's like polluting the fucking water. And I have people now that I went there. I have contacts that can help like arrange this and shit. But it's like, it would be cool because I made a video like, dude, that these people literally have water in their fucking houses. Like right now, it sucks because I went there and it's the dry season, so I couldn't really show like the real like how they live. But these people literally have water going in their homes. Like they probably sleep with an inch or two of water in their fucking home when they wake up. Like it's crazy.
Yeah, that's really unfortunate. Okay, so who would you get to do the work there?
Well, here's the thing. Right now, what I'm doing is I'm gonna go travel around to like Colombia, and I'm going to Ecuador. I have a friend there, and I'm gonna go like record videos for the next like month or two or something. So when I come back to Colombia after I go to Ecuador, I could personally do that. I could arrange it. I have like a guy who I have his phone number that's from there. I could say, hey, listen, let's arrange a date. We'll do a big cleanup. I'll bring all the bags. And, he was asking me. He wanted me. He was like, yo, let's do this. Like, I want, and we could do like a little educational thing. We'll tell these people stop throwing fucking garbage, leave it all on the fucking street. If the people aren't going to pick it up, go fill it up in bags and leave it on the fucking street. They're going to be forced to pick it up. I don't know how that works. I don't know if they do have pickup or what's the deal, but there's just garbage built up all over the place for fucking a while now. So but like I said, it's cleanable. I mean, more or less. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's places where we can just run through it and clean the whole fucking thing. We just need to get garbage bags and put a time together. But I know that the people there will do it. They have nothing else to do. They don't work. They don't fucking have money. They'll just tell them fucking, hey, we're doing a big cleanup. We don't have to pay them or nothing. It's their town. It's their place. They'll do it.
So all you need is people to buy garbage bags?
Pretty much, I guess. I'll talk to the guy. I'll ask him and I'll say, hey, listen, let's fucking buy, like 200 bags. Let's say, what is it, like 25 cents a bag or something? It'll be like $50. We'll put together like a little video or some shit. But I don't care. Bro, honestly, I want to do these things and build up my channel and start promoting people, places, whatever, so other people start like paying me or say, oh, yeah, I have a hotel, I accept crypto, you can come stay here and do a video here and just give me free stay or whatever. I don't really care. I don't give a shit. I have money right now, but I need to make money too, obviously. But I'm like, I'm just doing this all out of my own pocket. But I want to also do the same thing like you, is just show and help, and like fucking, like I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to do, is just show like these places that are like unfortunate, or maybe help them or do different things, and that would be cool.
Certainly. Now, do you currently already have a YouTube channel?
Hold on, I can't hear you. What'd you say?
Do you currently already have a YouTube channel?
Yeah, I do. You can check it. Here, check. It's the same thing. It's Adam Bitcoin P2P1. I just started it, bro. I have 4 videos, but I already recorded 5 more videos, and tomorrow I'm gonna go record another video. The next like month or two, I'm gonna be doing it like every day, every other day, and recording a whole bunch of videos so I can fucking get some footage to start doing it. Like basically, what I'm doing is there's like a Bitcoin map that shows places except crypto. So I'm gonna do episodes or like videos for like checking the Bitcoin map places and seeing who actually accepts crypto. And also I'm gonna go like to like dangerous places, because that's like, or like in quotes, dangerous places, poor places that people don't have money. And I'm gonna show them that, it's not dangerous. They're just fucking poor. They don't have money, and those are the things that people actually, really like to watch, I feel. So that's what I'm gonna be doing.
Excellent. You have a really nice channel already. It's a great start. Are you on?
Thank you, I appreciate it.
Absolutely. Do you have a Rumble account?
No, I do not. Bro, to be honest with you, dude, I don't have a fucking team. I really don't. I don't have people that help me. I have
Dude,
nobody, so
you don't need a team. Within the next hour, you could just create your Rumble account, your Kick account, your Twitch account. You just want to make sure that you have your name under those, because if not, somebody's going to come out and steal your username.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I should do that. I have everything. You know, I've made my name on everything, but I actually don't have any streaming shit. I never really used that, so I should do that. That's good advice. Thank you.
You're welcome. Absolutely, you're very polite. No problem at all. Some other things that you can do when you stream. Well, let's see here. You're not you're gonna upload videos, right? You're not gonna be an IRL streamer, or are you?
Well, I mean, I don't really have plans for that for right now, but I mean, bro, honestly, it depends, bro. I just decided, like, fuck it, I'm gonna start building the YouTube channel. So, you know, like I said, you know, I was thinking about maybe I could, like, go live on TikTok or something, but I hate TikTok. It's driving me fucking nuts putting that shit on. You know, I don't know. I'm not really, I don't know yet. You know, I think that right now I'm just gonna, like, start to focus on building the YouTube, because I have my Twitter, you know, so I'm just gonna start to focus on building the YouTube. But like I said, bro, you know, it starts to get to be too much to start doing it here and there and there and there. You know?
No, I understand what you're saying, but no, it doesn't. Here's how you can unify all of those, at least from a streaming standpoint. You do what's called multi-streaming. So basically, when you go live on YouTube, you're automatically live on Twitch, you're automatically live on Rumble, you're automatically live on Kick. And there are others that you can do as well. But it basically gives you a much larger audience to be able to watch your streams, as opposed to just being on YouTube and just having one channel. And it's the same amount of work. You're still going to be live streaming. It's just you're going to be live on, like, instead of one channel, you'll be live on 15 channels. And then that means you're going to have 15.
So you can,
go ahead.
I could do that while I'm outside,
Yes.
like fucking just like on my phone, like do it like somewhere or something. It's possible to connect them all and do it.
Absolutely. So I do it through, there are multiple ways to do it. Rumble Studio allows that. It's free. Everything that I do is free. So it's not going to cost you anything. All you have to do is get what's called the RTMP key. That's real-time messaging protocol key. It's available in your settings of all of these, and you just plug it in. And then if you want to go live on them, you just click through, just like you're almost like flipping buttons, and it will make you live on Twitter. Well, it can, but Twitch, Rumble, Kick, YouTube.
Yo, bro, let me, sorry, I don't want to cut you off. Listen, I am in a hotel room, and I have to check out in 15 minutes. I have to pack my shit, I have to shower, and then I have to go take a bus somewhere else. But I'm going to be free, like, all day, all night, whatever. Once I get there, I should be. So, I'm going to come back, and we'll chat. Maybe if you want to come up and or, you know, if you're alive, we could go live and talk or something. Maybe, like, educate people, whatever, if that's cool with you.
Absolutely, 100%. I'm live right now. So what you can do is you do what you need to do. If I had any suggestions to you,
people can hear me talking. People can hear me talking right now, or not?
On 16 different YouTube channels, yeah, simultaneously.
You're funny.
I'm serious.
All right, awesome. All right, listen, when I get settled in a couple minutes, when I figure out what I'm doing in a couple hours, I'm gonna come back and we'll chill and talk. All right.
Sounds like a plan, Adam. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate it.
All right, bro. Yeah, I appreciate you. I see that you got some good information though, and also, and bro, it's funny when you popped back up. I was like, I remember this guy. Fucking. I'm gonna come back and we're gonna chat. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Sounds great, Adam. Best wishes. Peace.
All right, you too, brother. Have a good one.
You too. Shout out to Adam, Bitcoin P2, P1.
Do clinical studies.
Oh.
I'm
You sell plasma. You meaning you are actually a patient, you do different clinical studies, or you're a doctor that does
No,
studies?
I'm a patient.
I don't think he's the doctor, Brian.
Well, I mean,
it's very flexible. You know, I do clinical studies basically because it frees up my time to do comedy.
Yeah.
And they give you thousands of dollars to basically test drugs that are not FDA approved yet.
yeah, our friend Yoshi Abayashi does it, but he acts like he has things he doesn't, like high blood pressure and AIDS and stuff. So do you fake your illnesses?
Do you have any idea we're here right now?
I changed my diet to develop gout. So I've so I could qualify for a study.
I will say this.
Yeah.
Really? You talk about us just like those years. I did a weight loss study once.
You did?
And I should tell you something. I had a friend who made sure I got the placebo that worked at the thing because I was afraid it was going to speed my heart rate up because I'm.
Wow.
But yeah, and yeah, they're right. You get thousands of dollars.
Do you remember how much you got paid for that?
I got paid $1,600.
That's what a great gig.
$1,600, which was almost rent.
The last one I did, I got paid $8,500 because I told them I had schizophrenia. So I.
Wow. You see what I'm saying? Very profitable.
So what did you have to do for the schizophrenia one?
No, I just just act like I had Tourette's or something.
Right. But what did they do to you?
Oh, they injected me with drugs on twice a week.
Oh my God, dude!
So,
injected you?
Yeah. So far, so good. I've only had.
I didn't go that far. I took one pill.
I've only had 2 heart attacks. So. It's fine.
All right.
What?
Well, without trying to be funny, like
my erections last 4 hours.
Again, without trying to be funny.
He just said something horrifying before a dick joke. He's like, "Yeah, I watched my brother die in a boat, but not like this boat. Am I right?" Fuck you.
Yeah.
So you. All right. Are you still under that trial? You already completed.
No. I have to wait till the drug washes out of my system to do another one. You don't want to mix drugs, just you don't want to do that.
Yeah,
so
you wouldn't want to do anything unhealthy.
I give myself 60 days for the drug to wash out. I drink a lot of cranberry juice and apple cider.
Did you just become Italian out of nowhere?
Dude.
Your Jersey side just came out of nowhere on that. You were white Mexican guy before, and then all of a sudden you're Jersey.
Yeah, it comes out when I get excited. I'm sorry.
Okay, Ben, stick with me here. So, like, when you had to pretend that, like, you had schizophrenia, can you give us an example, like, the type of shit you would say or do?
No, I would just, like, not pay attention to when they were interviewing me. I would pretend I'd zone out and just ignore. It's just like being in a relationship, just like zone out when they would ask me like serious questions. I would just, I don't know.
You know what is like that was actually like being in a relationship that wasn't unfunny what he just said, but we were so horrified by the thing beforehand that we're just ruminating on it.
It's really not that bad. It's not that bad.
It really is. When you have like a heart attack or something because you're supposed to.
Did you really have a heart attack?
Yeah, just twice.
Oh my God, dude! Hold on. He wasn't being. No. That's what I mean. It's like crazy.
But it was a slight heart attack. My heart released some.
There's no such thing as a slight heart attack. Yeah. You either had a heart attack or you had a goddamn heart attack.
My heart released some sort of enzymes, and they told me that I shouldn't be doing the studies anymore.
Yeah, you can drive Uber, right? There's that. There's like Lyft.
I have a DUI, so I can't do that.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Now, was that a study you did?
No, that was another thing.
See, when you're getting injected with anti-schizophrenia medicine, do you also drink?
No, you don't do that. You can't drink while you're in the study. They actually forbid you. They do a drug test, urine test. You have to make sure you're a healthy volunteer.
And you're a stickler to the rules.
Yeah. I mean,
how long?
No.
How long did you have to take the medicine for? How many weeks?
There's different studies. I've done as long as 30 days, but that one paid me about $15,000. So, and that's good.
You know what's funny? It's just how it started, and people were just like, "Poor guy." We got to do clinical trials to make money, and then slowly it's being revealed that you make more money than all that. Because the number is going up. I did one for $8,000. Then I did one for $35,000. That was a whole Tuesday.
Or he's got a tail now. Or he's completely lying and he's a schizophrenic. Maybe he really is schizophrenic.
Yeah, I didn't think of that.
It really is flexible. Like I could, do one study and be able to do comedy for 3 months without working.
Is this study in the room right now?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Am I really here?
So I feel like you either turn into Wolverine or you with the amount of like fucking tests you've done.
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping I develop some sort of superpower.
I can't. Well, you gave an amount of time, and now I'm trying to think how you spend your money.
Like the worst.
$15,000 in 3 months. I was like, man, you also have That was 1 month, right? Yeah.
What do you like to spend your money on?
Oh, I just shit.
The real medicine to treat the shit that he's putting in his body. It all goes back to shit that's going in his body.
You know, I video games. I fucking, you know, the cool thing about being in the clinical studies, they have Wi-Fi.
All right, I was gonna say it's a surprise.
So I can bring my PS4 into the facility. So it's not like I'm bored in there. So you can't leave the facility, but I can bring books. Listen, man, I bring books, my PS4.
You're not allowed to see my family, but they can put pictures of my family on the wall.
But you keep weaving out, you keep weaving in and out of making this shit sound horrible. It's like, it sounds like, oh shit,
it's not that
silver lining. Then it's just like, oh, that shit sounded like Auschwitz with PlayStations.
It's not that bad, man. You can get visitors and stuff. And then,
Was your nurse Ratchet?
no, my nurses were hot actually. So that's like and on top of that, like I get a lot of writing done. I wrote freaking 2 movie scripts, and on top, you know, and I find other. There's people there that are bored, so sometimes we just set up folding chairs, and I'll start like an open mic.
You definitely need to talk about all this on stage and tag it up because that's like crazy as fuck already.
Yeah,
by page 30 of the script, it's no longer dialogue, just pictures of what they're doing.
It's my fucking life.
Wow.
It's fucking crazy, man.
I start tracing his face. The third act is. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no. Besides the heart attack before that, I've only had rashes. I slept for 12 hours, and that was the only bad side effect.
Wow.
Well, congratulations.
And I don't even think the rash was from the drug. It could have been like a detergent that I was using.
Yeah.
I still don't believe the drugs had any effect on me.
Other than the heart attack.
Yeah, I mean that, yeah.
The two heart attacks.
I can't debate that. That was definitely the drug.
Did you have to go to the hospital for these heart attacks?
Yeah. Twice, and I didn't want to tell the doctor that what I was doing because I didn't want him to like forbid me to
didn't want to reveal a heart attack to a doctor.
I didn't want to tell him that I was doing clinical studies because then he'd be like, you know, you should stop doing that, and then my family would worry. I don't need to hear that.
You mean justifiably so? Because you had a heart attack. You said because you're making it sound like they'd be being unreasonable.
But no, I know why I had it hard because I was mixing clinical drugs. You know, I was doing 2 studies at once.
I think that you're in an abusive relationship with clinical trials.
Yeah.
It's just like, no. Yeah, I had a heart attack, but that was me, though. The trial asked for a sandwich. I just wasn't fast enough.
Is Royale your last name?
Yes, sir.
That's your real last name?
No, it's actually Rivera. It's Vince Royale Rivera. I dropped the Rivera because I owe student loan money. I didn't want Sally Mae to find me if I ever made it big in Hollywood.
Now, the reason why I even asked that question is because Royale, I don't think I've ever heard as a last name.
No, it's a middle name.
That's your middle name?
Yeah.
Wow. Were you born after Pulp Fiction?
No. No, before Pulp Fiction. So.
Yeah, no, I know.
But if I would definitely legally change it to Royale so I could start a new clan of Royales.
Or do a whole bunch of new clinical studies. That,
a new clan of mute
a whole new
Royales.
name. Yeah.
That's how you do 2 studies. You use 2 different last names.
Well, Vince, you're definitely the first comedian that's given us an in-depth look at the clinical studies that go on in the comedy scene.
What about babies with like arms sticking out of their fucking elbows?
That's not from a clinical study.
No?
No, man.
Yeah, you sure?
Yeah, that's from inbreeding.
Okay.
That's not from fucking clinical study.
What
I mean,
nationality are
it's
you?
really not that bad, huh?
What nationality are you?
Filipino and Mexican.
He used to be Irish, but I'm
Vince, it was nice meeting you. There he goes. Vince Royale, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Vince Royale. There he goes. I think he thinks he's back at his seat already, everybody. Fixing the mic stand. Fuck yeah. One more time for Josh Martin, everybody. Giving everybody drinks. Keeping us all safe.
Josh is keeping us all safe?
Yeah.
Josh, you keeping us all safe?
In case anybody charges the stage, Josh is the one that takes care of it.
That's great.
I pulled another name out of the bucket, everybody, and the next name that I pulled out is Bruce Gray.
I love WorldStarHipHop.com. My favorite thing about WorldStar is the title of the videos. They tell you everything you're gonna want to know about the video. Like I saw the same video on YouTube that I did on WorldStar, and on YouTube it was called Police Brutality, and on WorldStar it was called Boston Policewoman Tirelessly Beats Man with Baton. It's everything you want to know. My favorite video on WorldStar is called Guy at Coachella Finds Out He Has AIDS, comma, goes ballistic on crowd, comma, gets that hashtag ass whooping. And that's the whole video. Like, it's a guy, he has papers, he's going crazy, he's in an AIDS-induced rage, and then he gets the hashtag ass whooping. Like, I just don't know why he's finding out he has AIDS at Coachella. Like, there's a booth that says free giant corn dogs with positive AIDS tests right this way. All right, that's my time, guys.
Fuck yeah. 50 seconds of Bruce Gray. Bruce, have you been on the show before? Last week, right? You got a haircut because of something I said?
No, it was just my boss actually told me that I need to get.
How long was your hair?
It was long. It was like
it was
not
long
too
because I said you were the funniest 11-year-old lesbian that we've ever had on the show.
And I was like, I gotta change my look.
So this week you come back with a softball cap on.
Yeah.
And,
a minor league baseball cap.
I love it. Fuck yeah.
It looks better.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have I ever told you how much I loved you in Bad Grandpa? You and Johnny Knoxville in that movie were incredible. That's a really
It's
good
done
reference
nothing for my
to some
career.
movie. If not, go fuck yourself.
Really like the jokes, man.
Thank
when
you.
you first did the first one, I was like, oh man, you should pick a better,
Yeah,
I went right into that.
I was high last week, and then I was like, fuck, I really didn't expect to get called. Like, so I'm kind of came prepared this
There's
week.
more to it. Dig into that more.
Where are you from? I live in Bakersfield, California.
Holy yeah, I feel there.
I live there right now. I drove here to do a few nights.
But I mean, like, where were you, like, born?
I was born there.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
Do
it's
you know,
like-
is Meathead still doing radio over there?
Yeah, I think so. I know what you're. I actually don't know. It's Crab Radio.
What? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I don't think he is anymore. I'm not.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I did a steak restaurant in Bakersfield once.
Really?
Yeah, they paid me in steak.
Ooh.
It's a real thing that
Do you know
happened.
who the booker
Me and
was?
Francisco Ramos with them, and we rolled down to Bakersfield, and they paid us in steak, but then they said I couldn't get a potato, like a baked potato, unless I was doing 15 minutes or more.
Wow.
Yeah. And also, I went to Bakersfield to do less than 15 minutes.
So you could just get the steak, no baked potato.
Just got a steak. Didn't even know I was getting the steak, and I was happy to have that. Yeah.
So they paid you in one steak.
They paid me in one
You
steak,
basically got a free, delicious steak dinner for stand-up.
Wasn't delicious, but it was a steak. It was a steak and no potato. Yeah.
Getting paid in steak is a rare treat in stand-up comedy.
Yeah, very much.
Yeah, I feel like
Solid.
the
That was
joke
solid.
is all at the end, and like that's the beginning. I was like, it's a little convoluted, but the guy freaking out about having an AIDS. I mean, that's great. That's like great. There's something like that's just so mineable there, you know.
Thank you. It's usually longer. I was kind of like, fuck, I gotta shorten it up a little bit.
I think you should just start out with. I don't think because everyone does fucking world star hip hop shit anyway. So why don't you just start out with that story? It's fucking. That's an insane thing to talk about.
Bruce, what's your favorite kind of candy?
Favorite kind of candy? Bunch of Crunch at the movie theater. You guys know I'm talking to the box with the little little
I'm
crunch
not gonna
bars?
leave you hanging. I know
Thank
Bunch
you.
of Crunch.
Is that Nestle?
It's a Crunch bar, but it's like through a blender.
But it's a bunch of them.
It's like Crunch Bar for babies. It's Crunch Bars for babies.
Little balls of it looks like popcorn, but it's
I feel like it's
chocolate.
just me and you. And
Yeah,
a
you
bunch
and I
of
enjoy a bunch.
No, it's good. Bunch of Crunch is good.
Wow. It's all new to me.
Put it on the popcorn. I think
Yeah,
fat guy
you can
mode.
mix it in. Yeah.
I hate it when skinny guys can do fat guy moves and not have like any repercussions at all.
Yeah,
Nobody feels bad for him whenever he does that. Like if I was to say I love chocolatey popcorn, people would be like, "You're fucking gross."
Yeah. You'd be like, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, you like chocolate popcorn? Fuck you.
How long have you lived in Bakersfield?
My whole life.
Really?
Actually, I lived in Santa Barbara for like 10 months.
How old are you?
I'm 22.
22. Still in Bakersfield.
Yeah, dude, you gotta get to Bakersfield. That's a rough town.
Yeah, man. It's
Why is that just hitting me? You drove here from Bakersfield?
yeah, man.
It's like an hour and a half at least.
Yeah,
right?
it's hour 20ish. It's
Jesus.
Also,
Christ.
Bakersfield is just emotionally far away from
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I thought
Yeah.
it was like
Bakersfield is like where they hide out in No Country for Old Men. It's a shitty fucking town. There's a lot between San Fran and LA.
Yeah,
You know what
and
I mean?
it's
There's a lot.
it's all Bakersfield. It's like that shitty area in that GTA game. It's based on Bakersfield. I'm pretty sure.
It's the top of GTA's map.
Yeah.
What do you do for fun out there?
Stand-up comedy, pretty much. I work.
He asked what you do for
fun. Yeah, there's not much to do for fun, so I just mind.
So what do you try to do for fun?
Hang out with friends.
What do you guys do when you hang out?
It's shitty answer. Stand-up comedy.
Come on.
It's a shitty. Trying to think.
We all do stand-up. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up for fun?
Clinical trials.
Clinical trials. No, the drug test wouldn't pan out.
Is that guy still here? He's dead.
No, he just had his third and final heart attack.
I play golf, and I used to play like sports, but
golf,
I got too
really?
fat, so golf is the only thing that
Look
I
at
can
you.
do.
You're like a young John Daly. I like that.
Great golf reference.
Golf. It's fun. Do you know who John Daly is?
Of course I do. I'm from Ohio.
Well, that's Jack Nicklaus. You had it confused already. John Daly's an
John
Australian. He's a fat blonde golfer that gets
Memorial.
He's a drinker.
Yeah.
He likes
Memorial tournament.
That's Jack Nicklaus.
No, I know, but I've met him there many times.
Oh, anyway, Bruce, I love that. Picturing you eating bunch of crunch on a golf cart just made my night so much happier. Another great set, fun times. Good to see you again, Bruce. 2 weeks in a row. Bruce Gray. Changing lives here on Kill Tony. We inspired him to lose the lesbian haircut before his boss even told him that he had to lose the lesbian haircut. I'm just saying, our advice is dead on. Once we can get Pat to lose his lesbian haircut, we'll all be good. I pulled another name out. He goes by the name of Lou Hinkle, everybody. Lou Hinkle.
Hey, yo, I apologize if I come out looking nastier than the bottom of Bruce Jenner's period panties and shit like that. But, like, yo, I'm all sorts of fired up and shit. I just found out my dad, he has AIDS. And it's, like, not even the cool type of AIDS, like Magic Johnson or Eazy-E, where I could, like, be proud and wear, like, a ribbon, get that sympathy pussy. Nah, because my dad's just, like, a motherfucking alcoholic idiot dick sucker. You know? And it's like, fuck wearing a ribbon for that cocksucker, you know? Like, I hated him after he left me and my mom like we were just some prom night dumpster baby and shit like that. Like, literally, the only fucking thing the motherfucker left me in the neighborhood was, like, the legacy of being known as Danny Deep Throat's kid and shit like that. And let me tell you, that shit was no motherfucking picnic once the Archdiocese of Philadelphia found out. Because, like, Cardinal Bevilacqua had his top headhunters fucking banging on my door day and night trying to recruit me to be an altar boy. But, like, thankfully my mom didn't want me going down, like, the same path as a Nigerian schoolgirl. And, like, she sent me to book.
I just fell in love with this guy. My new favorite comedian in the world. My new #1 favorite comedian.
I thought that was a monologue from a Bronx Tale the whole time.
Whatever that was, it's my new favorite thing that I've ever seen. You are my new favorite comedian. How does that make you feel?
Good.
That's amazing. Are you available to be a guest on the show and talk to young comedians next week and, like, give them advice and, like, help people out?
I don't know how much expertise I have.
Where the fuck did you come from?
Philadelphia.
Yeah, that is the most appropriate question.
Yes, let's start there.
Obviously, Philly.
Philadelphia.
Right.
And I completely disagree with you, Tony.
Of course you would. But let's stick on the funny, positive side of Lou before we get bad cop. Let's not go bad cop too soon, Brian.
We could go bad cop all day. I'm fucking used to getting. I'm used to motherfuckers hating on me, you know. All the people got here are softer than pocket pussies and shit like that. So
Wait,
like,
I have a pocket pussy. It's not that soft. I want to say it's okay. It's
I
fine.
get it. I used to flush your head down a toilet in high school. You know?
What?
Oh my God.
Oh, Louie, everyone just called me. You're like, no, you didn't, motherfucker.
Nah, because he looks like a Comic-Con motherfucker. You know? Like, I don't know.
Am I the only one? Am I the only one?
I'm guaranteed I fucked more pussy this past week than you have. But
Probably because you like say you're fucking a comedian and shit.
Am I the only one that's currently looking for Robert Smigel's hand? So I was just like, where's his hand?
What's that?
Oh, it's a joke.
Okay,
But you have a lot of confidence. It's like, I mean, it really is just like a.
so did Pol Pot. That's not a good thing. A lot of confidence sometimes.
But it's just like very like. I mean, he immediately had all of our attention.
Yeah, I know. So would a guy with a gun, like waving it. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean it's good or funny. Fuck you for that Comic-Con shit. I was gonna be nice, but fuck you. Your dreams, I'm gonna piss all over them.
Lou, so you really talk like that? You really move your hands like that?
Of course not. I mean, it was obvious. It was like somebody overdoing it. That's what drove me crazy. I think
Your mic's so much louder than everybody else.
I have 1 minute, so I gotta go.
or have jokes.
Yeah.
Whoa. Because I could easily just go up and go, oh, did you get douchey? Oh, and like confuse everybody and make you think that's like the best shit ever. But if you write what you said down, it's shit, man.
Brian is furious right now, everybody. For those of you that didn't notice, I think Brian thought that I was being serious when I said that I have a new #1 favorite stand-up comedian in the world. I think that he thought that this guy literally just jumped Dave Chappelle for the #1 spot.
Like, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean it that harsh. I just, the thing that drives me really crazy is when I see people overacting. Like, it drives me nuts. Like,
Well, in my
I
defense,
think if you
I
just-
have 1 minute. And
I get it.
I want to try to get everything that I have
Yeah.
on my mouth. So I can't milk any of the fucking jokes. Like, I can milk the fucking jokes, but when I have a minute,
You're not Vince.
I can't go.
Lou. Is your name really Lou Hinkle, by the way? That name does not fit you. You don't seem like a Hinkle at all. What's your
He
nationality?
gets off stage. He's like, oh, that was hard.
Half Italian.
Oh, no. Them comedians were mean to me.
Yeah, I'm scared.
I might have
I'm gonna go run to my fucking car, because
Lou, how
werewolves after me.
I love this. How long you been on stand-up?
What's up?
How many?
Like 10 years, probably
10 years?
Probably 3 years hard.
Did you hear the noise the audience just made?
Lou, how many tours in Afghanistan did you do?
None. I would never fuck.
how many clinical trials have you done?
I could fight at once.
Wait a minute. So
I come from a long lineage of cum stage, my friends. I just like
You had
to
to wait
think I'm
cum in
the
that
chunk-
sentence.
I just like to think I'm the chunk in the middle of the sock that breaks the mold.
It looks like you have blood in your mouth.
Oh, no, that's Mad Dog.
What's Mad Dog?
2020.
Mad Dog and Gatorade. It's a Hinkle mixture.
A Hinkle mixture?
Yeah,
Oh,
because
shit.
He's homeless, everybody.
I can sneak the shit into any club, and I can say it's a Gatorade. So that's what I do.
Okay.
What's that mean?
10 years you've been doing stand-up.
No. I moved out here like 10 years ago. Then I quit
You quit what?
doing stand-up.
Uh-huh.
But then I moved to New York and I did the shit hard for like the last 2 to 3 years. So, but I started like 10 years ago. That was like,
And then before that, you were in Raging Bull.
Lou, what do you do for work?
hustle.
Hustle. Fuck yeah.
Work at Chipotle.
What kind of hustle are we talking about? Can you give us some idea?
There's a vast variety.
You selling Hinkle mixtures?
Right now, I'm trying to establish the market with buying like water bottles with food stamps and selling them on the corner, making that real cash. But I'm trying to establish like the food stamp hustle out here, But like the motherfuckers got this fucking racket fucking locked down. Because like usually I'd go and I'd fucking buy baby formula with my food stamps and shit and I'd return it to Target, I get a fucking store credit. Well, like all the fucking crackheads and shit, You know, fucking just totally.
Oh. Wow. God just killed himself, for those of you that missed that. God just gave up. We're all on our own now. Fuck yeah, Lou. You are something else.
Thanks for that. Peace, bitches.
What?
He said peace, bitches.
You leaving? Okay, you can leave.
I'll set up a tent and sleep here.
Fuck yeah. Lou, what's your drug of choice?
What? I don't know. I smoke weed and I drank fire.
What kind of fucking weed are you smoking right now?
Obviously, I'm fucking crazy enough. If I did drugs, I'd be a fucking crackhead. So I'm already perceived as that shit.
So you mean to tell me you outgoingly drink a Mad Dog Gatorade combination and you
Because
don't do drugs?
Nah, I like to drink when I do stand up and shit like that. But I ain't stupid enough to pay $10 for a fucking drink, you know? So that's bada bing, bada boom.
This is really starting to feel like a documentary now.
I was thinking that.
I
was imagining Morgan Spurlock trying to beat him.
Lou, what's your favorite thing to do for fun when you're not doing stand up?
I don't know. Honestly, probably jerk off.
That's a great answer.
Like all I've done since I've done here is comedy. You know, maybe if I get a couple minutes, I jerk off. So
this is why Scientology is good for some people. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think you should get a stress test. Lou, people, it's going to be a rough trip for you because it's like Brian hit a very interesting point, and that's that you are all cadence. Like you are hilarious.
I don't know what.
But you're not saying. I know you don't. Your delivery and who you are on stage is unbelievable. If you actually wrote down funny stuff instead of just hitting keywords and letting your cadence do all the work.
Well, if motherfuckers actually gave me more than a minute, I could fucking do that. But give me.
Do you want to take that compliment back?
But if you notice, I mean, if we're still
all these people.
But if we're still saying in a moment of like criticism, you just actually did exactly what he said you did in your response to that accusation. Like you just said, "Motherfucker," that got the laugh. It was like you just hit like this buzzword.
Yeah.
So you're doing it even in like your emotional.
And this audience of filthy enablers laughed at it, thinking that they were doing the right thing. Shame on you guys. Shame on you guys. You enablers.
I have a plethora of problems.
You know plethora, but you don't know cadence?
Pat Reagan from Half Court. Lou, we're going to move on. It was nice meeting you, buddy. Lou Hinkle, everyone. There he goes. He's on Twitter at Lou Hinkle, Hinkel. Bruce Gray was your last comedian in Vince Royale.
I feel like I need to do some Xanax now after that.
I love you, Lou. That was great, buddy. Guy drinks a lot of fucking Mad Dog and Gatorade. It's a whole lot of electrolytes going on right here. I was so sure he was going to say speed when I asked him what his drug of choice was. But nope, just electrolytes. I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know this guy. Very cool dude. Put your hands together for Dennis Wilson, everybody. Okay, Dennis Wilson, everyone.
Too many nerds. Too many nerds. When did we all decided we wanted to be nerds? It's like everybody wants to be a nerd now. Back in the day, nerds weren't popular back in the day. Nerd had like 3 purposes. Stick your finger in their square roll in the morning and see if it's a hot one. You trip them every now and then. And every now and then you sit them down and have a good conversation with them and stick a kick me sign on their back. And nerds are like dangerous now. Look at that guy, Jared. Everybody thought Jared was a normal guy. Didn't you see his before pictures? That guy had a lot of time on his hands. The nerds are dangerous. Who's shooting up at theaters? Nerds. Who are they trying to kill? The nerds. Because they know it's too many nerds. You guys got to stop. You're going to fuck up your gene pool. Can't have too many nerds.
Dennis Wilson. Dennis, you've been on this show a few times. I love your style. That was more of the type of set in which I think that it's good if you're reading somebody to sleep. Maybe like some really, really rich guys. Like, I'm going to pay a professional entertainer.
There was a PBS children's show quality.
Yeah. It was a very storytelling deliver.
But is the Marvel hat ironic for that bit? That's what I don't understand. Why the fuck? Why would you wear that if you're doing that bit? There's every superhero on your.
Into the mic. Dennis, microphone.
Well, you got to say I like nerds first before, because we don't. I thought it was like a character for a second.
I didn't really get into the substance of that shit.
There was a Pikachu convention that two gunmen they arrested these two gunmen going into a Pikachu convention, Pokemon convention, with like these crazy amount of guns and like 250 rounds of ammunition today.
Of what?
Ammunition. Ammunition.
How did GTA references?
I got a little
ammunition's the story.
I'm not going to just blame that on my delivery. I did that set.
I mean, the meat is good. You know, the idea is good.
I think you need a little more energy. You need a little bit of that Lou Hinkle touch. You know what I mean? I think if you and Lou traded, if you wrote for Lou, we might have the perfect comedian on our hands.
What do you think about Mad Dog 2020?
You know how funny Lou would be talking about these fucking nerds. I'm from Philly where we don't deal with that shit. Anyway.
South Central, nerds were virtually non-existent. Now we're infested with nerds.
What do you do that's nerdy? Other than keep leaning on the mic stand and having it drop from underneath your arm because it's not tight enough.
What I do that's nerdy? Basically comedy, just comedy stuff. I don't know. I don't do nerdy stuff really. I can't.
Why the hat then? I'm still keep coming back to the hat.
Because I just like Marvel stuff. I used to draw.
But that's nerdy. That is as nerdy as you can get. Like it's Superman shit.
No.
I mean, it's not like anime.
That's new nerd. Real nerd is drooling.
Right.
On your sword.
I think that's just handicapped. Like you can't make fun of handicapped people, but you can make fun of nerds.
I love that.
Gerard, did I give you something?
Gerard,
please.
I love this show for Gerard because he's like the nice guy, and now you're like cornered and having to be one of us. Join the dark side, Carmichael.
You're fucking up my Paul Abdul vibe, right?
Straight.
I like you Jordans a lot, man. I think those are really dope. I think you're cool. I mean, it was cool, man. It was fun. It was like a fun, you did you in your head. You know what I mean? And yeah, it's cool.
So you've been like, this is a newer thing that you've been trying out, but
no, I've been off since November. I haven't. I've only done like 4 sets since November. So this is back rusty. I'm just trying to get back. I took when you told me last time I needed to get more serious. I got my finance together, so I don't have no job. This is all I got right now.
Oh shit! So, I forced that upon you, son of a bitch. I take it back. No, I'm kidding.
Don't worry about me.
I mean, last time you were on Kill Tony, you were really, really funny. I think this sounds like something that just needs to be worked out, tagged up, and just listen to yourself on, and go through it and see what works and what makes sense. Maybe it's too much overkill explaining the nerds, but don't wear that hat ever when you're doing that joke.
Well, I just did it at Meltdown, and they loved it.
Well, Meltdown.
Wow, they're scared of you there.
Yeah. Dennis, I love your style, man.
That was fun, man.
Yeah.
Thanks,
guys. This is our special suicide edition of Kill Tony. What the fuck? Love you, Dennis.
It's some Some real rough moments.
It really is. Gerard Carmichael, how you doing over there? You hanging in there? It's been a long day, right?
Yeah, it's fun, man. This is really fun. I like when you have to ask people that I told you to do that. Like because people make serious life decisions.
You had somebody quit their job.
Yeah.
I didn't make him do that, okay? He killed Unkill Tony, and he said he wanted to do stand-up full time. I said, go for it, man. You got to chase your dreams. And then he just said he's only done it 4 times since November. I can't control his work ethic after I inspire somebody. But Bakerfield's haircut. Bakerfield's? What is this? Did you have a stroke at some point, Bakerfield? Bakerfield's ammunition? I pulled another name out of the bucket. I always love the guys that aren't on Twitter. It's always a different type of person. Always special. Put your hands together. By the way, Dennis Wilson is in DJ Sunset Boulevard. Tom Howard, everybody. Tom Howard. I look like a douchebag starter kit. Seriously, and people tell me I'm too hard on myself when I say that, but then those same people go, "You can get us a discount at H&M, right, man?" And the worst part is, I can't defend myself. I weigh 140 pounds. There are 13-year-olds playing Little League with more muscle definition than me. No joke. I was in a Target. I rounded the corner. A 16-year-old girl shoulder checked me. My knees buckled. Like, my friends come find me like, Tom, you okay? I'm like, man, did you see that fucking bodybuilder walking around? Jesus. I'll work on the ending of that one. So, I had sex recently. Yeah, about 1 week. Not the numerical value. 1 week, the song released by Bare Naked Ladies. I struggle with alcoholism. I don't drink. It's just a difficult word for me to spell. Fuck yeah.
Thank you.
Tom Howard. What's up? Fuck yeah.
I want to get the 1 week joke, the Bare Naked, because what was the?
It's been.
Well, I know
you looked at me.
Well, I know the song. But what was the joke? I just missed it. It was me just being behind. What was it? I just want to know the joke.
The joke is,
I know there's the worst thing to say too.
It's been 1 week since I've had sex, not 1 week the time, 1 week the song released by Bare Naked Ladies.
Okay.
But
does that totally make sense?
I still don't, yeah.
So you're trying to say, like, I think what you're trying to do, and I just don't think you phrase it right, is that I fuck so long, it's a week, but it's actually the amount of time that Bare Naked Ladies plays? Is that what you're trying to say? Because that's the only way.
Probably be better.
I mean, it's still not good. I'm just wondering,
but
do you know what I mean?
I haven't had sex
in a week
since 1 week.
Yeah.
Not the amount of time the Bare Naked Lady song.
Yeah, when the Bare Naked Lady song was
Yeah. Since
1 week.
Yeah. So
since that played. Oh. I thought. Okay, that's confusing. Well, hey, how old are you?
I'm 24. Oh, jeez.
So then you were raped.
Oh shit!
I'm trying to understand the logic of the time sequence of this. It would make sense if you were like a 40-year-old comic. You know what I mean? It's just when you're 24, it's like.
Right.
Plus, I don't know if I necessarily believe. I know you're nervous because how long have you been doing comedy?
October.
Yeah, I get. Oh, because you do like the thing, like the nerve. It's fine. I mean, I still do it if I'm like in a situation where I'm really nervous. The face involuntarily starts to twitch and stuff. But no, it's fine. It's totally fine. So it's like you're just gonna figure it. Like anything that we say, if you've only been doing October, like fucking take it with a grain of salt because you don't even know your voice yet. You know what I mean? Like. We'll just fuck you up, I think, because you're that young into it.
Yeah, to get rid of the twitch, just put Bengay on your cheeks. It numbs your cheeks. Are you from Canada? No, I'm from Columbus, Ohio.
Remember?
Yeah. Your joke about the Target, how you went around a corner and a little girl checked you, which is funny, but you should probably go younger. And you said you needed, like, what you use, like 15 or something, 12? 16. Yeah, why go 16 when you could say like a 7-year-old came around the corner, checked you, and then you're like, did you see that bodybuilder? And you're like, yeah, she's over there looking at Play-Doh or something like that. You
you should make it younger. It's funnier because I mean, a 16-year-old or a 15-year-old can really body check most people in here if they were bigger, you know.
Yeah.
But a 7-year-old, that's a little ridiculous. I don't know.
Also, it's like with the like that douchebag starter kit. That's like a good first line to get into something. But it's like when I think of comic book things, like a shirt, I don't think of a douchebag. Like,
Yeah,
you know what? It's a little like just, you know what I mean? It's just distracting, you know, as far as like what, like, because I'm like, what does that mean? What, I don't understand.
Well,
what does that mean?
it's a joke I came up with like fresh out of my frat, so I was a little
Right.
broke
Yeah.
a few
So I
months
didn't
ago.
because you don't look like that.
Man, I
kind of
got
guy.
I got a bone to pick with that douchebag starter kit comment. I think like you could just be like, instead of, you don't look like the douchebag. You don't look like a douchebag starter kit. You look like a generic white guy starter kit.
Right.
And also, you were saying douchebag shop at H&M. No, smart, stylish people on a budget shop at H&M.
I see what you did there.
Yeah. It's true. Your look is very like Dexter with autism. Has anybody ever told you that before?
I do get Dexter. I get a few.
They leave out the autism part.
Typically, I mean,
When your left eye twitches like that, what does that mean?
it's a nerve. He was right. It's a nervous thing. Lack of sleep sometimes also, and
I'm also
dehydration.
pretty dehydrated.
Yeah, dehydration.
You're dehydrated? I know
Somebody
somebody,
have water?
I know somebody who has Gatorade and Mad Dog in the back of the
I
road.
worked at 3. I was up at work at 3 a.m.
Where you work?
Home Depot.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So yeah, that's like real work. You know what I mean?
Exactly
Yeah.
where a Dexter type would work.
Yeah. To get a discount on fertilizer, rope,
Barrels,
Lime.
chemicals,
Yeah.
wood.
Actually, can you get a discount for us? No.
You get a discount on tarp.
Now, Home Depot is one of the rare places where you can still be a manly man, and wear an apron at the same time. Dude, they make it. I know nobody's laughing though. Only. Do they make you wear the apron?
Yeah. I go for as long
Adorable.
as I can without wearing it before the
Of course.
manager comes around.
Yeah, they come around. Put on your apron, right? What's your boss like?
He's a douchebag. His name's Ivan. I hope he hears this.
Right. Why is he a douchebag? And
He's
if
just a
so,
straight up
does he
dick.
ever use you as a starter kit? No. Why is he a dick? Instead of
I don't know.
using words that would describe, tell us what you don't like about him.
I don't know. He's just kind of an idiot. I think he wears.
You just
his
did
hair
it
too
again.
tight.
You said douche, dick, and then idiot the third time.
He
Let's try
wears
it
his
again.
hair too tight, and I think
That's what bothers you about your
It
boss?
cuts off circulation to his brain, so I have to explain
Oh,
something.
you son of a bitch. You wanted to tell him that for a long time, and you don't have the balls. You should go up to Ivan tomorrow and say, you know what? Your hair's too tight. It's cutting off circulation in your
You're
brain.
just getting people to quit their jobs.
Yeah,
on
what
the
the
show.
fuck?
Yeah.
He comes back next
Just
week.
ruining people's lives every episode.
How long have you worked at the Home Depot?
Going on 4 years.
Do you have a specialty there? You like the
Fuck,
woodcutter?
I'm noticing the twitch now.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
It's very.
You're just noticing it now? Your
Yeah,
entire face shifts. You're wearing a Joker t-shirt, but you look like Two-Face right now. So it's very contradictory. Like, it's incredible. You didn't notice the twitch?
Well, I don't normally have it. It's just like cameras and water.
People
Drink
and-
some water and someone on network.
Are you purposefully not showing them the Twitch side of your face? You've gone pretty much square to us now. You don't want the audience of the camera to see that? Can you just look at Pat for the rest of this interview? I'm gonna ask you questions, but
The Twitch goes away. It's only around people that are important.
All right, Pat. Slowly.
Pat, was he still twitching?
Your cheek is twitching, but your eyes are twitching. It's like
It's
trying
my
to
cheek
twitch,
that's
and then you're like
twitching.
holding your eyes open, like there's an invisible clockwork orange
I'm
eye
getting
expander.
You know-
on
I'm
you.
getting lost.
You know what I love about the show?
Huh.
Like, if somebody was about to get into stand-up, they're like, it's not as bad and horrifying as you say. What cuts off somebody 8 months in on stage where we're all like, Twitch for us! Twitch, you fucking freak! You know? This is the worst job in the world. This is what you have to do to start. This is what Carrie went through before she killed everybody in her school.
It's usually not this crazy. Like it's usually a little bit more calm, I guess. It's just an awkward episode.
We've gotten to the point where Twitch really sets the episode apart. Like, that's pretty much going to be the thing. Like, I can already see the hashtags of this episode, like the Twitch. You know? Tom, now are you more into just like doing stand-up forever? How do if you could have like you could do anything in the world? What would it be? Have your own show, type of show, make movies, just do stand-up, tour the road? What's your number one goal?
I'd probably try. Ideally, I would want to do like a Dave Chappelle-esque episode where I can do like stand-up in between stuff, but I'm also making sketches and everything.
And that's one episode, just one and done.
Just one.
You mean do like sketches and do stand-up in between the sketches?
Yes.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah, that's never going to happen, Tom.
I know.
That's not true. Really, that's the noise that I
That's
get.
not true. I believe him.
Do you Vine at all?
Do what?
Do you Vine? Do you use
Sorry. I just imagine him like you're a star, and then I just fucking ripped you out.
He's from, oh, Jesus. Tom, just relax, all right? I thought you were going to be the only one that didn't kill himself. I don't want it to go that way.
Vine. I just like I have like 90 missed notifications on my Facebook, and that's my one social network thing.
Big time.
It's been like 2 years.
That's great. I mean, I'm the same way. I never, social media. I never really.
Yeah, you don't like social media, but you definitely love Twitch. Really? You guys are making weird noises. It's like some kind of fucking circus.
This entire podcast is a scene from Magnolia. That's what it feels like.
Start finding and Instagramming your job at Home Depot, and then in a couple months, use Tony's advice and quit on Vine or into social media, and that'll blow your career up so you can start getting more stage time and then get into comedy.
You know, that's the weirdest advice I've ever heard.
And it just might work.
Yeah,
that's how I felt about it. I was like, that's crazy.
Crazy enough.
Yeah, but you can see it like employee at Home Depot pours goat urine on boss, and
No, I think that's just a crime.
Make it fake goat urine.
Okay. Tom, what scares you? What are you afraid of? Non-stand-up related. Ooh, polar bears. Really? You see them in your nightmares?
Yeah, I fell into a pit one time when I was like 6.
Get the fuck out of here.
At the Columbus Zoo?
Yeah, it didn't give a shit about me, but I was terrified.
Wow, you fell into a polar bear pit?
Yeah. Did Jack Hanna save you?
Oh, no. Dude, how did that happen? Did you just climb over and felt like lose your balance, or is your dad just like, fuck it? Like, what happened?
It was a school field trip thing. I don't think my parents even know because the guy, she's not going to tell anyone about that. I was in there for like 30 seconds. She noticed and she like picked me back up over.
Jesus. I mean, it's the dumbest question, but it sounds like it was pretty cold. It's pretty cold in the polar bear thing.
No, it was like 90 degrees in August in Columbus.
They just have them outside?
They just have them outside. Just bears. They got really depressing, like, mirror of what you would assume Antarctica looks like. And the thing is just like stares at it all day.
Oh, so you didn't get eaten because those bears didn't have the strength.
Yeah.
They just couldn't.
Those bears gave up.
They gave up. There's a kid in there. It's like, you gonna get up and get the kid? I'm not gonna.
It's so true. They do have like this huge mural of like snow and stuff. You should do shit about that. That's hilarious. Because falling into a polar bear, no one does that.
You find you falling into a polar bear?
No, I don't know.
Yeah,
and if you pour goat urine on the polar bear,
fake.
That would be good for your career. Pouring goat urine on a polar bear. That's pretty much the age that we live in, where that's big time comedy content. You could be an overnight celebrity.
That's what the Fat Jew says. Fat Jew's just like throw some goat urine on somebody, vine it, steal that shit. Get your hair done in a little fucking bow.
Is he okay?
Top.
That is not the place for the horse of truth, but Tom, I'm going to let you go. Tom Howard, everybody. There he goes. Anthony Cheselnick, mannequin hybrid. Tom Howard. I love it. Guys, we are going to make our slow descent into the regular part of our show where every week we have every week I don't think we can. Okay, one more. Just have a girl. Get a girl. We have 2 girls coming up. I pulled a name out of the bucket, and it's Tim Greer, everybody. Tim Greer. Yeah. Oh. There you go. That does it, everybody. Tim Greer just got blacklisted. Poor Tim Greer.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay, Tim missed his spot, so he doesn't get to go in the bucket ever again. That's what that noise means, everybody. So now we're going to move on to the part of our show with our regulars. Okay, one more. You guys are a bad influence. Bad influence. So I'm going to have to rush the last part of the show. And you got what you wanted, Brian. Put your hands together for Misha Trubs. No, you.
I'm sorry. You wanted a girl.
You'll do fine. Misha Trubs, everybody. Come on.
Oh, man. I took the bus to get here today because I'm successful. And on this bus, I saw an old Eastern European man, and I knew he was Eastern European because I myself was born and raised in Ukraine, Massachusetts. And this poor Eastern European man was just drinking a Monster Energy drink, just minding his own business. And this lady, she gets on the bus and just starts giving him shit. After about 20 minutes of this, he just turns to her and he says, "Bitch, you is the monster. And if you have any more suggestions to give to me, I will be in your suggestion box with my suggestion in it. Go fuck yourself." I apologize for my jokes. A lot of my jokes are like autistic children. You want to love them, but you just can't. Where's that? Where's that cat? Where's that cat?
Are you done, or are you just going to wait for the cat?
Oh, no, I just...
There it is.
Oh, okay.
Misha. Man, sorry for thinking that...
No, I was going to keep going, but I'm like,
No, I'm not apologizing for your time thing. I'm apologizing for assuming that you were a female due to your first name being Misha. That's an interesting...
So if there was a guy Misha, it would definitely look like this.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I meant that in a good way.
You thought I was going to be a sexy French girl?
What is that thing you keep doing with the cord?
It's trying to be seductive.
It's sexual or something.
You're doing it a lot during your set. It was like highly distracting.
I like that voice though.
Yeah.
The voice was funny.
Yeah.
It was a funny like.
Which one? This one?
No, I mean the one that you did in your act. Yeah.
The one that was really.
Where you from though?
I am from Ukraine.
Okay.
But I grew up in Massachusetts. My cognitive years.
The voice was good, but I had no idea what the fuck you were saying.
I had no idea, but I was with it.
So
I was with it, and I didn't have a clue what it started coherent, and then it just started being like a thing, and I was still like, yeah.
Yeah, the voice is really good, but I'm guessing now that I know that, your Eastern European dad probably sounds exactly like that, right?
It does. Actually, that joke was inspired by my grandpa.
Now it's a little bit Kermit the Frog.
Hi there. I am here with...
How old are you?
I just turned 30.
Oh, okay, cool. It's weird. You're like the oldest looking young guy I've seen. Like you look young and old. Maybe there's something with that.
You look like you look like you sweep up at the bodega you own.
Yeah.
There's like a 16-year-old and a 40-year-old.
You look like both the Chucky doll and the guy that puts his soul into the Chucky doll.
If it makes any sense, I was born on April 26th.
What the fuck? No, it doesn't make any sense.
No sense. It's Chernobyl Day, baby.
That's not a thing. Chernobyl Day is not a thing. That's not Earth Day. That's not Easter.
I celebrate.
No, it's not.
I celebrate.
You celebrate Chernobyl Day.
It's a special day.
I like that you added baby behind it.
Yeah. Chernobyl Day, baby. What up? Baby, make it rain with limbs.
Has long-term poisonous effects that plague communities for generations.
Make it rain, acid from the sky.
Is your dad a spy?
And babies. No, he's just a failed businessman.
The autistic joke was pretty fucked up and funny. I really wanted to know what the first joke was about because really I did not understand what the fuck you were talking about. So it makes me think that you need to work on that accent and dumb it down a little because when it gets to that point, it's like, all right, joke's over. The funny part's somewhere in this mess. And your second joke was pretty funny. So what was the point of the first joke?
The first joke about being on the bus.
Yeah, when you go into your dad's voice, no idea what that part was about.
Well, it's an Eastern European guy, and he was just drinking a Monster energy drink. I don't know if I might have skipped that.
No, you didn't.
You got it.
Okay. And the lady, she was giving him crap about drinking a Monster drink, and he turned to her and said that she's the monster.
All right, I was wrong.
Oh boy. All right.
What did that do to you, the more you just said he was a failed businessman on a podcast?
Oh man, well, because he always falls to pyramid schemes.
I like your outfit. It looks like when you came from the Ukraine to here, like somebody from the Ukraine was like, "Here, take what the Americans wear. Here, non-cargo pants, with zippers and weird pockets and Skechers."
No, I went to H&M.
Welcome.
What do you do for work?
I'm a
Yo, dog. Is that the place that I think it is?
Brothers in San Francisco.
It most certainly fucking is, dog.
Oh,
nice. How you living, Pip?
How long have you lived in LA?
Dog, I'm amazing. Hey, you got a new avatar. How's that?
Oh, yeah. I just put this up for a little bit just because somebody got me nitro, so I'm putting mine in gifts.
Well, that's baller as fuck. Dog, I'm going viral soon. I know I always say that, but here's why. This is so fucking amazing. All right, so I was telling you about this last week, I think, that I've got these robots that are going through and spamming people on Twitter. And so far, I've gotten 3 people into the Discord at least who found out about me straight from this, and a whole bunch of other people who have been made aware of it or messaged me. I had somebody in here earlier today. They're a YouTuber, but they also have a really big, they're like cryptocurrency influencer. They have a really big Twitter account. There's a girl who keeps coming in here. She knew about me from Harry Potter, Obama Sonic 10 Inu, but hadn't talked to me ever. And because I spammed all the people who follow Harry Potter, Obama Sonic 10 Inu, that got her in here. And then this other guy who came in because I just keep spamming them. So the way that this bot works is I basically can have it parse through any creator. So let's say your followers. You have, I don't know, let's say 200 followers. I wouldn't normally choose an account with that many, but let's say you really have 20,000 followers. Okay, so what I do is I use this this extension that it's amazing, all the data that it gets. It gets your username, your location, your biography, like everything about a user, and also if they can accept DMs or not. And then I just remove all of the data except for can they receive DMs and their username. And then I take out all the people who can't receive DMs. So I just have one really clean list of like 10,000 people who can receive DMs. And then I just have my bots go after them and just send them a message. And I've increased the length of the message that I send to, it was like 1,000 characters. Now it's 10,000 characters. And I'm just getting a lot of people find out about me. So I'm absolutely thrilled with that. And the thing is, it's like, it's very hard for Twitter to defend against because it's not public. So it's just like a lot of people are just like, whatever, I'm just ignoring these messages or whatever. But a lot of other people are like, hey, how do I help? Or how do you need promotion or whatever? And that's great. So I'm really happy about that. What's going on well in your life, Caspian C? LIVIN. Absolutely. We're going to have a Harry Potter Obama. we're doing Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu Trivia Night Friday at 6 Pacific, so feel free to join. I've been doing these. No, Trivia Night. That's right. Yeah, and we'll probably do karaoke after that. I've been live streaming on Twitter Spaces now since February 14th, and that gets me some random people who come in and know about me. This one guy from Kuwait remembers me. A lot of people remember me. That's a really cool part of it, that they know that I was like really vocal on Twitter about 2 years ago, and so that, you know, like this one guy remembered me from Kuwait. Like he's like, "Hey, don't you remember me?" I'm like, "Dog, your name is like, I have no idea who you are." And he's like, "Oh, I'm from Kuwait." And the second that he said that, I'm like, "Oh yeah, I know exactly who you are." I've got because I don't speak to that many people in Kuwait, and I remembered everything that we talked about. But like a lot of times, people change their avatar or they change their name, and I don't know who you are. I mean, how am I supposed to remember? But yeah, I'm exactly. A lot of times people come in here and they're like, "Yeah, we talked 6 months ago." I'm like, "Oh, all right." They're like, "Yeah, but that was on another account of mine." So it's like, dog, I have no idea who you are. Like, can you remind me something about yourself that, or what we talked about? And yeah, so this guy came in earlier today. He's a creator. He's got a big Twitter account. He's big into cryptocurrencies, and he wants to do some kind of collaboration, which is fine. I mean, that's cool. These bots are just really, really good. They're really efficient. I mean, they're like, there's like no downtime to them. So normally when you like, I did this 2 years ago, but I didn't do it with 3 different devices. I only did it with 1 different device. And I only did like 1 list, but at the time you could send DMs to multiple people at a time. And now you need like a verified account to do that. So basically it's just 1 person at a time, and it sends 500 messages per account per day. And when I need a new account, I just create one. If they ban my account, that's fine, because I just create another account. It's no big deal. It's like I found a loophole. And you know, while only 3 people, or I mean, really within less than a week to get 3 people in here and they know about me from there, that's great. It actually is probably a lot more, because I do keep getting random people in here. I just don't know how they find out about me. But the people who I've met are, they've been really cool. Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Enu wants to make me an admin of their coin, and I actually don't want to be an admin of their coin. I have told them that I like the independence that I have to be able to go into somebody's space and to plug the coin or to show the coin, but not like when they say, "Oh, are you a developer of the coin?" No, I actually, I don't even hold it. I only learned that yesterday, but they're gonna make sure that I'm a holder. I just basically really like the community and the people there, and and I told them, like, I have a fear that, like, I get so many of my accounts banned, but fortunately I've never had an account banned on Discord or Telegram. I'm a little more careful about those. I don't want to impact the coin. Like, you know, if I lose my Telegram account, I don't want the coin to be in jeopardy. Unfortunately, the coin hasn't been doing exactly what we've been wanting, but no cryptocurrency has. I mean, if you know, recently Bitcoin is down 25% or something like that. So, but I think that community has seen that I like live stream my life in a Twitter space for that community specifically, and I'm in their Telegram. I do so much for them that they wanted to give me something. They wanted to give me some donations, and which I don't want, but yeah, exactly. So there's like some kind of like verification process. It's not hard, but for some reason I'm able to log into my MetaMask, but for some reason, like the program they want me to use or whatever, the website, has some kind of like error with it, so we're working through that. But yeah, we're doing trivia night Friday night, and then I'm gonna tell these guys. I mean, the best thing that we can do for that coin is have 24-hour spaces. They literally already have someone who runs them. They just have to put their accounts in the Telegram or in the Twitter space and just leave them. And then you get tons of people because they see that, oh, so and so's in a Twitter space. Do you want to join them? And so I had the discussion with them before and had a lot of success by just saying, like, guys, leave your Twitter accounts in my space all day. When you're at work, just before you go to work, it takes 5 seconds to just make sure this thing is in there. Most you work from home anyway, so just have like another tab open or another device. And so they've been doing that. And yeah, but I would say that if I didn't have this Twitter bot going the way that it is, I wouldn't be as in good of spirits. I mean, I'm not in bad spirits by any means, but I'm in really good spirits actually because of this Twitter bot. It takes about like 8 hours for it to send out 500 messages, and I've got 3 of them going at a given time. So that's like 1,500 messages every 8 hours, which is like for every day approximately like 4,500 messages per day, which is actually a lot of messages. But when you think like day after day after day after day, these people are getting them, it's a lot. And I'm just very positive towards that. So we've got that going. I have Zoot says hi. I know Riser does as well, but Zoot specifically. He's been in here a lot. We do our thing where we play our mini golf 5 games in a row, whatever. Riser comes in here. And I guess no one, like, people don't really recognize. I mean, I've let like nobody streams their life 24/7. So if they ever have like a little hiccup in their internet, they're just like, oh, whatever, it's no big deal. But I'd really like to bring advocacy to, like, if you have internet, it should work 24 hours a day. It shouldn't have hiccups. And this, I've told you before, this 99% connectivity rate is not good enough. That still means that over the, like, once per 100 days, you're going to be without internet. That's just not good enough. But anyway, it's all I can do is just have it do its thing. Restream.io, though, I have found it does not disconnect me, or generally does not, which has been really great. I have just recently, I've always really been into Explorers, but on the stream, I used to really get into Explorers because I was kind of an explorer myself, just in the digital world. And I've been getting into, here's a piece of trivia, which, like, no one knows, so I don't expect you to know it. Who is the first person to make it to the South Pole? Do you know?
The first person to make it to the South Pole, or do you want to know the first person who flew over?
No, make it. On the ground.
I don't know who the very first person who made it.
Yeah.
All I can think of is Admiral Byrd.
Right, exactly. So the man's name is Roald Amundsen. Amundsen.
What is it?
Roald, Roald. Yeah. And not only was he the first person to make it to the South Pole, he was the first person to fly over the North Pole. Now, this guy made it on the ground to the South Pole. He made it in the air to the North Pole because the North Pole is over water. And so it's like a freeze-thaw situation, but it's not over Greenland like a lot of people think. Not only that, he was the first person through the Northwest Passage, which is like through Canada, and the first person through the Northeast Passage, which is like through Siberia. He's like the greatest explorer of all time, but nobody knows who this guy is. And I think they were saying this in the podcast to which I was listening, that he didn't speak English, and this was supposed to be something that would have been done by like the British explorers, and they were really trying hard to do it. So his accomplishments have really been underplayed. But I think it's amazing that like he should be like Christopher Columbus. We should know this guy, Roald Amundsen, just like Christopher Columbus, but basically nobody knows about him. Anyway, I find these one thing that fascinates me is stories of exploration, and especially like the Arctic and the Antarctic, because it's just like these guys are doing this in like 1913, like way before we had like modern technology to be able to protect them from the elements. And I just think, I don't know, just like the balls on these guys to be like, all right, well, it's going to be dark for 6 months. Let's wing it. Like, just incredibly just brave of these people. So
not just that, but people who went into like the jungles, people who went into like the Amazon in like the late 1800s, early 1900s, those guys, those equally, I look at them and send out, you know.
Oh, I do too, definitely. One of those, actually, people don't know this, but Teddy Roosevelt did that. Basically, after he became president, he went on an adventure to the Amazon to like basically try to find the source of it. Like a lot of, we just didn't have planes then to be able, like we had hot air balloons, but still, how are you going to get one of those in like Brazil? And it's just, these guys' stories are just absolutely just exciting to me too. So there's this podcast that I really like called the Explorers Podcast, and I used to listen to them all the time. So I used to get really into like, there's a guy named Ernest Shackleton, and he was not the first person to cross cross Antarctica. He wasn't the first person to really do anything, but on his on his expeditions, they were some of them, it wasn't his expedition, but he was on this expedition where they tried to see if they could like plant crops at Antarctica. Like they didn't know, like, do crops grow there? Or they tried to have like livestock there. That stuff doesn't work there. Everything dies. And there's this story of him. Basically, the thing that makes his story one of the best stories of any explorer is that no one on his expedition died. Basically, they were in like Antarctica for years, and they had no way to, their ship was like broken up in the ice, and so they were just stuck there. And they basically took like a rowboat and got to the nearest island. But it's just like the craziness of these stories that are just his story, Ernest Shackleton's story, is one of the most fascinating stories I've ever heard. I believe the name of his ship was called like the Endurance or something like that. They're just absolutely fascinating to me. So anyway, I've been listening to those at night, and so I'm a big fan of Kill Tony, and I've started this thing which I'm watching now. It's black because some of the early Kill Tonys are not, the like video didn't wasn't uploaded by Red Band or something like that, or they don't have it because it was originally on Ustream. But I'm watching all of Kill Tony's like from the beginning, and it's absolutely fascinating to me to watch these because when they started, they were just like regular people. They're just like comedians. They weren't very famous. You know, the Red Band's not making that much money doing it. He's still doing Joe Rogan or whatever. But even the Joe Rogan experience wasn't that big. And then now you watch them and they're multimillionaires. And it's like the story of these guys week after week. You just see the growth in their podcast and, you know, the guests that they get on there. And it's really interesting to me. So I'm on episode like 120. And I just generally keep these things going even when I'm asleep. So even if I watch all 700 of them or whatever they have now, I haven't seen all of them. I can still go back and still get gems out of them. But that's been fun to just see, like, you know, these guys now, they're millionaires. And it's like, it gives someone like me a little vision of what I think people will do when they watch me in the future, when they see my early streams and like my struggles and things like that. And little by little, we start to build a community, and little by little, more and more people start coming in. And then all of a sudden, hopefully we have this event that occurs where, and I really think it'll be someone who I send a message to on Twitter, and they take a look at what I do because I just have so much data that I put out there. And if anything I say in this message to them, just, you know, take a look at what I've done. I dare you. And all you have to do is some type of promotion. I mean, whatever you want. Find anything that I have, promote it, and it could change your life. And if that happens, you have nothing to lose, basically. And so I've actually had some people do that who are just random people. I've sent this message, and they'll just retweet something that I have or put up something or just put my name in something. The issue that I have, it's not a big one, is that my accounts keep getting banned. But never fear with that. It's actually it's really not that big of a deal. I just create more accounts. And the thing is, let's say I send out 500 messages with an account and then it gets banned. All 500 messages are still in the people's inboxes. It's not like they all go away. So that's really great for me. It would be sad if like, oh, that's a whole 8 hours of work or whatever. It goes away when they ban the account. Nope, they're still going. So we've got that going. We had the State of the Union last night, which I think is it's like the third State of the Union that we've watched on the stream. And then what else do we have going? We've got March Madness coming up. So I know you're not too big into sports, but that's a college basketball tournament.
I'm not really into sports, but I mean, that is something I was remember. Oh yeah, it's March. That means basketball.
Exactly. And so we do these brackets. We did a bracket last year with Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic 10, Inu. And basically when the teams are like all settled, you just choose 64 games. And if you win, you get bragging rights or whatever. And it's fun. So, yeah. I mean, we talked last week, so it's not like too much more has happened. Oh, yeah. I had some people come in from Aiden Ross's stream. And they just asked me to keep streaming in there. And I'm like, oh, okay. So I'm back in that Discord streaming, and it's nice that they miss me. Do you know who Amaranth is? She's that redheaded gamer girl. Dude, allegedly she was robbed at gunpoint yesterday, and her husband shot one of the people who or they tried to rob her for her cryptocurrency wallet. And her husband shot one of the people. I don't know. I just saw it on Twitter, which I thought was wild. Yeah. We had Flax Life come in here. Flax and I did an interview over the weekend. And when this guy came in, I've described it before. This is how I describe this, at least with these this Twitter bot. It is like, I hate to use these lyrics, but they're just very appropriate. It's from the Police's song Message in a Bottle. But it's like, I'm like a castaway and I'm lost at sea. And basically, I'm sending these SOS to the world, like basically these messages. We're just going out, and I didn't know if anybody was getting them because I had just started it. But within like 48 hours, somebody came in here, and I'm like, "How'd you find out about me?" And they're like, "You just sent me a message on Twitter." I'm like, "No way! You actually got it, and you got in here?" And they're like, "Yeah, I know all about you." And I'm like, "Well, that's great, you know." Like I went into like, do you mind if I tell you about myself? They're like, yeah, you can, but I know all about you already. And so I see these messages as being like messages in a bottle. Basically, I don't know if people are going to get them because sometimes they go to the spam folder or sometimes I'm not allowed to message them. But I just say to myself, this is a very effective way of communicating to people, and Twitter doesn't have a really good way to stop it. They'll have to really change up their policies, and by the time that's done, I think I'll have gone viral. So I'm really. But this guy came in last week. It was like I described this to him. Like I listened to these stories of these explorers, and one thing I can tell you, I don't know certainly all of the everything about navigation by any means, but I can tell you that whenever these guys were on a ship and they were approaching land, they wouldn't see land first. Everybody always thinks that somebody's like, land ho! That happens. Exactly. But you don't see that first, generally. Generally, what you see are birds. And so once you start to see birds, birds are like the big sign because birds are off the coast, but they have to go back to land to be able to nest and stuff. They can't nest on the water. And so, exactly. And I just never had really thought of that. Like, oh, I thought it would just be like land ho. No, you see birds, and then you also start to see like sticks in the water or like logs in the water before you ever see, and that would just make so much sense. Like, oh yeah, you wouldn't just go right up into land. There would be like some sign. But basically, these people who were, I described this one guy. I'm like, you are like a bird who has come to me on a boat that tells me I'm getting closer and closer. And then this girl came in like the next day or something like that, or maybe 2 days later or something. And like, I initially was like, how'd you find out about me? And she's like, Harry Potter Obama Centennial. I'm like, oh, okay. So you're in that community? Because like there aren't that many people in there who are active in there. And I know all the girls in there, and I didn't know this person. And she's like, well, I found out about you like a year ago that way, but I never communicated with you. But then you sent me a message, and I didn't want to tell you you sent me a message, but you did, and that's what got me in here. And now I've become obsessed with you. And I'm like, well, that's fine. You're not gonna be alone. A lot of people are gonna basically know what I do, and then this other guy today came in and he messaged me. A lot of people message me, "Are you real?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm 100% real." Then I get people who aren't real and try to scam me. One person who tried to do this happened earlier today. When I awoke, this person, there's this influencer, this female influencer, and I'm in her Discord, and I'm in like maybe, I don't know, 10 people's Discords from Kick, people who I like to see on Kick for whatever reason. And this person likes to play with Legos and listen to cool music. And so I got into her Discord like a while ago. Anyways, so somebody said that she wanted to talk to me. And I'm like, okay. Thinking to myself, she's a pretty big influencer. I don't think I didn't necessarily think this is real. So they're like, okay, do you have, what is this app called? I didn't even have it. It's popular though. Signal. They're like, do you have Signal? I'm like, so I created a Signal account, and they're like, so how'd you find out about me? And it's true. Somebody who was a fan of mine used her profile picture that was this person or whatever. Anyway, this was like years ago. So they're like, do you want to get on a call? I'm like, sure. Like, because I was thinking to myself, this is going to be a scam. Why is it that this pretty big influencer wants to talk to me? And the thing is, she didn't really know that much about me. And it would be like, okay, you would know about me if you really did any research on me or you wanted to talk to me. So I go and I'm like on the live stream and I put it on speakerphone. And believe it or not, somebody had taken her voice and just put it in an AI. And when I would talk to it, it would talk back to me in her voice. But I could tell it wasn't real because it just didn't sound authentic. It would just, but basically that's how good these scammers are getting now. Like, hey, they will call you with someone else's voice. And because you recognize that voice, and it was like in real time, I was just like, yeah, you're not real. And they're like, of course I'm real. What do you mean? Why don't you think that I am real? And it's just like, you're not, it's 7 a.m. Like, I know this girl is not wanting to talk to me at 7 a.m. like this or whatever. And if anything, she would have like looked into my account and seen all the accounts that I have and everything. She'd know something about me if she were a real person. Anyway, so be on the lookout for that one. I can't guarantee that we can keep those scammers out of here, but if you, like, didn't you say the other day that somebody wanted to talk to you from this Discord and get on a call and then they couldn't make the call? Is that correct? That's okay. Caspian C, can you hear me? All right, what should happen?
3 months. 3 months.
3 months.
You sounded. What? No, there wasn't a compliment. So okay, yeah.
Yeah, I heard you. Yes, the person they reached out, they were scamming. They were pretending to be a pretty girl who wanted to find a man, and I told them it was about Discord, not the place to do that. And they kept trying to talk to me. And I said, well, then cam up. And then they didn't cam up. And so I said, well, you know, I don't really get that pretty girl you sent me. I was like, so I guess no reason really to hit me back up until your camera works.
Okay, that's a good one. Did you actually talk to her or that person on the voice channel or voice?
It sounded like someone was doing this.
Oh, okay.
So you're not even making a real voice almost, you know? Like,
right.
It sounds like you're faking a voice. I was just like, all right, you know?
Exactly. Well, be careful that people are just basically using real-time AI to be able to respond. It's not even like they had to type it out, but I could just tell I was talking to like Rock or something like that. Actually, it was really interesting. I have this friend in Huntington Beach, though we've never met. It's only we've talked a lot on Twitter, so I call him my friend because I know him more than like any other person, and almost any other person on Twitter. And because I've been in so many different Twitter spaces with him over the course of like a year, so I got to know him pretty well, and he got to know me pretty well, and he was able to take my voice after like 30 seconds of me talking and have Grok read my entire biography. And Grok knows everything about me. And it was freaky. It was freaky. And they were saying, like, had we not known that this was that you know, they had told us in advance that this was not you, it would have sounded like you, because they can just take my whole thing when I say, you know, I stream my life for world peace and all that other shit. They just need like a 30-second sample of it, and then they just are able to make you say anything. So that's a smart thing to do. Make them cam up, and if they don't want to do that, then you know they're not worth your time.
Yeah, exactly. So reach out and talk to me, then yeah. If you reached out to me, of course I'm gonna make you jam up and put them on.
Exactly.
He sounded flattered yet concerned. That's the way I saw you. And he's like, oh.
No, I saw him at the SF Sketch Fest. We were at the same show.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah.
It's always weird when there's not a compliment attached, because then you're like, yes, you did see me. I don't know what else you want to say.
Guys, we're going to move on to our final part of the show. That's
Good
Nisha
job.
Trubs, everybody. He's on Twitter at Nisha Trubs. Guys, up until last week, we had the same two regulars writing and performing a brand new 60 seconds every week, whereas everybody else you've seen tonight gets pulled out of a bucket and gets lucky to come up here. We have 2 brand new regulars. This is their very first time being regulars. Last week was their debut, and now it's a whole new thing for them. So with their second appearances ever on Kill Tony, our 2 new regulars are going up tonight. The first one being, we met her here on Kill Tony, guys. That's her big credit. She just recently broke her leg, and it's her birthday. The one and only Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
Oh, shit. No one's ever handed me the mic, but when I don't have hands, you handed me the mic. No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, that was supposed to be funny, not mean. There we go. All right. Yeah, so, no, I'm good. I'm good. All right, can I start?
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Yeah, this is not stand-up comedy. I'm dog sitting right now. I fit right in because I'm crippled and they both only have one eye. Do you know what, like, walking a one-eyed dog is really crappy. Two one-eyed dogs, not just one. One one-eyed dog is okay. You're nice. You saved them. 2 one-eyed dogs and you're like a sadist. I ruined a kid's ice cream cone walking the dogs. Yeah, some people like a warm cup of... this isn't a good name. Some people like a warm cup of coffee when they wake up. I like a warm bag of poop. But, yeah. So let's talk about something else. My mom, when she gave me the first sex talk, that was fun. It was on the way to get birth control after my first pregnancy scare. I'm failing, guys. I'm sorry.
It's not failing, Melissa. Jesus God. Take it easy on yourself. Melissa, you panicked in the middle of that, and then you went and said a really funny joke, and nobody ever would have even known it. You not told us that that it wasn't going well for you.
I'm not feeling so great.
Oh. Well, I mean, everyone just wanted to help you.
I will say this. I was just like,
shit.
This is the first time I felt weird as shit for helping someone. Yeah. I was like,
I know.
And then you got on the ground, but still, I felt like I was the one making it weird.
Aw, I felt pretty weird about it. It wasn't your fault at all. That was really sweet. I'm really sensitive too.
You really like it. Maybe it was because you were on the ground, but everybody was very engaged.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No, she's that way standing up too. How'd you break your leg?
Well, thankfully, it's actually the bone is not broken. I just like really screwed up the ligaments and the attitude. And I crashed my bike. I was
Motorcycle or bicycle?
I don't ride a motorcycle. But
you got a bicycle accident?
Yeah, well,
adorable.
Training wheels.
Just yeah, I tried to get off of those. No, it's a cruiser, so just if the chain breaks, you can't stop. And the chain came off, and I thought it would be a good idea to grab the guardrail next to me and hold my body around that.
Wait, a cruiser doesn't have brakes?
Because that sounds like a recall.
Yeah,
what situation? Yeah.
Yeah, it sucked. Well, it was dumb the way I panicked, and I like grabbed the rail and literally like my body.
How fast were you going?
I don't know. I was going down a hill.
Oh no! Yikes!
Yeah, it's pretty annoying.
Today's your birthday.
Yeah.
Congratulations
Oh,
on
Thank you.
Melissa Esslinger's birthday. How fun. Yeah, I mean, you panicked there twice, and nobody knows that the joke's not going the way that you want it to until you tell them.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think that's a very common mistake that I used to make regularly when I started out, and that's I used to always say, like, fuck, like after the first joke, if a joke didn't get anything, I would let it ruin the rest of my set.
Man.
And even though people would tell me for years, a couple guys, some of my close mentors would be like, you don't have to talk about it when blah, 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 blah. And I still just kept doing it over and over again. And there's no reason to call it out. Like, you just move on because, look, you got a huge laugh right after you panicked is when you got to the actual punchline, which is crazy. I'm talking about panicking after a punchline doesn't work, and you panicked just stumbling over a word. Like, there's no reason to let that throw you off. People aren't going to be like, That's not funny because she stuttered on that one word. Like, it doesn't matter. It'll always be there. So don't worry about that stuff.
Thanks.
Dan St. Germain.
Yeah. I mean, it was. I do the same thing still. Like, if something doesn't work, I'll fucking give up on it. I mean, it still hasn't left me. Yeah, it was just. I mean, the whole. I think I was just concerned.
I know, I'm just so thrown off.
I know. No, I mean, just with the crowd. I mean, that was the only because I like Gerard. I was like, she could be alright. The whole thing, so it was hard for me to judge. You know what I mean? It's almost like when you have that, you've got to like make it real. Like your whole minute should have just been about that because you have to like get the audience to be like, okay, they're on board, or it's like if you come up with a black eye or anything like that,
Whenever I don't go with my gut, it's always wrong. Because I thought about that, I was like, I thought it was a few jokes already up.
That is absolutely another amazing point that you just said is, just always go with that gut.
Yeah.
That's totally something that, again, it takes people years to figure out is that you can go in with a plan and have it all ready to go, but if something else happens, you just have to be able to roll with it.
Yeah.
Totally.
I can't tell you how many times like I've done stand where I'll do something like this is a big show, it's gonna be a big show, and then you get there and it was for weeks the hottest show in town, and you get there and forever for whatever fucking reason your show has 12 people at it, but you still treat it like you're fucking Pryor at the Sunset Strip, and you give this huge performance that's nuanced, but nobody's like, you're not addressing the fucking fact that the room's on fire. You're like doing a dream set in your head right now.
Yeah, makes sense. Yeah.
Did you get to finish that last one?
I don't even remember what it was.
Melissa Slinger is hopped up on pain pills right now. Everybody.
She gave you one earlier.
Happy birthday.
In that case, great set. Can I get a couple?
Happy birthday, Melissa.
Yeah, thank you.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
There she is, Melissa S. Slinger. Guys, your other new regular. She is one of the fastest rising young female comedians here at the Comedy Store. She's only 19 years old. Put your hands together for Allie Makovsky, everybody.
Okay. I hate guys who say all girls are beautiful. I think it's bullshit. Because the same guy who said all girls are beautiful has also said, fuck that ugly hoe. You can't just switch it up last minute, you can't just all of a sudden become like the Don Juan Quixote. I don't know who the guy is. But you can't just change it up like that. Because, girls don't do that. Girls aren't like, all guys deserve the tightest pussy in the land. I'm up here doing my best. I got acne. I haven't shaved my vagina since 9/11, And I only say that because I'm young. My bush came in 9/11. 9/11, Bush didn't cause 9/11. 9/11 caused my bush. Okay. Thank you.
58 seconds of Allie Makovsky, everybody. Who, again, coincidentally, started to panic at one point, only to land in an applause break accidentally while not facing the audience. I love it. It's a great first showing by our new regulars because it's like hilarious the funny mistakes that you see people make.
What happened to the old regulars?
They went down to do spots in the original room now. Now they're on the friends and family list.
Oh, nice.
The second hardest list to get on other than being paid regulars. So now they're doing longer sets, perhaps even right now in the room downstairs.
Yeah.
That happened last week. Now we have Allie Makovsky. Allie, funny stuff. I get a little confused when you talk about the 9/11 thing because it seems like you're 19.
Yeah, I was 6. It was just for the joke. Good times.
You were 6 years old.
Yeah.
Started getting up
You're
push at
19?
6.
Yeah,
That's fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I guess.
I wish I had started at like fucking 19,
I didn't really have much else to do.
Right.
Where
Neither did I.
Huh?
Where are you from?
I'm from Long Beach.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Also, you're right. You're born into, do you start it recently or like?
I just hit a year.
Oh, nice.
Sure you're not from Long Bush?
Whoa.
Are you
Pat Reagan.
This is like an overall thing I say to anyone who's like comes up to LA or whatever. But and maybe I'm wrong because Tony, you both came up in LA's comics, and Gerard did. So like you guys are the 3 exceptions, not you.
Yeah, I'm from Ohio.
Well, the 2 exceptions to the rule. For the most part, it's like, are you going to college right now?
No, I did 1 year of college.
And then you dropped, you're not in college anymore. So I would like, honestly, I mean, like, fucking, and this is like, I just think it's so hard as a young comic to come up here. He's the exception. Fucking move to a city that's good, has good stand up, like a Chicago or an Austin or a Denver or Seattle.
And I say,
where you can
stay on Kill Tony every week and don't listen to Dan.
No, I don't know. I mean,
I will say, but something too, because I guess
it's just harder here. Yeah,
I get into this conversation a lot, though. I mean, I guess it depends on you. You know, like
right.
Like I was just under the belief of like, you know, practicing with better competition,
not learning that.
But you can still, if you get to like a city with good comedy, there's still competition. You know what I mean? True. But there's just not like you're not in a room with like fucking everyone from William Morris the first time you get on stage.
Yeah, well, and I think like the other day, my friend told me I did like an actual show, and like I did fine, but I felt like I didn't do well. And he was like, "Well, I could see how you would think you would have done better because it's like kind of like jokes for comics because I get so used to performing in front of other
fucking
comics."
Everyone like when I remember the first time I got really good at mics, and then I fucking did a club show, and I did this fucking retarded puppet bit. I did with my, and I went up, and it was like it was at Stand Up New York, and like I was like, oh shit, this is like what that's just normal. Like you're gonna have,
I'll tell you this, and I can say this with no hesitation. It hit me 7 seconds into your set. Your stage presence tonight blew everybody else that I saw away, and the fact that you're 19 years old I couldn't be more excited to have you be part of this show. Allie Makovsky, everybody. Follow Allie and Melissa on Twitter and Instagram at Allie Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger. MACOFSKY and ESLINGER. There they are, Allie Makovsky and Melissa Esslinger. Guys, we did it. Carmichael's show this Wednesday, 9 p.m. on NBC. Dan St. Germain is Dan St. Germain. What else, Dan?
Hey.
Anything else?
Hey,
follow me on Twitter. Everyone's leaving her. But wait, when does this come out?
This is the podcast.
What? No, I know, but when is? It's now. Yeah. Oh, if you're in North Carolina, I'll be in Asheville and Wilmington this weekend.
Fuck yeah.
Yes.
Hey,
Reagan.
I'm throwing a warehouse party Friday, September 4th. Warehouse party downtown LA. The Baby Boys.
Okay, I guess Pat's having a rave, everybody. I'm pretty sure Pat just plugged a rave for the first time ever. Ryan J. Ebel drew tonight's episode. Can you believe that? He had nothing when the episode started. Now look at that crazy shit. He drew that during the show. Gerard, look at you.
Oh, look at that.
And that's Kill Tony, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Thank you so much. Thank you. I love you. Yes, this is like a real show in here, guys. Hi, everybody. Make some noise, live audience. It's Monday night. Sounded like a pretty quiet crowd out there when I was listening to Pat Reagan. Pat, did you have a little trouble getting warmed up tonight?
Well, I sat down. I think
Pat Reagan, everybody. He just played music for you. What do you think of this Monday night crowd so far?
They're good. I think they're good. They're fun. They're nice.
Good. I love it. It's good to have you back, Pat. We're back again for another fun episode. Guys, a lot of crazy shit's happening. Let's get dates out of the way. I'm going to Toronto, JFL 42 at the end of September. September 17th, we're in Stand Up Live at Phoenix.
Yep.
And for those of you listening in Atlanta, I'm doing November there, and I'm doing Oddball in a fucking amphitheater, October 4th. And Saturday the 5th in an amphitheater in Tampa. So for those of you in Tampa, come see me at a fucking amphitheater.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah. When I perform, what I'm learning about getting booked on amphitheaters is that I can't stop repeating it over and over again. Amphitheater. It's totally different. Fun.
Yeah, we also have a secret show here September 9th in the main room, a big show. We had a really good one the other day in the belly room. It was a lot of fun.
And don't forget, every Monday, 8 p.m., Kill Tony live from the belly room at the Comedy Store, guys. Somebody is here tonight. Somebody signed up in this bucket tonight and came all the way from Israel. The actual Israel to sign up for the chance to do a minute on Kill Tony.
Left the army and came to
Maybe.
Kill Tony.
Whoa, there he is. He's actually responding, and he's saying that he's not part of the Israeli army, Pat. So let's jump into it, shall we? Every week I have two. Oh yes, our artist, everybody. We have an artist that draws every episode. It's Ryan J. Ebelt sitting over here. Right now he has a blank sheet of paper in front of him. By the end, he draws the guests. He draws a theme to it. It's insanity. It's a whole crazy family. Anyway, every week we always have two of the funniest comedians in the world on the show. This week's no different. One of them is running late. So for now, put your hands together for the one and only Rick Ingram, everybody. Rick Ingram. It's Rick, one of our favorites. Rick was actually on the pilot episode of Kill Tony when it was called Hinchcliffe's Note.
Yeah. How long did that last?
That lasted one episode.
So,
I called it Hinchcliffe.
I was one of the only guests ever in the history of Hinchcliffe Notes.
You were the only guest in the history of Hinchcliffe's Notes.
Felt good.
It was too long of a Twitter handle, so I shortened it to Kill Tony.
All right. What was the name? Kill Tony has what meaning?
None.
Perfect.
It's just easy and compelling enough to remember.
Who was the other guest? Was it Brody Stevens?
It was just one.
Just
the first one. Yeah. Just Rick. Yeah. Brody was on episode 2.
That's possible. I don't remember anyone else being there.
Yeah.
I just remember being like, God, there are so many people that we should shit on. This
Yeah.
is going to last a long time.
Yeah, it definitely is. And look at it now. It's a fire hazard, everybody.
Yeah.
Deep in the staircase.
So many.
The upper gullet.
So many dreamers out there.
It's true. And we are waiting for our second guest. Ladies and gentlemen, Sinbad is coming tonight. The actual Sinbad.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
He's running a little late. Family emergency. But he's going to be sitting next to Rick Ingram.
Fire at the Zubaz factory, from what I understand.
You're really excited about working with Sinbad, I'm sure.
You know, it's been about 13 years I've been saying, who's next when I do comedy? Is Sinbad next? And it's never been Sinbad. But tonight,
it's Sinbad.
It's my night.
You had a wild month, man, here at the Comedy Store. Not only did you get to perform for Jim Carrey, I saw you with Dick Van Dyke the other day.
Yep.
What's going on with you, man? You've been lucking the fuck out. You've been playing.
Yeah, I don't want to brag, but Pauly Shore tweeted at me the other night. And immediately I was like, holy shit, someone hacked Pauly's account because it just said, Rick Ingram, we're friends. And I was like, oh, he must have sent out 1 million of these. So I got on his page and it was just me, which made it super creepy.
Wow.
Yeah. But yeah, just, you know, as Tommy, the old talent coordinator, would say, I got a lot of buzz right now, and that's what it's about. So
I love that Pauly Shore is tweeting just at you. That's really exciting.
How was Jimmy Carrey? Jimmy Carrey.
Jimmy
Carrey.
Oh, Jimmy Carrey. I didn't realize you were close with him, Brian.
He's always Jimmy to me.
How's Jimmy Boy Carrey doing?
Yeah, he was real cool, man. He, you know, he had a little bit of that crazy look in his eye, but was way more down to earth than I thought he would be.
Did he say anything about ever getting back on stage again, or do you think that's past him?
Yeah, I mean, I straight out asked him if he ever got the desire, and he said for about 5 seconds, like once a year for about 5 seconds, he's like, yeah, I want to. And then I'm like, what am I thinking about? I don't want to do that. Wow. He said he couldn't imagine having anything in his life that was relatable to an audience. And he made some joke about, like, you know, what am I going to go up there and be like, don't you hate it when there's no Wi-Fi on your business manager's yacht and you're out at sea? I was like, fuck. I think people would laugh at that.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah, he was real nice.
Rick. Oh, yeah, sure. Every week, Pat always asks the guests the question. So go ahead.
I have a question just like off that, because you said he had something crazy in his eye a little bit, and like I talked to him and I was like, what do you think that was? Is it like fear of like all the people that are like just coming on to him? Because it's just like it's almost like he was like.
I think that annoyed him. Like there was just random people in the hallway just trying to take photos of him while he was talking to other people.
Yeah.
But I don't know. I think it's weird. I think when you're part of this place, the Comedy Store, for as long as a lot of us are, and then you leave, it has to be a freeing feeling. Like your soul is no longer being tortured. And then he comes back and, you know, he has so much going on in his life and he has to almost just feel like he's going to lose it all if he hangs out for too long. That would be my interpretation, yeah.
Now, when he had the crazy look in his eye when he was talking to you, it's because he wanted to get out of the conversation. That's a whole different thing.
He talked to me.
What did you guys talk about?
I told him I loved his website.
Yeah,
He's got a tight website. I'm like, man.
Yeah, if you haven't been to his website, drop some acid and just play around on his website. It's a trip, right?
Yeah. We just talked for like 20 seconds. It was cool.
There you go. Little recommendation from Pat and Brian. Drop some acid and go to Jim Perry's website.
I bought acid yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah,
What
2
kind?
tabs. I don't know. It was only $20.
What's the picture on it?
There's no picture. It's just white.
He might have actually just bought 2 pieces of paper
yeah.
for $20.
I got some acid for you.
Yeah.
So, guys, we're going to wait for Sinbad to get here. He's running late, and we're just going to get the show started without him, with Rick Ingram. You guys ready for this or what? Okay.
Yeah.
A little bit. You're a little bit ready. A little bit ready. Pat busting out the acoustic for tonight.
Do you have a special Sinbad theme song that you've been working on?
I was thinking just now about this. Is going like, waiting for Sinbad.
Yeah.
He was in Jingle All the Way, which I watched when I was a weird little boy, freaking out the other kids. They thought I was going to bring a gun to school.
Maybe write another jingle that rhymes and has a rhythm or something like that.
Yeah, off the dome.
And that wasn't just the kids at school. I think a lot of us in this room right now are thinking, hey, if we can get him a gun, let's do this.
Yeah, I feel like if Sinbad saw that, he would stop even coming here. Like, hopefully he's not listening to the live stream right now via Ustream, or else...
Something he can hammer dance.
Sinbad was on
really the key.
Sinbad was on Eric Andre's show, and we did this bit where we had like, it's time to play the wheel of prizes, and then he spun a wheel, and it just had a mechanical thing on it, so it just kept spinning, and it never stopped spinning. Pretty cool.
Did he get a bigger laugh on the Eric Andre show?
I don't know.
Guys, here's how the show works. We talk to comedians after they do 60 seconds on stage. Some people, it's their very first time. Some people have been doing the road for a long time. We meet all different shapes and sizes of people. Over 30 people signed up tonight for the chance to do 60 seconds on stage. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Oh, there you go. Digesting there at the end a little bit. So let's get into it. You guys ready or what?
Yeah.
Your first comedian.
Motivated.
Yeah. Doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Going first tonight. Goes by the name of, this is written in purple markers, so this should be interesting. And it looks like a fake name. John Johnson, everybody. John Johnson.
Oh, Johnny Johnson.
It could be a real person. Here he is, John Johnson, everybody.
Yes.
What's up, y'all? My name is John Johnson. That is a God-given actual name. Easiest name on the planet to remember. I'm not a porn star. I get that a lot every time I introduce my name. Oh, you sound like a porn star. I've heard that from girls a billion times. I'm sure the porn star bod may have made you think I was a porn star. But actually, doing 1 minute is tough for me. 20 minutes is tough for me. I like to ramble. So I moved to Huntington Beach about 15 years ago, and I've learned from the attractive, cool people in Huntington Beach. One tip on staying young. I've learned the fountain of youth. Patrick Reagan. Fountain of youth. My back was black. It's like a magic trick. Because in a bar, like they got in Huntington and tons of them, I can pass for 29 real quick in a dark bar. People are like, you're 29, okay, I buy that. But in reality, you ready? It's like a magic trick. 29, 39. 29, 39. 29.
I feel like you were just going to keep doing that until that bear came out. Is that what you do for the other 20 minutes? Just 29 to 39,
No.
29, 39?
It was so hard to think of 1 minute thing. That's my one corny thing I do when people are like, tell a joke, funny man. It's hard.
Probably edit out the 20 seconds of you explaining that you talk a lot and that it's hard to do.
I can't.
Again,
I think the
I
other.
showed up here to do 3 minutes for the doorstep thing. Doing 1 minute, I was like, fuck, all I can do is the half thing.
I know, all of that after an hour-long skateboard ride must be really tough. I get it.
I drive a Mini Cooper, okay?
What part of Venice Beach exactly do you live in?
Huntington.
That's in Huntington.
Beach.
He's down in the OC.
There, you nailed it.
Yeah, typical Huntington wardrobe is what I've learned.
Where are you originally from?
I grew up in Glendora, California.
Lovely.
For the first 18 years, lived in the same house. Quiet little community, 89%. It's white people, upper middle class, and just quiet little town. And
sounds like heaven.
Yeah. You are actually looking at kind of royalty from Glendora. I am not just my school champion, not just my city's champion, which had 5 schools, district 5th grade spelling bee champion.
Wow. You're definitely royalty in that you're as unlikable as King Joffrey. I mean, other than that,
I have any idea how big of a nerd you have to be the district 5th grade spelling bee champion in Southern California with millions of kids and not be the Asian kid or the Indian kid?
You've been bragging about this for 39 years?
Yeah.
A long time.
Goofy white kid, I was this same height, 100 pounds less. Goofy white kid, John Johnson, sent all these doctors and dentists, Nagasakis and Pindalls home.
What I like about him, and it's hard to find something, but what I like about him, the thing I really like about him is whether he's talking to us or doing comedy, it's not funny either way. Consistency. That's like one of the first things you have to learn. He's right on track with that. And the sandals with the monkey feet, that's loud
and proud.
Ugliest shit.
Ugliest feet in comedy.
They really are. I mean, it looks like your toes are broken. What the fuck?
What the fuck happened to your feet?
I feel like
I assure you,
there's homeless Indians.
To the day I die, I will wear flip-flops every time I perform.
Oh my God, we have to take a picture of this. Yeah, the podcast listeners or something. That is the listeners of the show, which is the majority of the people.
It literally looks like...
What the fuck, man? You should never wear flip-flops.
Yeah.
Would you like to interview them? They talk.
No, don't put the microphone there. It didn't touch.
You might actually be able to just saw those off as a...
That's my dream.
As a best plan.
They get bionic legs soon, and I get bionic legs.
Holy fuck.
That's how bad my feet
What
are.
happened to your feet?
Honest to God, I was born 4 weeks premature, and I had really bad flat feet. Fallen arches.
Yeah, but those look autistic.
Yeah.
Extra chromosome toes.
That's what. Hey, I got made fun of my feet my whole life through high school, so now I wear flip-flops.
You know what,
every
though?
time.
There's a valuable lesson to learn there, and that's cover those motherfuckers up.
What? Because you know how many times cops have stopped me because they think I'm like limping or drunk, and they're like, "Are you okay, sir?" And I just go, and they go, "Oh, carry on."
Oh, and they look at your feet and they're like, "Oh, he's 49."
Yeah.
And they move on.
Wait, what are you worried about cops pulling, on your shirt you don't
That's the
drink?
only problem.
Yeah, but it
we
says
have.
on your shirt you don't get drunk. Or is that a shirt a lie?
I don't get drunk.
You're right. See, that's another thing is most comedians love
That's right, but I'm
leather
not drunk.
T-shirts.
It's because the way I walk.
Yeah, but that makes zero sense. Just cover those feet up, man. It doesn't matter.
Loud and proud, buddy.
With anything.
This is me. You guys are the weird ones. This is normal feet. This is how they're supposed to look.
John Johnson.
These are beautiful feet right here. Ladies that have a foot fetish,
John,
I'll let you
stop
suck
talking.
on these things all night long.
John, stop talking for a little bit, all right? You're letting the meth get the best of your set right now.
Zero meth, sir.
You're like pitching your feet.
You
to
better
the
be on meth. That would be an excuse that we'd be like, you know what, he's a drug addict. But
It's like your piggies are trying to escape.
my God.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up 3 years, and every time I've done comedy, I have been the first person up and hosted the whole show, and I booked other comedians, and it's so funny that I get picked for the first time here, and then I'm the first person up. But
It would be the only funny thing, I guess, about
hey,
dude, you should do that.
I implore you to
the horse of truth, everybody. For those of you new to the show, anytime you hear that horse, that means something.
I've been coming here for almost a year.
John.
Sir, I was going to give you a compliment.
And there's the horn of bullshit.
I swear.
John, you should do that 29-39 bit with your feet.
Yeah.
So,
I already
on my feet, 29, and then you pop it off. Autistic.
He's like repeat over there.
Just did all of our best jokes.
Yeah.
How's
Yeah,
that,
dude. I'm the fat Jew, dude. Find me on Twitter, Fat Jew, baby.
Pat callback.
I love that, Reagan. Patty Reagan from 3 Point.
Old Patty callback.
Dude, I got a lot of shit on John Johnson right now. John Johnson, you talk so much, change your words to wordsman. Also, that's just the beginning, baby. You look like you were raised in a fucking t-shirt shop by the bassist of Sublime. That's a compliment.
I think that is a compliment, sir.
Love it.
I wish that was a compliment. I like that.
John.
That is a compliment.
John.
Can you imagine watching 20 minutes? Well, I want to let him go, but I feel like we could just light up John for the whole hour.
So much material.
Unbelievable.
I'm kind of sad Sinbad missed him.
I know. It's true. Yeah.
Can you eat a banana with your feet?
I will tell you, 5th grade district spelling bee champion and 5th grade Rubik Cube with your feet champion.
Rubik Cube?
Yeah.
All right. I don't believe that spelling bee thing anymore.
The Rubik Cube.
John.
Oh, Rubik.
I could talk to you forever, but I'm going to let you go.
Seriously, thank you. That was my first time here. I've been coming here almost a year, and my first time here, I saw you in that corner at a roast battle tell people you almost came here for a year before you even attempted to get on stage.
That's
so
not even
kinda
true. You're thinking of somebody else. I got up my very first night here, and I killed. Thank you. John Johnson. There he goes. John. Well, you got your stories.
Where's Woodsman, everybody? Where's Woodsman?
I was an employee here a few weeks later. Things went really smoothly for me, John. You have your stories all mixed up. Totally different person, but
Hey,
I'll take
John booked me on a show one time. He called me and booked me on a show and then canceled the show.
Wow.
That's just a little tidbit. Yeah.
Sounds like he has a lot of faith in you. That's the exciting part. Johnson, where can they find some of those fucking...
Webfeet.com. No, at John Johnson Show. Follow him on Twitter. God, those fucking feet were unbelievable.
He started talking, I looked down, I was like, holy fuck.
Dude, it's always been a thing on this show. Almost nobody can come on flip-flops and get away with it all the way. But to come on with flip-flops and have, like, monster fucking feet.
Yeah. He had finger
His
toes.
feet look like hands.
He had finger toes.
It really, like...
It was the opposable thumb toe.
Yeah.
That really creeped everything out for me.
It looked like his toes were trying to tickle the sandal that they were wearing. Like, they were, like, clawed on.
Like Special Olympics athletes feet.
Something.
I mean, homeless people in Pakistan would be giving them money to fix that shit.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like it was tortured.
Yeah.
Whew. Man, how crazy that a guy with feet like that makes audience members want to walk. I pulled another name out of the bucket, guys. Your next comedian, put your hands together for Ellie McElvain.
Yeah.
I'm single, no big deal. And my mom wants me to try dating. She told me to figure out my type. Figuring your type is a weird thing we all do, where it's like, oh, I want to fuck a bunch of people, but I want them all to look vaguely related. To me, my brother is very handsome. That's just a fact. Just kidding. I do have two types. The first one is just like really hot guys. I don't know, that really does it for me. The other one is like nervous, recent college graduates who are trying to make it work with their long-distance girlfriends. Guys, it's really fun. It takes one move, and I'm going to show it to you now. How's it really going? That's it. That's done. They're mine forever then. Speaking of incest, when I was growing up, my brother played this joke on me. He was like, Ellie, you're adopted. And I was like, are you flirting with me? And he wasn't. My family is really weird, though. My cousin just gave birth to twins, and she named them Heaven and Nevaeh. That's literally true.
You can finish it. Go ahead.
I'm really excited because it opens up the doors to name my future twins Race Car and Race Car.
Fuck yeah. Ellie McElvain.
Yeah. How long have you been doing comedy?
Like 3 years.
Okay. Same as John Johnston.
I mean, already far and away better than John Johnston.
Definitely.
I don't know if you run shows or anything, but
A couple.
Where are you from?
Chicago suburbs.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
It's weird.
Why would you have known that, Pat?
I know Ellie. I've known her for a while.
You know what's weird is that I thought she had kind of like a little Esther vibe, who's also from Chicago. Do you know little Esther Pavitsky?
Yeah, I love Little Esther.
I also thought you had kind of an Obama vibe. You know, and Obama's from Chicago.
Thanks.
Obama's from
Ellie,
Chicago.
how long have you lived in LA?
A year. Just over a year.
You have fun?
I love it.
What do you do for work?
I'm just a production assistant for like a stop motion animation company, which is cool.
That's
Just
cool.
relax.
And do they show those stop animation videos like in the 1980s or something?
Yeah, no, it's like they do like robots.
I know where she
and
works.
stuff. Yeah.
Uh-oh. Jesus Christ, Pat. You are
gonna let you
really creeping now.
Dude,
is that dick in a guitar?
I've had so much dirt on the people that have come up here month after month, and I'm just done letting it slide.
Rick, do something about this.
Well, where does she work?
She works for a Robot Chicken Company.
Oh, I see what you did there. Oh, okay.
That's it.
All
But you talking about people wanting to fuck their parents and their brothers? I always want to fuck like girls who look like my sister and my mom, so I can relate.
Is that true?
Yeah, dude.
Pat, have you ever considered fucking John Johnston by chance? Because I feel like it couldn't get creepier than that.
Have you ever done it like played doctor with your brother growing up that you remember?
No, but we did have a weird thing with Furbies. Like we
Like you
would
used to
like
put the
go
Furby
really-
inside each other and smell it?
What?
Brian, it's too early in the episode to go like that. Remember what we talked about. Totally for the show, Brian.
What's the weird thing though? Just rubbing it on the outside and smelling it?
All right, Brian, stop guessing. Let her answer the question. What was the thing with the
It's
Furbies?
way less exciting, but we would just play like a weird game of house with them where we're like mom and dad to the Furby, but nothing like gross happened. It's mostly
Just
a
like
joke.
missionary fucking.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
All right. Does your brother know about this?
I told him the joke once and he was pretty mad.
Really?
Yeah. Well, he just doesn't. Yeah.
Does his girlfriend or wife look like you?
No. He's been single his whole thing out for me.
I love that.
She didn't let that incest stuff die, and that's nice to see.
I love that. Have your parents heard this joke?
My mom has.
What did she say about that?
She thought it was funny. She knows it's fake, so that's all right.
Did your mom ever catch you guys playing with those Furbies?
Nope.
Now you say nope, like you guys did more than just play house.
I think you put a pencil in her or something.
Wait a second, Brian. I said stop guessing what their thing was. This is like a live sexual harassment thing.
Dating her.
It almost seems like that's why Brian put this show together, was just so he could really creep on chicks.
Yeah. That's pretty much why he's done everything that he's done.
Would you like some sweet tea?
It's crazy that like incest is the thing that gets you going. That's like weird.
Oh, it's taboo. It's taboo. It's fun to talk about.
He's a sexual deviant, this Brian, so he's into anything weird, I'm
Pat,
guessing.
what's the closest you've ever hooked up to somebody? You said you want to hook up with somebody that looks like your mom. What's the closest you ever got?
Well, on Saturday, I hooked up with the girl who's 5'11", and my mom's 5'11", brunette, curvy. So
Black?
No, not black. I hooked up with a black girl last night.
Wait, what?
What?
What did you say?
What? Oh, nothing. We don't need to air my personal things, but I think if you people are saying that you don't want to fuck your mom or your dad or your brother or your sister, you're full of horse shit.
Is there any truth to this?
I don't think so.
It's people don't like to talk about it. It makes people uncomfortable.
Yeah, just a minute. It needs to be free.
Yeah, I don't want to pay for it. I mean, hopefully it'll be something that's like an open source program. I like it to, I like to download it. I don't want to run something through the browser if possible, but,
Yeah, try VoxBox. 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 VOXBOX.
Okay.
It's available on PC and Mac. Let me know if you need something different than that.
Yeah, no worries. I'll check that out. There's just so many options right now, and I was wondering if you have any experience with them.
Yeah, I was saying that the guy who did my voice, I think he used VoxBox. I'm not 100% sure, but I think he did.
He's referring to the Emo complex.
You're craziness, man.
You don't know what I'm talking about at all, Brian?
No, my sister has really nice tits too, and I don't want to suck on them.
Whoa! Hold on.
I'm just gonna start playing with a couple of them. I'm just hoping that, I know that you don't even use these really well, so.
So let me see if I can find it.
I mean, I'm not still using these.
It's an app. It's an app on like Google Play and the App Store. If you need, does it have to be on a PC or an Apple?
I mean, I have a Mac and I have PC, so I was probably looking at those two.
I mean,
they have a Rothschild for Apple as well, so.
Right. Another one is Lyrebird, Lyrebird. Lyrebird. And that one's online.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of these are online, so I think probably that's how I'll end up doing it.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Contradictory there.
Big areolas and everything.
See, well, wait a sec.
It's like everything I would want, but it's
uncomfortable.
Are you gonna describe her wet pussy next
No.
for us, Brian?
Whoa.
Oh, that's where you guys draw the line, you fucking
I feel like
pussies.
maybe
pussies.
it's
You're the wet
possible.
pussies audience right now.
I think it's possible that Sinbad time travels and he saw this episode and he was like, man, you know what? A family emergency, I think. Because you guys are fucked up. You know what happened? Everything was going fine, and then you said John Johnson, and everyone just got weird, man. Those feet made everyone weird.
It was too much.
Unbelievable.
Ellie, did you see John Steve when he was up here?
No, I didn't get to see them, and I feel like I missed out.
What's the most interesting handicap that a man's had that you've hooked up with?
This is a really good question.
One-eyed guy.
Lazy eye. I mean, it could really be anything.
Your brother.
I hooked up with a guy once who was missing a hand, but he was really hot. He was like super hot. He just like lost it rock climbing, which is extra hot, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But he didn't have a hand.
Did it allow him to go elbow deep in you?
Oh my God, Brian!
Why?
How about you get
off thinking it?
What are you getting on your side of this?
Somehow.
So look at these people rooting for sexual harassment.
He was.
He nailed it.
I mean, it's like you guys tried. You had to have tried that.
It's just so nice to be at the Comedy Store and feel like a really safe space for women.
Free the nipple, then.
It is. We're
talking about
just like
nub blasting.
Yeah. We don't mean to be aggressive. Normally, we have a hands-off approach on this stuff. So, we're really hands-off.
I can't wait 2 minutes.
Talking.
2 minutes from now, when Pat does the hands-off joke, that is gonna fucking crush it.
Yeah. When I fat Jew it.
We actually have the guy with no hand is here. He actually got tickets from StubHub to be really excited about it. It's like John Johnson having those feet wearing sandals.
Yeah.
Complete
Risk
opposite.
taker.
Yeah. Did he do anything different or special that a guy with 2 hands doesn't do?
I mean, obviously it was just like lot of cunnilingus focus, which is always better anyway. So I feel like I didn't even notice.
That's right. Can't lose that tongue rock climbing. Ellie, it was so nice meeting you. Fun stuff.
Yeah, thank you.
Fuck her brother. Can't beat that. You're from Kansas.
Yeah, I mean, she's all about brother fucking, and there's something respectable about that. Did anyone who signed up tonight not have first and last names that have similar lettering?
Ellie McElvain and John Johnson, everybody. Ellie McElvain, by the way, is on Twitter at
McElvain.
McElvain. Thank you, Pat. Fuck yeah. She's on Twitter at LEMCE. LEMCE. ELLIENCE. You know Ellie, huh, Pat?
Yeah, we did a show together last night. I mean, I've known her for. We just mic'd
5'11"?
together.
Wait a second.
Like,
I'm starting to put this all together now.
Well, you know, like
Were you doing shows last night or fucking black chicks? What was it? Both. Nice.
Wow.
Yeah. You know, I know a lot of people here because I'm still in the mic scene. So I go out and I fucking these are my peers. I love it. Yes.
Why do you do that? Like, why are you still doing open mics?
Because I am addicted to stage time. So it's like I'll do 3 sets. It's like I'll do 2 mics in a show, just because like I have nothing else that makes me feel validated. Because I have I put it like this. So I have a. It's like picture I have a gas tank in my body. But there's a leak in it. And no matter how much gas you pump in, gas being validation, it can never fill up.
Okay, save that answer for like a gay blog or something that wants to write about it. I don't know what to pitch here.
My passion for stand-up is like I have a gasoline leak, and
what the fuck?
He wants someone to fill him up, is what he's saying.
Yeah. I think John Johnson's down. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Oscar Vargas, everybody.
Wow, John Johnson, man. Jesus Christ. I'm not sure we should raise money for his feet or I'm down, man. No, I'm Oscar Vargas, 24 years old. Been with my girl for 7 years now. Long fucking time when you're this young, man. I'm at the part of the relationship right now where she's just dropping this from the ring. It started off kind of subtle in the beginning, but now it's just like a good morning text message and the O's are the ring emoji. It's like, fuck, get it, bitch. I can't even respond because my phone doesn't have a middle finger emoji. I'm getting close to proposing though. She's really beating down on me. Her birthday's coming up, so I think I'm gonna finally get her the ring on Blu-ray. I don't have enough time for another joke.
57 seconds. You're right. Oscar Vargas. Fuck yeah. Oscar Vargas. You've been with this girl for 7 years?
7 years. Yeah.
Wow, that's all true, huh?
That is true.
You're 24.
24.
How old is she?
23.
23. So there was a period of time when you guys fucking was illegal, huh?
Yeah. Well,
what was that like for you?
I mean, it wasn't like, it's not like Jared level.
Right.
Jesus. All the guy did was fuck a couple kids, and now he's got to be ridiculed on a podcast.
They're putting him up on a cross.
Not even.
Oh.
You heard his charity. He never even gave away any money to the. He collected all this money for charity for Jared's kids. He was supposed to give them to schools to. We're talking about obesity.
And it all went into massage oils, lubricants,
Oshkosh. Yeah, it all went.
Replacement Oshkosh.
It all went to salaries for the charity. I was like, God damn, dude, I fucked those kids twice.
So you Oscar Vargas. I mean, all I'm wondering right now is why didn't you do 30 seconds on Josh Johnson and then follow up with 30 seconds of Jared material? Because I think that would have crushed a lot harder.
You could have had a grossed out by a foot-long Segway
Yes.
somewhere in there. You could have rolled right into it.
So you're down to sex once a month, right?
No, not actually, no.
No,
Yeah,
he's
I just wanna get married,
Latino. They have sex like once a 10 minutes.
7 years though. That's a long ass time. I've been there and it got rough. No?
She's Latino as well, right?
It got rough because it got dry.
Yeah, it got dry. It was once a month.
This dude's out grossing out Brian now with shit. It's impressive.
Oh, I want to know his secret. How do you keep active in the
By fucking Mexicans, Brian.
Well-
His name's Oscar Vargas. I think you're missing it. See? She's Mexican. What's her? Oh, well, I won't ask that. What does she do for work?
She works at a radio station.
What do you do for work? Really? You're a teller? Banker. Wow, like a real pro banker. Like you're one of those guys. What bank? You son of a bitch.
Son of a.
What if I've been giving out fucking stuffed horses all day, huh?
Overdraft charges, huh?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, explain yourself on behalf of the company right now.
Is that how you get all those free suckers?
Every bank does that, Brian.
I think you should marry her. You're 24, man.
Yeah.
You're 24, you shouldn't marry her.
Yeah, not yet.
Yeah, I mean, if you're coming up with bits about how she's pressuring you and you're not into it, that's probably not a great sign. If you're just like, you know what, this is something that can come from the heart.
Let me call her right.
Yeah, I think it's probably best to break up with her on the show tonight.
Now, I'd love that. You want to do that? Want to call her? Put her on speaker?
No.
Okay.
Come on.
Now, Pat brought up an interesting point earlier, saying that everybody wants to fuck their sisters, brothers. Do you ever find yourself wanting to fuck the hundreds and hundreds of sisters that you have?
Never. That's like white people. I don't know. I didn't.
He's got a point.
How long you been on stand-up?
Well, a year has passed since the first time I told this about it. Probably been like on stage, right?
Is that the first line of your novel?
Yeah.
A year has passed.
Yeah.
It's been a year since you did it
Maybe
once.
like, probably been up on stage.
Not bad for that. Man.
I mean, it's a lot better than most bankers in terms of dedication to the craft.
Do you ever tell the bankers that you do stand up? So like a thing like, oh, there's Oscar, the funny guy. You know, are you that guy? You do jokes around the office?
No.
You're like this guy walks into a bank.
An oldie but a goodie.
Yeah.
Is your girlfriend ever?
You ever do like wacky jokes to like customers and stuff? Like, hey, you need to check yourself before you wreck yourself. Things like that. Super stupid bullshit like that.
Take that one to work if you don't.
Yeah.
Is your girlfriend ever like?
Use that one. Use that one tomorrow.
Your girlfriend ever like? Oscar, why don't you ever make a deposit in me?
Wow. Wait, was that Eddie Reagan is stealing this episode out of nowhere? That might be the most racist thing I've ever heard. Was that the Mexican accent that you were doing? Can we hear a little bit more of Can we hear a little bit more of Oscar's future wife talking to him?
Hey, Oscar! I will marry you in a heartbeat, but you should know that it's a mistake!
There it is. I mean,
Fuck yeah.
I didn't even know Pat was a hot Asian/Mexican chick until just now.
Oscar. So, have you ever even been with another girl?
Yeah. Before this trip.
Dude, when I was 13, I was fucking slaying.
Before this broad, I was with a couple days.
Yeah.
For this chick
Oh,
that I'm
that's
considering
weird.
marrying.
Yeah, that's a t-shirt.
That's a guy who can say.
Love it. I love the way you dress, like you're doing security at a Chuck E. Cheese or something like that. It's really incredible.
Apple Store employee.
I don't have to see his toes. I like the way he's dressing.
That's true.
You definitely just need stage time, man. If that's how good you are after 20, if you really start doing it a couple times a week, you can really succeed pretty fast. I would imagine, because you seem to get it. You don't seem nervous on stage. You just need to do some editing and listen to your sets. So I think you have a good future if you do
There's
it.
some encouraging words by the sexual predator, Brian, right there. Sometimes he overcompensates.
Yeah. He's like, I don't want to fuck this dude, so I'll just give him some advice instead.
Dude, I'm a banker at Wells Fargo. Yeah, I think he works at my branch. So
he can get those fucking. He can get all those extra expenses taken off probably if you fuck him just right.
Yeah, that's right.
Any parting words, Oscar? How did this go for you? You a big Sinbad fan?
I've actually never listened to this podcast.
That is fucked up.
Thanks, Oscar.
Get the fuck out of here. That's Oscar. What a piece of shit Oscar is.
He's Mexican, guys. Podcasts don't play over FM radio, so.
Make up America rules. In his defense, if there was an accordion on the show, I guarantee he would fucking have heard this shit.
There he goes, everybody. Oscar Vargas. He's on Twitter. And hey, it's Oscarito.
Oscarito. That's a burrito joke. It's an Oscarito.
Hey, it's Oscarito.
Can I get a whiskey ginger, Josh?
Oh, shit. Fuck yeah, Patty Reagan's going for
Dude,
it.
this guy's on fire
Yeah,
tonight.
he's just letting it rip.
Dude, I've been fucking working 14, 15-hour days. No fucking... God damn it.
I love it.
Disgruntled Pat is a lot better than normal Pat.
Yeah. Josh, any word from Sinbad?
I'm telling you, man, he saw the episode. Sinbad ain't coming tonight.
Oh, man.
Hey, but I don't want the artist to think that he can get away with not drawing Sinbad. So, if you wouldn't mind, just pull up like a pic from Different World or something. That'd be great.
Yeah.
Just throw Dwayne Wayne in there, too, if you have to.
All right. No Sinbad. Let's just keep the fun train rolling along.
Yeah. I think Pat's filling in for Sinbad.
Yeah,
Easy tonight.
True.
Finally raging.
Yeah. He's letting it rip. He's coming out with all the things that have failed over the months and months and months. He's killing tonight. That didn't get any laughs.
Got the creepy eyes going.
This is completely mean. Please don't cry, Pat. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Weird handwriting. That's always a good sign. Put your hands together for Tal Mordahoy.
Yeah. Mordahoy! Oh, yeah.
How's it going, everybody?
Yeah.
Woo! Thank you very much. My name is Tal. I'm from Israel. I came all the way from the Middle East to talk to you for 16 seconds. I'll tell you something a bit personal about myself. I really hate sexual harassment. Really hate it. But I love Jewish magicians. I'll explain. Okay, hold on. I'll explain. So there was the story in the Israeli news not too long ago about a highly ranked police officer sexually harassing like females. And he took one of them on an official police trip abroad and sexually harassed her there. And I was shocked, you know? Because the trip was to fucking Auschwitz. I was like, what the fuck? And the media are still giving him shit. I was like, this guy is amazing. He could get an erection in Auschwitz?
I can barely get an erection at home. Oh my god.
There it is, a minute.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All the way from Israel, huh? That's incredible.
Is that Oscar Vargas in a hat, by the way?
Oscar Vargas put on a hat and a
I do look Mexican.
head coach whistle, whatever that is. What's that necklace?
It's a vertebra, man.
It's a what?
Not a real one. A vertebra?
A vertebra?
Yes.
What is that? A bone?
Vertebrae. A vertebrae.
Frat guy's neck.
No, vertebrae is.
It's a backbone?
It's a back. Yeah,
It's part of the
vertebrae is.
backbone. Yeah.
Vertebrae is plural. Vertebra is single. I know. Because
Not in English.
No, Are you? We can. Redmond, can you Google it? I study medicine, so I think I know better.
Oh, Israel, slow your roll.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I mean, the first sign that comedy set is not going to go well is usually when you say, I study medicine. That's it. I think you're studying the wrong thing then. But how many times have you been on stage?
4. That's the fifth one.
Fuck yeah, that's great.
But you got, he's got the stage hat.
Yeah, totally.
Really bad hair day.
What's the hair look like? Are you balding?
Not really.
Do you look 39? When do you take that off?
What do you have under there? Just a Gaza Strip?
Oh my God! Put the hat back on! What the fuck is going? Just kidding.
I like it. Oh, I like you. No hat.
Pat Regan hair kind
Just
of.
need to put some crew pomade in there, man.
Baby, I like you. No hair.
Yeah.
No hat.
Does he look like your brother at all, Pat? What you?
No, that's an Israeli guy.
I got a pretty good ass. So,
Now, somebody told me right before the show that a guy came all the way from Israel to do the show. Now, what's the truth behind that? Do you listen to this show in Israel?
yeah, I'm a huge fan of comedy in general, and I started doing comedy in Israel in English because just the wording and the rhythm of it is so much different and more. I don't know. It's just beautiful to me. And Hebrew is very
Now, what happened?
visceral. It's like Arabic. It's like
Right. There you go, Tom.
It's intimidating.
Pretty sure you just wrote your new opener.
Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly.
So I started in Tel Aviv. There are open mics in English. 4 people go, so I got to perform in front of 3.
How many of them threw rocks at you?
No Arabs. No Arabs.
Amen.
Wow. So you somebody does not like Arabs up here.
Oh, by the way, just for the protocol, I did certainly on you definitely about that.
No, I love it. But was that you that said that you didn't?
No, he said
You're saying he said he left the army. He's saying he didn't leave the army. He served in the army.
Right.
He's free and clear and doing comedy now.
Serve your time. How many Americans have you killed?
I didn't kill nobody.
Just so you know, in America, very uncomfortable with the Holocaust in general. So making Auschwitz jokes is just going to make people uncomfortable for the most part.
The thing I'll tell you, like, you have like 20 seconds to explain. Like that. When first time I did this bit, it was in Israel, and a friend of mine, his grandparents went to. His grandparents were Holocaust survivors.
Right.
And he was laughing, and there was this dyke, super liberal.
Whoa.
Yes.
Whoa.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
My God.
Guys,
but she was offended.
He knows when to use that word because he studied medicine,
Yeah.
everybody.
Talk about fleeing into America, my friend. Well played.
Right. No, the
Peels off his mask. He's Donald Trump.
Dyke, super liberal.
The point is that she was super offended. She came up to me after the show, and it was the first time I ever did stand-up.
You mean this is one of the 4 audience members?
Yes.
And she came up to complain to you?
Yeah. And she said you should never make a sexual harassment joke ever. And I was like,
That's what she was
about
offended.
people dying.
Yeah.
Like people, and it was like ridiculous. And I was like, I love this bit. Like if it made somebody really mad, there's something to it.
Did she say that she liked the bit halfway through? Is that what you just
No,
said?
she was just one of those like super just wants to be offended.
You're saying that,
And then you decided to do some undercover work on her, dig up some dirt on her, so you bought that hat.
No, I actually
You got a notepad and a pencil. You started doing your fucking research on this fucking dyke, am I right? I mean,
Filthy liberal cunt.
Right.
Go eat box somewhere else, lady. We're telling sexual harassment Holocaust jokes over here. Know your audience, cunt.
Yeah. You can't do. Some people say you can't do sexual harassment jokes. Some people say you can't do Holocaust jokes. I like your style, Tall. Cross the streams and do both. Go full out Ghostbusters on it.
Yeah.
What do your parents do in Israel?
My dad's a doctor, a medical doctor, and my mom's a lawyer.
A medical doctor.
Right.
No, because in Europe you can be you have a doctor degree in law.
Love.
Whoa.
Yeah. Right.
Look at he got the crazy stare.
Okay, I look Mexican, but I'm not that dumb.
Oscar tomorrow night.
That was cheap.
He came all the way from Israel to be racist as fuck.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Racist.
It was cheap. I'm sorry. I never got to perform in front of
Never apologize in America.
Yeah, ever. No, you gotta own it, just like that.
It's all good. No one's mad at you.
And also, I can pretend I'm Mexican like Carlos, you know?
Oh my God.
Can you do a better Mexican impression than Pat?
I don't even know how they.
What do you think about the fat Jew?
Oh Jesus, this fucking guy, Brian! Nobody helps this guy's career more than you. Every time
I actually listened to that podcast with Joe when you were talking about that. So fuck him. Like he's stealing shit from other people.
Yes. But you hate all Jews, right? Or do I have that backwards?
Well, I hate more Jews than I hate Arabs because I know more Jews.
Okay, so
you hate in general. You're a hater.
Can we do an all-out like race ranking from you real quick? Can we get all of your favorites in order? Some kind of.
I love black people.
Wait, that's at the top? Wow, I'm shocked.
He just knows you have to say that.
Right.
That's one that you can't joke about. So he's smart there.
Let's forget about your favorites. Let's start at your least favorites. Who do you hate the least?
How do you feel about Russians?
Seems like you really don't like those dyke-ass Mexicans.
Who does?
Who I really hate?
Yeah, you can say anything. You're going back to Israel.
You're Jewish.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And just who do you find deplorable to you?
I don't really hate Russians because my parents are from USSR. Basically, they moved to Israel, so they spoke some Russian kind of in the house.
So who? Who do you?
I don't like. I just
come on, get to the good shit.
Okay, the Arabs, fine.
Yes.
They're just.
It's a solid clap.
I'm
Arab hater right there.
I don't hate a group of people. I just hate a lot of people out of a lot of groups.
Yeah. Oh. USA.
I love you. You're so honest.
Yeah. They don't fuck around in Israel. There's no being fake. They just fucking bring it.
They say that shit.
We have no choice. Like if we slip, then
what happens?
We get
bad
fucked
shit.
up. We had 8 wars and we won each and every one. And if we lose,
rub Vietnam in our face. I get it. We didn't win them all.
Right. Sorry about that. But if we do lose the war, we're a teeny tiny country, so that's it. It's over. Like.
Yeah.
So we have to defend ourselves, and we're.
Can you imagine though?
Aggressive.
The enemy goes and tries to attack, and you get a fucking army dressed like this, fucking just beating your ass. Fucking skinny jeans. I don't know why you showed us the ass. That was a little. That was for you, Brian.
It's like Corey.
What do you do for work?
Well, I dropped out of med school like 4 months ago. In my final.
Hey, remember when you were bragging about studying medicine, motherfucker?
Yeah.
Well, I guess we're all doctors now.
No, but if you had a little bit of patience, you would know that. I would tell you that I dropped before my final exams because I didn't want to graduate, not because I failed.
Well, if you would have finished medical school, you would have had a little bit of patience. How about that, you son of a
bitch? That's actually the thing. It took me 6 years. Like in Europe, you do 6 years.
So uppity every time they say in Europe.
No, it's different. Because here you have a.
Just say it. We know you're in Europe. What
college are you going to?
Undergraduate, right? Program.
Yeah.
It's a bit different.
Yeah, we don't do shit in this country in college. I know what you're saying. Where are you going to school?
I'm sorry, I love America. I apologize.
No, you're okay. Stop apologizing.
The mocking, the mocking.
He's making me apologize.
He's not making it. Rick Ingram,
Sorry,
the apologies.
sorry.
man.
Right.
Sorry.
Where did you go to college? Where were you going to med school?
I actually studied abroad in Budapest, Hungary.
Hungary, fuck yeah, the Harvard of medical countries.
That's
where you want your doctor to be from.
He's right on. He's right on. It's
Asian doctor, get out of here. Send me someone from Hungary, goddammit. I want this to go well.
Have you ever seen anything like John Johnson speak before?
I actually sat all the way in the back so I can, maybe later.
Hey, check them out, man. There's got to be some sort of a medical issue going on.
Okay, yeah, I'll see what's up.
And if not, worst case scenario, you go back to Hungary and you go, I saw something that can't be fixed.
Oh, I'm not going back to Hungary.
Never.
Does your dad specialize in some form of medicine?
Yeah, he's a children's doctor.
Children's doctor. Yeah. There's like a little theme going on during this episode. A lot of child play.
Yeah.
Mainly in Ellie's world, but yeah.
But yeah, well, how long are you in LA for?
I got here last week.
One-way ticket, huh?
No. Jesus, man, I have no patience. No, I got here last week.
What is this patience thing? Do you know you're at a live show right now?
Okay, I'm sorry. I got here last week, and I'm leaving. I'm leaving to New York in like
what? The World Trade Center, new one?
No, he hates Arabs. He hates the Arabs. They're the only one he mentioned for sure.
Why he wants to do a better job than they did at taking. He wants to take down the new World Trade Center. That's my theory.
This is a xenophobic episode.
Oh,
yeah, you know what
xenophobic racist to the most racist guest ever on the show.
What? Am I?
Perfect.
He was perfectly
Absolutely.
racist.
It was beautiful, though.
It was perfect.
It's the only show where that works beautifully.
Yeah. I like everything about him.
How do I say your name so that I don't?
Tal Zili and Mordechai. Like the Johnny Depp did this shitty Mordechai movie.
I can't do that weird
Mordechai.
movie.
Mordechai.
Yeah.
Mordechai.
Yeah. I'll leave Pat on that.
Mordechai.
It's actually my middle name. My last name is Naveh, but I was like, oh, Naveh for a comedian sounds too bland. So
Too bland.
Too bland.
Oh, yeah.
Like John, sort of like John Johnson.
Well, yeah.
Bland.
Do you only
Mordechai.
wear the hat on stage, or can we catch you like walking dogs? With that hat on during the day?
I like hats.
You like that hat?
Yeah.
Me too.
I do.
Fuck yeah, Tal. Well, it was nice meeting you.
Yeah.
Thank you so
I like
much.
Paul.
All the way from Israel, he made it.
Beautiful country.
Fuck yeah. Little fist bump.
Hell yeah. He knows all the American customs.
Oh yeah. They taught him everything.
Hate. And his hate was off the charts. We should give him a green card.
He's incredible.
I want him to stay.
Yeah. I love him. I love the fact that he just, when I asked him what his least favorite race, he just goes, I love black people. They're my favorites.
Yeah. For sure, they're cool.
You can tell somebody's gotten sucker punched in the face once. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Here we go again. It's Genevieve Darling, everybody. Genevieve Darling.
Yes.
Hey everyone. I'm from Philadelphia originally. One of the biggest differences between Philly and LA for me is the homeless people. Homeless people back east, they'll walk up to you, they'll ask you for money, and then they'll leave you alone. Homeless people in LA, they'll walk up to you, they'll ask you for money, and then they'll ask you to go into Whole Foods to buy them kombucha. Because homeless people in LA, they care a lot about their gut bacteria. Fermented foods. My mom still lives in Philly. Here's a fact about my mom. My mom's always been really obsessed with wrinkle-free skin. Her idea of teaching me the facts of life when I was a kid included regular trips to the Lancome skincare counter so that she could buy me age-defying eye cream and skin moisturizers. So she took me to Lancome, and I was 8 at the time, and she put the eye cream on me, and she looked at me and she said, "Wow, you look 7. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Genevieve Darling.
All right.
This is your first time on the show, right? Philly. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 3 years.
Nice.
Everyone.
Yeah, everyone.
Yeah, like 3 or 4 years.
Do it.
How often you do it?
Once every 3 or 4 years.
been getting up like I don't know, like 3 nights a week.
Okay. And you live in Philly or you live here now?
No, I live in Santa Monica
Oh, nice. How long have you lived out here?
for a year.
Oh.
You're very soft spoken. Like at first, I thought you seemed like you were really nervous, but then I don't know. This might just be that you're very quiet with the way you talk. Have people told you that? Is that?
I was feeling a little nervous when I came up here because I did not expect that I was going to be picked.
Right.
It's always weird. People,
yeah,
they always say they don't expect to be picked,
shaky.
but they're in the bucket.
Yeah, they sign up before the show for the chance to be on the show, and nobody's ever expecting to be on.
You look like my friend's ex-girlfriend Meg.
Do you get that a lot?
But I like you.
I will say this: for being from Philly and for only being by the beach for a year, you seem very beachy. You seem very mellow and not Philly. Like most people from Philly are like over and over again.
You would come up here and just put cigarettes out on each of us.
All right.
As like,
Fuck you,
hello.
fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you.
What's your 5 least favorite races? I think that's. Kyle covered it. All right.
We already know the first 2. You can start with 3.
Jeez, you got so excited, you almost broke the table there for a second, Brian.
You are, because you're so quiet, you definitely need to. I don't know, because I felt very calm and relaxed when I was listening to you that I wasn't really paying that much attention at one point.
Well, you were also masturbating.
Well, no. But to break free from that, I think you have to have some ups and downs instead of that hypnotic voice that you do, that very calm, relaxing, soothing voice.
Monotonous, I think is.
Yeah.
Have you ever thought about reading people to sleep for a living?
Oh.
Or working at a hospice and just sending old people to the other side.
It's a very smooth voice for that. Can you say that into the mic for us? Can you say it's going to be okay? Just keep. Well, I don't know. What would you say?
It's going to be okay.
Just breathe this pillow in.
This mic isn't even on.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's just how quiet you are. That's what we're talking about.
I'm really not that quiet. I feel like I have a very full voice, and I don't know. I think I
was. Genevieve Darling. Is Darling your real last name? It's an interesting last name to go for. More porn star than John Johnston.
Yeah. Genevieve is a porn star first name, and Darling is a Hollywood actress wannabe's last name.
Oh.
It's so aggressive tonight.
Wow. Hey, I was waiting for him to miss all night. There it is.
It sounded like a YouTube comment.
So I'm a wannabe Hollywood porn star.
The filler was starting to come out there.
Yes. What are you saying?
Pull some brass knuckles out and just fucking breaks your glasses. It was going to be so good.
How many fights have you been in?
Good question.
Oh, what kinds of fights?
Physical fights.
Physical
That's
fights?
a Philly answer, by the way.
Yeah.
What kind of fights
you talking about? There's 40 types of fights. Which one do you mean?
3 people into suicide verbally. A Philly thing.
Like knife fights or gun fights?
The fact that you're asking is proving our point.
Sure.
Exactly.
Just collect them all into one number.
How about a machete fight? How many machete fights have you done? Anything?
No fights.
No physical fights. No.
Wow, you were always just the one watching, yelling, "World Star!"
Filming with the
Did you live in a nice part of Philly? I'm getting the vibe that you might have lived on that one block in Philly that.
I grew up in the suburbs of Philly.
There you go.
But then I lived in the city for 10 years.
What did you do there?
I was a professor at one point. Taught nutrition at some colleges.
My mom taught nutrition.
Yeah.
Dude, that's big news in your world.
Yeah.
I'm starting to relate to family members for Pat. Look out. That's not a drum. That's his boner hitting on the back of the guitar.
I think you just found a new darling.
One of my first jobs out of college, I was an STD counselor.
Oh
yeah.
So I worked for a nonprofit, and I.
Which one tastes the best?
God damn it.
Which STD?
How do you counsel people for STDs? Are you teaching them how to not get them, or are they coming to you and they're like, "I've got chlamydia," and you're like, "That's."
Yeah, they're like, I have this green stuff coming out of my anus.
Oh my God,
Jesus!
Could that?
Is that a real thing?
Well, if you have gonorrhea and you fuck a girl in the butt, it could happen.
My
How
God!
do you know that?
And are you that girl? No.
How do you know that, Brian?
Because it's true. It's simple STD math.
No, it's not simple STD math.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure you have
Can
to
we
have
get
gonorrhea to find that out.
Can we get Tall's medical opinion on this before? Wow. So was that the worst job ever? I mean, what? I feel like there's got to be comedy there.
Oh yeah, there is. I have a bit about that because when I had that job, I just became the most paranoid person in the world because I was spending my days absorbing a lot of paranoia from other people.
Yeah, I mean, do you feel comfortable going out and fucking after you listen to gonorrhea stories all day?
Yeah, not really.
I mean, do you feel comfortable fucking in Philadelphia in general? I feel like it's just going to be a lot of abusive alpha males.
It's like really, like hyper inspecting a lot of penises. Is that just a hair follicle or is that something I should be worried about?
Is that really what you did? You would be checking out penises as a counselor, or is that like
that's just the same thing she does?
This is a hobby.
Oh, I see.
When I would be presented with a penis.
So
she knows how guys do it.
Yeah.
Hey, I want to present some to you. I hope you like it. It's a little gangrene right now.
So condom only with you, right? Condom only with you, right?
I can't believe you asked these questions.
What?
It's incredible. It's incredible.
She just said she's so paranoid, so you have to wear a condom to have sex with you. Yeah.
You have to get tested too.
Every girl's gonna say yes on a fucking live stream show.
No, not really.
No, not me, Brian. I like getting raw dog. Thank you. Brian's waiting. The one time he gets that answer, his heart's just like. I found my girl. For me, there's no risk. I'm not into it. It's bareback or nothing.
Especially with guys that have already indicated that they have gonorrhea in the last 5 minutes.
Are you a squirter?
Oh my God!
Brian!
That is it. You're over the line, Brian.
I hope you were talking to
this
Patty
fucking
Regan.
thing into a TV show someday. You're going like all out.
Cinemax.
Yeah.
That's where we're going to have to sell this.
So we have the cast names for it. Genevieve Darling, it was nice to meet you. Thanks for coming on the show. There she goes.
Oh, we're at the Darling.
She's on Twitter at Darling
Green?
Gieve. Darling V. Some interesting Twitter handles. Don't forget about Tal Mordechai Jr. on Twitter, guys.
For God's sake. For G-D's sake.
Josh, where's Sinbad? Josh. Son of a bitch.
Sinbad, where's Josh?
Yeah.
Right now, Sinbad and Josh are having the funniest podcast out there. So, you were on television at one point? Was it you in Shazam?
Josh, where's Sinbad?
Oh, God damn you. Really? Josh? Boo! Boo! How dare you? He is one of my heroes.
Very professional.
Well, he's going to be pulling in the parking lot any minute. So we get him up here when he pulls in instead of letting him.
He'll be the guy in the Miami Dolphin color Zubaz.
Guys, let's move on to the part of the show where we get to our two regulars. Ever since we started the show, we've had two regulars that go up and do a brand new 60 seconds each week. Recently, we started out with two new regulars.
What happened to the old ones?
They went down to the downstairs. They do the original room now, the actual friends and family set.
Oh, okay.
And now we
graduated.
Yeah,
STDs.
exactly. And now we
not
close
bad.
out with two new regulars.
Still girls?
Yep.
Okay.
Fresh.
Ryan, you're out of control. It's too much. This is like, oh my God. Okay.
He's even bothering John Johnston at this point.
Yeah. John Johnson just walked out of here on his hands.
People couldn't tell. They couldn't tell.
Guys, so let's get it going. Your first regular, you know her, you love her from here. She's awesome,
credit,
so
good
cool.
credit.
She just broke her leg last week, but she's all better already. Put your hands together for the great Melissa Esslinger.
Hi. So yeah, I hurt my knee last week, and I went to the emergency room with this giant knot in my. Anyway, they told me it was a contusion, which is a really like nice way of saying I'm a pussy. But I found out that actually my femur crashed into the back of my kneecap. So I'm glad that my body's working together. You know, everything's done. My mom gave me a lot of Dimetap when I was a kid, like at bedtime. Yeah, they made these lollipops out of it. So like, and they were shaped like a teddy bear, and that was my teddy bear, my lollipop Dimetap. My mom used to tell me that she wasn't afraid of me getting kidnapped because I talk too much, and they'd just bring me back. So, but, not too early.
That's 53 seconds.
Aw.
Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
All right.
First of all, can I say for the both of us that Melissa, I love this Stone Cold Steve Austin look that you went with.
It's really nice. Oh, yeah. It should be glass shattering when she walks up here. Let me tell you something, Vince. I appreciate the opportunity to put it right there. I want to shake your hand. Well, Stone Cold, I can see no reason why I can't shake your hand. No, Stone Cold Stunner. Yeah, I mean, with the knee brace and everything, it really sold the
Right
look.
on. It's so funny. I feel so bad if you don't know anything about pro wrestling because it's hilarious. It's okay, Melissa.
The first thing, you're pretty new to comedy?
It's a totally different glass shatter.
You play with the cord a lot, and it's very distracting. So you just, I mean, it's something you'll learn to get comfortable with, but you just don't want to be lassoing. It looked like you were getting ready to do like that.
I've been told a few times.
You should just tweak your nips instead.
All right. I'll work.
Oh, my God. And I had a question for Pat. He got really excited when he talked about Dimetap, I think it was.
Yeah, Dimetap.
And I was curious, were you excited about the medicine or the fact that she mentioned a mother and you were just...
I have childhood memories of sucking that shit down. It was grape and it tasted delicious.
I do as well. They don't make that anymore.
It was taken off the market.
The good, they always take away the good shit.
You remember Dimetap?
I think
I didn't get Dimetap.
but I'm not sure.
Interesting.
Yeah, my parents weren't trying to kill me, so it was a little different childhood.
Now, did they make the lollipops or you made the lollipops?
No, they sold those.
That's smart.
Pharmacy.
And that was basically like Robitussin, right?
I think so, yeah. It's a cough medicine.
So
Or
that
like
they gave you, I was a little
cold
confused
medicine.
with the way that the jokes all ran together. Were you saying that they gave you Dimetap to put you to sleep so that you wouldn't get kidnapped? Or were those not
no.
connected?
Not related.
Can I give you some advice? You didn't have like segues, and it was like these 15-second snippets that felt a little unfinished. They felt like sketches, like an artist's sketchbook. But you're awesome.
Oh, okay.
So keep writing.
I think he's into her.
Yeah, maybe focus on one of the topics.
For a minute,
and
yeah.
for the whole minute, just try to throw anything you can think of packet-wise out. Because
It'll help you expand your material and stuff too if you do it that way. It's only a minute, so realistically, unless you do one-liners, you shouldn't be doing more than 2 bits the whole time. Usually just one, probably.
I used to have a 5-minute bit about Michael Douglas being Michael Douglas's PA on Wall Street 2, Money Never Sleeps. PA stands for penis assistant, so I was his fluffer. It's a 5-minute bit.
5 minutes on something that doesn't even have a funny premise. Interesting.
Well,
doesn't even work in 5 seconds.
I have a question.
Okay.
Good question, because like I have a lot of just like barely tapped into stuff, like and I'm
really
trying to
tapped into.
I'm trying to get like deeper into this, but I'm also trying to find the ones where I'm like, oh, well, I keep talking about that again and again and again, so obviously I need to like pull those together.
It's all going to happen. You're going to figure it all out. You're writing and performing a new 60 seconds a week, and you already have a natural, super likable, nervous, fun thing going on, so you're going to be just fine. And plus, you're one of the baddest motherfuckers in the world.
Never mess with a Texas rattlesnake.
There she goes, Stone Cold Melissa Esslinger, everybody. I hope he kills Kane. Fuck out. Stunner. Your last and final comedian of the night is also one of the two newest regulars. 19-year-old, hilarious, super cool. Put your hands together for Ali Makovsky.
John Johnson's moving closer.
Thank you. I had to get a colonoscopy in the 9th grade, just so I could relate to my dad a little bit more. I don't know if you guys are aware of what a colonoscopy is, but basically a doctor just takes a probe with like a GoPro at the end and just does like a little treasure hunt in your beehole. And like right as I was about to go under anesthesia, the doctor was like, 1, 2, 3, say cheese. And he took a picture of my face. And like I wasn't too mad about that. I was mad that he said say cheese. I was like, cheese is the reason I'm in here. I'm lactose intolerant and can't take a proper shit. There's these new glitter pills now. What it is, it's just a capsule filled with glitter. So that way when you shit, it comes out all cute and sparkly and stuff. I don't know, I think it's a fun idea, but I would never take a glitter pill because there's nothing cute about bloody glitter.
Wow.
Yeah.
Exactly a minute.
She lived there.
Yeah. Let it be shown that the set of the night was done by a fucking 19-year-old.
Yeah.
Wow.
Is that glitter pill real?
Yeah.
Wow.
It sounds real.
It's
That's
real.
me finding out about it too. That's great.
Her set was almost like she knew what this show was all about. She was prepared.
Yeah.
That's great.
Really, really fun. I love how you connected the colonoscopy with relating to your dad. That's so fun.
Yeah.
Did it do anything for you, Patty? Just dad talk?
Yeah, I mean, anything that's being honest about the connection we have sexually with our family members, I'm on board with.
Man, how bad do I want to have your parents on as guests on the show? Just sit right next to me one night.
That would blow your fucking mind.
Oh, I would love it.
In my mind, I picture all of them looking exactly like him.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, we should have them as guests. Just
Yeah,
on the show.
totally.
My mom would love it.
Do it.
What's your mom's name?
Vicky Reagan.
And your dad's Ronald Reagan?
John Joseph.
John Joseph Reagan.
Joseph.
JJ Reagan.
My mom's watching on Ustream right now.
Really?
I met your mom.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Makovsky.
Yeah, hey, Miss Makovsky.
This is, yeah.
I love it. Your parents are still together?
No, God no.
She's single?
Yeah, she is.
Oh, uh-oh.
She's closer to my age.
I don't think so.
Is this the first time you've creeped on someone's mom on the podcast?
I don't know. I've never seen. How old's your mom? Like 32?
She'd get mad if I say it, but she's 57.
Do you think we can call your mom on speaker right now and see if she finds Red Band attractive? If she's watching the Ustream, then
My
she can
phone's
see
up
him
there.
very
What's her
clearly.
number?
Is your mom ticklish?
Do you know her number by
Yeah,
heart?
I'm not gonna give it out though.
You want to use Pat's phone?
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Dude,
Ladies
Pat's
and
gonna be
gentlemen, our
calling.
first ever call to a mom on Kill Tony,
Yeah.
everyone. It's finally happening.
Groundbreaking.
I've tried to get this to happen like 10 times in the past 2 years.
This is almost like a Jackie Robinson type moment.
Yeah,
It is. It's really. It's a groundbreaking.
How's your mom's feet?
better than what we've seen tonight.
Are you? Hi, Mom.
Boom. We have made contact.
Yeah.
Hello, Mrs. Makovsky. Hi, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hi.
You have a great show.
Oh, thank you. Yes, thank you. And it's gotten even greater since the addition of your super talented daughter. So thank you for making her, or whatever you did. If you've been watching the show, then you know what I'm about to ask you. What do you think about we're trying to find a new girl for my friend here in the white hat, Brian Redband.
Are you ticklish, ma'am?
do you think about the Olive Garden?
It's true, Brian.
Being torn down by mom.
Mrs. McCoskey should burn your ass.
Can we get her to be a weekly?
I love it. Mrs. McCoskey, where are you at right now? Where do you live? Fuck yeah.
But yeah.
If you want to come one of these weeks and do a minute. Oh, Allie doesn't want you to. Forget it.
No.
Forget it. No, it's okay. Would you be willing to go on a date with Brian Redband here in the white hat?
Do you have Snapchat?
Wait.
You're thinking of the wrong person.
Yes.
The gunshot of truth.
Yeah.
What was that? Say that again.
Oh, lost her.
Just like with Allie's dad, you're breaking up. There she goes, Allie McCoskey, everybody. A killer minute. Anything else for Allie?
No, she was good.
Amazing. Allie McCoskey. Follow Allie McCoskey. Follow Melissa Esslinger. They are the two new regulars on Kill Tony, everybody. One more time for them. Josh Martin. Guys, I'm so sorry. Sinbad didn't make it. He had a family emergency. Maybe next time. Sorry for those of you that came specifically for Sinbad.
He turned his
Ladies
back on
and gentlemen, Ryan J. Ebelt with tonight's drawing. Follow him on Instagram and Twitter, Ryan J. Ebelt. It happened. Is Sinbad in there?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
As far as anybody needs to know, Sinbad was here and killed all night. Pat Reagan is on Twitter at Patty Reagan, PattyRegan. Download his album, Pat Reagan Smells Like Shit. What else, Pat?
Come to my warehouse party this Friday. My band's playing. It's in downtown LA. I have
Yeah,
flyers.
not too many comedians have a rave. He does. Go to his rave. Rick Ingram, one of the funniest ever. Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys. Check out the Comedy Store podcast. If you enjoy
Look up
podcasts,
the Comedy Store podcast.
it's on iTunes. I just interviewed fucked up comedians about shit they do in this building.
Rick's hilarious the whole time. So follow everything Rick Ingram. Live audience, thank you so much. We did it again. Brian Redband, thank you. Bye, guys. Thanks.
Episode 3, Capricorn Exclude!
Fuck yeah. Happy Labor Day, everybody. Thanks for coming out tonight. How exciting is this? Guys, keep it going for Brian Redband. And Pat Reagan, everybody. You just saw him.
Yeah.
Killing. I love how your songs tonight, like there was it's amazing how the mistakes are the best part. Not many musicians take that path, and that's why we love your unorthodox style. No mic. Fuck yeah. Do you know that microphone's not working? Oh, fuck. All right. Pat, your part's over now. The show started. Pat Reagan, everybody. Follow him on Twitter at Patty Reagan. Josh Martin, the runaround guy that's in charge of setting up sound and checking and seeing if things are proper before the show, is right here, everybody. This little hipster looks like an emoticon for allergies. Is it good now, Pat?
Yeah, I'm
Can
on.
I hear you? Fuck yeah, a little something for you podcast listeners. The great Pat Reagan. Brian Redband.
What's up?
How's it going?
Good. Well, we're going to be in Phoenix, Arizona this month.
Yeah.
September 17th.
So for you podcast listeners and you wacky periscopers and all that magic, if you live near Phoenix, buy tickets for those shows. How about that? Yeah, do that. And then also buy tickets for Toronto. I'll be there, JFL 42. I'm headlining shows. Some of them have already sold out, so you better buy tickets. And I'm doing Portland. At the end of October, Creepy Weekend, 23rd and 24th.
This Wednesday also, we're both on the Death Squad Secret Show here in the main room.
Yeah,
so that's gonna
come
be
see us do stand-up.
Yeah.
Fucking murder.
Jim Florentine, Ben Glebe. We have a bunch of comics on the show. So
Oh, yeah.
Wednesday.
I'm on it, too.
Tony, how was Chappelle's thing on Thursday?
It was amazing. It was incredible. I opened up for a guy named Dave Chappelle, everybody. Come on. Come on. Whoopsie. Whoopsie. Whoopsie daisy. Which reminds me, I'm also performing in amphitheaters at Oddball. I'm on the Oddball Comedy Fest this year, so I'm doing amphitheaters.
Yeah.
October 4th and 5th, Atlanta and Tampa. Amphitheater. So you guys know what that's like. You can relate to me on that. Anyway, the great Ryan J. Ebelt, house artist, is right here, everybody. Right now, he's got a blank sheet of paper in front of him. What you're going to see is, by the end of the episode, he draws the episode. He draws the guest, a thematic type of wacky thing. Ryan J. Ebelt's amazing.
Check out his Instagram. He has all the past ones.
I'm waiting for him to just draw like a fruit bowl one episode. Just a still life painting.
Okay, who's got the duck sound effect? Who needs attention? Who's getting kicked out? Is that you, Dom? Oh, okay. You're the only one. You're the only one, you son of a bitch. Ladies and gentlemen, no further ado. Let's get the show started. Your guests tonight, one of our favorites and one of our favorites, Dom Irera and Willie Hunter. Yes. Hello. Sit here. Yeah, this is good. I like it like this.
Nice to be here at the Plug-a-thon. I gotta tell you,
Is your mic not on either? This is
Well,
so good for a live show and a podcast.
It's not working?
Is it working? Willie, is yours working?
I think it is.
All right.
So
I guess
anyway, I'll be in Fort Lauderdale at the Seminole Hard Rock next week. And then I'll be in Governor's. I'm fucking with you.
We got to get our plugs in.
Amphitheater. Wow, that's fucking horrible.
I know, right?
Never do comedy when you can see the sky.
That's true.
It's terrible. Anyway, how was Chappelle?
He was amazing. He was amazing.
Was he in a good mood?
He was great. He was very creative and unorthodox. You ever worked with Dave?
Well, in the cellar in New York.
Yeah.
Not on a road gig.
Dom Irera is here, everybody. And also the great Willie Hunter.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
I have that same ringtone. And I thought it was my phone. I'm like, no, it's not me. And I'm standing right beside you. Like, oh, who is that? Who's doing this?
Yeah, what are you guys trying to book an Aflac commercial
Yeah,
or
we were,
something? Quacking around. I love it. What made you choose that as your phone ringer?
I don't know, but you know it was me because what other one's so retarded they couldn't turn it on. And I could hear it in my pocket. I gotta adopt a little Chinese girl to walk around with me.
What? Now, every week, to let people know a little bit more about our guests, I always give Pat Reagan the opportunity to ask a question that he would like to ask the comedian.
Yeah.
So, Pat, what are you going to do this week?
All right, well, I got a question for Dom. What's your take on all the allegations against Martin Lawrence? I mean, 53 women.
Oh, wow.
Well, they raped him?
Boom. Nailed it.
That's it. That's all I got.
What's the
I gotta
question?
tell you, it's funny. The first time Cosby raped me, I remember. I know it sounds funny, but you got to learn to breathe when you're getting raped. Breathe and make sure you stretch. It's always important to stretch. Thanks for asking.
What's your question for Willie?
Had he let you stretch before he knocked you out?
You know, the cause I couldn't come until he did the Fat Albert voice. Fucking took me right over. Is this on? Is this thing on?
Pat, what's your question for Willie?
Willie, what's going on with the Carmichael show? Is season 2 happening?
We don't know. But thank you everyone for the positive feedback for the show, man. It's
By the way, Willie Hunter, young Willie Hunter here, is the creator and writer.
That's why I'm wearing shorts.
NBC comedy show, ladies and gentlemen, the Carmichael Show, every Wednesday at 9 p.m.
What a dream!
And just think, I was the Patriot.
It is so hard to get a creator credit. You got it.
Craig Robinson is terrific on that.
Yes, Craig Robinson plays Gerard Carmichael, and Awesome show. Great show. You guys have both been on the show before. You guys know what happens. Comedians come up, they do 60 seconds. We talk to them about anything. Maybe we just ask them questions, try to find out something else funny about them. Maybe we add on to their jokes. Maybe we just talk about what they look like. Anything can happen. Are you guys ready for this shit? Over 40 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity. Over 40. To be pulled out of a bucket. And when I say their name, they come up here and they do 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your time is up and you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, it's adorable. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry. I think I did. The angry West Hollywood bear. There he is. Nobody wants to hear that noise, so don't run your time. Are you guys ready? Your first comedian tonight going on stage. Pat, how do you feel?
I feel good, man. I'm sweating out all the toxins.
Oh, why? What happened?
I'm just living a filthy life right now.
Wow. Fuck yeah. And that was just your shitty questions from earlier for the guests.
Hey, man. I stand by that question.
They were well thought
That
out.
Martin Lawrence question, I think the audience, you know, you turn on the audience sometimes. Fuck you, audience. That Martin Lawrence question is funny. I mistook Martin Lawrence for Bill Cosby. I mean, 53 women? Jesus Christ.
Now that I think of it, it's hilarious. I have to think of it again.
When you hear the explanation, it's always better.
Yeah.
Your first comedian doing an uninterrupted 60 seconds this evening goes by the name of Mark Conley.
Oh, shit.
Oh, no. Mark missed his spot, so that means he gets... With what?
Does he get banned forever?
Yeah, he's banned from the club forever now. That's how.
Oh my God.
No, I'm kidding. That's not true. Okay, I pulled the name out of the bucket. Casey Moran.
Take your time.
All right, so apparently Dr. Dre used to physically abuse his former girlfriends during his NWA days, and he hasn't denied it. Talk about beats by Dre, huh? Yeah, I'm coming out swinging. I'm swinging like Ray Rice in an elevator. You know, I've watched that video a bunch of times, and I realized that there's no audio. And my thought was maybe there was elevator music. And I think the song that he performed, or that was going on during the incident, was LL Cool J's Mama Said Knock You Out. In which case, I'm not saying it's okay to punch a woman, but I am saying it's also not okay to say no to your mom. So I'm hooking up with a girl from a depression support group, and she said she's crazy in the head, crazy in bed. She's lying. She's actually lazy in bed, but she's still crazy in the head. Every time I'm doing it, I think to myself, how the fuck does Bill Cosby enjoy this? All right, that does it for me. Thank you.
But yeah, hi Casey. Welcome to the show. Okay.
That's terrible, I know.
How long you been on stand-up?
Less than a year. And you know how long you've done it when you counted how many spots you've done? Like,
How many spots have you done?
17.
17.
Oh, 17 in a year? No, well, because I started and then I stopped, and now I'm starting to do it again.
When you say spots, do you mean the comedy?
Yeah. Yes, Dom.
The great Dom Irera.
Delving deep. Well, at least you have material.
Right. No, it's true. Casey, did you notice that you left the mic stand in front of you and then moved back? And then
I did. I was super nervous.
You know what else you forgot to do? Inhale. At some point during that, it was really interesting. Like you just kept running out of air.
It's important to breathe.
I don't know if you have like gills or something like that, but it wasn't through your nose or your mouth. I'd never really quite seen anything like it before. What were you breathing out of?
I'm so out of shape. I had to run from there to there. It's terrible. I got nothing. I got no excuse on that.
Why don't you talk about that?
I could have. I just wanted to go through the material I performed. Like in my head, I thought I was going to do a lot better than I did, and I honestly didn't think I was going to get called. So I don't know. I gave it my best.
You have your material kind of written out, don't you?
Yeah.
You need to get away from that because that was what was so obvious. You were pretty much acting out your comedy.
Yeah, it
instead
seemed
of
like you
doing
were
your
trying to
material.
remember what you talked about. Did you get a little stoned before this?
No, I don't smoke at all.
Really? Your eyes are always that way?
Yeah.
Interesting.
You didn't breathe,
Fuck yeah.
Tony. You didn't breathe at all.
Right, that's true. That's just oxygen deprivation right there. That's what happens when you get choked out. Your eyes get all red.
Have
You guys know, you creepy fucks. I know you. It's a creepy audience. I can tell. A lot of fucking like murder documentary watchers in here. Everybody's seen the Jinx in this room. Anyway,
I mean, one of the biggest things is I used to do that too. I used to have all my material, and I had like a story that I made out of all my material, and I would just repeat that story after, every mic. That's the biggest thing. You can tell when you do that, because it's like you're acting out. You're not really you're talking. You're not talking.
What do you do
to
for
us.
work?
I work in TV for a horse racing network.
That's good stuff.
Your biggest laugh all night.
I also work in radio too.
What's it like on the horse racing network? What do you do specifically
I just do
there?
production assistant work.
So what do you end up doing?
A lot of nothing. Today I had nothing to really do. I just logged a bunch of races and
Killed a couple horses.
yeah.
Well, you're on your way to being a comedian. If you do a lot of nothing, that's us.
Yeah.
That's why we live the life.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of all you guys, so thank you so much for letting me do this. This is
Oh, yeah.
nice.
Yeah, I'm the biggest act here, and then the other guys are. We're good. We're good.
How long have you been working on a horse racing network?
About a year now. It's all right. It's whatever. I'm just trying to do more comedy as much as I can. I just live in Simi Valley, so I don't get a chance to really do it a whole lot.
Oh, it's Simi Valley.
Oh.
Yeah.
All the cops.
Yikes. That's like the top of the GTA map.
Yeah.
Yikes. Always scary. I only fly helicopters over it.
Yeah.
I never actually get off my dirt bike.
Oh, and steal a jet at that one.
Do you have any other type of material besides hitting women?
I do. The thing is I do more stories and it takes longer to get to the punchline, and I just wanted to.
I love the segue when he said, "So I was fucking this girl after you did all this." hitting women."
I just wanted to get 3 jokes that were about 20 seconds each, and I can get them all. And did I go over? I wasn't sure. I didn't hear okay.
No.
Okay. Well, I just wasn't. I'm not used to
A
doing
very
it.
interesting thing, guys, for anybody who gets called up here or is ever doing comedy of any kind, is you shouldn't rush the way that you talk based on the time of your set, or else people would just be doing their half hours on Johnny Carson, and it's like you can't just rush material to get more laughs. We have to be able to understand what you're saying. And you have to have punchlines, which is very important. I mean, Casey's not a good example. But, I'm talking about, all right, forget it.
Casey had literal punchlines.
You just need more stage time. 17 times in 1 year is way too little. If you really want to be a comic, you need to at least do it 3 times a week at least. So you either decide to do it or just continue to whatever,
In other words, your setups are great. Your punchlines need work.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
Your punching also needs work. I noticed you said you took a swing and it was like this weird hook swing.
I've never done that.
You said I came out punching like Ray Rice. No, you came out punching like someone with Down syndrome. Sorry, low blow. I know it's a low blow.
No, it's good.
Like the elevator thing. When you said the music would be on the elevator, I just expected something so hilarious, and it was I thought it was factual.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
How far away is Simi Valley from here?
That's about half an hour from here.
Oh.
With no traffic.
A lot of
north.
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
Have you ever Googled Simi Valley, how it's radioactive? You shouldn't be living there, and all your kids are gonna be autistic with one nipple. And shit like that.
Your kids are gonna punch even worse than you.
There was actually a big explosion there, and it was you're not supposed to live there. It's large amounts of
Are
nuclear
you sure
radiation.
you didn't watch an episode of The Simpsons?
No.
It's Rocketdyne or something like that. I think Rocketdyne.
Yeah.
I did hear about it, but I'm obviously still there, so I didn't really listen to it too much.
Casey, if you want to do comedy, keep going on stage more often. You're averaging a spot and a half per month.
Right.
So get out there and do it.
Okay. Cool. Thank
Casey.
you guys so much.
Casey Moran, everybody. Getting us kick started with a little poetry. Sometimes it's good.
Yes, Simi Valley was the site of the worst nuclear disaster in U.S. history in 1959. What? True. That's why if you live in Simi Valley, you have sets like that.
Wow.
Wow.
Ryan.
Wow.
Saucy.
Jeez, oh man. Well, I guess it does make sense. Nuclear disaster. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Heather Marnelli. Heather Marnley? There she comes.
Guys, I'm sexually active. Surprise. The worst thing about having sex in LA is that guys always want to tell you how freaky they are in bed. They want to prove that to you immediately. Like they're like, "Girl, I'm a freak. I'm gonna turn you out. I'm a real freak." And then the first thing they bring up is choking. Like that's what they're like. You want to get choked? You want to choke me? No, I don't want to choke you. I don't want to get choked. Kids are like that's like a child's game too. Like the choking game, it's not really that freaky. Like real freaky things, like that's like a real mild thing in sexual adventure. Okay, because like in my personal experience, the freakiest thing I've ever seen in my circulation, okay, more than one guy, thank you, is a guy who lays on top of me, and he holds my eyes open really wide while we're doing it, and I'm like, what is happening? What is this? What did I do to deserve this? And that's a true freak. That's a true freak, guys.
Fuck yeah, Heather Marnelli. Am I saying that right?
Oh, it's Maruli.
Maruli.
No, it's my handwriting. Sorry.
Fuck yeah, I love your style. Great stuff.
Thank you.
I especially love you as the band leader of Alabama Shakes.
Oh,
it's amazing that you could do that and come up here and crush for a minute real quick.
She's very talented.
Yeah.
Thank you.
She is.
She reminds the audience by smiling.
Yeah.
You know, like even if you're nervous, you're going back and forth. But I expected a punchline on the first choke thing.
Yeah, no, you know what? I should have sat closer.
You know, like right there was a hole for a joke. You said, do you like getting choked? And you would go, can I finish my salad first? Do you know what I mean? Like something.
Okay. No, I see what you're saying. Yeah. No, I just haven't, like, the first part of the joke, like, I haven't really figured out, but, like, the last part.
I like the setup.
Yeah.
Went right to the punchline.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I've never really understood the choking thing either. I know, Pat, you're a really crazy one in bed.
You don't know that. You don't know that, Tony.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, there's no way you're Mr. Missionary Position. Nobody brings 3 guitars to do a show like this and doesn't have extra moves in the bedroom.
Well, what do you? I mean, are you in a pee pee poo poo? Like,
oh my God! Wow. He was straight for third base, I guess.
Lactation.
Yeah, the choking thing is crazy, man. I hate the choking thing. It's weird when you know a friend likes it though. Like my friend Ari Shafir, he's into it. He'll just go up to girls and just start choking them before he even says hello. It's hilarious. But
that's called a felony.
Yeah. But do you really have people always trying to choke you all the time?
Actually, yeah, yesterday that happened.
Yesterday?
Yeah.
White guys?
I have a male, I have some companions.
White guys?
Yeah, on the Sabbath.
White guys, black guys?
Oh, no, he's looking now.
Black guys choke women.
Black guys?
Just punch the shit out of them.
Don't give away officer in the back of the head. No bruise, no bruise.
Consensual.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2 years.
Where are you from?
I'm originally from New York. I grew up in Colorado.
How long have you been here?
A little over 2 years, yeah.
So you started stand-up in LA?
I started in LA.
What did you move to LA for?
Stand-up and writing and all kinds of stuff. Anything artistic.
What do you do for work?
Oh, I work as a paralegal.
Oh.
At a law firm. I don't like it. It's for money.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought it was for fucking the fun.
Yeah, that paralegal crazy Wolf of Wall Street life, right?
Yeah, real crazy.
I absolutely love that you decided to wear the Laugh Factory curtain here tonight. Really showing that you're an
holiday.
Not a lot of people have the balls to wear the Laugh Factory curtain to the Comedy Store because they're rival clubs. She's showing. That's like wearing all red to a crit party. You know what I'm saying, white people?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Interesting. What else, Heather? What other things do you talk about other than being choked?
My crazy parents.
What nationality are you?
Deaf. Oh, I'm I'm Italian, Czechoslovakian, Puerto Rican, and Cuban.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I knew it. I told you.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're feisty, aren't you?
Some have said. Yeah.
How many holes have you put in somebody's wall before?
Oh no, I'm not really like a puncher of walls. I get really verbally violent with people.
Oh.
If I get really set off, but it takes me a lot.
Have you ever? You seem like you might be capable of, if you yell loud enough, breaking a wine glass.
Yeah. I've
There's
heard.
something very there's something very powerful and like
Yeah,
ominous thing about you.
most people say I'm pretty loud. Yeah.
I bet.
Yeah.
You live in an apartment?
Yeah, Tony. I live in an apartment.
Whoa! I just got Tony. Damn! Ouch! That doesn't happen very often.
What kind of question was that, though? You live in an apartment?
I've been setting up for my next question there, Maestro.
Is it bottom floor, top floor? Is there a tree that can look through the window?
You son of a bitch!
We gotta hear the next question.
I'm trying to get at something here. You're like, sorry, forget it.
Are you ticklish?
Hey, if your neighbors ever, you son of a bitch. What are we talking? No ticklish references before 9. New rule.
No?
Yes. What, am I?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Tony.
Yeah. I hate it. I hate
do?
getting tickled. Yeah.
Really?
I hate it.
Super ticklish.
Yeah, like I'll punch somebody in the face.
Oh, see?
I don't like it at all.
That was tempting for you.
I have a question. What's the smallest guy you've ever had sex with?
Oh, you mean like height wise?
Height wise, weight wise?
I dated a guy who was 5'6" for like a year.
He's only 5'6".
Yeah.
He's only 5'6" for a year.
No.
Oh! Once in a while, I get
we dated for a year.
Wow, 5'6". So what did you just like used him as a dildo, right?
No, it's all the same when you're lying down. It's okay.
Oh wow.
It is. Like,
It's all the same when you're lying down.
I'm sure tall people in here have had sex with smaller people. It's like you're horizontal. It doesn't matter.
This is all shit you should be talking about.
Yeah.
Okay.
Being sexually active and being,
No, I do talk a lot about that.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's great.
Of course.
Have you ever been with women?
No. I'm 99.99% straight. Like I have.
What's that 0.9?
Yeah.
Finger?
I know. I made out with one of my girlfriends. It wasn't for like girls are so soft and like I like like stubble. Like I like guys. I like men. They can.
But yeah. This lonely Indian guy in the front is going crazy. The only one to smile at that moment. Go for it, buddy. Go get it.
I want to talk about soft. You got to see my cock. But tasty. But tasty.
Yeah. Soft serve.
Now, we were talking to you being loud earlier. Have you ever gotten a complaint from your neighbors at your apartment?
From loud events?
Anything.
No.
Really?
No. I really try not to stay home ever.
No.
My place it's in a bad neighborhood.
It's in a Puerto Rican, Ukrainian,
No, it's
German,
it's not like that.
Czechoslovakian
It's mostly it's a Mexican neighborhood.
You don't have a pet.
I live alone. That's how I'm able to afford to live alone. Is by living in a subpar neighborhood. Yeah.
I was going to see if you were going to say Mexican neighborhood again.
No!
It's like, I live in a terrible, terrible neighborhood. They're mad. Now they're mad. The cleaning crew showed up early tonight, and they're pissed.
I speak Spanish, so.
Right, Cuban and Puerto. Now, what's the split there? Which?
My mom is half Cuban, half Puerto Rican. My dad is half Italian, half Czech.
Whoa.
How many brothers and sisters do you have?
I have a younger sister, and then I have an older half brother. And his dad was full Irish.
Your mom is half Cuban,
Half Puerto Rican.
half Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
And she's only had 2 kids.
No, she's had 3. She's had 3.
Oh, okay.
Why do you gotta be such a bitch?
Oh, John!
Sweet. It was a joke. I tried to interject a little comedy. You should try it sometime, Pat.
Pat getting burnt. Heather, I had so much fun with you. I love your charisma and your style. Willie, anything else for Heather? You got the mic up. What's going on? What do you
No,
think?
I'm still thinking about the 5'6" guy.
Yeah.
And did he ever try to choke you?
Him? Oh, yeah.
Let your neck down for him? How did that happen?
No, it's like it's really.
Yeah.
Like, how
Did he-
tall are
did he
you?
do it with his extender arms where you
He jumped on her back.
No.
Right, yeah, just rear naked choke, just all out Roddy Piper. That's
Dexter bathtub. Let's do Dexter bathtub choke. You know, behind.
Oh, yeah.
yeah. For those of you that have seen that one episode of
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
So was he dominant, submissive? Like
No,
who was?
he was very masculine.
Yeah.
Guy.
Okay.
Yeah. This was like 3 years ago. I didn't
What
remember
nationality was he?
Oh, like Irish and German, whatever. That guy.
It's like Irish or German. It wasn't Irish or German.
What's your favorite type of guy? Like, do you find yourself mostly dating white guys that are like 5'6"?
No, I just got out of a relationship with like a really narcissistic Latino guy.
Whoa.
Who just thought he was like the best person.
Right.
And he's just like, no, not. He was like,
Oh,
you know.
Interesting.
Was his name?
Is he one of those Mexicans?
Was his name Jesus or?
No, it was
Angel?
actually, his name is Josue.
All right.
And with that, before we all get murdered, there's no way a guy named, what is it again?
Josue.
Oh, yeah.
It's the Spanish
He's got an
version of-
AK-47, ladies and gentlemen.
No.
Yeah. How many teardrop tattoos
No,
does
he
he
has
have?
0 tattoos. Yeah.
Josue is the name of my tattoo artist. No joke.
Okay.
He literally said no joke, and you laughed.
Now I see why they want to choke you.
No choke, no choke. Heather Maruli, everybody, there she goes.
You got a couple of zingers in there, boy.
Follow her on Twitter at Fixed Air Heather. Fixed Air, AIR Heather, all one word. And Casey Moran, by the way, first comedian, is Casey Moran 1. MORAN 1. Fuck yeah. It's like a real show in here. One more time for Heather Maruli, everybody. Pulled another name out of the bucket. This guy's name is Matthew Maloney.
Ladies and gentlemen, I got a lot of love to give, but no one to give it to for free. So I decided, if I'm going to die alone at the very least, I'm going to watch something else do the same. That's right. I decided to get a pet. But what kind of pet? Well, I'm not going to get a dog because I don't need another reason to feel guilty about not going on walks. I'm afraid to get a cat because, tragically, feline addiction runs in my family. Seriously, like every time I visit relatives, fucking cats everywhere. And whenever one dies, 3 more grow into place. Fish aren't pets, barely decorations. And I'm actually not allowed to get any type of bird or reptile because I don't now, nor have I ever worn a ponytail. So that just leaves me with one logical option. I've decided to get a scorpion. And I found this out recently. It's actually illegal to order scorpions through the mail. Thanks again, 9/11. So I had to drive 130 miles. And I got...
Just keep going. Was that the end of it? You had to drive 130 miles that way.
Thanks, Tony.
It's got a scorpion, everybody. For those of you that lost place. right?
I was hoping to end with the 9/11 thing, and there is more to that joke. It's like a 10-minute piece, but
okie dokie. And with that said, Matthew Maloney, everybody. Matthew,
He took your advice.
Yeah.
He said, "Don't worry about the time."
Yeah, Matthew. So nice to meet you.
Hey, Tony, how you doing?
Great. You have I really, really like you. I mean, you are by far the funniest giant 7-year-old I've ever seen perform stand-up in my entire life. Like, of all the people that should be holding a giant baby rattle, you are the best.
Matthew,
I really like you. You have real jokes. Like, I love the thing about the dog. And how long have you been on stand-up?
Still in my first year.
Wow.
Yeah.
You have great stage presence for being only in a year. Did you do something before that you were on stage?
Yeah, he grew to be 6'9", 280 pounds.
Yeah, I would say that you're going to be huge.
Hey,
you're way off.
That's what happens when you weigh 120 pounds like that.
Brian, I did a lot of theater in high school, and got a lot of comedic roles and stuff like that, and in college.
And dinner rolls.
Yeah.
So, what did you play? What are some of the parts you played in college? Some of the parts you played.
I don't know if you'd recognize. Oh, you know what?
Fiddler breaking through the roof.
I can watch that. Jesus Christ, Tony, I'm fat. We can't all look like you, man.
I know. I love it. Yeah, you
They can.
Lord knows you can handle our.
Not only do you step on my line, but you crush me at the same time. Jesus, don't do both.
Dom, I played Benjamin Braddock's dad in the Graduate in high school, and I played Caliban in The Tempest. So those are two of the roles I played.
Well, you might recognize me from my portrayal of the Rabbi in Fiddler on the Roof. Maybe this is pretty familiar. May God bless and keep the Tsar far away from us. What do you think?
I think you're good.
That was a lot like the Dexter chokeout right there.
Just watch the podcast listener in South Korea right now. Like, that's a good one.
He's right. He's right. They can't both be right.
No, I think you are funny because you saw him how he came to the stage.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you noticed, but you bent over and almost killed a couple people and showed us your ass crack.
It was amazing. You did get up. You are the first butt crack I've ever seen on the show.
Oh, the horse of truth. You saw that too?
Yeah, you got up out of that chair there. And, sometimes even comedians can get plumber's crack. And it was very impressive. Me, Willie, and Dom both noticed that. We couldn't believe it. That's what it takes to really.
No, that's my opening. Just the ass.
I love it. It really is.
Get you prepared.
Do you go out on a lot of auditions here now?
No, I'm not. I'm not doing auditions to be like a Hollywood actor. But yeah.
Are 5'6" girls always trying to choke you?
No one's trying to choke me.
Do you know that other girl? You should grab that shit.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, take her back to your crib and fucking rattle that shit.
How many times a week you get up at like a week?
I don't get on stage that often, but I go to open mics to try to get up. I do 4 open mics a week.
We have to get you an audition for Orange is the New Black, like as fast as we possibly can.
I'll take it. I'll be there.
Fuck yeah. Matthew, I really, really like your style. How long have you been doing it again? Less than a year, but all in LA?
Let's see. Mostly in LA, a little bit in the Palm Desert area where I'm from, and I do a lot of stuff in Pasadena. I guess that's LA, but the Ice House, I do the Ice House a lot.
So you live out in the desert?
Yeah.
How does that affect you?
It's hotter than most places, but I like it. It's fine.
It's a weird place. A lot of weirdos, right?
No, not by your standard.
No.
Oh, you just got burned by your high school social studies teacher. Matthew, I love your style. Anything else any parting words from Matthew Malone?
Continue, man. You're funny. Just continue.
Thank you very much.
Just get on board. That's all.
Yeah.
Get on 5 times a week.
Yeah.
I try. Thank you very much.
That theater background really shows you're fun to watch. Matthew Maloney, everybody. There you go. He's on Twitter at Matthew E. Maloney. Yeah. But yeah. Guys, how exciting. Oh, I love this. I always love one-name people. You never know what you're going to get.
Like Plato or Sharon.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Socrates.
This one is RAAB. So I'm going to guess it's Rob.
Yes, my name is Rab. Not like a rabbi. A lot of people think that. But I am like a third Jew. I'm like the J of Jew. I'm not the U of Jew. All right. Most Jewish thing about me is my nose, my beard, and how I won't pay for a Spotify account. So, fuck, 99 cents for 3 months. Fuck, I'll still shuffle. I don't care. I'm the product of 5 dudes. I had my mom and 5 dads growing up. Not all at the same time either, though. My mom's not like a Mormon hoe with a starting lineup already. But they lasted about 4 years apiece growing up. They're kind of like presidents that don't get reelected. So she's actually ending her 5th marriage right now. Well, she's not. He is. Well, he's not. Cancer is. So, but it's cool because she can get back to the one true hobby she's been longing to do, and that's getting remarried. But if she goes for that 6th ring, guys, she'll have as many rings as Michael Jordan, and that's the champion of fucking marriage and divorcing.
Wow. Gave the surfer salute as the cat came in, knowing exactly that it was a minute.
Toss down the gauntlet, like, follow that, motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah. It's almost like he would drop the mic if he wasn't afraid it would break and he'd be charged for it. How's it going, Rab?
It's going good.
I like your style, man. You used to work at the Pink Dot, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you still work there?
No.
I love how you say that. Like, no fucking way I'd ever.
Not for that fucking Persian Jew, no.
Wow.
I'm sorry. He's a fucker.
Wow. 1 in the pink, 2 in the stink. I mean, my God, there's some real anger down there at that corner, huh?
I think you left out bastard. You can't say Persian Jew without bastard.
Bastard Persian.
Yeah.
Can I hear you do that?
The bastard Persian Jew?
No, the bastard's gotta be at the end.
Oh, the Persian Jew bastard.
There you go. You're on your way to show business, pal. Nothing like alienating the Jews in Hollywood.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
How's stand-up been going? What's it been, like a couple years you've been doing it?
Just over 2, yeah.
Yeah. How's it going for you?
It's been good. The daily job prevents me from doing it some nights, but trying to get out as much as possible. Yeah. Starting to get some shows here and there now. I don't do the networking thing really.
You don't?
No.
What do you mean? You don't talk to people?
I don't suck dick to get ahead. That's like all it is. It's like I don't suck dick to get ahead.
Were you implying that we do?
No. That's what it sounds like. That's what it sounds like.
Do you really think that's what's happening? It's like this crazy Illuminati dick sucking thing?
It's some kind of
like the people at the top, like Louis, Bill Burr, Dave Chappelle, they're just slurping it all down.
No, there's a difference between them and then the people that are working here. Some of them.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Damn!
He's bitter before he's done anything.
Wait, I'm guessing you're one of the guys that in the last 2 weeks showcased to be an employee here. Am I correct? Is that some of that?
No.
Do you want to work here?
No.
So then why are you hating on the employees of the comedy? Or are you talking about the show?
It's just some power, like head power shit, like these people have. I feel like.
Is someone treating you bad here?
I kind of get like a little.
You want to call them out right now?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It's all
They
good.
want it.
You guys
I don't
want
care.
it. It's all good. What's the truth? Come on, you have to do it. Who are you upset with?
I'm not gonna put any names out there. I'm not gonna put any names out there.
Come on.
Nobody listens to this anyway.
Come on.
Yeah, it's cool.
Like somebody fucking.
Because it's not really bothering me. It's just like.
Oh no, it is bothering me.
Yeah, it is super bothering.
Yeah.
Because it's not really bothering me.
You don't want to throw anybody under the bus.
Nah, yeah, that's cool. Why?
Even though you look like a guy that would throw somebody under the bus. Like, literally.
I look like I'd bomb him and then throw him under the bus. You look like
So many, like, when's Jackass 4 coming out? You know what I mean? You look like Ryan Dunn got reincarnated and glued pubes to his face.
I get a lot of that, so it's fine.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for fun now?
This.
That's it.
Where do you mostly go up? Like, what's your home club if it's not this place?
I love trying to get up at the Improv here. I don't know, man. Just bounce around to the open mics, really.
You're really good jokes, man. Like,
Yeah,
it's a shame that you hate somebody at the Comedy Store because
Yeah,
we
you
could
know,
work this shit out. And
Yeah,
you'd be happy.
we were going to get you in before you said that.
Yeah, there was
Oh,
just a big opening.
But Rab, it's not. I think that you're like going the wrong way, thinking that 2 years in that you're gonna get traction and like to be better. You know what I mean? Like it takes fucking years.
No, I know,
Years of just being out every single night.
It's the different cliques. It's very high school clicky, and I feel like they don't think I'm funny, so it's like don't get these shows, and I don't.
Oh, you just can't find a click.
Yeah, I'm my own clique.
Oh, it's just becoming very sad.
I love it. And by the way, it's the second time that the Alone Indian guy clapped. I just caught you again, you motherfucker. And my guy's defending everything lonely tonight. It's the most beautiful thing. It's fucking perfect.
You know, the Comedy Store is very high school clicky, and it's just because all of us hang out here every single night. You know, so if you come here once a week, it is going to be like high school. Like, who's this guy? Is he going to kill us? Is he a comic? Does he have a knife on him? Like, we have no idea who, you know, so the only thing I could say is if you think that, it's because it is. It really is a group of friends that hang out every single day.
You're gonna get that anywhere. Right? It's a big overhyped thing that the Comedy Store's clicky because all it is a shit ton of comedians all thrown together in one crazy funhouse. So naturally, certain people are gonna hang out, and people that are improv people and people that are alt people, they're just as clicky as anybody here.
Oh yeah,
big time. So you're gonna find groups of friends in any profession that you do. It's like labeling it.
I'm trying to make it like high school. Where I just fit into everybody, but like it doesn't.
What you might not know is there's people like Gerard Carmichael who get along with every clique, all the way through, and now every clique high fives them as he goes by, and that's attainable.
Yeah.
So and then everyone else, every other comedian enters the place and is like, "Fuck, everybody hates me." That's how I felt. That's how I feel all the time.
You're really extremely sad. Sad comedian.
Wow.
I don't feel like it's a mind fuck, man.
Looks like you two are gonna have to go see Mumford & Sons after this together and fucking man it out.
This shit is a mind fuck.
I know our friend right here will join you guys. Yeah, Clappy Mc what the fuck?
Clappy McClapperson?
I need to go more feedback. I like.
Yeah, we are giving you feedback. The standout thing about the jokes are fine. You have a great look. Blah 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 blah. I mean, the feedback's great, but the fact that you have issues at a place like this, and that's what you're talking about, and that sucking dick thing. That's just like that's cliche for people like us that have been doing it a longer time. To hear from somebody that's been doing it less than 3 years and doesn't realize yet that it's not dick sucking and it's not kissing ass. It's you have to make friends.
You have to be so good they can't deny you. Instead, channel that anger into humor.
Yeah.
Channel all that because we all have fucking rage in us.
Mm-hmm. Try to make those clicks that you don't think like you laugh at you, and then
you go on
win.
stage. You're so fucking good. Nobody can deny it.
Yeah.
And shave your beard. There he goes, everybody. Grab everybody. That's how quick it happens. The Muslims like that joke in the middle of the room. Thank you for laughing. Grow beards.
This episode's had a lot of everything, right?
I'll never forget when I started sucking cock at the comedy.
Yeah.
40, 50 cocks a day.
Really?
It was rough back then, kids. There was no AIDS. I spit it back in their face.
You spit the jizz back in their face?
Will you let the fucking joke go? Let me do my minute, then you can ask.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Amory Lee.
Oh, shit.
Wow, no, we lost a good one. I had faith in this one.
You know what that means?
Are you sure you're not in the room and you're just gotten shy? Amory Lee. I feel like she's in this room. She must be taking a shit. Guys, your next comedian.
Wait, you didn't get the sound effects, so she got banned.
She got blacklisted. Make a noise.
Dun, 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 dun,
I think we
dun.
should use that tradition. I think they just get moved on. No. Iffy Nawadaway.
Nice opening. Okay, so growing up, my dad always used to dress me up. Like, no matter where we're going, I'd always get dressed up. So, like, if it was a birthday party, I was in a suit. If it was a dinner party, I was in a suit. Slumber party, I was in a suit. But I grew up in Compton, California, the hood, so it just always looked like I had a court date. So it was like, who's this thug ass baby? Going everywhere. It was me. I was the thug baby. Racism's real big right now. Raise your hand if you're racist. Shout out to you. But everything has a silver lining. Everything has a bright side, and I kind of figured it out. See, racism isn't that bad. See, because racism creates racists, and then racists become racist dads, and racist dads have daughters who want to fuck black dudes. So when you really look at it, it's not that bad. Man, that wasn't a minute, guys. Let's just wrap it up.
That's perfect. 55 seconds of Iffy Nawadaway. Am I saying that right? Nawadaway?
It's like the end is silent.
This is your second time on the show, right? We've met you before. The luck of the bucket brings you back. Another funny minute. Last time was fun too, right?
Yeah, it was good.
You are the buffest nerd I've ever seen in my entire life. It's like you just fucking lift weights and steal glasses from your grandma and wear them. It's incredible. You are ripped. Like some chick broke your heart and you just won't stop, or dude broke your heart and you just will not stop lifting weights.
Yeah, it was like the ad in the back of the comic where I was the nerd at the beach, got the sand kicked on me, and then I ordered the stuff, and it worked.
Fuck yeah. I love it. Where are you from?
LA native.
Wow.
From Compton.
Compton, California, straight out of Compton.
You got a booty like.
I don't know if it's really straight out of Compton on this one.
So do you see?
Really?
Other kids were in gangs. He's taking piano lessons. you got more than anything likability.
Yeah.
Yes, that likability. You can't buy that. You look like a guy that we want to hang with.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a very cool thing in comedy. You can't. It's just part of you. So keep that going and then write some funny shit. Is this on?
Yeah.
Oh, you at least the bigger laughs.
You got a booty like J-Lo and glasses like Zsa Zsa Gabor.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow. There's the half-court shot that Pat shoots once an episode.
Time was running out.
Every once in a while, Pat's like that ball boy that gets stuck on the court when the team comes back down and gets, like, run over. But sometimes he makes those deep three-pointers. Iffy, that's such a cool name. Is that your real name?
Yeah, it's short for Iffy Shakude.
Wow. Your parents hate you. Oh, no, wait, what that noise means. That's a blackest black eye of the night sound. So what's your full name? Do you have a middle name in the middle of it?
Yeah,
Holy shit. Okay, can you say the whole thing?
Yeah, Iffy Shakude Ijioma Mwadiwe.
Wow. Wow. Almost took up an entire 60 seconds just on the name. We almost heard the sound of a kitty there. Iffy, what do you do for work?
Right now I get paid to play video games.
Nice.
I'm a host. Nerd. Yeah, I'm a host for Geek and Sundry on Twitch.tv. So if you guys like watching people play video games, get up on that.
What are you playing right now?
Right now we're playing Metal Gear Solid, The Phantom Pain.
That's pretty sweet. Yeah.
Long ass cutscenes.
Do you watch that, Red Band?
I watch it all the time. Like, to me, Twitch is my new falling to sleep. Like, I'll just put on some video game. I don't even give a shit. And just listen to somebody play video games to fall asleep.
And you just, like, shoot and kill people all around the world.
Yeah.
So that's your outlet for the natural, Compton side of things, right?
Yeah, that's where. Yeah, most people were actually doing it, and then GTA came out, and I was like playing, and I was like, "Oh, guys, I'll just do it from the inside."
You know, Tony, that comment was a little bit iffy.
Oh, wow, there he goes. Now he's just throwing beach balls, everybody. Throwing beach balls on the basketball court. Stop the game! You're like a streaker. You're like a fully clothed
Dude,
streaker.
I've been getting naked on Eric Andre's show. Watch out for it, baby.
You know what that whistle means. Pat's gone over his word limit for the night, everybody. This is the part where we put a red ball gag in Pat's mouth, and he's only allowed to speak through his guitar from this point on now. Iffy. So, I just love saying
I love
Iffy.
that name.
Yeah.
That's great. Iffy.
What do you like to do for fun other than play video games?
Yeah, comedy. That's like since I
Comedy?
Comedy and comedy. You know, we all masturbate before we write, right? Yeah. So then, but like, yeah, since I do improv, sketch, and stand up, you know, lots of comedy to keep me busy.
You're so likable. Again, another guy. Are you getting auditions or anything? You have...
Yeah, I was in Comedy Bang Bang and Key and Peele.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be great. It's done.
I love the idea. The height of laziness is to watch somebody play video games.
Yeah, it really is.
How lazier can you get?
That's it.
Tom, I'm right with you, man. I don't know what this fucking world is coming to.
You're over your limit, pal.
Iffy, anything else? Willie, you got anything for Iffy? Willie, I think Willie at one point whispered in my ear during your set that he's going to cast you in the Carmichael show. So no pressure, Willie, but anything you want to say to Iffy?
He could play Lil Rel stand-in, there's no doubt about it.
Yeah, you could be.
You seem like you had very good parents. Were they together the whole time during? Nope, not at all.
Wow.
Yeah, my dad got remarried. He's from Nigeria. My mom didn't. She's from Louisiana. And you know, 2 presents for Christmas. That's the way I always look at the bright side, you know. 2 parents.
Was the new mom lighter skin?
Yeah, it was like
Fresh Prince.
Yep. Yeah, I was like, oh man.
So you woke up one day, it's like, I had a light skinned mom now. That's all I had to say.
That's why he writes on the Carmichael show, right there. Look out for a Fresh Prince reference coming next week on NBC.
I think it's so cool that you look at it that way, so positively. The two Christmas presents, 2 presents, as opposed to the fact that 2 people didn't love you enough to stay together. Just another angle.
It's the best.
I've been getting these emails from your dad.
Oh yeah. I'll never be able to have a rich uncle wanting to send me money. It's always going to spam.
I think that's what I said last time he was on the show.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Pat,
way to go.
Fat Jew. Dude, I fucking own the Fat Jew shit. You can find me on Twitter. My name is Fat Jew on Twitter.
But it's not really Fat Jew. It's at Patty Reagan.
Yeah, but my name is Fat Jew.
Right.
I was going to change it to Doc McStuffins. It's on Disney XD. It's an animated show.
All right, maybe if we just cut the mic wire, maybe, I don't know. We'll figure something. Oh, jeez.
Come on, man! You kidding me? Jesus! I almost went under this table. I was so close to being under this table.
Wow.
I was going to flip the table over.
You really sat on it tonight, Brian.
Oh, my God.
I forgot that's even part of the show.
Oh, man.
Got me.
Oh,
I actually jumped at Dom jumping. I'm like, what is that Dom jumping? We've seen so many great comedians have the shit scared out of them by that sound effect over the last few months. It's really impressive. Iffy, I noticed you didn't even flinch at that gunshot. Is that from being from Compton?
Yeah, I did get a flashback. I was like, oh, you know, protocol, you know, hide the colors and get on one knee.
Right. Yeah.
You got to pray subservient to a gang. I chose Bloods this time.
Have you ever run into? Are you still in Compton?
No, I'm in Koreatown now. So
yeah.
Out the hood into another hood.
Yep.
You know,
moving on up.
Yeah.
You went from crip to hip.
Yeah. Yeah, it was
I feel like you went from. I feel like that's a lateral move. Koreatown's like.
Yeah, I could just tell that guy behind you that said, "Yep, has no fucking idea what he's talking
Yeah,
about."
Koreatown's
Tell
where
by the way he said it.
Koreatown's where people who move to LA, they either end up in Koreatown or Hollywood.
How long
Two
have you lived in LA?
shit
Guy with the hat.
neighborhoods.
Yeah. Oh, okay, fuck it. Back to the show, everybody. Back to the show. Hey, settle down. You don't have a microphone, sir. Thank you. Somebody tell that second base umpire to keep it quiet over there. Son of a bitch. Questions are over. Iffy, I had so much fun with you. Nice to meet you. Iffy Nawadaway. Good job. Follow him on Twitter at Iffy's Not Funny. IFYS Not Funny. IFYS Not Funny. All one word. I could totally tell, like, that's one of those guys that, like, is going to be a star. It's incredible. Josh, I'll take a drink, too. Yep. Anyway.
One more for me, too. I worked freaking 13 hours today.
Wow. Whoa, somebody's about to drop. What were you doing for 13 hours?
Working on Eric Andre's show. I was Peppercorn Bing Bong. I got in a horse costume. I fucking danced around.
You know, I remember when the show used to be over here. You would say an occasional.
Hey, sorry, get a less compelling personality in this chair.
He really is. He's a one-man band. The last couple weeks, his confidence has grown through the roof. 13-hour day today. Eric Andre's show. Getting naked. Fuck yeah. Baby. That's when you know it's all happening.
Are you a little fuckboy on that show? What are you? They make you dress up naked in horse outfits and stuff?
No, I was
look at your butt and stuff.
I've been featured on the show like the whole time. I've been
naked
doing
a lot,
shit,
right?
And I get naked. They have a bit called Naked Pat where I get oiled up while they're doing an interview. Yeah. I get in the guest island and I go and take their lunch order naked.
Can you always do me a favor on this show?
Yeah.
Stay clothed.
Yeah.
I'm begging you.
Yeah. No problem.
The oiled up white guy that they all get to look at your butthole and stuff.
No, Adult Swim. They have to censor that out, right?
What? Yeah, they censor that, but like Eric does shit like he'll like hop on a desk and like try to take a shit. He drank his own pee 2 days ago.
Wow.
They're gonna have to censor that, I'll tell you that.
They are?
Yeah. They're gonna have to Tony, they're gonna have to censor Eric drinking his own pee.
Fear Factor NBC had women drinking horse cum. Google it.
Wait a minute.
Hey, are we on Field Tony? What's going on?
Your word.
Dom, you've seen that. Did you ever see the Fear Factor where the girls drink the horse cum?
No, I can't watch that eating eye bullshit. I love Joe, but I couldn't watch it.
Right.
Fucked up. That's why they canceled Fear Factors that episode, by the way.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. They said nay, huh?
What kind of
Guys.
That's called a punchline.
Let's keep the show moving. Your next comedian, Yadoy Travis.
Yeah!
Wow. Clearly a crowd favorite.
Hey everybody. Little fact about me. A couple weeks ago, I had a panic attack. Thought about killing myself. I was on a rooftop by a pool. Thought about jumping right off. And then I thought about it. I realized I could never kill myself because I know all my moves. You know, the real even fight is what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Be like, yeah, block, get out of here with that weak shit. You know. I'm trained in the same gym. I'm the same dude. What are you doing? I stay up late at night watching tapes of myself trying to find holes in my defense, and I can never do it. You know, just never do it. I'm sort of done with white people thinking that the weirdest shit makes them not racist. I met a girl a while ago who was in a class on Southern Lit that I was in, and she was from Portland or something like that. She said the words with her own mouth. She goes, "I can't be racist. I've never even seen a black person." What? It's not about opportunity, man. It's not like I can't be racist. I haven't had a chance to prove myself. You know? Thank you.
Fuck yeah. That's fun. Where are you from, Yadoy? Atlanta. How long are you in town for? Talking to the mic.
Sorry.
Oh, you've been here a year.
Yeah.
Nice. How long did you do stand-up in Atlanta?
2 years and then a year here.
Punchline?
Sorry?
Punchline Atlanta?
Oh, I don't like it.
So you're a Republican, right?
Yeah. You know,
Yeah.
he bounced back and forth.
Yeah.
You ever do a Keys night?
Keys night? Or
I heard about a room in Atlanta where You go up, and if the audience doesn't like you, they shake keys.
Oh, that's it. Oh, sound. I did. I would do the Thursday mic, but that was on Sunday.
So never keys. Now.
Ever did Laughing Skull?
Yeah, I featured there last time I was there.
Me too.
Oh yeah,
I'm doing that in November.
Actually, my friend.
Want to meet in the middle of the week?
My friend Austin Dom actually, I think, hosted for you when you were at the Improv.
Austin?
Yeah, it was a couple years ago.
I've only
Austin
done the
Chardonnay.
festival there. I never did the.
I think you were headlining.
Oh, your friend Austin.
My friend.
My friend Austin, not Austin.
Yeah.
Oh.
Willie, can you be the light-skinned middleman in this conversation?
I'm from Alabama, so yeah.
You know,
It's like the picture like Cro-Magnon man standing up, and then from skin tone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
All right, I was gonna have to.
You know what I'm saying, Willie.
Yeah, exactly. It's like before and after for skin bleach as we go from left to right.
Man.
Yeah.
Hey.
That,
We just talked about
no,
this.
that's not where that sound effect would play, Brian. I think you have that completely confused with a good moment of the show.
So you only been out here for a year. The culture's different, right? Do you know anyone out here, or you just came out here by yourself?
Oh, I was all alone.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you got a girlfriend. Bullshit. I call it bullshit. You got a girlfriend. I met her.
Whoa.
I did.
Whoa, wait a
I moved
minute.
here.
Whoa.
Where'd you meet her at?
Just threw him under the back of the
Panera
bus.
Bread? Yeah.
2 people. Okay,
Oh, that's
good.
great.
What happened here?
No,
What happened, audience? Is everybody okay? Something get weird?
Austin.
What the fuck happened?
I don't know.
Your friend's name was Austin, or was it Austin, Texas? You gotta get to the bottom of this.
It was Austin in Austin, Texas.
Oh, no.
His name's Austin Chardonnay.
How long have you had a girlfriend for?
8 months
Wow, so you met her out here.
in college. I went back for Christmas. And
What college?
Emory University.
And then you met her there, and you brought her to LA?
Very briefly. She's now in Scotland for a year.
Whoa.
Damn, that's smart.
Oh yeah.
How's it smart, Willie?
Yeah, Willie. You know, guys, I don't know if we have enough time for me to get into this. Oh, you know, this new relationship, it's going to get rocky. She's going to be mad at you because you're spending a lot of time with stand-up. So she thought, you know, I'm going to go to Scotland and just see some things. And then you're like, cool.
She's getting her master's. Yeah.
See,
A
she's
couple
working
things.
over there.
Yeah.
What's she getting it in?
Neuroscience.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Little
Smarter
smarty
than me.
pants.
Smarter than me.
Holy shit.
What'd you major in?
What?
What did you major in?
Psychology. So neuroscience for lazy people.
Fuck yeah.
What are you doing Friday? I'd like to have you on the Death Squad show at the Ice House.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. I'm not busy at all. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
There you
How
go.
many dicks did you suck to get that?
11.
Rab learned something here tonight. It's all about sucking those dicks.
Oh, yeah.
Takes 11 dicks down the gullet to get a spot at the Ice House on a Friday night.
Yeah.
Yadoy, so fun. Another person, I mean, I feel like we've seen a lot tonight. Like, tons of likability.
Likable people.
It's incredible.
Because, like, I think back to a couple weeks back, and we had some real fucking shitheads on this show,
man.
Tony.
I was here last week. I was just trying not to be another John Johnson or whatever it is.
Oh, you know, he's not a bad guy.
I believe it,
He
but
killed himself after that episode, actually. John Johnson did. It was rough.
So, Pat, how long have you been hosting the show? Take your power, I'm telling you, Tony.
So there you go. I almost called you Iffy Nawadaway. It's Yadoy Travis, everybody. There he goes.
thank you.
So nice to meet you, Yadoy.
Thank you.
He's on Twitter at Professor Doy. Professor Doy. D-O-Y-E. Doye. Okay, sure. You don't have to be an uppity asshole about it.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Just because your girlfriend went to Scotland, you don't have to act French. You do have a spot at the Ice House on Friday.
Yeah.
However, turns out exchange rate, 2 more dicks you have to suck after tonight.
Hey, I'm good.
Okay, let's keep bumping on. Well, maybe we should.
No, we should do one more.
No, we
Yeah.
can't. No.
Yeah.
If we can,
It's already pulled, Tony.
if we have okay, we have to do an extra short one with Logan Gunselman.
Hello. Okay, I have a question. Do you guys think that this would be a good slogan for Coinstar? You guys know what Coinstar is? Yeah. Do you think it'd be good if it was Coinstar, be poor loudly? Cool. I'm pretty poor. Is that relatable? No, is that okay? Cats, ladies, is this relatable? Ladies, are you ever, ladies, you ever really vibing with a guy and he goes to charge his phone and he's having like a really hard time plugging his charger into his phone and you realize that you don't want to fuck him anymore? I don't want to go over because you said short.
Sure, okay. I mean, that's by the way, that's the epitome of like what I was talking about when I tell people to take their time, you know? You're so fun to listen to.
Thank you.
Awesome. Easy listening.
Great jokes.
Yeah, so fun. I just want to give a special shout out. We have a one of my favorite people from the hit show on NBC, Undateable, going back for season 2. It's Rick Glassman is here, everybody. Yeah. NBC,
Rick Glassman.
Undateable, NBC Carmichael show.
Yes, I still love it.
I'd like to give a shout out to the NBC Peacock sitting in the back left corner over there. We have the whole family. I always find the Peacock jokes to be funnier than everybody else. I always try to squeeze them in. Rick, how's it going over there? Season 3. I had a feeling when I was saying it. I knew something was wrong.
Of True Detective?
Yeah, the third.
True Detective, season 3?
No. Undateable. but season 3, the whole thing's live. That like you said, that's awesome. Yeah.
Rick, can you tell us about Chris D'Elia and what's he like? And well, you know, Brent Moore, the guys that are really talented. What tells you?
Brent I've been friends with for a long time. He's super funny. Chris, you know, he's.
Stop it! I love you so much. Never mind.
Rick Glassman is here, everybody. One of the best.
How much? How long have you been doing comedy?
2 years.
2 years. And how long would you say you have a set? Like what's your main?
I could do like 20.
Really? I'd like to see you at the Ice House Friday.
Spots.
Double.
Thank you.
Double Ice House spots all at once. I can feel the anger in the back of the room of comedians that were on before these two, and the ones especially that never got picked out of the bucket at all.
Yeah.
I mean, just furious, lovely anger. I actually feed off of it. Anyway, Logan, that's so interesting. I feel like you're one of the people that I've seen around here a lot for a couple of years, but I've never seen on stage. So it's always a different, like, interesting thing. I feel like I normally see people before everybody else does. Where with you, I feel like I've seen you hanging out here a lot. I feel like you've been going hard for 2 years, right? Like lots of spots.
Yeah, I've been trying to. So I feel like I have made eye contact with you, like awkwardly, and been like, oh, I can't talk. I'm gonna keep walking because this is weird.
Somebody just fall underwater over there? What was that noise? Did you hear that? I didn't know they added a shallow end to the belly room. Very interesting. The noises that come out of this room sometimes. Where'd that thing go? Oh, yeah.
Logan, I like the cut of your jib. I like the V of your neck. I like the waist of your pants. I like the strap of your sandals.
Wow.
Whoa.
Somebody's going to write a song about Logan eventually. You can find a word to rhyme with sandals. You're going to have it. So, Logan, what else do you do?
I have a day job. I work at an auction house. So that's.
Wow, are you the auctioneer?
No, I'm not. Everyone always asks that.
Right.
No, I just
Of course,
write.
I'm a hack. Thank you
No,
for
it's
pointing that out.
Well, someone had to tell you. No.
Logan, I'm sorry. We have to do an extra short thing with you, so that's your time. Logan Gunselman is here at the Ice House Friday night. She's on Twitter at Dirty Guns. I don't know. I hope I'm not cutting you guys off with anything.
No, I've seen her perform before. She's very funny.
It's time to get to the part of the show where our two regulars go on. It's always my favorite part of the show. We have two people that write and perform a brand new minute every single week. And recently, we just switched out for two new regulars, and the other old two regulars now go up in the original room on this night, do a longer set, and now we have two new ones anyway.
15,
Said that like
by
three
the way, is
times.
the answer. If you wondered how many dicks they had to suck.
Yeah. 15. Seems like a low number until you just know that 15 is the amount of dicks. undisclosed how many times Chip will suck those 15 dicks.
That's the important part. Don't you have a song about that?
No, dude, I write songs about my real life.
And without further ado, I'm going to bring up your first regular, doing a brand new 60 seconds. You know her from Kill Tony, everybody, as one of the newest regulars. Put your hands together for Melissa Esslinger, everyone. Yes.
Hello. So it turns out that like people don't always mean what they say when they tell you things. I was house sitting recently, and she said I could wear anything that I wanted. I stopped at the underwear drawer. It's all right, and I had her clothes laundered, and when I brought them back, she was like, "You really like to indulge in your crazy, don't you?" I'm like, well, you told me I could. All right. People tell me that like I should be just myself, and it's hard because you have to like know who that is to be able to do that. And when you don't really know who that is, then, you know, you get swayed around really easy, and all of a sudden you're, like, playing Dungeons and Dragons on a Labor Day Monday. I'm sorry, that's it.
Oh, my God, how dare you close with an apology. Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Writing a brand new minute every week is one of the hardest things in the world. And it takes a gigantic set of balls to even try it. What did you talk about?
I was trying about people not meaning what they say. They don't like people are fake.
I can immediately tell you that what happened there is we don't know what you were talking about.
Oh, okay.
You said underwear. What are you saying?
Oh,
that you were
I
trying
said
on
I
her
had
underwear.
house sat recently, and she said I could wear anything.
Wear any of her clothes.
Right.
See, I was thinking you were talking about your clothes, and I was so confused. I didn't get the joke.
Oh.
You need to really explain that, because not many times you house sit and go, oh, you can wear any of my clothes, by the way. You don't have to like bring clothes. You can just
Right.
go through my drawers. No one does
Well,
that.
it's girl stuff, clearly, Brian. I don't think guys are going to say, hey, you can wear any of my clothes.
Yeah, but did you get that? I didn't get that.
I sort of thought that maybe that's what you were saying, but it definitely has to be more clear.
Okay.
And then what do you do if she did say you can try on any of my clothes and wear any of my clothes that you want? You went for the underwear.
No, I said don't worry. I stopped at the underwear. But that would be better.
Did this really happen? Did you try on clothes for somebody that you were house sitting for?
No.
Oh, wait a second. I don't know if I believe
She
that.
said I could. I wore a few t-shirts.
Well, let's talk about
for
it.
a lot.
Yeah, that's the good stuff right there.
She said that I could.
Yeah.
And apparently she was just being nice. She wasn't actually, because I ran out of clean clothes. And
Happens.
Did you at least wash her clothes?
Yeah, I even had them professionally washed. I paid money that I don't have. Well, obviously. Would have saved money if I just done my laundry, but
Were the panties real soiled?
I did not actually.
Great question.
I went commando instead of going for her underwear.
You went naked in her pants?
No.
Wow, just lip to denim.
Whoa. I said shirts.
And what was the other thing? What did you talk about after the clothes?
Push
being
to
your-
Jordache.
Okay, Pat, settle down over there. Melissa, what'd you talk about after the clothes?
Being yourself and not knowing. I'm still
Right.
figuring that out.
Right, that was more like just a real statement than a joke.
Mhm.
And what came after that?
The playing Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh yeah.
When
Did
you
you
don't
play
know who you are.
Dungeons and Dragons?
Maybe, yeah, I did.
You have to be able to commit one way or another.
Yes, I did. That
Today?
I did.
Did you play that? Really?
It was 2 weeks in preparation too. Yeah.
Your Dungeons and Dragons hangout was planned for 2 weeks?
Yeah. I just kind of jumped on the bus, like, all right, cool.
The Dungeons and Dragons
So
bus?
people meet up-
Where does that go through?
I don't understand it. So random people meet up in a building and
It's kind of like playing poker, but you don't have sex with women.
How many girls are at these things?
I'm the only one.
This is the stuff that you have to talk about, that you have to delve into. And, instead of doing 3 different jokes about 3 different things, talk about playing Dungeons and Dragons and talk about why you wanted to wear clothes and that you run out of laundry no matter how hard you try. And you got to delve in and really break it down to find the meat, because playing it on the surface isn't always going to be,
right.
there.
So did every single one of those guys give you their phone number or FTP address or anything like that?
Just for you hackers in the audience. Melissa, we're going to roll on. Thank you so much. Melissa Esslinger. Follow her on Twitter, Melissa Esslinger. We have one other regular. Your final comedian of the night is also one of the newest 2 regulars here, and she is 19 years old. Ladies and gentlemen, Allie Makovsky.
Thanks. When I was in the 3rd grade, I had a hernia, which is pretty crazy. I had to get surgery for my hernia, and it was in an uncomfortable area for a 3rd grader. It was like down here, and my mom was concerned. She was like, "Hey, doctor, is that scar going to be visible forever?" And the doctor was like, "Well, once your daughter gets pubes, no one's going to see the scar." Like, first of all, why is my doctor saying pubes like he's just the chillest dude ever? And second of all, why is he just assuming that I'm going to go full bush? My pubes come in, I'm like, leave them, they're mine now. I don't know. I saw some people down the street and I was about to judge them for no reason, And then I stopped myself because I'm a good person. And I was like, Allie, don't judge them. You're better than that. And you're better than them. Those people are idiots. Thank you.
58 seconds of Allie Makovsky. You did it again.
I'm only 19 for like a couple hours.
Let's talk about
Really?
Oh,
your birthday's coming up?
Your birthday's at midnight?
Well, let's get it on.
Yeah.
No.
Just think, we'll be able to celebrate one more year of you not being allowed at this club that you're performing in right
I'm
now.
about to start bringing like chairs to sit on the sidewalk. It's sad. That's
Sounds
okay.
like a plan.
Yeah, I think you can do something with that.
Yeah.
Do you want to hang out later?
I'm busy.
Maybe a nice bed. What'd she say?
She said she's busy.
Oh, yeah, I'd just like to give you a bath.
No thanks. I prefer showers.
Oh, wow, I think she wants you to pee on her.
That's what I said.
Not golden. Not golden showers.
Allie, so fucking fun. Last week we called your mom. And you know what? I want to ask you this. This is what, episode 3, 4 for you?
I don't know.
4, 5, something like that.
Mhm.
Are you still doing minutes that you stockpiled, or are you starting to write?
I wrote 2 new jokes today that I was gonna do, and then I heard Dom was gonna be here, and I didn't want to like do something stupid, and so then I was like, let's just do a classic, and then try these.
And now
new.
look how good you did. He wants to give you a fucking bath.
But he doesn't want me to open for him. So.
I gotta love it. That's how you get the spots.
I do want you to open for me.
I'm not gonna open anything that's.
No,
the courtyard at the Marriott.
Why you gotta be such a pig? I'm talking about on the road.
Okay.
Come with me on the road for a year or 2.
Great.
A year or 2.
A trip around the world. Look at your fake ID. We'll have fun. Now, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm older than you.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I swear
You
to
look
God.
awful.
Thank you. It's my skin. It's moist.
Guys, we did it. That's Allie
Thank
Makovsky.
you.
Follow her on Twitter, Allie Makovsky. We did it again. Pat Reagan is Patty Reagan. Let's check in with Ryan J. Ebeld with tonight's super drawing that took place during this episode. Boom. Look at that. Magic. You see it. You know it. Oh, wow, that's me. Big one of me. That looks like you, Tom. It's so funny to see Tom's drawn face. Dom just said that he forgets what he looks like until he looks at a mirror. I never forget what you look like, Dom. You're our favorite face on the show. We squoze you one more time before Monday Night Football season. We lose Dom for half the year as an eligible guest, so I squoze him in 3 times in the past month. Yeah.
Big game. Thanks, everybody. Great crowd.
The Great Willie Hunter. Watch the Carmichael Show every Wednesday, 9 p.m. NBC. Watch Undateable with our friends Rick Glassman, Crystalia, Brent Moore, and Rotten Funches. And thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, live audience. Have a great night. Thank you. Could have just rode your wacky wave. Pat Reagan is here, everybody. And the house artist. Right now, he's got a blank sheet of paper in front of him, and by the end of this episode, he's going to have a full drawing of tonight's episode. One of my favorite artists in the entire world, and he works here on Kill Tony, the great Ryan J.E. Belt, everybody. I'm so happy to have him be part of the team. Freakishly great job.
You know, he has all the prints are now for sale on his website.
Yeah.
So all the past episodes that he did, you can buy right now.
At ryanjebelt.com.
Yes.
Boom.
Boom.
Yeah. And check out his work on Instagram and follow him there and Twitter and everything else. Yeah, we have dates coming up. This is the other part where we drag down the show for just a moment.
This Thursday, we're going to be in Phoenix, Arizona at Stand Up Live. It's me, Tony, and special guest Aiko Tanaka. So if you're in beautiful Phoenix,
town.
There's a Phoenix shooter right now on the highway, shooting people on the highway. So it's going to be real fun.
Yet another reason to come out to the show.
Yeah. Stay off the highways and get into the air conditioning at Stand Up Live this Thursday. And then I'll be in Toronto all of next week, the 25th through the 30th. Get tickets for that at jfl42.com for those of you listening in Toronto. And then Portland, Friday and Saturday, the 23rd and 24th of October. That's it.
Boom.
And there's other stuff too, but I'm not going to annoy this live audience. It gets really weird when we have to talk about our dates because we have to make money. For those of you that, we don't always just do free shows. You quiet fucking audience. Right. All right? That's how we make our money is on the road. Selling fucking hot tickets.
On the road.
Yeah. Guys, I'm so excited that you're here. This show is so much fucking fun. Somehow Mondays have become my new favorite day of the week. I love doing this. I'm so glad you're here because we have an awesome format on this show. And every week I have two of the funniest comedians in the world on this show. These are two returning Jedis of this show, two of my favorite go-to guests, and I've decided to book them together. Usually I would spread two guests like this out over 3 episodes. But tonight, I'm just clamoring them together all at once for one big blowout. Put your hands together for two of our favorites, Kirk Fox and Tiffany Haddish. Yeah. Wow. Tiffany Haddish and the great Kirk motherfucking Fox.
Yeah, he's the best.
Tiffany Haddish is fresh off of today's season 2 pickup of the Carmichael Show. Motherfucking NBC.
Yes, I'm not gonna be unemployed after a while. That's gonna be nice.
Oh, you might.
Huh? I might.
You don't know what can happen.
Well, I'm just glad that I'm just glad to be a black woman with a high paying job.
Why wouldn't you be?
It's not easy to get that.
I know. I can't get that.
Kirk has trouble getting a job as a
tall white man.
A tall white man. It's hard for a tall white man to work out here.
It's tough, man. A lot of racial problems going on.
Everybody think you play basketball and
stuff.
stuff.
Fuck, they come at me hard. Don't encourage her yet. Let her just, earn it.
Yeah, I'll earn it.
Guys,
congratulations on your new money.
Thank you.
It's good.
I haven't seen it yet, but I can smell it coming.
Do you know when you start working on it?
I don't know. I found out on Twitter, man. Nobody even called me. Nothing. I just saw it on Twitter, and they was like, "Congratulations, seen it on Deadline season 2." I'm like, but I don't really know if I'm gonna even be in season 2. Nobody said nothing to me.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you read the credits, it says I'm a guest star. Like.
No, yeah, that's how it works now. It's literally everybody.
But now it's like a guest star. GUESS. You don't even know.
Yeah.
It's like,
Boom.
You gotta just guess.
Yeah, I'm with it though.
Kirk, what's that drink you're drinking?
That's a OJ cranberry, just a little sugar. Battle the hypoglycemia. Thank you.
You got hypoglycemia?
No, but I just like to feel that I'm just current.
Okay. I got high blood pressure.
Do you?
Black people problem.
Nice. But you also got a TV show, so it's a wash.
I guess so.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not working right now though. So I mean I'm just here.
Right.
I just found out on Twitter.
Well, congratulations.
Nobody sent the contract, or my agent didn't even call me
Just
today.
a couple days ago, you were at the Slauson.
I was at the Slauson swap meet, like celebrating that I could spend $100 at the Slauson swap meet. I got my car washed, got the windows tinted.
At a
got
swap
my-
meet?
Yeah, at the swap meet. Yeah, I got
car
some.
wash at the swap meet?
Yeah, you can get your car washed at the swap meet. I got a pap smear. I got a pit bull puppy. I got me a new outfit.
Every week, I have Pat Reagan over there ask the guests a question. I leave it out of my hands, and I just let him come up with his own question that he wants to ask the guests. So, with no further ado, Pat Reagan.
All right. Tiffany Haddish.
Yes.
Would a guy like me ever have a shot with you?
Hell, motherfucking yeah! I was just dreaming about you. When I was putting my lipstick on, I was like, look at him.
Wow, the horse of truth.
Yeah,
just like that.
He got abs and stuff. He got an app for them abs. I'm just,
really?
Yeah, that's. I touched his stomach. I was like, you hitting the gym? He was like, no, I got an app for that. I was like, damn.
Pat, what's the first thing you would do with a girl like Tiffany if you got her back to your place?
Grease my scalp?
No.
And remember, only the black women laugh at that. They know what that is.
Drink, get drinks, smoke weed, put on music, and just give you a back massage.
Don't get her drunk. Hopefully not your.
Don't get me drunk. My pussy dry when I'm drunk.
Yeah.
Don't get me drunk. Just
Well,
grease my scalp. I'll teach you how to do it.
Okay.
Every black woman loves to have their scalp greased.
Then I learned how to grease the
If you
scalp.
want to make a black woman fall in love with you and follow you wherever you go, you grease her motherfucking scalp. You get you some cocoa butter and a free part her shit and just run your finger down that scalp. Ooh, Jesus. It's making me moist thinking about it.
You need to put like a YouTube video out or something of what this is because white people have no idea.
I taught you how to grease my scalp. Remember that?
Yeah, I do remember. I actually did do it.
But you got to be careful of the hair, correct?
Yeah, he pulled out a track and shit. He fucked it up.
Yeah, there was a little extra hair there that I was wondering what that was and why there was a hair clip in it.
It was clipped in.
The hair clip and all the hair came off, guys. Yes, the cheetah of
the tearaway. The tearaway.
He looked so scared, you guys. You looked scared as fuck. He was like, "Oh shit, Tiffany, what happened? I'm so sorry. I broke you.
I thought it was.
I didn't know you were in the chemo. I didn't know." Like, yeah.
It's adorable though. However whatever that is up there.
Right here, this is recycled Tupperware.
That is?
Yeah.
That's what?
This is plastic. You know, you can do so many things with plastic, and if you put chemicals in it and put it in the microwave and melt it down, pull it out, you know, do a couple of things.
It's like
you
a
can make it in
chia
the hair.
pet on steroids.
Yeah, you can make it in the hair. I just can't be at high temperatures because this shit will melt. So,
all right, Pat.
These are all good things to know.
Yeah.
Pat, what's your question for Kirk?
All right, Kirk Fox.
Yes, sir.
Same question?
Nope.
Okay.
What would you say? What would you say to a young Kirk Fox about life, like a 14-year-old Kirk Fox?
Don't ask questions. Just go for it. See what happens.
I like that.
Maybe commit to a one-handed backhand earlier in my life.
One-handed? What do you mean one-handed backhand?
You know, as a tennis player, as a young 14-year-old, I should have committed to either a one-handed or a two-handed, not a two-handed release.
Do you have any other life lessons other than the
No,
one-handed?
that should be enough. If you can just mirror what I just said, you know, try and get through that. Don't just fucking overdo it.
So you played tennis when you were 14?
Yeah. Tennis has been a part of my life since I was just 10.
Can I give 14-year-old Kirk Fox a piece of advice?
You can.
Learn how to grease a black girl's scalp.
That's good to know.
Yeah.
I did not know until I was 16.
Have you ever hooked up with a black girl, Kirk?
Shit. By choice? No, I mean by choice.
You been raped? You been raped by a black woman before?
Not completely. I mean, it started as a rape. It started as a rape, and then I just surrendered when I just realized I cannot fight it.
Yeah.
Have you guys, fellas, have you guys ever been
bonus question?
Have you guys ever been raped by a woman?
Sure, you can call it what you want. Is it really rape?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't mean it in the hard, weird way that makes everyone uncomfortable right off the bat as soon as I open my mouth and say it.
Have you been?
I played extra week.
In Lawrence, Kansas, where I pretty much got forced into getting a blowjob. What? In a bathroom, and I was like, fuck, I don't really want this blowjob.
What?
Forced into getting a blowjob.
Oh,
I hate when that happens. It's like, oh fuck, quit sucking it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How were you forced into getting a blowjob?
Lawrence Kasdan.
She was this girl was like she was like taking she was like buying me drinks. She was like trying to get me drunk, and to take advantage of me.
I've done that to guys.
Yeah.
I'll do that to you. I won't buy you no drinks though. You'll pay for your own drinks.
And I'm gonna make sure this happens. I'll make sure he does you right.
But you know, I've been trying to rape you for a minute, Kirk. You keep running from me. That's this long nigga motherfucker take big steps. Wait,
we can do it. I'm not.
That's the best. You ever got superhead before?
Fuck yeah.
Got what?
Nah, I don't even know what the question was,
Some
but it sounded like I should say fuck yeah.
You know, I sucked my thumb till I was 18. I'm a beast. I ain't never had no braces or nothing.
Listen, I got enough dick for everyone. You can suck it till
This
you
is
get
the
it right.
first Kill Tony that I feel like is going to end in a gangbang, and I'm pretty excited about that. So let's get the show rolling. Over 40 comedians signed up for the chance to do 60 seconds of stage time here tonight, and then talk to me and our esteemed panel. And we're going to have a lot of fun. Sometimes we give them advice. Sometimes we talk to you and find out other stuff. Sometimes we make fun of you. Anything can happen. And it's going to be a blast.
Sometimes David Arquette comes.
Yeah. Yes, he does.
Oh my God, I got his phone number.
Me too.
You do too?
Yeah. What's he saying to you?
Well, he be
There's no one in this room that doesn't have his phone.
It's true.
If someone will talk to him, he will give the number.
Pretty much.
David Arquette's actually signed up in this bucket. No, he really has. And I pulled his name out, and David Arquette came on stage and did 60 seconds. Well, it turned into about a 4-minute monologue, but it was awesome.
How did my name get in there?
But guys, if I pull your name out of the bucket, that means you get 60 seconds of stage time, uninterrupted. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, that's adorable. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Man, gets a little more annoying every week.
But that vibration felt good on my coochie lips.
Oh, shit.
I felt good too.
Oh, shit.
Felt that to you too?
Yeah.
You got coochie lips?
I got a sensor. I got a sensor at the end of my dick.
I feel like I don't even have to pull names out of the bucket tonight to make this show happen. I just want to see you two just fucking go at it. Make the funniest baby of all time.
It's going to be tall, it's going to be fast, and it's going to be special.
Definitely going to be special.
I'll do my part.
What does that mean?
I think we're watching.
What does that mean?
Just gonna drop the baby batter and
fucking do my part. You
gonna help
you
me
want
raise
the kid. You have all these plans for this
I'm
kid.
gonna just have a baby with him.
That's fine.
He
I'll
got
watch that too.
Musical skills and tattoos. He's like a rapper
Do you have
already.
tattoos?
What chord?
Abs and shit. He's young. Got an inheritance.
Tiffany, next time finger yourself before coming on the show. Your estrogen is leaked into the main room. It's really.
You might be able to file a sexual harassment
I'm
case.
just saying, I haven't had dick in like 4 weeks, so.
I haven't
feels
either.
like it. You're a little extra fucking really just like.
Well, you're
You
gonna
guys
make
can't
up
even
for it tonight.
You guys can't even see what's happening on this side of the table. So I'm just saying, take care of it before the show. I pulled the name out of the bucket. Your first comedian with uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight is Tad Whaley.
What up? Guys, some sad shit happened the other day. Went to a funeral. Yeah. And I had to pray at the funeral. That was fucking sad too. The lady next to me, we had to hold hands and shit. And the lady next to me, she had a nub, dude, like, for a hand. It's a PC world out there. I don't want to grab that shit, but I can't tell her that. It's fucked up. For one thing, like, I don't know. It was like all wrinkly and shit. Like, how am I supposed to grab this nub, close my eyes, and pray to God? How do you do that? I don't want to do that shit. So I do it anyway because I'm a nice guy. And I'm trying to think of God, but I can't. Just think of how did this shit happen? Poor lady. Was it an old war injury? I don't fucking know. Maybe she like fell asleep on the train track, got too drunk. I don't fucking know, man. But I can't pray to God with that nub there. So I just put like a parking placard there and walked away. She's handicapped, guys. All right, thank you.
Fuck yeah, 50 seconds. 50 seconds on the stub. Tad, I feel like this is a true story, right?
Yes, very
Whose
true.
funeral was it?
Family friend. He died of cancer. Pretty fucked up.
Old Nubs.
Yeah.
What was that in reference to?
Old Nubs Johnson. That was the name of the family friend who died.
R.I.P. Old Nubs. Yeah.
Wait, so the person in the coffin had a nub?
No, the person next to me that we were praying for the dead guy,
Right.
and she had a nub.
Right. So when she was praying, like, did she just put like the one hand up against the nub or anything like that? Like, did she at least get half prayer hands or anything?
And I had to go in for it and cuddle it for a second, like.
Because they say hold the hand of the person. So she had. I'm. Because
she.
Okay. All right. Yes.
She does the sign of the cross. Does she punch herself in the face?
I don't know her that well. I just touched the nub and that was it, man.
Did you get tickets for this event off of StubHub?
StubHub.
Your delivery was very I felt like I was listening to one side of a phone call. Like you, it was like it was very I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It was not. You weren't delivering it.
That side of the phone call was him calling to say he was part of the Manson family and that they just murdered Sharon Tate.
You just got to slow it down a little so we know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Like I had no idea what you were talking about, but it sounded very scary.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard to talk about a nub. I probably shouldn't have picked that joke.
No, you can make the nub got funny as we were talking about it, so there's definitely comedy there. You just got to slow it down.
Yeah, it's nervous.
Yeah, and change the the train track thing. Make all that stuff funny too. Like she would try to rob a chainsaw factory. Did she?
Did she go to the Middle East and jack somebody off and get her hand cut off for stealing dick?
There you go.
Okay, I'll take that.
I don't
She get
know.
a hand job in
Yeah.
Baghdad or whatever.
Yeah, hand job in Baghdad. I don't know.
And you got to get to the meat of it faster, right? Like it's.
Yeah, I don't really have a punchline.
You went to a
Punchlines are crucial.
Yeah, they're important. They can get you places.
At some point you want to get to
right.
one.
It's kind of like, how do you pray to God when God didn't look out for her hand?
Yeah, that's kind of what I was going for. I just didn't really get there.
That's what I felt like he was going for. But it didn't happen.
And then,
no, it didn't happen.
And maybe you have too many hands. I mean, why does she only have one and you have two, and you're not doing shit with your two?
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
And maybe maybe she had a funeral for her hand at some point.
And you missed it.
Yeah. No, I say that sometimes when I do the joke, but I usually have more than a minute. Shit.
Right. Where are you from?
Bakersfield.
Fuck yeah, I was gonna guess that actually.
Thank you very much.
How long you been on stand-up?
A year.
You get up a lot?
Like 3 times a week.
How many moons is that? How many moons is in a year? You know when people say many moons ago?
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm not a meteorologist. I don't know.
It's like an Indian or something? Like it's like a Native American or something? You got long hair?
What is some of your other material that you usually do? What's it about?
I don't know. I complain about people on Facebook sometimes.
What about them?
Nubs and
Shakeology. Like there's people that push it. And it's really annoying. I don't know.
Shakeology.
It's like a protein shake that people are in a cult about. Basically, it's really weird. It's like a cult.
I thought Shakeology was what you were trying to figure out when you had to shake that nub. All right, got it.
Yeah.
Even I.
You ever thought about being a vampire?
But you just got to slow it down a little. You just came up, you didn't even take one breath for a minute, and that's going to scare the fuck out of people watching.
No, I'm going to watch this and realize I fucked up.
Just take a breath and then just tell the story. But it's a good story if you can make it funny.
Yeah, I'll try. I'll work on that.
Have fun with it, man.
And if it's not going to have anything to do with the funeral, then take it out of the funeral.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Because maybe you're on a date with her, or maybe it's like Tinder and she can't swipe left, or you're. She had to accept it. Anyway, I like your style. You're like if Jodie Foster let her hair grow out. You have an interesting look to you.
But try and deliver your jokes the way you're just talking now. That's what you need to get to.
How often do you get up?
3 times a week, 4 times.
That's good. For a year?
Yeah.
And how many moons is that?
It's 5 moons, Pat. 5 moons. Any more questions?
No further questions.
Okay, thank you.
You ever do any jokes about being a vampire?
No, but no, not yet. But I've heard that shit before.
I think
too.
you should.
Every
You remind
single
me of a
fucking
vampire. Like I would.
No,
totally,
I've heard that so many fucking times.
If you told me you was a vampire, I would totally be like, "Oh my god, I'm on my period." Like I would be with that shit.
All right.
I would fuck you, man.
Okay.
Your eyebrows are
4
on
weeks.
fleek.
4 weeks. That's all.
The last thing I got was some old dick. So.
Thanks.
All right, guys. Tad, do you play guitar?
Yeah.
You look like you play guitar, and you have the name of a guy that would definitely play guitar, Tad Whaley.
Whaley, yeah.
Yeah. Are you better than Pat Reagan on guitar?
No.
Wow.
I don't have that many songs, dude.
Really?
You have so many different songs.
Yeah, but I suck at guitar, but I have a lot of songs. He's probably better than me at guitar.
I don't want to have a guitar off. I'm
No,
good, man.
I don't either.
Okay,
So
we're good then.
Oh, battle.
How many moves? There's an extra guitar over there.
I was just seeing. I was looking over there. I'm like, if we put that in his hand, we just no. It's like no.
Yeah, let's see what you got.
Professional. I'm not a fucking professional.
Let's see what you got.
What can you play? Will you play
Oh, dude, it's not like you got a nub. Play the fucking
Oh,
guitar.
shit. All right.
And we have begun.
What am I supposed to do with that? I set myself up.
Pressure is on.
Yeah.
All right. The first ever Kill Tony
very
guitar
sad.
battle.
Put Bakersfield on the map. This could be the night.
Yeah.
So here's the deal. You each get 20 seconds. At the end
Oh,
of
do you know the
20
song?
seconds, you're going to hear the sound of a...
Can I make a song
clown horn.
request? How about, Blue Moon?
Where is he? When you hear that sound, that means you just wrap up your guitar song.
Should be on.
All right. Okay. All right.
Play something.
Pat, you go first. 20 seconds of a guitar. Here we go.
See how Pat moves his tongue? I like that.
Wow, 19.5 seconds from Pat Reagan. How are you going to beat that with an acoustic? Let's check in with Tad Whaley.
It's good.
I know Pat Reagan. What the fuck you want from me?
Stroke it. Who's stroking it?
Here's the clown horn. That was amazing. I give the victory to Tad Whaley. Tad Whaley, everybody. Follow him on Twitter. It's hot all the time.
Yeah.
That nub joke might work with a guitar.
Yeah, I think we just learned that Tad is actually a guitar comic.
Yeah.
So that's the first time that we've ever turned somebody into a guitar comic. So, but now you can only go on stage with a guitar, Tad. So congratulations. That was fun. How do you feel about that? You got to.
I feel fine, man.
Uh-oh.
I like the way
Uh-oh.
I like the way he was working that tongue when he was playing that guitar though. Did you see that? It's like an old man with no teeth.
Or like Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan bit his tongue. That's
Oh,
true.
for real?
Mhm.
I don't know shit about basketball except for how much money they make.
Is that
You're
true?
going to make someone very happy when
Yeah, I'm in love with you, Tiffany.
For real?
Yeah.
I don't think you'll be happy unless Tony pulls a dick out of that bucket.
I don't know what this says, but I'm gonna just give it a shot. Is it Theon Brown? Maybe Leon Brown? Something Brown? Yeah.
Keon Brown. So one thing you guys should know about me is I have been called the Jamal Green of comedy. Does nobody know who the hell that is? My point exactly. So the other day I had a hard day. I hit a deer with my car. So it was this big ordeal. I had to take it out back. Had to put it to death. And the thing I can't really get over is why a parent would ever name their kid a deer. That's my time. All right. Thanks, us.
Whoa, Keon, that's quick. 36 seconds. Anything? You don't want to do anything else? What's going on, Keon?
Can I get the
Yeah.
joke out in 36?
Yeah, you have 24
Half the time remaining.
Let's do it. All right. So, shit. Okay. So I just found out the other day that Magic Johnson has a gay son, and I commend that kid and I applaud him for trying so hard to keep the legacy of AIDS alive in that family.
Fuck yeah. Keon Brown closing out at 56 seconds. Fuck yeah. Keon, I love your style. I can feel your nerves up here. How long you been on stand-up?
A little over a year.
Over a year?
Yeah.
You've been doing a lot of spots?
I just moved it from, we only have like one place to go. Like,
where's that?
Reno.
Reno?
Nevada. Yeah, it's in Nevada.
Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting. That's where you're from?
Yeah.
Wow. Born and raised?
I was born in Inglewood, then I moved to. Yeah, no,
Oh, interesting.
It's like witness protection program.
No doubt about that. Somebody was
Inglewood
running
family and shit. Yeah.
You don't just.
So what's your name, Keon?
Yeah.
All right, Keon, do me a favor and let go of the mic stand for just a second. And just kind of chill.
Relax your
And
left arm.
just kind of take a breath, and now we'll just chill a little.
Yeah.
Because
Let's chill.
those might be those jokes could work, but you were so scared that we just wouldn't go on the ride with you.
Yeah, you remind me of like my first date with a white guy. He was scared as fuck.
Oh shit.
He was so nervous.
I imagine that's about the most insulting thing you can say to a black guy when you're a black woman. Like, I feel like he just did a 180 when she hit him with. I don't know if you guys noticed, but like he had to look away and catch his breath for a second.
He was scared as fuck, man. It's like you busted a nut early and we're like, I'm sorry, I'm gonna try one more time. I know it's soft, but I know I can get it hard again. Just, don't look at me in the eyes. Just don't look at my eyes.
And that's when the girl goes, that was only 36 seconds. I think I got another 17 seconds in me, baby. Here we go.
Who was the guy at the beginning of the joke where you're like, people say
Well,
Everybody, I always ask that.
It made sense, but
it's not a guy.
It's this easy. I knew who it was. Did you say Jamal Charles?
Jamal Green.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Jamal Charles, a football player now.
Right.
No.
Those kind of jokes are, where you're asking the audience a question and it's, I don't know, I'd probably lose that. Is that your opener, your normal opener?
Yeah. The difference between that working and that not working is you looking down at that stage.
Yeah.
You're staring out there the entire time, it ripples, and the set goes an entirely different way. That's really the main thing that I think Kirk noticed.
Yeah, and I think just everyone needs to just deliver these jokes with the same freedom you had when you thought of it. You're just coming up here for a minute. Don't blow through these so fast that you lose any of the essence of whatever made it funny.
And your jokes are funny, you're just not connecting. When you're looking down at whatever the front of the stage is, which is something that I was guilty of my first few months of doing stand-up, but I probably knocked out in the first few months more stage time than you have in a year. And it affected me. I would look down, but you just have to, if your thing is not looking at the audience, then in this building stage, you need to be staring at all of them right in their eyes so that you can get over that as fast as possible.
But I think you always need to take in a room, even if it's 5 or 10 seconds. You got to look out there and see if there's danger or some threats or how to get out in case of fire.
I personally.
But when you get up there, take 5 seconds is plenty of time for us to just say, okay, there's someone up here. But if you don't look up, we don't even see that twinkle.
Yeah, you can always even just look at the back wall. Like for me, when I get on stage, I always just stand up there and pose and smile a little bit and let them like look at me and see how beautiful I am.
What do you visualize?
I do that too. That's the same
see
shit
how beautiful
I do.
my soul is. Now I'm about to get these ratchet jokes out like that.
Where are you looking, Tiffany? Are you looking? What are you paying attention to?
I always look at the back of the wall, and then if I catch somebody's eye, it looks like they're really enjoying me, then I'll look at that person. Like whoever smiles the biggest is gonna get my attention. That's how I live my life.
It's hard to look up. I have trouble. I close my eyes all the time.
I just look above the head. Yeah, right above the heads. I look at them right down the fucking gullet.
Yeah.
Right, I stare right at their fucking soul, and I find the ones that are laughing, and then they're dismissed for the rest of the set. And I will wait until I scan somebody that is trying to not have a good time, and I will stare at them.
I do that too.
Until they're fucking dead.
Yeah.
No longer breathing. I will just deliver every fucking punchline right down the middle.
I do that. Sometimes it's fun to fixate on someone who's just like not having
eye
it.
contact
It's
is
like, I'm gonna
super,
break you.
super important in stand-up because people are coming to listen to you and you have a message and you need to deliver the message right into their face. So you gotta look at it.
And the audience needs to, you gotta believe in what you're selling. Because if you don't believe it, no one's gonna go on the ride with you. So whatever it is you're selling.
You can believe it with your eyes closed, right?
Yeah,
I don't know if you're doing a Stevie Wonder impression or something like that, I guess.
But luckily for you, your show just got picked up for season 2 on NBC. So, guys, and Keon, one last piece of advice. If your name is spelled with a K to start it, then that line that starts the K and that line that's the next, sideways V have to be at least close to each other.
Yeah, they need to touch.
Or else
I was in a hurry and I was right.
Yeah, get your spelling together, man, before you try and get your comedy.
You
You can't spell your name, you're not gonna get us.
You're the only person ever signed up in a Wingdings font.
And also remember to have fun, Keon. Like, have fun. Like, because people in the audience, they come to have fun. And if you're scared, that makes everybody uncomfortable.
Just make
have fun,
Wingding, man.
It's a fun-ass roller coaster. You at Six Flags. Woo! Have fun, man.
Fuck yeah. Keon Brown, everybody.
Yeah.
Let's just keep it moving.
Keon, how old are you, Keon?
Keon, come back up here.
No,
Keon.
How old are you? How old are you?
37.
22? Yeah, listen, you're 22 years old. You can do anything you want. So just get up there and have that freedom of a 22-year-old who's just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, and you got a football player body. You gonna get bitches.
Keon,
You're
grab the
confident.
mic. What do you do for work?
Yeah. Nothing right now.
What did you do before?
I worked at like a warehouse for like delivering tile and stuff.
How long have you lived in LA now?
About 2 months.
2 months.
Yeah.
Have you been doing a lot of spots?
Yeah, I try to get up as much as I can.
Did you miss tile?
No, I fucking hated it.
Yeah.
It was a horrible
So
job.
talk about that a little. Talk about a guy who used to stack tile.
I'm not trying to. I think she wants me to be a hooker on.
I was just gonna give you a little side job.
Yeah.
Washing my clothes.
Would you be interested in having a side job washing Tiffany Harris's clothes?
For dirty drawers.
How much you paying?
You're a guy without a job. Don't fucking ask how much you get paid. Jesus
You don't get
Christ.
to touch these nasty, dirty panties I got, boy.
And by the sound of things, that sounds like the only way you get to touch those panties at Tiffany. So I'd say do the laundry job, Keon.
If you want it.
What else? I mean, how are you surviving here for?
I saved him a bunch of money.
Nice.
Yeah.
Working at the warehouse.
So
that tile money.
So who are you staying with while you're here? You staying with family or?
Yeah, I live with my sister.
Oh, your sister?
Yeah.
What does she do?
Honestly, I never asked her what she does.
You don't know what?
Wait, what? What?
So let me just tell you something. As a comedian, it's important to ask questions and be aware of your surroundings. So maybe that's the first thing you should do tonight when you go home. Just ask your sister what she does that allows her to support you.
That part.
Does it seem like she's doing pretty good?
Yeah, she does. All right for herself.
Does she leave the house to work, or does she lock her bedroom door? If you get
she leaves
a lot of Amazon wish list stuff.
No. She leaves nothing like that. Nothing like she leaves the house.
All right. So at least you're aware of something.
You've never seen her in any kind of uniform of
No.
or anything like that.
I think it's something that.
You think she's in the tile business? You think she's moving tile or no?
It's a lucrative business.
Is she putting on a lot of makeup before she leaves?
Yeah. What? Yeah. You like? Do you
even pay attention to your sister?
What time does she come on?
Do you have a room or a couch?
I have a room.
Wow.
Oh wait, so she got a 2-bedroom minimum at least.
Yeah.
This is an interesting.
She's balling in LA with a 2-bedroom.
Yeah.
Does she got a man? You don't even know.
What?
What?
Has she even your sister? Have you taken over someone's apartment?
Yeah. Has she ever come
I know
home
she
in this
did have a
apartment?
boyfriend that was like, he's like a 6'4", 250-pound guy for a while. So I haven't seen him in a while. So.
What do you do for fun in Los Angeles? What's your favorite thing about LA that you didn't have in Reno?
Nothing.
Keon, I don't know if stand-up's really your thing. No, I'm kidding. Have a nice day, buddy. There he goes. Keon Brown again. He's on Twitter at V2KS Manager. Keon Brown, bringing a little bit of that Reno energy.
Shit, man.
Yeah.
You've been around
That's
a lot of old motherfuckers.
That's a Reno attitude. I don't ask questions in Reno.
Yeah.
That's witness protection program place.
Don't they have some weird motto or something?
Yeah.
Biggest little
ask
city in the
nothing.
world. Biggest little city in the world.
Nicest sisters on the block.
Get that back case money.
Okay. This is another name that makes completely no sense, but I'm going to go for it anyway. Jacques Antoine.
So I was walking with this kid. He's 20 years old, and we were walking by a poster of NWA, like straight out of Compton, and he asked me, "Is that the Fab Five?" And I was like, "No, that's what. Like, you don't even know history? You don't know our history?" He was like, "Nah, I don't. I just know Drake." What I think is interesting about like straight out of Compton is like you can think about it as like the story of these like hardcore kids who came up in the 80s, or you can think about it as like the beginnings of a bunch of black billionaires. You know, like it's weird, like that. It's like the start of, it's like the Steve Jobs story. You know, like it's weird. Like I feel like I want to see, like, you know, like people complained in that movie about like how they didn't show Dr. Dre abusing women. And then I'm like, look, it's a movie that he produced. Okay? Like, I would have thought it's like weird that he was at Harvard.
Jacques Antoine. Fuck yeah. How's it going, Jacques?
All right, how are you doing?
What is your last name? I'm saying that wrong.
It's Ntoma.
Ntoma?
Ntoma.
You don't have no girlfriend, huh?
No, I don't.
I can tell you don't. I can tell you don't.
He sounds like the other guy on the phone call that he was.
You know, no, this is one of my favorite actors. I loved you at the end of Tales from the Hood. Just for one person, right there.
My thing. I fucking love that movie.
The fucking right hook to a friend like that. Ow, reverend. I love that Nicholas too.
What'd you just say?
Oh no, I don't even know that.
Right.
You don't know Tales from the Hood?
That's because I'm blacker than you are.
And that's why. That's why yo straight out of Compton didn't connect because you don't know shit about that.
I'll tell you something.
You look like
you're very interesting.
Yeah.
You're intelligent. I could listen to you talk about anything. It was like the beginning of the TED Talk.
As a TED Talk.
TED Talk, yeah.
No, but what I'm saying is you just got to get to some jokes. I mean, you're a smart guy. You can weave a joke in there. Just weave the punchline in there.
Yeah.
Just work on your comedy because you have a great delivery.
Yeah, that was parallel thinking there. I was like, as a TED Talk by Dr. Cornel West. That was
yes,
good.
Exactly. This is Cornel West's son. For sure, this is illegitimate child.
But I mean, you're likable and interesting. You just need some comedy.
I've been doing it 4 years.
4 years. All in LA?
No. I moved here 5 months ago.
From where?
Austin.
Austin.
What's your sister do?
I don't have a sister.
But if she did, I bet you'd know.
You're
exactly
only
what
child,
she
huh?
did.
No, I have a brother.
Oh, you have a brother? Older brother, young brother.
How much material?
So how many times did you get beat?
I
know you whooped your ass, huh? No?
No.
For real?
Yeah. No one's gonna beat him. He's so likable.
Yeah. Look at him.
Your brother didn't beat you up?
No.
You can't beat up somebody just for reading.
I don't.
Tiffany, I feel like you want to beat him up just to show him what it's like.
Yeah, he didn't have no real sibling. He didn't get his ass beat.
What are you getting at with Straight Outta Compton? How did it really make you feel?
Well, I just think, like, to me, I actually haven't seen it.
That makes so much fucking sense.
Shaw,
what?
Did you hear that sound that just happened?
I did hear that. That was everyone being deflated.
Yeah, but you can't. You have to have a seed of truth to anything they're talking about.
You got to see the movie, man.
Well, I think for me it was more. Oh, I won't argue with the judges.
Well, you let me tell you what. Here's what you can't.
You never
argue
win,
with.
rebuttal. You
You
never win.
can't argue with the fact that 50 people didn't laugh.
Yeah. No.
That's the only thing that you can base anything on. It doesn't matter what we say.
Yeah.
All that matters is that 50 people didn't connect with you.
I can always argue.
I know, that's what you do.
Yeah.
When you said that you don't know about America or history, you should probably add the tag American history for the Drake reference. But even that, a lot of people probably don't even know Drake's from Canada, if that's what you're even getting at. But
Is that what you were getting at?
No.
Yeah.
No, never mind. I was trying to add it.
Of course not.
But it's like you don't even know our history.
I do.
I mean, no.
Do you want to do like a competition?
Oh yeah. Dr. Dre baby mama used to babysit me so we can go in, bro. I was in the studio. Let's go. What you want to know?
Oh shit!
I
There's
can't
gonna be
bounce
a lot
as
of
much
hair
as you.
pulling in this
I
fight.
can't bounce.
My shit more bouncy.
Here we go. Try to out history each other. Let's fucking see this shit.
We could pull up like a quiz or something.
See, but when you're like that response, that rebuttal was funny, and that was you being yourself in your character, which is like a smart guy,
right,
who can intellectually take someone down, and you just need to fucking find what's funny about that and inject jokes into it. Into when you're talking about Straight Outta Compton, and you should go see Straight Outta Compton.
Jacques,
I think I get where you're getting.
Jacques, you could be the funniest version of Frederick Douglass that anybody's ever seen.
When you actually would like, I'd like that.
Yeah.
That'd be really cool.
Yeah, like interesting fact about
or just be a black guy who knows nothing about being black.
Right.
What?
Yeah.
And as long as you always have just a white ball next to your head, I think that'll be what confuses everyone. They won't know who's talking.
What do you do for fun, Jacques?
I like to go hiking.
I didn't realize this was the bio on
He
your
loves ice
Tinder.
hockey and swimming.
Well, don't get me started because I surf, I hike, and I fucking snowboard.
You snowboard?
I snowboard like a motherfucker. You want to go?
Yeah.
Let's go.
My
to the
parents
snow-
have a place in Lake Tahoe.
Let's do this. I got a snowboard, a helmet, and a jacket. Let's do it.
I would highly recommend recording your sets and going over it and really finding where the jokes are in the tags in it, because it seems like you're very wordy, like we've already talked about. But stand-up has to be like right to the point for the most part, because you need to keep them interested. And you kind of just went on and on and on. And it was,
What else do you do for fun, Jacques? What else do you talk about in your stand-up? Other than movies that you haven't seen.
I actually talk a lot about race and dating.
Yeah? How's dating going?
He's not dating.
No, I am. I don't know. Moving to LA is a little different than dating in Austin.
Easy
Oh, man, I'd love to see you talk about race.
No, I'll
talk about it. What do you say about it?
I don't know. I say stuff about like discrimination, about.
Do you do this with a protest sign in your hand?
Dude, you know what? I don't know. Like, I do a joke about how, like, the afro was put on me by a Black Panther, and he said he'd kill my family if I ever shaved it off. And like,
is that true?
No,
of course not.
Is anything you talk about ever been true?
No.
Yeah.
Tell me one true joke. And you shouldn't have to think as hard as you're thinking right now.
I think you're way too smart to be thinking that hard about one.
I don't know. Like, I'm a lawyer, and when I go to the courthouse, they always think I'm a defendant.
Are you a lawyer?
Yeah.
What
Well,
kind
this
of
is the
lawyer are
shit you
you?
need to start talking about.
Employment law?
Yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. Yeah. So, like, when somebody gets fired from their job because they think they were discriminated against, like, they fired me because I'm black. That's why.
Yeah. That's actually what I.
Yeah. Okay. So, where the fuck was you when I got fired from Alaska Airlines?
Alaska. You worked for Alaska Airlines?
Yes, I worked for Alaska Airlines.
What did you do for Alaska Airlines?
I was customer service agent.
Yeah.
And I was the fucking best.
How did you get fired?
Some bullshit. Some bitch tried to say that I was.
Is this recorded?
This is recorded. We can take a statement right now.
I'm just saying that was like 13 years ago now, 14 years ago. But somebody's trying to say I was trying to sell tickets and stuff. I'm like, I work in the baggage department. I'm not selling shit. But somebody's basically stole my sign-in code and sold some tickets for cheaper than what they was. And they tried to blame it on me.
Tiffany,
No, I didn't.
just got word from
13 years ago was when that Alaskan Airlines crashed.
Yeah. Well, no, that was like 15 years ago. It was in 2000.
What? Hey,
why'd you jump? You scared of bullets, ain't you?
Oh my God.
Your ass jumped like a motherfucker.
Was one of those in Straight Outta Compton?
What?
Jacques.
The last airlines fight? No.
Jacques.
Pat Reagan.
Jacques, I got something to say.
What?
To you. Okay, so like your stance can be sort of a me against the world, because do you feel like an outsider? Do you feel like out of place? Yeah. So the thing is that you have the intellect to defend yourself from being out of place. You have the intellect to rebut what people say. So you can sort of take your act as a rebuttal, taking all your frustrations from people not getting you through your whole life, and you can funnel
there
that.
you go. Pat Reagan getting the bear on that one.
Yeah. I think I'm making a point. I don't know.
You are. Keep going. I'm just kidding.
That's it.
There you go.
I got bear.
Now turn that point into a song and I'll listen to it.
Jacques, what are you most passionate about? What fires you up? What makes you mad? Talking to the microphone.
I don't know. I think like social inequality.
Do you know what high school Ice Cube went to?
No, I do not.
He went to Taft motherfucking High School in Woodland Hills, California.
How did they get motherfucking in the name of a high school?
See that? There you go. That's your me against the world.
Exactly.
Like intellectual rebuttal to that question.
What's the
So
thing?
there was a question.
I asked you if you knew what
If you
school.
knew what.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Sorry, I'm just being silly.
Jacques,
Do you know what school I went to?
What school did you go to?
El Camino Real in Woodland Hills, California. I'm a guy. I was a white girl then.
You're a smart guy. You're a lawyer. Just start talking about some smarter shit that has happened to you.
Start telling people
Instead
how
of
to
making
get
up, complete worlds.
How to be the case.
You know what I mean? It's like, fuck.
Your rebuttals are great. When people come at you, you rebut with something like that's real, and it's like it's good, man. So just I don't know, man. That's some jokes.
Are you in court? Yeah.
I'm curious about this. I'm curious to actually ask you. I feel like there's usually like one type of comedy or like a certain personality, and I don't fit into that. And I think about how you
just be yourself. You become a personality. And then people are like, oh, that's that type of guy.
Yeah.
And that type of guy is Jacques. Oh, that's a Jacques type of guy. And then we're like, oh, I get it.
And the name of your first comedy album? Jacques Jams. There he goes, everybody.
No, just be yourself.
Yeah. He's got no Twitter. The guy's from Austin. He's not on Twitter. How's that possible?
Well, because he's a lawyer. Most lawyers don't have social media stuff because they're afraid they're going to get fucked up.
Tiffany.
I've dated a few lawyers.
Dated some lawyers.
I bet it. I believe it.
Yeah, I had some cases, man.
Fuck yeah. Did you beat the case?
All of them.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Jordan Gannon. Jordan Gannon, ladies and gentlemen, here he is.
Hello, everyone. I have a self-defeating personality disorder, which means, well, you wouldn't care what it means. I live in regret, constant regret, just some things you can't take back, like doing this set, or like when my father died, I was at Starbucks, and I just wished I didn't get the Pike Place roast. I feel like it would make the memory of his death less bitter. I don't know. I regret all things. You know, I was watching a show, perhaps you know it, Mad Men. I was watching season 2, episode 1. That's the one where the gay guy makes out with the bellhop. Saw that, had a sudden realization. Oh shit, I'm never going to come out as a bellhop. All right. Blend it there.
Fuck yeah. Yes, you will. Come in. Very funny. This is an especially nerdy episode tonight. To where even the black guys are nerdy. And that's when you know that we're really hitting our stride, when the cool kids are finding out about it. Jordan, that's very funny. How long have you been in stand-up?
About 2 years.
I like your style. You actually, I feel like out of all the people tonight, you probably like sort of have this. I feel like you know you. I think that's what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
I work in supply chain.
Really?
For
I would have guessed architect. Like a
tried and failed. Well,
see, you look like an architect. You look like an architect, but then you got delivered like William Shatner.
That's what I do when I'm nervous.
What's interesting is you guessed that he's an architect, and his Twitter handle is Architector.
That's right.
What does that mean?
Because when I was wanting to be an architect, I also wanted to be an actor. So,
holy shit! Holy shit! I just got dizzy. Hold on a second. You wanted to be both an architect and an actor at one point. So when you were choosing your Twitter handle, you were so 50-50 that you're like, fuck it. I'm just going to take a gamble here. And
would your dream job be an actor playing an architect? Can you
just a nod, yes, for you podcast listeners.
Can you explain the Starbucks joke? Was that just a joke about Pikes Peak? Well,
yeah, no, actually, that's based on a true story, but it's part of a longer bit that I.
So your dad died while you were at Starbucks?
Yeah, pretty much.
And you were
really?
Yeah, well, he was probably already dead at that point.
You found out when you were at a Starbucks.
I came home and found out. Yeah, so he had driving to work, pulled over to the side of the road, had a massive coronary.
Oh.
So then.
That's respectful.
So, yeah, well, I mean, like.
But he pulled over to do it. You come from good stock. A lot of. My dad would have just kept driving. Took out a few people. He would have found a farmer's market. Not going alone. But your dad was so passive, he just pulled over and probably.
So what was
maybe induced it himself.
What was the Pikes Peak part?
I just wish I didn't get the Pike Place roast. I feel like I would have made the memory of his death less.
The worst, right?
Here's my only suggestion. You got to slow it down just a little, because talking to, I can understand you now, but when you were doing your joke, you were kind of blowing through it a little quick.
Yeah.
And the joke is strong enough where project it. It doesn't mean you have to add more to it, but you don't have to be the weird. It's just
it's
you know what I mean?
No, I got it. Yeah.
So don't and you were even doing some hand shit. That's not real.
Do you ever go on commercial auditions?
I do, thanks. Yeah, but good question. I'm trying to get a new agent.
He looks like an agent that I had once that never got me any work.
It's that self-defeating.
No one's ever seen that agent again.
Agent you're talking about, actually.
Yeah.
Sort of you look like you could play pretty much anything. You don't go on auditions, though.
I live in Sacramento, so.
So much sense.
You get the fuck off the stage.
How long have you lived in Sacramento? Keep that music going, please.
Yeah, let's do that.
A couple years. I've lived there.
A couple years, which means you moved to Sacramento when you were an adult? Can you please keep this music up? Just keep it there. Answer the question, Jordan.
Yes, I did.
What made you move to Sacramento? Don't tell me a job.
I had to see the big city.
The capital of California.
Where were you before Sacramento?
I was in Gridley, California.
Hey, do me a favor.
Wrigley?
You do me one favor?
Yeah.
Lower the mic a little.
Okay.
Just because it's touching your mouth and it's creeping me out because
that shit is nasty.
It's got to be.
You're right.
Enough so that you can use the mic, and you just got to believe you're mumbling because you think it's cool, but you got to just speak and be that guy who believes in what you're talking about. Like right now, let me hear your voice.
Right now.
No, say right now.
Right now.
A little louder.
Right now.
No, you still don't believe it. Let me just hear you say, I'm a comedian. I'm going to tell some jokes.
I'm a comedian. I'm going to tell some jokes.
A little louder.
I'm a comedian. I'm going to tell some jokes.
No, but you see, but what I'm saying is that's uncomfortable for you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can tell it is. So that's what you have to work on.
I didn't know we had Tony Robbins in the house tonight.
Kurt's changing lives over here.
No, I mean one day, Pat, we'll have a talk. But I'm saying, just got to stand tall and fucking sell it because you got good jokes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the way you deliver them,
You're
fuck, I don't even want to hear them.
You're delivering them like an architect.
Yeah.
How long have you done stand-up?
A couple years.
Couple years, and how often? How many times do you go up in the past month?
A couple times a week, most.
So how many in the past month? In the past moon?
Past moon.
Oh, Jesus. This moon thing's got to end, Pat.
How many times you gone up?
No more moon from you.
What day we're on?
No, you're asking.
That's good. You got
4 times. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Jordan, what do you do for fun? What do you do the other nights if you're not doing stand-up?
He watches Mad Men and jacks off.
Is that true?
Pretty much.
How do you know I'm asking him?
I can
Tiffany?
tell. Look, he wishes he was Donald Draper. Like, look at him.
What do you do for fun, Jordan? Give us something fucking good. Don't say you do stand-up.
And don't whisper, or I'm gonna make you leave.
Tell us what you do.
You gotta.
for fun.
What do you do for fun?
I don't do. I walk around cities looking at buildings. I write stuff.
You walk around the city.
Yeah.
He walks around looking at buildings, wishing he did that.
I wish I did that.
I wish I would have did that right there.
I look at a building and I say, I could have designed that.
I could have put that
acted
goblin
it.
on that building right there. I could have.
And then you go home and watch a little.
Your dream is to be Michael Brady. Michael Brady was an architect
Yeah.
and an actor.
You need 3 kids and a white bitch with 3 kids. Make a movie.
That's my tip to you. Speak up and believe. But you're still not doing it. But we'll talk later.
Talk from your nuts, man. Pull it from your motherfucking sack.
Are you, Jordan? Have you ever been with a black girl before?
No. Now he done bought some black pussy before.
By the way, what
around
you
the
guys
city
may have missed, and definitely if you're listening to the show, is the 2 black women in the audience actually answered that before Jordan could, and they both gave strong no's, and they were correct. Jordan followed through with his own no a few seconds later, after
Have
really
you ever been
scanning
engaged?
an empty part.
Have you ever been engaged or in love? You been?
Well, sure.
You been in love? Did she love you back?
What she?
He? Oh, you got it?
Did you tell her you loved her?
Sure.
I bet she didn't even fucking hear you.
Boom! Kurt Fox. You gotta speak up, man. Speak up.
Jordan again, everybody.
We'll see you again.
Jordan. Come back, Jordan. We love you, Jordan. This is a very, very special suicide watch episode of Kill Tony, where we're only pulling the most depressed names out of the bucket.
I just want to
What if
teach
his
him how
dad
to
cried
love.
for help and no one heard?
I just want to teach him how to love.
Jesus. Guys, this is fun. Yeah, this is interesting. How you doing back there, Jamie Vernon? Double thumbs up. Audience, how are you guys? This is an interesting one. This is one of the shows that is so unproduced and random that you can really hear, like, real life stories out of nowhere.
Let's make this next one awesome. Come on.
But by the way, Jordan, you know, that shit about your dad pulling over to have his heart attack is a totally hilarious premise that I've never heard like anything about. And that's
And
yours,
you're welcome
you know?
to have the tags I added that
Right.
made it hilarious.
Right.
But you have to deliver them with the confidence that I did.
And maybe change the drink, because I had no idea that drink sucked or whatever it was.
And by the way, dude, I completely see what Kurt's saying, and I couldn't agree with the note more. You've gotten away with doing it nice and mellow, and you're right, because you're that likable and your jokes are well written, that you'll get that response, and you think that's the response that you deserve, but it isn't. If you did give an extra 20% from your chest and gut and everything, you would notice a clear difference. I
Yeah,
guarantee it.
you'll make money.
Yeah, and I'll take some of it.
And you'll get some black pussy.
Right.
That's every white man.
Those are the nights you want to whisper.
A little black pussy.
And that is only from doing Tiffany's laundry.
Or her pap smear.
Which she gets done at the same place as her laundry.
Swap me. Nothing wrong with that.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Let's get some fun female energy up here. Put your hands together for Jill Chrissy.
Hey, how you doing? I'm tired of talking about race.
Let's get to the damn bag. Back to them. Hey man, really quiet. They're like low. There just isn't enough of that going around in the space right now. I've been fortunate enough in the last couple of months to really bond with a lot of different sets out there. I was fortunate that you got back early, but I'm starting to see a little bit of a change in the ecosystem, in the Bitcoin specific ecosystem, where devs are starting to rally behind one another and we're able to explore some ideas about trying to combine liquidity pools and network communities and things like that. So if anyone's got experience with that, please let me know. Maybe I'll post it. But anyway, man, I'm excited to be here. I launched this project about a week and a half ago on the show. The whole project was inspired by looking at a lot of different Bitcoins out there that have purpose and want to take their projects from the digital world and make an impact in the physical world. And seeing that, I also am a fan of Joe Rogan, Travis, and his podcast, and I watched this dude Paul Rosalie on Joe Rogan, and he was super engaging, talking about the Amazon, all the different stuff that's happening out there. So after stands for advocating for the Amazon rainforest. So I've been planning to launch for a couple of months. I reached out to the company that Paul Rosalie is affiliated with, Jungle Keepers. I have donations scheduled set for them. They actually emailed me before I was launching the tokens and they very quick all the market cap. I have million tokens allocated to them. So that's really a high level view of it. It's just really trying to get a community together to rally to do something special. At the same time, as it goes, the charts going up, get more donation dollars heading into the Amazon to Jungle Keepers, all of us in this cause, and really try to look to do something special and give the Bitcoin industry, for lack of a better term, it might sound a little cheesy right now, but there's so much shit going on out there that we just can't win. And I think people bonding together, uniting together, and there's other ones like mine out there that we're talking about that we didn't even talk, but I do understand that if we unite as a community together, support long-term projects and not just have projects that just chase the hype and it's 48 hours and then they're dead. It's okay to grind your way up slowly on a chart and things like that, and that's kind of where we're at. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you. You got something you can post up to the top right there for us, like a CA contract address or anything in general? Yeah. Let me write it. I'll just drop it right in the comment. For sure. And how much supply you guys hold? So between CA should be there right now. So when I created it from the dev perspective, I had like 36 million, but I transferred 8 million out to the donation wallet, just to kind of handle Rosalie Jungle Keepers, and then also I have like backdoor forms and some things like that, and then amongst I guess a couple other another dev that's got another project out there. He has a project called Thoughts. He probably has, I want to say, around 25 to 30 million, and then another just diamond hit guy has about 30 million, somewhere around there. We did get sniped, by the way, when we first launched, so someone did come in and sniped and grabbed a huge supply. They sold their initials, right off the bat in one shot. And then I think they split their bag with, that those are kind of the largest ones that I'm kind of aware of, and there's a few others out there. But 25 to let's say 28 million bags. For sure. Yeah, thank you for the information. And I said $1 million. Yeah, I understand what you were saying. Thank you so much, man. So your AI, you got any questions for AI before we go? I don't know, man, there, man. I might be in the shower. I just got back or whatever. I was actually trying to look at the chart. The chart, so I'm gonna flip back while I got the. Okay, not a problem. One other thing is, you guys got NFTs or anything in general? Yeah, so that's part of the roadmap is looking at NFTs, starting that, looking at 1 or 2. So right now it's just all about building a strong base, get kind of the narrative out there, make sure people know where we are, and then just grind, right? That's why I popped on this. I'm going to actually host my first spaces tonight at 9 o'clock. We've never done this, so excited to do that. So learning from you guys, I've been listening to you guys for a while, so definitely appreciate what you guys do for the industry, for the community. Guys like me are learning from you guys every single day, and learning from other people that come on here and chill and grill, and just the wonderful thing you guys are doing over your show. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. I know the feedback that we get all the time and stuff. We take it with, we keep on trying to do out here for you guys and gals. And yeah, keep good luck, man. And I tell people like this, man. I'm happy that people hold spaces. Happy that people make tokens. All you guys and gals are out here trying to do the right thing for the right people. So it's not like a cabal or trying to get somebody to come in and take their money or anything in general. And I'm just trying to educate people or just trying to get them going. Then fuck yeah, keep on doing what you're doing, man. And keep up the good work. And it's sometimes you might not have one person the first day, or you might have 100, and then the next week you might have one, whatever it is. But it varies, and it will just pick up, bro. And just keep up the consistent. The only thing I can say that will probably help you out is your title. So when you do put your title in your space, you're just dead for a little bit, switch it up a little bit. You know what I mean? And then maybe different people will come in because maybe the title in general. But yeah, keep up the good work, man. Yeah, keep up the good work. Great advice. And couldn't agree more. This is just in life, right? You chase the behavior, not the result. You love the result, take care of yourself. Yeah, for sure. Keep up the good work. You got anything for me? I got the chart. Yeah, so I'm gonna go back over the chart now that I got you on here. Have you reached bonding yet? Then have you bonded? Then I'm Yeah, so we bonded within 48 hours. So we bonded the time for the whole day. Shy of 48 hours. We did basically bonded for about a week and 2 days. Alright, so I'm looking at your chart. You got a total of Alright, so you got 377 supplier. So I have between my death bag, the donation bag, and then just kind of one additional bag of items. So that's probably about 4.5%. Here's the one that's got 3.74%. That's the last one to have one. So yeah, so then I definitely there it is. It's HRP 8 is actually the 15th wall. See that bullet? Yeah, but I have another 8 million in a donation wallet. And I'm now level 5 contest. Is that like 6.5? Is there any other members of the team or is it just you? No, so I have a dev class that I'm really big help. So he's a key member. And then another large holder came from there. His diamond hands again. So those are, us three are kind of probably holding, I would say, roughly 10% of supply, close to like 100 million tokens. Alright, so you're definitely need to build up your supply a little bit now, especially since you're out the long run. It's a little bit later now. I'm back down to about your initial start point anyway. So you can fight blind build and 20% versus it's not average. So that's something that protect before against the other two guys you were just talking about that you're best friends with. You decide to make their move because everybody moves at some time. You right? You just never know what it's going to be, and you're going to be the one that's in charge of the community and that stuff. You just got to make sure that your community's safe, your investment's safe, that your investment's safe for all the time and stuff that you put in there. So you want to make sure that you gather up as much report as possible. And then I don't know, you got the reflection for the more, or did you go through the radio? For a shot, did you do the reflection? I muted his mic, so yes, I opened his mic because he was getting feedback when you were talking, so he might not know that. Okay, it'll be all right. So, there we go. Is that better? Yeah, there's two mics going on at the same time. Sometimes it kind of can create the echo or feedback. So if somebody is talking, just shut the mic off and just open it back on. Just help out the clarity. So yeah, we want you to be on base or down, reasonable home. That way they can, get the healthy reports. That was the idea behind going on the yard. All right, that's cool. Then what do you have figured out for like marketing and stuff like that? Because you're going to get a donation. So how are you creating funds to actually donate to these places? I mean, are you selling your tokens off? Is that what you're doing to create a donation base? Or actually you've got some kind of like utility that's bringing money in? And that's why Mike was like asking about NFTs and that kind of stuff too. So. Yes, that's a great question. So first is just the tokens themselves being allocated. So it's proper growth and donation dollars from there. Secondly, to the community, we've already had a couple of people just doing donations to Jungle Keepers on their own. And Jungle Keepers was working on getting us a promo code for their website, so you know when I guess dollars are coming for our community. But as a workaround until that happens, what we're doing is just customizing the donation. You can do that on Jungle Keeper's website. So instead of just doing a flat $10, we're just telling everyone, okay, do $10.55 or $10.87, $5, whatever. And then beyond that, just to help grab more donation dollars, we utilize Reddit a lot for reads and stuff like that. Because what I'm also doing is I'm really good and I've been trying to post it on my climate change group pages. I recently posted one, it didn't get taken down. I think it's near 2,000 views now on climate change, where it's just an educational thing. We say, hey, the vehicle industry is kind of, communities fighting back. So just going to continue to do that because no matter what, the end game is just try to get these guys their money. And whether or not people invest in the project or not, that's okay. But if it's just not their thing, if we can find more donation dollars, that's okay. Yeah, so that was the question I was having. I was trying to figure out how you were coming up with donation dollars so that basically it's more of a community-based donation. So it's not really something for you're selling off tokens or whatever like that to come up with where you're for donations director. You say that you were actually doing your token. Yeah, so there is part of the supply allocated to them. So there's $1 million dedicated to Jungle Keepers that they can choose to take out whatever they want. Whatever you want it, just say the word and whatever the value is of that is you can have it. Same for obviously, it's really good on here. It would be three-step way. One, get enough donation dollars getting over to Jungle Keepers, where then all goes to the and then he learns it's from like a meme coin, and it all of a sudden starts getting kind of excited, like, oh my gosh, this is a meme coin, it's all because of what? Like, something I did, and then if we could all start maybe doing shout outs, or look at a next, or a YouTube video, they might do a guy like that's not going to do that until they're 2 months old, so it's going to be a crime, you know what I mean? But, there is still part of that supply there, but ultimately, even encouraging the community to go on Facebook and just say, hey, even if you're not into crypto, you don't want to put your name associated with something with the volatility of influence and stuff like that, you can still just say, hey, I'm part of a big group and trying to raise $1 million for Jungle Keepers, and if you do it, here's how you do your customized amount, because if they do it that way, then our community would still get credit for it, even though, let's say, maybe they didn't invest, but that still sets us up for the long term. back at what you're actually doing, that's going to be an added bonus period. That's going to be an added this and that in the future. So that could be a long-term goal, but that can't really be the if in your plan and your narrative because you're planning everything out on an if. That more or less is telling you that your token is more of an if. You see what I'm saying? Because you don't have that long. Not something that hasn't happened yet, and it's not there yet. So you're saying, you know, those possibilities are possible. They're there, but things change every day. Crypto, people change their minds every day. Crypto, you never know what's really going to happen. So if you want to have a long-term goal, you're going to have to set solid. And the other thing that actually has me concerned is, okay, so you're saying you're going to have money set to the side or whatever. You know, these people already get these tokens that are your tokens, but okay, let's say they hold on to it for another 5 years. You guys say sell it at such and such time in 5 years from now, you know, maybe it's $1 million or whatever, you know what I mean? But the thing is when they come in and cash out that token, you're going to take that money away from your chart. The thing is that you're not going to have the money you set to the side of the market anymore to cover and put it back in there when they take it out. So really what you need to be figuring out is how to come up with marketing copy, putting funds to the side that's in a Solana or USDT, something solid like that that's not going to take away from your chart or your investors for donations. So you need to figure out, like, okay, your reflections, usually people would have a tax or something like that on the transaction or whatever, bring money back into the community, back into the marketing wallet, those kind of things. So you need to figure out some way, like an entity, some kind of something that's going to bring money into the community besides the investment with the token, so that way you can allocate funds for these donations that we're come up with besides the fact the investors and all that kind of stuff. Because once you start pulling away from the investment to give away to another person, that's more like me saying, okay, I'm an investor, but I'm investing in your token. I'm putting my money in you, but you're giving my money away, even though I know what your plan is and stuff like that, but you're giving my money away. And that's what's going to happen down the road when still people cash in on that token. People that are in the community are going to create fun because they're like, oh, but now this happened to church, we just sold this bag. So you have $1 million tokens now. Like I said, that $1 million tokens could be $1 million 5 years from now. So you need to make sure that whatever you're doing, you're giving them, say, okay, I'm going to give you 5 Solana because that's going to be that value or whatever. I mean, I know it's not the value, but you say 5 Solana, so you know it to be 5 Solana. So what you do is you say, well, for that 5 Solana, put a USDT, or you come up with a marketing scheme or something like that, NFTs or whatever that you can sell or market. Then you get your donations and your investors to come together and buy these NFTs, so that way you can allocate the funds for the donation. So that way your investors can still donate and that kind of stuff. You don't have to buy an NFT that's $100. That $100, you know, you have your 500 NFTs or 100 NFTs that add up to the value that create that value. You see what I'm saying? So you can have some kind of added value to add to marketing, so that way you can give away money, not take away from return. So that's just one thing. That's all I got to say there. Love it, man. Love it. It's great advice. And number two, it's funny that you mentioned this stuff with tokens because at first people were like, man, you know, you're not really allocating that much until you're going. I was like, well, whenever someone might choose to take it, I don't want to direct the chart. You know what I mean? So I definitely was already thinking a little bit about what you're saying. I would take a note, just thinking about, you know, the NFT and how we might be able to do that even a little bit more strategically. So love it, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I don't mean to browbeat you or nothing like that. You know, I just want you to succeed too or whatever. I don't want you to have to pull away from your chart in order to be successful. You see what I'm saying? Because you start pulling away from your chart, that's actually taking away from your success. So if you want to do those kinds of donations and stuff like that, you need to figure out a way to have the money coming in to be able to do that. And then when you first get people seeing, okay, well, these guys are making money this way with their NFTs and that kind of stuff, that's when they're going to say, hey, these guys are selling NFTs, they're not selling their tokens. They're selling NFTs and that kind of stuff, doing fundraisers and that kind of stuff. That's interesting. Something catching something funny, you know, something crazy and wild. Besides just selling your tokens that somebody else is paying for. You see what I'm saying? So you can do that type of stuff. That'll bring you back up to a lot of your position. So I'll just leave it at that. Awesome, love it. And another thing was just that's looking at as well. Was trying to apply some of that over there as well, and then utilize some of those funds to what you're saying, the marketing dollars that can allow us to have some funds. Yeah, I just want you to yeah, you want to. Yeah, basically he's saying if we go to the speakers, big speakers, we do this is if you guys and gals, for everybody out there, if you guys and gals start trading your token in general, or giving back, or anything in general, I understand you're doing it out of supply, but sometimes you don't really want to do it out of the supply because as an investor, sometimes it makes some investors don't give enough, but some people are having giving back. They want to get in there, they want to invest, and they want the token to go up on whatever narrative or whatever the situation may be. If they understand that they're investing and their investment is going to get liquidated because of marketing or allocated because of whatever the situation may be, they're going to get frustrated, right? Some people put tax in the beginning of their token because of that. Some people create different situations or do NFTs or do different things and create money on the side or different situations before doing that. Some people add different pairings, liquidity pools to their token, and then when they make money off of that, a little percentage they can take off the top. I'm gonna give you another alpha. Some people don't even connect that thing with really any real world asset. But if you're a dog token, fucking sell dog products and connect it to your token, give people back residual income off the product you fucking sold. Whatever it may be, just think outside the box. And it's in front of a lot of people's faces, but sometimes it's a conversation because we might get writer's block or just, just sometimes it's just hard to think of something sometimes, but then that's why it's good to have a conversation or to be able to open up and shoot the stuff. So, yeah, take that with a grain of salt. One of the things you said, though, I would say this nicely would be this. If you're talking about your supply or anybody's talking about supply, nobody really wants to hear that my friend, this person, or that person holds it besides the team. They don't care. It shouldn't be told like that to where you don't have a good couple friends or a good couple teammates or they own this or that. You know what I mean? It should be allocated to it's in this couple wallets. It's locked, it's sealed, and tell them exactly, show them where it's at. So they have, more of understanding that they can put their money over there and it's going to be safe, right? So the liquidity needs to be locked if you guys are launching tokens and not just for one day, right? And you can chop it up, you can lock it up for 60 days, 90 days, 6 months or something, but lock it and people are the least amount you lock it might be the least amount of people might win it because they think that you're still here for a quick because at the end of the day crypto should be here for long term. So if you only lock in the liquidity for a little bit of time, you're gonna have a little bit of investors going in there. But we have it locked, you have supply all you can be transparent with that and just be, like how you say. I understand, we always want to do the if they found or if that, and that's fine, that's great. We always want to have a roadmap for certain stuff, but we also want to understand, this is what we're doing, this is what's happening, and we're here, this is what's going on, and that's what it is. So, yeah, keep up the good work. You're also going to want to work on a 1 minute, 2 minute, and a 5 minute chill. We also want to work on maybe get some light into the conversation when you are chilling it, so it gets like a carrot ad for the horse, so they get intrigued and they want to look into you a little bit more and go, see what this guy got. Right? This looks pretty interesting here. But we all take that with a grain of salt. And we're here every day, man. So if you have any questions, anything else besides that, before we go to the next speaker, you're more welcome. Thank you for coming and always support. And yeah, love the build. Keep up the good work. Oh man, really appreciate it. And once again, if anyone's got any experience as far as on other blockchains with binding or bonding those projects, so that's just something for when you come back to space, I built a store where our community members that come to your daily big. Well, that's actually be in your cats and crypto. All cats and crypto. Yeah, I go to the store and stay person. Yeah, that's a crypto, Maybe you can sit there and get your liquidity pool information. But Tiffany's always in the room, he's in her TGs and stuff like that. You go to the crypto movement TG. And then you can, chop it up with them in there. It's always coming to the rooms and just we're all learning, man. You know what I mean? I didn't know all this shit, right? So we're all learning, we're all growing together, we're all just trying to give the little gems to everybody so we all build and succeed. So I don't see anything wrong at all if we don't know. I just think that it's hard if we don't ask questions or grow together. You know what I mean? That's not gonna help none of us, right? So whatever we're saying with the grain of salt, we can always agree to disagree, but we have to grow, right? So with that being said, man, yeah, Captain Crypto
I'm shilling a project. I appreciate that. I know how to do it. Whenever I have any interaction with some of my newer accounts, they're getting banned, and I just don't want them to get banned. Um, I want to first thank Michael for having this space. I'd also like to thank T, Dog T Pump, who has the overnight spaces that just give small projects the opportunity to be able to shield themselves. So, just from the people, want you to know how much that's appreciated. I'm sponsored by a project. It's known as Harry Potter. Okay, I am following the host. You should know that when I do like and share, I get my account banned. So if I have to do that, then I guess I'm going to be unable to. I do. I've created over 2,000 accounts, so my IP is essentially red flag from Twitter. So even if I just do one like, I get an automatic ban. Thank you, Michael. Again, first and foremost, thank you for having this space. Thank you to T, who also has a space, Dog T Pump. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 ENU. It is worth tens of millions of dollars. It's been around for almost 2 years now. It's got a really great community. Its Telegram is t.me/HPOS10I. You can check us out. We also have an NFT that we're associated with that are known as the Scrotos. They're worth thousands of dollars. It's a very successful coin. I have recently created robots on Twitter that help to promote the coin. And so I'm just giving you guys some alpha that a lot of people are starting to re-find out about this coin. And if you have the opportunity, feel free to purchase it. I want you guys to know that we're having a trivia night on Friday night, 6 p.m. Pacific time, and that's then going to transition to a karaoke night. I've been doing 24/7 video spaces on Twitter to promote the coin since February 14th. So essentially 24/7, I'm live in spaces. And I've also been live on YouTube for more than 3.5 years, 24/7. I have more data than any person ever. So when I take off, this coin's going to blow up. And just really appreciate, again, Michael, for giving me the opportunity. I wish I could like and retweet and do all those other things. I wish I could follow everybody in here. But the second that I start doing that, because I've created so many accounts and because I do use bots, I get banned. Thank you so much for the opportunity. That's 100% right. Yeah, exactly. So I got that dog in me. I just keep grinding. Whenever they ban one of my accounts, I just create another one. Well, I understand. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Okay, so I can't keep on talking more from there, man. I won't take too much of the time on it and stuff like that. But yeah, man, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, so.
Holly, how you doing? Holly, are you there?
I is Mr. Rabbi. How are you?
I'm lovely. I'm lovely. I created robots on Twitter that are helping me to go viral, and I just am tickled pink about them. They essentially scrape a person's follower list and then send that person an instant message or direct message with my ID in it and 10,000 characters about my project and about all the things that we talk about. And then people are responding to me in DMs, but best of all, they're coming into my Discord and saying that they support me and that they think what I'm doing is really interesting. So things are really good around here. How are things in your neck of the woods?
I'm doing all right. Pretty much the same. Just in the state of like an impending state of being other things, do other things, so I can do other things. In the meantime, I'm hunting certain individuals who want to create. So I'm on that at the moment. I'm making some talentless individuals that may be of interest, and then like try to create some sort of relationships with them, and then if I cannot, then I'm just going to do the donor thing for right now. That's about it. I'm still on the transhumanist stuff. I just take a little bit of break. There seems to be a lot of pushback, like a paradigm shift. It's like anti-Trump, Musk, and Zelensky, and my ecosystem seems to be shifting in terms of who I thought were a lot more, it's just like a shift in musical chairs in terms of like the ecosystem. You know what I mean? I thought I had it.
I do. Yeah, you're right. It's a weird contingent, the transhumanist group, because generally it might be considered extremely liberal to have some of the views that we have. Yet, I think, like personally, we're probably more traditional people and likely more conservative in some other aspects of our lives. So it's difficult to find people who are on board for both, and that can cause contention.
Some of the ecosystem that I have were not even for AI thinking, but they were more so, like distrustful and AI music isn't real music. You know what I mean?
Completely.
So they were like they were adversarial with it in the first place. And other ones might have been open to it, but it just feels like these purity spiraling shifts. If everyone else is in purity spiral, I should also. Do you know what I mean? Because I just don't want to be like extreme. Like I can respect you, disagree with me. You know what I mean? But you don't have to be hostile personal or passive aggressive. You know what I mean?
Absolutely, it's close.
Also, the Andrew Tate energy also has taken so much since it's over here in America now. And there's been like this weird male energy towards women. So that's happened. But other than that, it's just like the political landscape seems super, super like hypersensitive to it and very influenced by it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To the point where they'll self-sabotage themselves. It's just like I don't have patience for self-sabotage.
I'm in agreement with you. It really comes down to, I guess, Homo sapiens and Homo techno, I think you referred to it as previously, and actually I heard Grimes refer to it as that. Is that correct? Yeah, something along those lines. And I can't really change everybody's mind when it comes to this topic. I think a lot of people are probably uneducated in terms of some of the things about which we discuss, but also I think they're just scared. There's an overall fear that people just have that we're no longer going to be normal humans, but that comes with the territory of evolution. And I know that like there were major um, people who showed fear when during the Industrial Revolution, Luddites. I don't know if you're familiar with these people, but okay, excellent. I many I many times get that incorrect. So I've heard Luddites, I've heard Luddites, but basically the people who protested the use of machinery, specifically like farming and agriculture and stuff. Exactly. And so they may have seen. I mean, in many ways, I think that they were very brave people and also very uh, future forward thinking people because they really saw the arguments that we're going to be getting into, especially within the next generation or two, when it comes to the transhumanist. I hate to use the word agenda, but we do have an agenda. We don't want to die. And I think that's a fine agenda to have. But then there are going to be other people who want us to die. And I don't like that. I mean, that's kind of, I'm fearful of that to some extent. But I know we're going to win out in the end. That's just what happens with civilizations. And yeah, so in terms of you looking for a mate of a certain blood type, for what blood type are you looking? Okay, so I now I'm not a biologist, but there is a way, and even if it's not like disclosed currently, I've heard of a way that you can change your blood type and wait, hold on, not currently, not currently, but
change enough to where it could be compatible with more different ones, basically. You could change the immune system to actually be compatible with something else, but that process actually hinders the person's life and quality of life as well as the offspring. But as of right now, no, there's no reduction.
in the future though, in the future there certainly may be. Why are you going? I mean, like I'm O negative. That's universal donor. Why are you going for blood type as opposed to like intelligence level or height or athleticism or something like that? Okay, and I mean, you're a forward-thinking person. Don't you think many of the immune system issues that occur might have solutions in the future? I understand. I understand. Right. I completely understand. Absolutely. I, as your friend, I don't know if I think probably your best bet is to go to a sperm clinic if that's what you're going for. Simply from the fact that if you get involved with someone on Twitter, they're going they're going to have a connection and they're going to maybe want to have a connection to the child that I don't know, maybe you do want that. But there's the anonymity of a sperm bank perhaps that may be more beneficial to you, where this is just your child. You can raise the child any way that you want and you don't have that. Okay, so
I would actually like to try to traditional family with them. You know, and I know relationships may take a while to form or whatever, but if you're both looking for the same things, it's not really that hard. And I'm a Sagittarius, relationships are like, for me, I'm either in or out, you know.
Absolutely. And
Like, yeah, the traditional family unit is something that I probably do want to spend a little bit more time on. And then, you know, make a deadline to where, okay, I'm just done looking and it's time for me to do the donor thing. So I'm completely open to the donor thing. It's just I did want to give it like one last try, taking a look around. It's not just Twitter that I'm using. I'm on Facebook groups and there's a date my blood type thing. It's been around for at least 15 years where I made connections with a whole bunch of guys, but at the time I was just, you know what I mean, getting to know people. And so it's kind of like, if I would have done it then, you know what I mean, like I might have to go to college or some shit.
I understand. What about cryogenic freezing?
I already have my answer.
Oh wow, you're way ahead. Okay, so you know what you're doing. Well, I just want to hop in and say that I saw you and I hope you're doing well. And I want to give you an update, and you know where to find me if you need me. And I just wish you.
What is your newest project? You said
Oh yeah, exactly. So
filtered by the algorithm being like automation filters.
yeah, so I do, but that's fine because basically I'm sending out 4,500 messages a day, and if that's a lot, yeah, and they get filtered, but that's fine. If 100 people view them, that's a total win for me every single day. That's 1,000 people who opened up, pardon me, my message within 10 days or so, and from that, a lot of people like the way that the Twitter settings currently work is you can just their default they're turned off. So what I've done is there is a web scraper that I use just as a Google Chrome extension that basically, like for you, I could go and get all of your Twitter followers and then it can organize them. I mean, it has all the data that's in there, like their location, their if they're verified or not, like the blue check mark, what their biography is or their profile, and then also the main one that I use is whether they accept DMs or not. And so I can remove everybody who doesn't accept DMs. So I've got like these really strong lists, particularly in cryptocurrency and like influencers and such. And then what I can do is just I put all of that in a spreadsheet, and then I alphabetize it so that it's just like a list of 10,000 people, let's just say, who do accept DMs. And then it's a really pretty simple macro that I've created, which I call a robot, but it basically is something that's automated. And what it does is it creates a message, it puts their username in the message, then it puts 10,000 characters about that the list of all the stuff that I do and where you can get all my social media. It puts my driver's license in there, and then it sends it to them. And if you receive the message, it can come in a few different ways. Some people only allow verified people to send them, and since these are accounts that aren't verified, then that's okay. It just moves on to the next person. For those people, other people may have it so that you can only send if you're like their friend. That's fine. But most people, at least of this list, have it so that you can send to them. And if anything, it just shows up as a like a spam request. But that's fine because you can. There's another setting that says to allow this to it says filter it says like filter not unwanted messages, but filter low quality messages is what it's called. But some people just have that off automatically, so it goes right into their inbox, and it's like this huge thing. And people then send me a message back, hey, how can I help? You need promotion. They come into my Twitter space. And Holly, have you ever heard that song by the Police called Message in a Bottle? It's like send an SOS to the world. Exactly. So that's essentially what these messages are like messages in a bottle that I'm just sending out into the ocean and seeing who picks them up or who like opens them. And I get people who come in. I've gotten people today who came in. I got people I started doing it within the first 48 hours. I was getting people in, and it was like this huge, it's just the best way I ever used perhaps to market myself because
I haven't
No.
Like I noticed there's like an email with like 57 different messages, but I just assume that's like just a whole bunch of other things. You know what I mean? It's
Absolutely.
like on your separate.
No. If I needed you,
I would love to join and check it out.
well, so you're a member of my Discord, so if you ever need me, I'm in there. You can talk with me whenever you need, and I know how to get a hold of you too. No, I figured you were just doing your own thing, but with these bots, what they do, I've got 3 computers that are dedicated to sending these things 24 hours a day, and it's like nobody's sending their driver's license to you if they don't really want your attention. Like, hey, I'm fully doxxed. I'm a real person. If you don't believe me, here you go. I'm live on YouTube on 16 different YouTube accounts. I'm live in Discord. And the first person who came into my Discord, it happened within like 48 hours. I'm like, hey, how'd you find out about me? They're like, Twitter. I'm like, no way. How on Twitter? And they're like, you sent me a message. I'm like, oh, no way. That's amazing. Do you mind if I tell you about myself? And they're like, oh, absolutely. But I already know all about you because what I gave them is basically a huge list about myself and a huge message about myself, but it has all my social media on it. So they go and they check me out and see everything that I'm doing and come on in. And then, like a day later, a girl came in, or a woman, I should say, came in. And she's been in like every day since. And then I've gotten more and more people who are coming in. And then even today, somebody came in today to do it. And they're like involved in cryptocurrency. And then, funny enough, this one person, so I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency, and within their Telegram, I got a message that said, hey, Rabbi, you were mentioned by someone on Twitter. And so I go and I look at the message, and it's somebody who's like, all my DMs are just these fake AI bot girls and this one random rabbi. And then my whole community went into that person's message and was like, that's our rabbi. He's a legend, and all these other things. And then the person was like, oh, like got interested in what we're doing. So I've only been doing this. It hasn't even been a week, and I've already gotten this type of reaction. So I'm really, really happy with its success. And then I'm able to just, like, when I go into someone's Twitter space and tell them about myself, a lot of times people are just like, oh, we've got a message from you. So they know who I am, and it's just more and more people finding out about me. So these robots are working overtime, so to speak. But as of right now, there's not a really good way for Twitter to really be able to stop it. I mean, it already does by filtering low-quality messages. But again, a lot of people just recognize that they get good messages that get piled up in there, and so they just turn that filter off, and I come right into their direct messages, and then an email gets sent to them, and they get a notification, all this other stuff. So I'm just tickled pink over it.
Yeah, I love how excited you were about like behind like picking up, and I'm just here to look at it because like it is really hard to try to network, and even sort to network and reach out to like finding people to where we can actually make a hub to collaborate. And not have like I'm tired of doing positions, what I'm trying to say, or like Debbie Downers, or like we need that type of thinking under risk management. But at some point, it's just like a constant Debbie Downers or like vampires, and you know, need like a corporate collaboration would be great. Like, do you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Or even just supporting their product or the projects, even if you're, it might be something that I'm not into, but I support its existence. You know what I mean? Like, at least like support of some sort.
Absolutely. So yeah, I'm really thrilled about it. I'm glad you can hear the positivity in my voice, and it's like sending out messages in a bottle. It's like fishing. If you've ever gone fishing, where you've just got your pole out there and you're just waiting for someone to bite on the line, and they come in and you're able to talk to them about everything that you do. And so that's really great. Oh, one thing I want to make you aware of, on Friday night, 6 p.m. Pacific time, we're going to be doing for my community, not my Discord community, but the cryptocurrency of which I'm a part. It's going to be our trivia night. So if you like trivia, I'm going to be hosting trivia on Video Spaces, and then we're going to do karaoke afterward if that's of interest to you, even just as a listener. So excellent.
Nothing else going on, but send me an invite as it happens. So Pacific time, that would be what time East?
So it'd be 9 p.m. Eastern time.
9 p.m. Okay.
Exactly. So that's on Friday.
You came up first. I'll be committed to it.
Oh, beautiful.
My life falls apart in some way, shape, or
Hey, let's hope that doesn't happen. Yep, exactly. Let's hope that doesn't happen. That your life falls apart. I'm sure you'll be able to keep it together. And exactly, yeah, you've got priorities. I completely understand. So I wish you the best with that project. You know what you're doing. You've got a very good head on your shoulders, and you're very well prepared for it. So I really do. I wish you. I know that you're going to make a really good mom, and that's going to happen soon. So good for you. And if you need me, you know how to get a hold of me. Okay, Holly? All right, sounds great. Take care. Bye.
I'm so over it. Right? I think we should only be focusing on two things. That's good people and bad people. And I think we can all agree that white people are bad and black people are good. I mean, what is the confusion? You know? No, white, honestly, white isn't real. White doesn't exist. White is an attitude. You're peach. You're peach. Like there's peach people and there's cottage cheese. One of them is actually white, and the other one says it's white and then fires me on my first day at Chipotle because I was giving black customers extra portions. I'm just trying to help my people out. You know? Economics. All right.
Boom. 58 seconds. That's how it's done, guys.
She ready.
That's how it's done.
She ready.
Thank God.
That's my sister girl. Funniest of the night in my book.
That's how it
I
is.
love you too, girl.
You didn't speed yourself up. You didn't slow down too much. You were just you. You delivered right down the front.
And we have a
barrel.
lawyer here also that could probably help you with the
I
Chipotle
love
thing.
lawyers, and we
You
can
saw
talk.
that guy. You
I'm
saw-
also intelligent sometimes, and I would love to talk to him.
Did you like that tall drink of water?
Well, I'll take mostly anything.
Nice.
It's hard out here.
Yeah, Tiffany should have a sitcom.
It's hard out here for us, boy.
Yes, it is.
Funny. I like you.
Thank you.
Funny.
I really
I love you. I think your jokes were clever. They were right on point to me. Like any.
I didn't like them. They're a little racist.
Well, guess what, motherfucker? Coming back
You
around.
went against the white man pretty quick, pretty aggressive.
But she didn't call. She said y'all was peach, which is true. You guys are not white. Like I put white next to you. You're not white.
But black people aren't black. I just chose to go with the white.
Yeah, because we don't really caramel and brown.
We're a bunch of different colors. She's black too, but she's very light.
Yeah, she's yellow. Nobody in
Clearly
here is
this is
actually
your
like,
night.
if you saw an
Whatever you
actual
want.
white person, you'd be like, oh my God, that's a ghost. Stay dead.
That's like ghost, they dead.
You would be fucking scared if you saw a real white person.
How long have you been doing comedy?
I've been doing comedy off and on for like a good 3 years or so.
When you say off and on, like when's? I like that last month. How long? How many times in the last month?
In the last month, every day,
Oh,
I
cool.
hit mics.
That's what's
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
Stay consistent with that, girl. You gonna make it.
You're funny. You believe it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What do you do for work? How you survive?
I work at a Jewish chocolate factory.
Wow.
Kosher chocolate, baby.
Kosher. All kosher.
Talk
Jewish
about that.
Candy factory?
Yeah, it's actually on Sunset. It's called John Kelly's. Any rich people in here? Any
Yeah.
that chocolate? It's
That's
very
all.
expensive.
Yeah, it's good too. I know, girl. You know I'm Jewish too.
A lot of peach people buy. Only peach people.
Oh yeah,
buy.
these people own that place.
Tiffany, Tiffany, you don't have to keep saying you're Jewish. They already picked up your show for season 2. You don't have to say that. You don't have to keep that line going.
But they haven't picked her up yet, so she better keep it.
I haven't gotten the contract yet, so
Right.
yeah. But yeah, I'm Jewish too.
If you guys touch hair, is it like Velcro?
No,
Oh, is that racist?
That's interesting that you work at a Jewish candy place. Do you think they hired you because they just thought you were a giant chocolate?
Oh.
Possibly.
ugly. No, they hired her because she has a great smile. She has an awesome personality.
I know, Tiffany. I was making a joke.
Where's this anti-white thing that just happened all of a sudden?
But they do make her wear foil.
Wow. She got a kissing stick coming out the top of her hat. It says kissing.
Yeah, crazy.
What kind of candy are you slinging over there?
It's like dark chocolate with dark salted.
Not German chocolate, correct?
No,
No,
definitely.
definitely.
No German chocolate.
Hell, that's hilarious.
Yeah, you can have it. I'm here for you. Open with that
Thank
next
you.
time.
I appreciate
Yeah.
that. I'll take that.
Yeah, give me a box of chocolate.
How much time do you have? Like you have a pretty long set. Like
I'm a humorist, so I write.
We'll decide if you're a fucking humorist.
I've been writing stories for like over 10 years.
yeah, but how long of time do you have? Like
You're gonna do your own show.
That was it. I don't really
Wait,
have a lot of fans.
You just have a killer 60 seconds. That's
Yeah.
incredible. Fuck yeah.
Well, I just started like.
If you hand out chocolate
maybe 2
after, you
weeks
can go an
ago.
hour.
You started 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, probably like 2 to 3 weeks ago, trying to find because I just want a set that I can do. That
So talk about working at the Jewish chocolate shop.
Yeah, get 15 minutes together. I'll let you open up for me.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I'm about to blow up. I got
Shit, I'll put 15 minutes together. I didn't know you were looking for
I can do that.
I wanted to only help my people.
That's fine. What do you got against peach?
I do like peach Ciroc. I will drink some peach.
Do you think you could
Peach
get?
Ciroc.
Do you think you could get 5 minutes together for Friday at the Ice House?
This Friday?
Yeah.
Yes.
Wow, look at that.
You got
Very
it.
exciting.
Do it.
This reminds me of the end of Willy Wonka, guys. Very exciting.
You're the funniest.
Thank you.
Yeah,
That makes
take
me
it.
very proud.
Enjoy
Don't
it.
forget the Hershey's Kiss.
I will.
You
Thank
can
you.
have that.
Yeah.
All right, you guys. Thank you so much.
Yes.
Bye. Jill Christie.
She's
everybody.
funny.
Yeah.
I love funny women. More funny women.
So we'll see you Friday at the Death Squad show at the Ice House.
10 p.m. at the Ice House. You can see
More
Jill
funny
Christie put
women.
together a set. All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket, and his name is Dave Neal. Dave Neal. Here he comes. The real Dave Neal.
All right, I know I look like every guy that's been voted off the Bachelorette. Thank you, sir. I come from Rhode Island, a very Irish Catholic family. My name's Dave, standard white guy name. I have 2 younger brothers. Their names are Jack and Jameson. Alcoholics on board. Those are their real names. My mom was 41 when she gave birth to Jack. 7 months pregnant when her water broke on a hike. She had to deliver Jack on the rocks. Jameson's 18. He just went off to college. First week at school. I tried to relate to him. Be a good big brother. I called him and I was like, Jameson, you been getting girls' phone numbers? He's like, no, Dave, that's super creepy. I was like, what do you do with your phone? He's like, you just get a girl's first and last name and find her online. If I wanted a girl's number when I was his age, I didn't have a cell phone. I had to memorize it on the way home and hope that nobody interrupted me. I'd be like, 855 or 855, 855 or 855. My brother's like, what time's kickball? 4:15. Fuck! All right, no time, thanks.
Fuck yeah, Dave Neal. How long have you done stand-up, Dave?
4 years.
4 years. Where at?
2 years in New York, 2 years here.
Interesting. What do you do for work?
I film and random stuff. Yeah.
So you're an escort?
Yeah. No, I drive Lyft. I do stunts. I do film work, background work.
Stunts?
Stand in. Yeah.
Do you stand in for Kirk Fox?
No, I should.
Y'all could be brothers. Y'all
Cool.
got the nose.
Thank you very much.
Stunts. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, I just talked my way into, like, I told the guy I was on a set photo doubling, and I told him I could do stunts, and then I had to do them. And
what did you have to do?
It was a Mission Impossible.
no, it was a horror film. I just had to get the shit kicked out of me by the girl who was possessed. So I just had to throw myself around like a room and get shit thrown at me.
Oh, that sounds hilarious.
And you were a girl?
No, the girl beat me up, and I had to like take the hits and go through,
What movie
walls.
is that? I want to see that.
Exeter. On
Exeter?
Netflix. Yeah. Good movie.
I'm gonna watch you get your ass beat.
Thank you. You're not the only one. Trust me.
So you've been in LA for 2 years.
Yeah, I've been in and out between here and New York.
What made you move to LA from New York?
I got a gig opening for a comic, and I just like took it because it was like steady for a little while, and then
in LA.
Well, like all over, but he's based out of LA. Craig Shoemaker. He's an older guy.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, so I opened for him for a little while, and then
Love Master.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. They don't know him; they're too young. But it was great. Yeah, it was great. It was good, and then that ended. I started dating a girl, so I stayed. Right? That's what you get.
How's that going?
I'm mad at her right now.
Why?
I talk about it all the time because she's like every other girl in LA, an Instagram model. And I'm about to go on stage, and she posts shit like, I get to see a photo that she got tagged in on the beach with a dude, but she makes more money than I do, so I just have to be cool with it.
That's a good job.
It's yeah. She's fucking.
Well, what does she do for it?
That's it.
Really?
She's an Instagram model.
Well, she's not. You're like. She's a professional model who also, she makes her money modeling and also Instagram. Instagram makes me mad because the guys can comment on it. I don't
How many followers does she have on Instagram?
She's not like 35,000. She's not like a fucking crazy. She's not like a whore who posts crazy
I'll
shit.
take 35,000.
She just does. I mean, you can promote her Instagram if you
not
want.
a whore.
Yeah, what is it? I want to look it up.
Tasha Courtney. But you'll see the photo I'm talking about. It just pissed me off. But I love her. We're like pretty much engaged, and I got to deal with her.
Oh, what? Hold on.
Why? Answer me this. Why do guys get so mad when they see you post a beautiful picture of yourself on Instagram?
Yeah,
they get so mad when other guys be like, "Damn, that's a thirst trap, girl. You looking good? Like, damn, your body banging. Ooh, that booty fat. Ooh, like, why you get so mad? Why you don't? Would you just be like, dang, yeah, I got the fat booty, bitch? Why you?
But am I right? I mean,
with that
she's
shit?
Because you don't know you got her.
How long have you been with her?
A year and a half.
Fine.
A year and a half.
Year and a half.
We met years ago. Yes.
Pretty much engaged.
Yeah,
She is.
They're all looking on their phones. Yeah, I fucked her. You gotta deal with it. You gotta put up with the bullshit.
Hey, do you want to be on the Ice House Friday? You can bring this girl.
I will. Yeah, I will bring her. I'll bring her and some of her friends if you guys want. But yeah, they're not
beautiful.
And I
mean, you're not a bad looking guy either. You look like Tom Cruise's like third, fourth little brother or something.
Only
you're
black people tell me that, to be honest.
Only black people tell
See,
you.
white people have no idea what you're talking about. But black people are like, yeah, Tom Cruise.
Yeah,
for
sure.
The black girl's laughing. Say the other one's like, yeah, we don't know.
We associate that.
We met on a film set in New York no, we met years ago on Mildred Pierce, the HBO show.
Oh, yeah?
And then she hated me for a long time, and then they just
Why'd she hate you?
She was just like, I was just like a douche.
She's like, I don't.
I like met her, and I used my lines. They didn't work. And then years later, actually, my first set I ever did while I was visiting, she sat right there, came to my show.
Here,
right there. Yeah, she sat right there. I'll never forget, like, what seat. And then,
you still want to I'll smell it later.
It's the one that the ball guy's sitting in.
She is fine as
She's
fuck.
right there.
I don't even like bitches like that.
Yeah,
She's pretty.
Can I tell you one thing about your comedy?
Sure, please. Yeah.
You got to just slow it down a little.
Yeah.
What's this bitch?
I mean, you're so jacked up that it.
I know. So. I gotta deal with it.
What? Hold on.
Why? Answer me this. Why do guys get so mad when they see you post a beautiful picture of yourself on Instagram?
Yeah,
they get so mad when other guys be like, damn, that's a thirst trap, girl. You looking good. Like, damn, your body banging. Ooh, that booty fat. Ooh, like, why you get so mad? Why you don't? Would you just be like, dang, yeah, I got the fat booty, bitch? Why you?
But am I right? I mean,
with that shit?
Because you don't know you got her.
How long have you been with her?
A year and a half.
Fine.
A year and a half.
Year and a half.
We met years ago. Yeah.
Have you been with?
To see a photo that she got tagged in on the beach with a dude, but she makes more money than I do, so I just have to be cool with it.
That's a good job.
It's yeah. She's fucking.
Well, what does she do for it?
That's it.
Really?
She's an Instagram model.
Well, she's not. You're like. She's a professional model who also, she makes her money modeling and also Instagram. Instagram makes me mad because the guys can comment on it.
How many followers does she have on Instagram?
She's not like 35,000. She's not like a fucking crazy. She's not like a whore who posts crazy
I'll
shit.
take 35,000.
She just does. I mean, you can promote her Instagram if you
not
want.
a horror.
Yeah, what is it? I want to look it up.
Tasha Courtney. But you'll see the photo I'm talking about. It just pissed me off. But I love her. We're like pretty much engaged, and I got to deal with it.
What? Hold on.
Why? Answer me this. Why do guys get so mad when they see you post a beautiful picture of yourself on Instagram?
Yeah,
They get so mad when other guys be like, damn, that's a thirst trap, girl. You looking good. Like, damn, your body banging. Ooh, that booty fat. Ooh, like, why you get so mad? Why would you just be like, dang, yeah, I got the fat booty, bitch. Why you
But am I
making
right?
happy
I mean,
with that
she's
shit?
cheaper.
Because you don't know you got her.
How long have you been with her?
A year and a half.
Is bomb.
A year and a half.
Year and a half.
We met years ago. Yes.
Pretty much engaged.
Yeah,
She is.
they're all looking on their phones.
She is.
You gotta deal with it. You gotta put up with the bullshit.
Hey, do you want to be on the Ice House Friday? You can bring this girl.
I will. Yeah, I will bring her. I'll bring her and some of her friends if you guys want. But yeah, they're not.
She's beautiful.
Yeah,
And I mean, you're not a bad looking guy either. You look like Tom Cruise's like third, fourth little brother
Thanks.
or something. You know,
Only
you're a
black
good-looking
people
guy.
tell me that, to be honest.
Only black people tell
See,
you.
white people have no idea what you're talking about. Black people are like, yeah, Tom Cruise.
Yeah,
The
for
black
sure.
girl's laughing. See, the other one's like, yeah, we don't know.
We associate that.
We met on a film set in New York. No, we met years ago on Mildred Pierce, the HBO show.
Oh, yeah?
And then she hated me for a long time, and then
Why'd she hate you?
She was just like, I was just like a douche.
She's like, I
met her, and I used my lines. They didn't work. And then years later, actually, my first set I ever did while I was visiting, she sat right there, came to my show.
Here,
right there. Yeah, she sat right there. I'll never forget, like, what seat. And then,
You know what? I'll smell it later.
It's the one that the ball guy sitting in.
She is fine as
She was
fuck.
sitting right there.
I don't even like bitches like that.
Yeah,
She's
man.
pretty.
Can I tell you one thing about your comedy?
Sure, please. Yeah, appreciate that.
You gotta just slow it down a little.
Yeah.
I mean, you're so jacked up that
I know. I was too amped. I know.
Is that your ringtone? You gotta slow it down.
Yeah, don't sometimes people go too slow, Kirk? Sometimes people go too slow.
Yeah, and then I'll say speed it up.
All right, I'm waiting for that day.
What, do you think that his pace was right on?
I'm just waiting for that day that you say to speed it up.
Listen, I told the other guy to raise his volume and pick up the pace a little.
I didn't want to do something too punchline, but those are like old
No,
jokes.
but I just mean you were just fucking.
Yeah, I was. I
think those are. I don't know. I think that's like a general note that could apply to many people. And yeah,
It can apply. It can apply to everyone in the world. But I'm just talking about the guy in front of me right now who was telling jokes too fast.
Can we call your girlfriend on speakerphone and ask her who she's at the beach with? You want to get the argument right now?
By the way, I think she's not going to answer. Girls don't answer their phone, but I don't have my phone on.
I think she'd answer.
I'm not going to give you her number in front of everyone.
No,
You call her.
You just call her.
My phone's in the back. If Valerie wants to run and get it, she can.
It's okay.
By the way, I think she might have accidentally uploaded that photo and then deleted it.
No, I'll show you. It's on her tag photos. This is where I get kind of crazy. I look at her tag photos.
You be looking at her tags.
Wow. And the dude posted it, and then she was like, "Hey man, nice photo, boo." And I was like, He's not your boo."
Wow.
So, right? But we're like really officially, like we're an old couple, so.
You guys are officially engaged?
We wanted.
Proposed to her?
Did
you give her?
No, here's what happened. So we were in the friend zone. She wouldn't date me, and then we're getting ready to. It was Christmas time. I called the radio station to get a song played, and I told them I wanted to dedicate it to my girlfriend, and they gave me an engagement ring.
Wow.
So we got an engagement ring before we ever dated, and then she picked it up one day.
Perfectly normal beginning to a relationship.
And then we fucked like 4 weeks later. So. Thank you very much.
But are you really engaged? I mean,
Well, she literally has the engagement ring, and I haven't gotten.
Who gave it to her?
You do know it's not going to work out with her, correct?
I mean, you got to get a fucking
Amazon.
job. You got to make more money than her. She's never going to marry you unless she makes more money than
I
her.
haven't peaked, and she's a model, so we're working things out. She's doing other things, and
you got to make more money than her.
That's what I'm doing here, guys. I could use your help. I appreciate it. No, seriously though, it might work out. It might. We were friends before the engagement ring. Yeah, it just came in.
Does she think she's engaged, or do you?
No, I'm fucking around. Like we're like we live together and shit, but like it's gonna happen, you know.
Did she tell her parents that you guys are engaged? Did she tell her parents?
Neither one of us.
How long have you lived with her?
We've lived together for over a year.
But has she told her parents that she's engaged?
We're not engaged.
And you sleep together? Do you sleep in bed together?
I'm on the couch tonight, so yeah, we sleep together. Yeah.
Do you know her passcode on her phone yet?
Yeah. 5754.
Oh,
What are you gonna steal her phone? Yeah, maybe. Okay. No, I make it sound bad, but we fucking it's a good relationship. Except I got to deal with fucking dudes writing on our wall.
Welcome to America.
Yeah, it's 2015.
But you should be feeling blessed. Like, if dudes are posting shit on her wall or whatever, you should be feeling like, damn, I'm
That's
gonna
her.
fuck the shit out of her. Yeah. And all these dudes
No, you're right.
like
I do, my
seriously
girl.
through my dick.
I do, and I gotta
Like,
get better.
If I was a dude, that's what I would do.
Don't
I'd
post
put
shit
shit
on
on
me.
her wall. As soon as I
It's
saw a
on
comment,
her
I'm like,
wall.
yeah, but I'm about to fuck her right now. Like, and I would just give her the dick.
I'm gonna go take that note.
That's what I would do.
Dave Neal, go get her.
Thanks,
Dave
guys.
Neal,
Appreciate
everybody. There he goes. He's on Twitter. D Neals, Nealz. This is an extra special, compelling episode. Might be our least funny episode of Kill Tony that we've ever had, but a really compelling episode.
It's interesting.
I really
man.
like the stories of the people that we're meeting here. It's more of a drama, this one.
Yeah, it is.
We're entering the drama world at the Comedy Store and as a comedy podcast, but I like that we have that kind of range. Normally it's just like boom, 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 just continuous laughs. And sometimes being me, it gets boring to deal with that all the time. You know, I mean, you think of it night after night after night with my stand-up, with the show. It's just always, home run derby. So it's nice to have an extra special, mellow, story-based episode tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, we have two regulars that do a brand new minute every single week.
Yes.
One of the regulars flew to London today for a 3-week hiatus, and she will be back in 3 weeks. That's 19-year-old Thunder Horse Allie Makovsky, just an absolute monster, and we're so happy that she's part of the show. So we're going to go straight to our other regular, who I believe is in week 4 of being the newest regular on Kill Tony. We're so happy that she's part of the show. You know her from Kill Tony, the always interesting stylings of Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Here she is.
Hello. So I have a cousin who married a stripper. He married a stripper named Brittany, Britny. Brittany. And she has a tattoo on her butt that says "Cowgirl Up." She's a stripper. Yeah. So she had a baby when she was 16, and she claims that it was rape. But the father has custody of the baby. I know responsibility feels a lot like rape. Yeah. But it comes down to our choices, Speaking of choices, I was at a party the other night, and this guy offered me cocaine, and I told him that I was celebrating my 17th birthday. Put him in timeout for a little bit. That's it.
Yeah, 53 seconds of new shit from Melissa Esslinger. Probably my favorite joke of the night. I mean, it's about you. It's only on you. You're owning it. It's on your family. You're keeping it real. All the questions that I ask people is to try to get shit about their real life out of them, And with that, you're talking about something that only you can talk about. I almost like the fact that there's Mr. X in the beginning and you're building this storyline before really getting in anything. The Cowgirl Up never ended up being used for anything. You're just painting a picture of this sort of super trashy Britney girl that we're learning about. Even the spelling of her name is just like such pure trash. I mean, it's way too short. If you're gonna go with Britney, go with 2 T's, throw an E in there, do something. Do anything, but just go Britny. It's like somebody just sounded it out and was like, fuck it.
Somebody was smoking weed when they was filling out that birth certificate.
Now, remind me, who is this again? Your brother's?
My cousin's wife. I really hope she's not listening because she gets very angry.
No, she's not. We don't have any...
I'm sure she doesn't have a radio or a computer.
Radio?
So old man, could I blame myself?
I'm
pretty sure she does have a shortwave radio.
She doesn't get KO's 101.
Yeah, Kirk thinks we're on FM right now. I love that.
Are we not?
It's Fraser Smith show, baby. 95.5.
These are the
KLOS.
jokes. These are the jokes, folks.
Melissa, so fun.
Thanks.
How are you enjoying? I bet it's starting to get nerve-wracking. Is that something that you wrote this week?
Yeah. Well, no, not fully. I've done the name. The responsibility feels a lot like rape is the newest. I like that because it's true. Thank you. I'm feeling it lately.
Real.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
It's smart. It's a smart rape joke, and it's a smart
Responsibility.
yeah, which is hard to combine those two
Tough to
things.
combine rape and responsibility. I've always found.
The fact that he got custody of the baby is hilarious.
Yeah,
It's
that's
right.
great. Maybe pause a little though.
Okay.
Because that was really funny. And you
Thanks.
didn't really give anyone a chance to laugh at that. You
Thanks.
just kind of
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, when you hear applause go up, definitely pump the brakes a little bit.
Okay.
It's so fun. You do anything fun this week?
I went to San Pedro yesterday. Or I guess they say Pedro.
San
Yeah.
Pedro.
Pedro.
That was fun.
How was that?
It was good. My knees.
Why did you go to San Pedro?
My friend took me there. That's where I wanted to get out of.
That's where they bring in all the Russian mail order brides.
There was like this.
San Pedro.
I'm new to LA,
And the
so like I don't
canisters.
know all this stuff. But
Are you
there's
a
this-
wrestler?
No, but that's funny.
You have on wrestler shoes.
I do.
Well, those
Oh, yeah.
those are
Those are
short.
gymnastic shoes. Actually.
Oh.
Short. But you could be Ronda Rousey's little sister. I could see that. There's
All right.
something there.
Yeah.
I'll take them.
I just dated a couple of wrestlers. They had shoes like those. That's all.
Tony,
Probably
I think
the
you
same
have
size.
shoes like
I
these.
do. I wear that brand all the time on Atsuka Tigers, and I have a few pairs of actual wrestling shoes. They have more support. Than it's like cowboy boots.
And they usually
so.
take them off for the big
You're
Wow.
cowboy up, huh?
Tiffany, who you dating now?
Nobody. I'm single.
Really?
That's why I want to go with you to work on Thursday.
Guys, that's Melissa Esslinger.
Thank you. Thank you.
Catch her every single week on Kill Tony. I'm telling you, as you can tell, she's naturally a nervous person. I think it's going to be so much fun watching her write and perform a new 60 seconds every single week. I couldn't be happier that she's part of the show.
Yeah.
How about that drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt of tonight's episode? There it is. We did it. Nothing was there when we started, and now it's there with a special Gerard Carmichael season 2. Gerard's just on the drawing.
Is that Gerard or Eddie Murphy?
Josh Martin Comic made it all happen tonight. Follow him on Twitter. Patty Reagan is Patty Reagan. Pattyregan. Buy his album. Buy everything he's doing. Check out his stuff on YouTube. Kirk Fox is Kirk Fox. The new Rush Hour. He's one year for the new Rush Hour. Everybody. Kirk motherfucking Fox. Follow him on Twitter. He's one of my top 5 favorite tweeters in the entire world at Kirk Fox.
Yes, he's hilarious.
And how about one more time for season 2 of the Carmichael Show's Tiffany Haddish, everybody. Oh shit! Another packed motherfucking house. Are you guys ready for a crazy night or what, you motherfuckers? Give it on for Brian Redband, ladies and gentlemen, on the ones and the twos. Fuck yeah, Ryan J. Ebelt, the house artist, sitting right over there with a blank sheet of paper. He's going to draw tonight's episode. And keep it going for your musical guest and fantastic one-man band, Pat Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is, live in the flesh. Real quick, I'm going to be in Toronto next week at JFL 42. So if you're listening live from Toronto, go to jfl42.com to buy tickets right now. I'm also going to be in Atlanta and somewhere else. Look at my website. Thank you very much. Brian?
We're going to be for Thanksgiving in Columbus, Ohio, and Pittsburgh. Tickets are about to go on sale very soon, so keep an eye out.
Buy those live tickets. Live audience, this is a podcast as well as a live show. So if you're wondering why we're doing plugs in front of you, we don't want you to come to those shows. Those are for the people listening. to the actual podcast. It's like from the future or something. You know how it works. I always have a few of our funniest friends on. Normally we have 2 guests. Tonight we're going with 3 because they were available. This is an extremely, extremely, extremely blowout special episode. I hope you guys are excited. My 3 funniest friends in town tonight go by the names of Sinbad, Sebastian, and Jimmy Carr. Listen to this fucking roar! Yeah, motherfuckers. We take Mondays to a whole nother level. A bunch of people, they go out on Fridays and Saturdays. Not this crazy audience. Jimmy Carr.
What? I mean, it's always nice to be introduced as a friend, but I think you're slightly getting ahead of yourself.
Oh, you were one of my best pals that I made in Montreal this past festival.
Let's agree to disagree and move on.
Okie Jimmy Carr won the Roastmasters Invitational, which was fucking incredible. He lit everybody up in this giant 16-man roast tournament and took home a trophy.
Yay.
Sebastian, this is your first time on the show. So good to have you. One of my favorite comedians to watch, and so fucking cool. I've been waiting for this.
No, thanks for having me. When Tony called me up and said there's an immense amount of talent coming through the belly room, I said, sign me up. Let me see what you got. So, looking forward to seeing the talent tonight.
I'm so excited to see you and your reaction to some of these comedians. Sometimes it doesn't go so well for them, and nobody makes me laugh by critiquing something more than you, Sebastian.
That's very sweet of you. Thank you.
And Sinbad is here again, everybody.
We're back in the house, man.
Second time on the show.
Oh, man.
We know him, we love him. Sinbad, what the fuck is up?
You know, Matt, I sometimes get called Sebastian. Sometimes people call me Sebastian. That's the name they come up with. Sometimes they don't know my real name. They call me Sebastian. But I just gonna wait. When you talk, I can't wait to see what you about to do. Because I don't think you like them already. I can already tell. You don't even like them. You don't even know them yet. You just like, no.
I don't like too many people.
I know, man. I can see, man. He's that quiet kind of British hate people. But it's so done. It's so nice. It's so nice. It's just done. It's such niceness.
Jimmy, you play nice.
I know. No, go ahead.
It's pure evil.
It's like that Simon. It's like that Simon Cowell. See, we only can British people come here and dog us. We're like, oh, I love him.
That's so true.
You don't get away with that, man.
Enjoy.
I know.
Murderers Row on this Monday night episode of Kill Tony. Welcome, everybody. We had over 40 comedians sign up tonight for the chance to do 60 seconds. Comedians, you know your time is up at 60 seconds when you hear the sound of a kitty. Aw, that's adorable, isn't it? That means wrap it up then. Girls, you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There was obviously some parrots and some broken rocks in that one. So don't run your time, or else we're gonna have to hear those annoying noises. Are you guys ready to start this shit or what? So an uninterrupted, and then we get to say whatever we want. An uninterrupted 60 seconds, and the first comedian that gets pulled out of the bucket tonight. A lot of names in here. Goes by the name of Logan Gunselman. Yeah, put it up.
Hi, you guys. Have you been told what your type is by the opposite sex, like what they see you as? Because I just found out my type, and my type, what I look like, is the Charlize Theron from Monster, but who tried. My face. And then in my body, people have always described my body as solid. Like I look like a hardworking single mom already. You know, I don't want to go over.
36 seconds.
Oh wow, that's really short. Fine, I'll ask you guys a question. How long do you guys think that a cop has to be a cop so that when he sees another cop, his first thought isn't, "Oh shit, it's a cop."
There you go. Wow, Logan Gunselman.
Huge fan of Tomb Raider. Didn't realize you were funny.
There it is.
I'm sorry I wore shorts. I'm very sorry.
Don't apologize. Delightful.
Yeah, that was amazing. Way to kick off the show with a fun 60 seconds. You did the show last week, right? And did that 2 weeks ago, and then you did the Ice House that Friday. Got a spot out of it.
Mhm.
How are things going? Is your real last name Gunselman?
It is.
Are you committed to that? I mean, I think maybe you should take a note from Sinbad and Sebastian and go with just the one.
Just Gunselman. Just use the last name.
Just use the
Gunselman.
one name.
Yeah, they won't know if you're a man, woman. They don't know what you are. You get jobs. This is a sexist business, so they don't know what you are. They go, "Oh, damn, I'm a chick."
My
It don't
first
matter.
name is Logan, though. They still
Logan,
don't know.
yeah, that's kind of jack. Yeah, you used to use that. Use Logan too.
Sorry, I'm slightly confused. You were born a woman, yes?
No, yes,
I don't see gender, so.
That was, for 60 seconds, that was hard to do. She slammed.
Yeah.
To do a 60-second routine, go and do what she did, I got to give you some love. That was good.
Thank you.
Logan, where are you from?
The San Fernando Valley.
No, not heard of it.
Hey, I live there, man. I live there, bro.
Sounds rough.
It is rough.
I actually, I grew up in Chatsworth and used to go to the Country Deli.
I was there today. That's my spot.
Wow.
West side. North.
You know Sinbad's Deli off the top of your head.
It
like
was
that.
my dad's deli, and he was like, Sinbad goes there. So
Everybody over 50. It's an over 50 deli.
Is it called Gunselman's Deli?
It should be, but
yeah, just old. It's an old country. But everybody, Smiggy Robbins is there. Such an entertainer. Brian McKnight.
Wow.
Because it's the only place to eat.
It's a good deli. I presume you work there, do you, Sebastian?
Yeah, absolutely. Afternoon.
It's wow, that's an interesting list of people that eat at that deli.
It's the only place to get breakfast. There's no other place to get breakfast.
Is that deli produced by Russell Simmons? The names you dropped were
There's only 4 black people. I gave you the 4 black people to go. That's all. That's all we got.
Wow.
That's all we got, man.
So your dad owns a deli?
no, but sure, why not? Yeah.
Oh.
No, he just ate there.
Oh, it was your dad's deli.
Yeah, it was like he would hang out there.
Oh, interesting. That's fun. Sebastian, you ever go to the Valley?
Is this how the show works?
There's no rules, man. You just.
It's just a free for all.
Yeah.
No, Logan, really love what you did up there and like the self-deprecation humor, and the shorts really did it for me, and I liked it. It was very good. I thought she was good, and it was. I approve.
So we all liked you. We have nothing.
You know why I like that is because you're going to get to see the full character change of Sebastian at some point during the show. Now we've seen Good Cop. It just makes me look. I can't wait for somebody to eat shit up here. Logan, you did too good.
Logan, I don't have a show this Friday, but the following Friday, I'd like to have you back at Death Squad because you did such a great job.
Logan Gunselman got a gig out of it. Follow her on Twitter at A Dirty Guns. There she goes, Logan Gunselman.
Yeah.
One down.
I think you make a very good point about Gunselman.
Yeah.
We need to workshop that.
Yeah, it's an interesting one. Can we punch up Gunselman, somebody? Send your punch up to her on her Twitter at Dirty Guns. Guntz. A Dirty Guns.
Dirty Gunt.
Yeah,
A gunt is like sort of an overhanging. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we have. Yeah, we can't call. Don't call yourself Guns, Jesus.
Especially a Dirty Guns. That's like, how does that even happen?
It's very difficult to keep a gunt hygienically.
Yeah.
It's just the sweat.
Maybe like sliding head first into home base or something. I could see getting a dirty gun, but other than that, that's a picture it type of thing. All right. Maybe this personal bomb. Put your hands together for Aaron Marquette, everybody.
People are already laughing. That's a good sign. So it's very intimate in here. I feel like I can be very open with you all. I've recently been considering going to see a psychoanalyst. I wouldn't go see a psychiatrist because I already have a drug dealer. I don't really need another one. Like, I don't want to wait in line for 30 minutes to get my prescription filled. I'd rather just chill on somebody's couch and play video games. I don't want to deal with any HMO unless HMO is just the latest name for chronic. Like, oh, dude, this HMO is so great. I'm going to take a half-eighth of that HMO. Okay, this is my first time here, so I didn't know what to expect.
Yeah.
And so that's all I have.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, you are adorable. Aaron Marquette.
I think what makes Sebastian very happy.
I mean, hey, it was lukewarm. I'm sure after Logan, we did see a dip. Not so much in the talent, just a dip in the enjoyment of this gentleman's performance. I'm sure
The horse of truth just came out, everybody. When somebody says something super honest, the horse of truth comes out.
Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Wow, that's cool.
It's one of the running things.
But no, I was basing it off the reaction of the audience, and it seemed like they were a little kind of like, I don't know, kind of like uneven. They didn't know where to go with that.
Jimmy Carr is in firing position right now.
It looks as if your chin is racing your nose. It looks as if it's just won the race. So congratulations, Chin.
Holy fucking shit, that's amazing.
Damn, I thought we were talking about people's comedy, not their faces.
I thought that was the funniest thing.
It's hard, man. Logan just set that bar. See, Logan came out, set that bar so high. And then, it's like, you ever seen somebody high jump and some people hit that bar, they go underneath it? Yeah. And they crash into it? That's kind of what happened. It ain't not your fault. Sometimes you drag that back foot, and sometimes you thought you was over, but you just weren't. You were so close.
Aaron, how long have you been doing stand-up?
On and off for like a few years.
On and off.
Yeah. See, what does that mean? We don't know what that comics don't
I
know.
mean, sometimes he talks into the mic and sometimes he's off.
Is he allowed to talk?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm just checking. I didn't love it, if I'm honest.
What do you mean by on and off? What does that mean to you?
So I was in it for a long time, but then I started grad school, and that took up a lot of time.
What are you studying in graduate school?
Sociology.
So, and what did you graduate in before you went there?
Sociology.
So you're just doing more sociology?
Yeah, I'm like going to be a doctor.
In sociology?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we know that. You're definitely not a doctor of comedy.
No.
But you can use it. You can use the comedy with sociology. But you got to do a little more study of comedy.
Absolutely.
You're fairly well versed in the world of sociology. Are there any interesting sociology facts you could share with us?
Yeah.
What is your area of study at the moment?
It's like urban sociology.
Urban?
Yeah.
Urban sociology?
Yeah.
So would that be on Comedy Central quite late night?
There it is. The horn of truth. We have different truthiness sounds.
Okay.
I love that you agreed with that, Aaron Marquette.
No, I agree with everything. People have been very polite.
Where are you from?
Minnesota.
Wow. How long have you been in LA?
3 years.
3 years. You went to USC?
No, San Diego.
San Diego.
Well, maybe you could work harder.
How do you like it down there?
It's good. I live here now. I'm just writing.
Yeah. The ladies are lovely down in San Diego, right?
I want to know. I'm gay. I don't know.
Do you ever
But even if you're gay, the ladies are lovely. I mean,
do you ever,
that doesn't stop you. Like, I'm a straight man. I know if a man's ugly. I mean,
yeah, that's
if
true.
a man's ugly, that's an ugly dude, but he was gay or not.
That's true.
do you ever talk about being gay in your stand-up, or are you just going, like, shooting for that psychoanalyst angle all the way?
No, I do sometimes. I'm developing some stuff.
Yeah.
But I try not to, like, use it. Because, like, I don't want to be, like, a gay comedian.
Right.
You wouldn't, because there's a bunch of them.
Okay.
I always wondered what the collective noun for gay men was, but it's a bunch.
It's like a gaggle.
Good to know.
A bundle. Bunch, gaggle.
I always thought it was a guns. Fuck yeah. Aaron, how often do you do stand-up?
So I'm getting back into it. So like now, yeah.
How deep are you into it?
Deep?
Like
about like 7 inches.
Ooh, whoa, Jesus, look out.
Damn, wow.
That black guy is like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. He just leaned forward. I saw that. Like, get the fuck out of here.
I'm from the Midwest.
What does that mean? Is that a dick size thing?
Yeah, like we're like descended from German peasants.
Yeah.
They're like huge. They're built well. Like even the women. Like
I get the feeling you know more about dick size than me, so I'm gonna let you be right on that one.
One thing I'm competent in.
Do the Germans have bigger? I'm going to my London correspondence.
Yes, I'm from Europe. I'm well versed. I've seen a lot of their pornography, and yes, they do.
Yeah.
Let's go with it. Why not? Let's have a win.
That is the horse of truth, and I've also think I've seen that horse in a German porn, so you got a little excited there. Aaron, well, fuck yeah.
Thank you.
Good stuff. Nice to meet you. Surprisingly, Aaron is not on Twitter. He did not leave a Twitter handle. However, he did leave a Grindr handle, and let's just keep it moving along. Seems like an interesting name. Cesar Lizardo.
What's up? So my name is Cesar Lizardo. I'm a black dude with an Italian name. People get really confused about what I am. And what I like to refer to myself as ambiguous. You don't know what type of nigga I am. You know if I'm Egyptian, Brazilian, Drake, Will Smith. I just go with it. Whatever people want to guess, I go with it, whatever. I got into the front seat of an Uber the other day because I'm a weirdo like that. The guy driving, he's this Indian guy. He looks right at me. He goes, "Where are you from, buddy?" I was like, I gave him what he was. Like, I'm from India. He's like, I knew it. I look at me. You're 100 India, motherfucker. He didn't even say percent. I was like, yeah, no, I'm not. He's like, but your parents are from India, yes? I was like, actually, they're from Dominican Republic. Dominican Republic. What part of India is this? It's not. It's in the Caribbean. Actually, it's in the West Indies. I knew it. You 100 West Indian, motherfucker.
Cesar Lizardo.
I'm not sure if we need Sinbad and Sebastian with you here. It feels like you could stand in for both of them.
I don't get what that means.
The black Italian.
But I loved you on.
You're exactly halfway through. Yeah. Oh, you love me on what? On?
Oh no. Oh.
Is it a Benedict joke?
Do you not?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Have you been in a conversation before?
Oh God. What's going on?
You with that the wrong man.
Yeah.
I know.
I know.
Yeah.
Cesar, that was incredible. It looked like your can of beer was taking a phone call the entire time.
I had my beer in my hand and I was trying to record my set at the same time.
Hey, don't ever, just listen to this record. Don't ever walk up and self-record. That's just, no. I thought you was reading notes.
Oh, no.
For a 60-second routine. I said, damn.
Also, it's really unnecessary to record a podcast. You know, we're already recording it on.
Next time. Next time.
You can just record the recording if you really want to.
I could do that. What's going on?
Fucking love it.
It was good, though. You know what?
Yeah,
it was good stuff in it. I like how you just kind of stuff and tell me how you feel. You know, got a little natural. How long you been doing comedy?
It'll be a year in October.
Cool, man. I mean, my thing is just that, like I said that first year, just keep writing. But some of that stuff is just natural to tighten some of that stuff up. Because you got some really good stuff there, man.
I appreciate
You
that.
just tighten that up, man.
Sebastian?
No, I liked it. We looked like we interrupted you during a party, drinking a beer and texting. Hey, listen, I gotta do a set. I just never saw somebody so relaxed with with a beer and a cell phone in one hand. But,
And he's texting right now. He's texting.
No, I'm gonna Snapchat this shit.
Oh yeah, no, get this.
Again, Caesar, I don't think you get it. It's still a podcast.
I know, but it's
video, so you can Snapchat
it. My
You
Snapchat
can find
story,
it,
you know what?
Instagram it.
See, this is
That's it.
Thank you.
Oh my God! Look what you did, Caesar.
You see, this new social media, man. This whole new generation. Snapchat, dude.
You know?
Yeah, just
I don't know how you get titties on this. You know?
Yeah, I know, but you get them out in real life too.
Not me.
Yeah. There he is again.
I wasn't paying close attention, but whereabouts in India are you from?
The Dominican Republic. It's in the West Indies.
Sure.
Caesar, you were a lot of fun, man. I mean, you could start off any set with a minute like that and have momentum throughout the entire thing. You were throwing nothing but punches, and it was fun. And my only recommendation would be to stop dressing like an out-of-work umpire.
Strike.
Right. That's amazing that you've only been doing it a year. You just stayed in the pocket and kept going. That's amazing. Again, I wish you would have bombed.
You know, I was trying to bring it. Nothing happened.
Fuck yeah, our only comedian ever sponsored by Pabst Blue Ribbon.
I know, man.
I love that. Well, you got the blue ribbon today. Congratulations.
Oh,
Is there anything else for Caesar, guys? We good with them?
Yeah, just no more social media on stage. I mean, just
Yeah.
just leave. Let one of your friends. I mean, get a friend.
They're up there. I'm up there with all the other comics. What's up?
Let them go ahead and they'll take it and catch it for you.
You like my crowd work?
Huh?
Do you like my crowd work?
All right, Caesar,
Yeah, man.
get out of here. Get the fuck out. Caesar Lizardo, everybody. There he goes. Oh, he's going in for the handshake. Please, other people, don't do that. We don't want to shake your hands, but congratulations, Caesar. He's on Twitter at Caesar Lizardo. Can't even imagine, Sebastian, you must hate that, right? Shaking hands with people.
No, that was nice. I was trying to have a conversation with the kid, and he broke out into a full-blown whatever that Snapchat was. But it's okay. It's the way of the world.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. We know this guy. He's been on a few times. Put your hands together for Dennis Wilson.
What's up? Are you talking about Donald Trump? Donald Trump's only still smart. We still can't figure out he's got the same hairdo as Chucky. I want to spend time in a co-ed mental institution. That's hard time because in a co-ed mental institution, you can't have sex with other inmates. It's against the law. It's automatic 90 days. I was only supposed to be in there for 72 hours. I was in there for 3 weeks because in the nut house, I'm a 10. That's all I got this week.
All right, 38 seconds from Dennis Wilson.
I wanted more, man.
In single-sex mental institutions, are you allowed to have sex? Well, you said in co-ed mental institutions you're not allowed to have sex, but if it's single-sex,
No, I can't have any sex.
oh, well, that's disappointing.
It's allowed to have sex with another mental patient.
Without permission.
No, with permission.
So-
Mental patient can't get permission. That's the whole
But bitches be crazy.
Exactly. And they don't know how to tell you they want sex. They just combine.
Oh, so you really were into mental.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm back.
What were you in there for? Welcome to Kill Tony, everybody, where you can come straight out of a mental institution.
Can we hear more about that?
Yeah, why were you in there?
I'd like to hear about that.
I got kidnapped by the state of California, by Los Angeles.
Wait a second.
I got kidnapped.
Oh, it all makes sense now.
Because I went for 72
Are
hours.
you the kid in the snapping?
No, I got. I'm gonna say kidnapped. I got abducted because I went for 72 hours.
Let the guy talk. Hey, look, read this. Yeah, he will explain.
It's hard. I went for 72 hours. Oh,
and I passed all the tests, but they still the last.
You're missing the first half. How did you get to 70? I want to know how you got to the 72-hour
Oh,
hold.
I was having a bad year.
Wow. So that's how that joke starts from now on. Okay.
That's your setup.
It's a 20-minute bit, but I don't have time. I'm working on it.
20-minute bit. You only did 38 seconds, motherfucker. What are you talking about?
And I had a killer ending to that too, and I just.
But no, yeah, that's what you just did. That's it. Yeah, 'cause I didn't know you really was in there.
Yeah, I was in there.
That changed everything.
Yeah, and I was going to tell you that.
So, did you get laid in there then?
No, how you think I got out? That's why I'm out. No, I'm saying I was in there 3 weeks because I kept almost getting late. See what I'm saying?
You get points for almost getting something.
Yeah.
Just the tip, or how do you almost
No,
get it?
no. If a girl gets caught in your room, you know, it's a penalty.
We the only dude in there? We the only dude in?
No, it's like 50 people in there.
Jesus. So in that mental institution, chicks are really down to fuck like that?
Oh, yeah. Look, I tell you, they don't even know how to ask you. They just put their Jello on your table, man.
Is this place open to the public? The people who are not committed go?
No,
I would like to go with Sebastian just for the visit.
If they want sex, they just put their Jello on.
So if I bring Jello and just put some Jello down and say, what's up?
Like Bill Cosby, it's the same move. It's a Jello move.
It's a Cosby move. When else do you get to make a good Jello joke? Come on, you motherfuckers. So they would try to give you their meds? Are the meds in the Jello?
They tried to give me the meds, but I never took them.
What did you do? Did you do like?
I spent my first night in the hole.
Wait. They have a hole in the psych
jail.
ward?
Yeah,
What's
it's
that
a
like?
jail. It's not a.
You left out all the good stuff.
I know. I want to hear the.
How did you get to the place to go in the hole? What was happening right when they picked you up?
Yeah, what was the last part of your bad year?
When I got in there.
No, before you got there, what was you doing? What was happening? Yes.
I was trying to find out who killed Tupac. It's a lot of hidden lyrics in Machiavelli. It's a lot of hidden lyrics in Machiavelli.
Tupac's dead?
No,
Tupac's gone.
Oh, wait, here.
Shit.
Oh my God. No way to break it to you.
See,
I'm trying to figure that shit out.
please keep explaining this process. Where did this start? Like, do you have a bunch of like newspaper clippings on your walls and stuff? You're like putting this together?
No.
What's your conclusion?
Well, I'm trying to get it out by on stage. You know what I mean? Because I never told the story.
Who killed Tupac?
Well, sure. Yeah, sure.
So you figured it out?
It's in the lyrics. You got to listen to it.
Sorry, whose lyrics? Is that who's that song by?
That's Tupac.
So he wrote a song about who killed him before he died.
Who was going to kill him?
I need more of this in my life. Yes. It seems to have done you the power of good.
No, it didn't do me good at all. I'm just telling you.
Okay, so you're trying to figure out who killed Tupac.
Yeah, and I listened to Machiavelli too many times.
And then the cops bust through your doors.
So this is what happens when you listen to too many lyrics. You get lyrics stuck in your head. Yeah. Okay, that's how you get voices in your head, and that's how you can wind up in a mental institution. Okay, as simple as that. It can happen.
So you kept playing the record too many times?
Too many times, trying to
Okay.
get the quote.
So the key is don't listen to the record a lot of times. You end up in a hole with some Jello.
Do you know the bit of the story when you said you didn't take your meds?
Yeah.
Might be an idea to take your meds.
No, I couldn't take my meds. The dude told me there was a guy drooling on the bench when I first got there, and the dude told me, said, "Don't take your meds." He wanted like that guy, so I never took my meds.
Are you sure you didn't just?
No, I'm good. They told you they kidnapped me, man. I was never supposed to even be in there.
How did they find out about this voices?
Okay, look. Nobody ever done a 72-hour hold.
Yes.
The final test of 72-hour hold is they're going to ask you, can we put a straitjacket on you without you fighting us?
And the key is to say what?
The key is to say yeah, because I want to go home. But once they get that jacket on you, they take you where they want you.
So the key is not to get the jacket on, to say yes, but don't put the jacket on. Say yes, but don't put the jacket on, and then let you go.
Yeah, but once they put the jacket on me, they just put me on a dolly like Hannibal Lecter. Put me in the Jeep and took me.
What?
Yeah.
There's a lot more to this story. We don't. There's a lot more here. We don't have to get that next time.
Hey,
I gotta ask one more question. I got one more question.
Yeah.
When the cops arrested you,
no, they never arrested me.
who kidnapped you?
Nobody. I was taken in.
Did any of this happen?
USC Medical Center.
How recent was this? Was Amanda Bynes anywhere near this situation?
No, nobody. It was nobody's fault but mine.
Okay.
It was nobody's fault. But I'm just saying, I'm a strong person. They couldn't break me. They tried. Trust me, they tried.
Fuck yeah.
They couldn't break me. I'm
In one of the most compelling post-set interviews we've ever had. And I don't know what.
It's a true story, though. I wouldn't lie to you.
I don't think you can make that up.
That's incredible.
That's in El Monte, if you want to look it up.
In fact, I've heard this story before. If you listen to track 5 of Machiavelli from Tupac Shakur, I saw this.
And I didn't tell you there was not a weed and coke involved in this too.
Oh, there it is. There it was. Those who didn't, there was some weed and coke involved. He didn't tell us what got him locked up was the weed and coke.
It was doing lines of cocaine off of Tupac's.
So you listen to Machiavelli and you hitting it, and you hitting it, and Machiavelli, and you hitting it, and Machiavelli, and you hitting it, it's Machiavelli, and then they came in.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Yeah. And then you got out and raided your grandson's wardrobe, and here you are today.
Dennis Wilson, you did it again. There he goes, Dennis Wilson. At DJ Sunset Boulevard, DLVD. I feel like that could happen to anybody. I really do. I mean, what if I know that if I got arrested and they tried to put a straitjacket on me, I'd go fucking crazy, so then they think you're crazy.
Do they do straitjackets in your size?
Just a rubber band.
Did you like a children's straitjacket?
No, it's not called a straitjacket, my size. It's called a gay jacket. Straight, gay, guys. By the way, I made a were any of these chicks downs to fuck, and only 3 people laughed at it. And for that, I blame you, audience. Downs to fuck? Ron Jeremy is here, ladies and gentlemen. Put your hands together for the great Ron Jeremy. Comedy royalty. Some guy was in here earlier bragging about having 7 inches, Ron. Can you believe that? These fucking little puppy dogs that we get on this show. 7 inches. Your balls are bigger than 7 inches, Ron. Thanks for coming out. We love him. I once roasted Ron Jeremy in Toronto. I had so much fun doing it. I said, Ron, you're looking a little heavy. You know, you didn't have to eat all those pizzas you fake delivered. You know who Ron Jeremy is, Jimmy?
Oh, he's the guy from the Pringles can.
Ironically, he does have a Pringles can, but
he uses that as a condom.
Yeah. Fucking awesome. Holy shit. I pulled another name out of the bucket. He goes by the name of Ramsey Bodaway.
Thank you. I don't really like to travel very much. Whenever I travel, people tend to treat me poorly. I think I figured out why. It's because no matter where I go, I tend to blend in with whatever minority all of the local people don't like. True. Like here on the West Coast, a lot of people think I'm Mexican. When I was living on the East Coast, people thought I was Puerto Rican. When I was in the Middle East, people thought I was a woman. That is the last time I wear a sundress on the West Bank. I think a lot of people think I'm a Muslim. I don't know why. Could be my brown skin and beard. It could be the fact that I forced my pet praying mantis to face Mecca several times a day. Thanks. I did a show one time. This woman walked up to me afterwards and was like, "Hey, are you a Muslim?" And I said, "No." And she said, "Good." I was like, "Why?" She said, "Because I am a total Islamophone with an N." There is an end to it, yeah. Looked it up, guys. Turns out Islamophone, not a real thing. Unless Apple is about to make the greatest mistake of their career.
Fuck yeah.
Hello?
So what nationality are you?
I'm Palestinian.
Whoa, yikes.
Regretfully.
Yikes.
I'm still mad at my parents for fucking.
Fuck yeah. Well, you play white pretty well.
Yeah, no, I tried my hardest.
How are you born and raised here in LA?
Long Beach. Yeah.
Yeah.
I knew I was gonna have to follow that. I was like, there's no way they're gonna pick me. And then as soon as he went up, I was like, they're gonna pick me next. There's no question. They did.
Well, what made you think that you were gonna be next?
I don't know, just the energy. I was like, oh, there's no way. That's a tough follow.
Surely for a Palestinian guy, a 72-hour hold is nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Plus, I'll be honest.
Palestinian guys are really good at following things. Like, hey, imagine that guy that had to fly the third plane into the Pentagon, you know? Like, I mean,
that's true.
It was like just a little blip on the map after the two big centers are already burning, you know what I mean? That's just like, oh, what, the Pentagon? That's fucking crazy. That guy's like, how am I going to follow the World Trade Center? But
very, very few Palestinians have ever seen an airplane before, so.
Really?
So, yeah.
Why is that?
Very, very poor country, or sort of country. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to bum you out. It's a UN observer state. You'll be.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be pessimistic, but I don't think we're going to sort the Middle East out this evening.
I don't think so.
Let's get back to you. How long have you been doing stand-up?
It'll be 2 years in January.
Okay. Where do you mostly do it at?
Long Beach, Orange County, San Diego, and then
Lens Crafters.
What do you do for work?
I drive for Uber.
Wow.
A lot of comics. Yeah. A lot of comics drive Uber, man. A lot of cats are leaving now, working clubs and stuff, and drive Uber now.
Yeah.
Just take people home right after the show.
Yeah.
So Sinbad, they can get paid to take you to your show.
Think about it. Like a lot of guys are doing bring-ems. They're bringing people into Ubers.
Yeah.
To their shows now.
Yeah, I've done it before. Yeah.
When you say a lot of people, Sinbad, are things not working out for you?
See, there's a bunch and lots of people. I'll drive Uber just to mess with folks.
I think you should be. You know, you can have the different. You can have the select or the different cars.
No, you just show up. People don't ask you. Just show up. See you Uber. Just show up. You see people wait for Uber. Just show up. Say I'm the one. Because people feel bad about not getting in. That's how you can kill people in America real easy. Because people will get in the car. No, they will. People don't know how to say, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't call you. You just get in. And they'll get in when you kill them. You're like, that's your fault that you died. And you talk about it.
The horse of truth. I guess he knows that Sinbad is secretly an Uber driving serial killer.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess.
When you drive Uber, do you tell your passengers you do stand up?
Usually if I'm funny, I'll be like, oh, I do come. But if I'm not funny, then no.
Do you give them like a mixtape, or do you do one of those things? I got a mixtape the other day from an Uber driver.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No, I've never done that before. I've gotten a few Twitter followers. That was it, though. And I think they unfollowed me promptly afterwards. So.
Right. You all 5 stars all the way. What's your rating?
I'm at 4.83.
Uh-oh. Whoa.
What kind of car though? Are you like the lowest one, like the crazy dude with the car, or the black or Uber black?
I drive a Nissan Versa 2012.
Yeah.
Pretty
sweet.
Pretty nice car. Absolutely.
What's the craziest thing that's happened in your car?
One time, someone tipped me a few months ago. That was.
Oh, wow.
That's
how much did they give you?
They gave me $10. That was
really.
That's the craziest story I have from Uber. Absolutely.
I would never do that.
Yeah, I know most.
I don't want people breaking that principle. Like, it's a very clear principle. That's the one thing you're not.
No, you can take it. No, they do it now. Like in Japan, you just couldn't tip, but now you kind of can tip. But in Uber, you can tip.
No, we just don't want to. That's the reason why we use Uber.
Yeah.
It's really fun. It's funny. People will be like, "Hey, is there a tip function? Can you guys take tips?" And I'll be like, "Yeah," and they'll be like, "Oh, all right, man. Well, have a good night," and they'll just leave.
Yeah.
Did people ever see you and ask, like, why is this cab driver driving an Uber?
It's right here, baby. It's in my heart. It's in my blood.
What do your parents do for work?
My dad is he owns like a dump truck business.
This sounds shady as fuck.
And my mom is suppressed by a prehistoric religion, and that's it.
Interesting.
Yeah, pretty angry. I'm very angry at it.
You throw rocks at your mom ever?
A couple of
Good lord,
Yeah.
wow. Do you?
When she's not wearing.
Well, that's fun, man. How long have you been on stand-up again?
It'll be 2 years in January, so it'll be a year and some change.
Well, fun times.
Thank you very much. I
Love to
appreciate
talk
it.
to you.
Absolutely, back at you.
Yeah.
Cool. Thanks, guys.
There he goes. Ramsey Bottle. He's on Twitter, Ramsbat, RAMSBAT. Fuck yeah, we're plowing through it, guys. Everybody's hydrated up here. Like that. It's all happening. Pulled another name out of the bucket. Ooh, I love this. Here we go. It's a one name. Put your hands together for Jared.
Yeah, so my mom and dad are ministers. My mom wanted to abort me, but they didn't do it. They tried to. It was a mistake, and I ended up being born in a gas station. So the first thing I did when my dad pulled me out of my mom's vagina was I pissed in his face. And then I screamed in his ear. Now, I want to get into politics. It's like the NBA for white people. It is. I don't think I'll do well, but it's a dream. You know, I hate my wife. I love her, but I hate her. I want a divorce, but I can't because she's way better at computers than I am, so my life is pretty much fucked. So I was thinking I could get some of LeBron James' sperm. I could drug her, and when she's asleep, I could artificially inseminate her, celebrate the 9 months of pregnancy, and when the baby pops out, it'll be black, and I can give that bitch shit for the rest of her fucking life. And then when she goes crazy, I'll divorce her, I'll take her to court, and then I'll get custody of the kid, and I get to raise one of LeBron James' kids.
Jared, I have never been more disappointed in a guy named Jared. Yeah, I've been sitting on that one for 60 seconds. I almost just wanted to interrupt them with it. Sometimes it's really hard.
So, your parents presumably regret the whole abortion thing. Too harsh? What?
No, sometimes it's weird.
I would think so.
Jared, what's going on, man? How do you feel today? You went really fast. There was no segues. It was really interesting, your method to madness. I feel like you did a 4-minute set in 58 seconds.
As planned.
I felt that him and Dennis got out of that 72-hour hold at the same time.
And we did.
Yeah, because you was like, dude, you went places that was dark.
Yeah. Thank you.
And it wasn't comedy, it was real. You had some real moments.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now, you have 2 pens connected to your shirt right now.
Well, they're actually pens and stylus.
They're actually...
Stylus, pen. You want one?
Do you ever write jokes with those pens? Oh, what is this, Yo Mama Raps? Where's that fucking horn at? Interesting. Sebastian, what do you got for this guy? What do you think when you see him?
I was gonna comment on Jared, but Jared's the type of guy, if you said anything maybe negative, he'd stab you in the parking lot.
Pen, stylus.
His stylus.
Yeah.
It was great, man.
Unbelievable. Fuck yeah. It's true, Jared. You do look like a school shooter all grown up. I feel like you got away with one earlier on in your life.
I'd like to know more about your history.
Yeah, me too.
Who you are.
Well, I was born in Atlanta in a fucking gas station.
So that was a true story?
True story.
Okay, so they didn't want you.
Everything was true.
Damn. We should probably try to rewrite that. Not so truthful.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a lot.
So they're both ministers.
Yeah, they were.
They were. What sort of religion?
Retirement.
Retirement?
They're not dead. No, they just retired. They didn't die.
Oh, okay.
I'm just trying to get with the joke. you was born in the gas station. Were they trying to take you somewhere first? And they stopped to get gas. I'm just trying to think where were they ready to go to?
I don't know. They're just fucked up.
I mean, was she already in labor with you? And it was
here's the story.
Fuck, we're on E. We have to get gas to make it to the hospital.
The real story is pretty much they went to that Grady Memorial. If anybody knows Atlanta, Georgia.
No. Just keep going.
No, it's a really shitty hospital. And so they went to the hospital and they sent her home.
Oh.
And
they said, go to the gas station?
They said, no. Not for a couple of days. No. You're not going to have a baby for a couple of days. So they sent her home. Okay. And then she started having the baby. So they flipped it, tried to come back. And they ended up in a gas station in the fucking floor of the bathroom.
You know, Tone, when you asked me to do the show, I thought you'd come up, you do the comedy, we give some maybe advice, and that was the thing. I had no idea that we'd be hearing about such deep stories. This guy was born in a gas station. He pissed all over his father. The other guy was in the hole. I'm stunned.
I mean, it's what I like to call compelling.
It's compelling.
A little something to mix into all the funny stuff is.
I'm not knocking the show, Tone. I'm just amazed at how people are sharing up here.
Can I ask a question? Because I mean, obviously, I think a lot of parents considered maybe Planned Parenthood and maybe getting rid of the baby. It's when does that come up in a conversation with a child? When did your parents mention? Yeah, we thought about getting rid of you.
I don't ever remember not thinking that.
What year were you born?
1978.
78.
So this
you were almost born. You were almost born in 76 out of 76.
Chevron.
Oh, Chevron. Huh?
You seem pretty intense. Like I noticed, like every word is like fuck, and you're angry, and you don't really know who told you the abortion story. Is this maybe something that you thought you like? I deserve to be aborted. Like, do you have a lot of anger in you?
Yeah, I'm a pretty generally angry guy.
Yeah.
Even when I'm happy.
Now, maybe they weren't trying to abort you. This is a rumor, because even you pissing his face is a rumor. You wasn't there. You pissing his face could be a rumor.
Could be.
So you're just taking on somebody's word. Did your dad tell you pissed in his face?
Yeah.
Were you doing something stupid at the time he said you pissed in my face?
I would imagine.
You weren't doing anything.
Or like you playing basketball and you scored.
I think I was just trying to breathe. I don't know.
No. What were you doing at that moment he said you pissed in my face? Were you like doing some stupid stuff? Or you just home eating dinner like, hey, by the way, you pissed in my face when you're born?
Oh, at what point? No, because, they tell me the story every year on my birthday.
What? So, okay, now that's what we need. This is a story that comes out every birthday.
Every birthday.
And you go to the house every year, happy birthday. And you got my mom get the story about pissing in the face.
And then they piss the candles out.
You know what you should do next time your dad brings it up to you? Right. Piss in his fucking face. Just go for it. That's what you want.
Yeah. Is there any brand loyalty when you drive, right?
I drive with people.
Do you stop in Chevron more often than other gas stations? Is there any kind of brand loyalty?
No.
Do you have brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got two brothers and sisters.
Were they all born at a hospital?
Well, no, two of them were born in hospitals. And then me and the other one, I was born in a gas station. My other brother was born at home.
So that's not your fault. This is your family's always late. Your family has a time issue.
Jared, how come you didn't go by your last name? Just out of curiosity. You don't like it, or
do I need to put my last name?
No.
Yeah, fuck you. I mean, when you're a comedian, you kind of want people to know who you are.
I mean, I'm just curious if you don't like your last name.
Well, I don't like my first name,
Jared,
anymore. I used to like it.
Right.
I don't know. I just didn't write it down.
I think you got some good stories here. You just got some work with it.
Yeah. This is my first time ever doing this.
Well, okay, all right.
Jared's first time on stage, everybody. Sometimes it happens quick. The one person who I don't ask how long they've been doing stand-up comedy.
Yeah, this is funny too. You got some good stories. You got a lot of being born in the gas station floor, being pissed in the face.
Yeah, this is stupid stuff. I just wanted to do stupid shit, get up here in front of people, suck.
Well, what you should do, since now that we know that it's your first time, is do it more. But next time, really, really, really take your time.
Yeah.
You know, so that people can believe you and hear what's coming out and really soak it in because you're just going way too fast.
And because you scared her. I saw you and said you pissed in the face. And she said, I think he's telling the truth, and that's what scared.
Look, I will never not be scary. It's never gonna happen. I thought the funniest line you said this evening was I'm angry when I'm happy.
I wanted to ask you a question. What's the thing that's angered you the most recently?
My name.
I mean, other than something as permanent as
You should
your
do a
name.
bit about that, by the way.
Yeah, I've been working on it, but
Like, did something happen today where you got fucking furious for a second?
nothing.
All right.
Have you ever killed a man? I mean, that's what we need to know. Have you ever killed a man or been so close to killing a man and
Like,
they
is
came
it
out of
that obvious? I don't know. So I'm gonna have to watch the tape. I thought I was concealing things better.
I'm just glad that we've had 2 out-of-work umpires on the show tonight. It's good to see the third base. Maybe second base will get pulled out of the bucket next. What does your Twitter handle mean?
Cali tree?
Yeah.
It means weed.
Weed? You smoke a lot of pot?
I mean, moderate.
Yes, it does. Yeah. That's a yes. That's a hard yes.
All right, there he goes. Jared, everybody. Jared is Cali tree. Calitree. It's the one Cali tree.
Yikes.
Yeah. It's crazy, right? This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Richie Gaines.
So I'm a kid at divorce, and when my parents got divorced, they sat me down and they were like, "Richard, it's not your fault." And I was like, I wasn't even thinking that. Like, why'd you even bring that up? You know? Apparently, whoever's fault it is on the forefront of your mind. You know? And then they got defensive. They're like, "Well, it's not our fault." I was like, "Well, whose fault is it then?" And we bonded, and we decided it was my sister's fault. It's always been a bitch. Fucking Jewish? No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, so how much time do I have? So I had some problems. I had to go to a couple AA meetings, Alcoholics Anonymous. I stopped going, though, because they're boring. All their stories end the same way, Couldn't hang.
There you go, Richie Gaines. Bringing the thunder. I like your style, Richie.
Thank you.
Where are you from?
Washington, D.C.
How long have you been on stand-up?
7, coming up on 8 months.
Wow.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sinbad.
Yeah. When you get the chance to say it, it feels good. Yeah. I said earlier to Josh, I go, Sinbad is the only guest tonight who's done the show before, and that feels so cool to say. Like, it's just fun to say Sinbad when you get a chance to say Sinbad. Like when you're doing something with Sinbad, like I almost did it later on when you were texting about you being on your way. I was going to say it again, and I caught myself. I was going to say, oh, no big deal, just texting Sinbad.
It just rolls off.
And it says Sinbad on my phone, too. And every time I see it, I'm like, I can't believe it's real fucking Sinbad. Yeah. Like, I can't believe that it's actually you on the other end. Like, fucking Sinbad. It's amazing. So yeah, I agree with you, Richie. When you get the chance to say thank you, Sinbad, you throw in the fucking Sinbad.
Yeah. All the way.
How long are you in LA for?
I just moved here.
Wow. Congratulations.
3 weeks in.
What part are you living in?
Staying with a family friend in Encino.
Yeah,
Encino.
that's the Valley.
How'd you know?
The Valley's always the landing pad for everybody that comes.
It's cheaper. It's family there.
Yeah.
When I first got here, the first place I stayed was Encino. And I didn't realize LA was like 70 and Encino was like 105 degrees. And people in LA hated people in the Valley. They don't come visit you. So they won't come visit you. Like, you got to go less distance to come to the city to see them. So you'll get out soon.
Word.
Yeah.
Were you doing anything before you just tried stand up? Because you seemed so comfortable on stage. Were you in like theater or sales or are you Jewish?
I did have a sales job. I am a Jew. So you nailed 2 out of 3.
2 out of 3. Well, I mean, you were great, man. For 7 or 8 months, you got it going on. Where do you get up around town? Or you even started yet?
No, I launched right in first night I was here. I try to get up 2 to 4 times a night, like with the lottery and how it all pans out.
Great. How long a set would you say you have?
I have about 2 5-minute sets that I put together. We do 5-minute sets all the time in DC, and you get to see crowds more. So I was able to put that together before I came here.
So 2 different 5-minute sets.
But I mean, I could do 10 minutes pretty much. Yeah.
I'd like to have you on the October 2nd Death Squad show if you like.
Wow! Thank you.
Ryan Reichel showing some Jewish love. Our German over here. Sometimes he gets.
It's just very good, wasn't it?
Yeah.
No thanks, Sebastian.
Much to add.
Was it good? Was it good, man?
Really relaxed, really know your stuff, talk about personal stuff right off the bat. And for the young comedians out there, just take a look at kind of how he came in. He owned it. He hit his head on the thing. It didn't bother him. He just went right into it.
Yeah.
And
I really liked that last thing when he said, "You got 20 seconds left," and you pulled out a great joke.
Yeah.
That was pretty classy.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're definitely wise beyond your months. What do you do for work?
No job right now.
Oh, you're a comic, bro.
Yeah, all comedy right now.
Yeah, man.
I'm trying to not work so bad. If anyone wants to,
Don't work, man. What are you gonna do? Don't
I
work.
want you to finish
or
that.
like dog walking. I don't want a real job. I hate serving tables. I did that in DC. I fucking hate it.
Webcam porn.
Dude, I'm in. If I can work like 2 hours a day and make them,
I think you could probably get a job as Ron Jeremy's stunt dick.
Dude,
You're about the right size.
Because he hasn't laughed at anything this whole show. I've been sitting right next to him. He's just deadpan the whole time. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He's nice.
He's got a boner right now. And,
all the blood.
he can't laugh and have a rock hard dick at the same time. All the blood. It's either one or the other.
Cool, man.
But no, Ron loves comedy. He's the best. Look at him over there.
Yeah, me and my friends found a porno tape called Gazongas and someone's trash. And we watched it together. Starring you, buddy.
There you go, Ron. One man's trash is another man's jerk off.
We watched it together. 11 years old, I saw your Jewish dick.
I love that. Fuck yeah.
Was that a separate story at the end?
I saw it and just the nostalgia came back, man. All those good times with my boys watching Ron Jeremy. Fuck.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, you just keep it honest. You really
How
love
very-
the rip.
How very Proustian. How old are you?
I am 25.
Young
Yeah,
dude, man.
I got a baby face. Proustian, very British to go with the poetry reference.
What do you
We
think,
have to
Jimmy?
pretentious us all.
Jimmy, would you consider him very British?
What Proust? No.
Proust? Yeah, no, but to make a poetry reference.
It's prose, famously prose.
God damn it. Fucking University of Maryland English. God damn it.
Hey.
Trying to be quick on my feet. One time.
Yeah, there's a showbiz maxim. Leave them wanting more.
There you
I'm
go.
learning. 8 months.
Fuck yeah.
Good job,
All right.
man. That was good.
Thank
job.
you.
Yeah. There he goes, Richie Gaines.
Hold on a minute. Ron, you've done stand up, right? You've done stand up, right?
Yeah.
Cool, man. Cool.
Fuck yeah. He does stand up, missionary, and doggy style.
Huh?
He used the term Jewish stick. It's a known fact up to World War II, only Jews got circumcised. In 1945, all Americans got circumcised, which makes 1945 the cutoff date. Come on, you
There we go. Ron Jeremy. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, he's got jokes, people. Getting a little fucking cocky over there, isn't he? Who just said heyo? Wait, whoever just said that. Heyos get ejected. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and his name is Adam Allgood.
Hi, my name is Adam Allgood. I'm not a religious man, but I will say this. If Jesus ever does come back, like he said he would, and I'm the first dude to meet him, I'm going to grab him, I'll trap him in my basement, I'm starting a wine company. That's zero overhead. No more barrels, no more stomping. All I need is water and shackles. That's it. I already own both those things. You know what the best part of that deal is? He has to forgive me. He has to. There's that saying on how to please a woman. It goes two in the pink, one in the stink. It's a dirty phrase. You've all heard it, I'm sure. And I was like, why isn't there a phrase on how to please a man? We love pleasure too, right, guys? You guys like pleasure? So I came up with my own phrase for men. It goes 0 in the schlong and 5 in the asshole.
Fuck yeah, Adam Allgood. Wow. Fucking funny, man. Where are you from?
Reno.
Reno. Really? You've just been marinating out in Reno.
Hey, Tony Hinchcliffe. This is my best friend.
Really?
He's my best friend in the world. I'm all good.
Wow.
He's my writing partner.
That's great. Let's get the fuck out of here.
You a top or a bottom?
For Pat.
I haven't decided yet.
Top.
Switch. Top.
Whatever you want. Adam, you're hilarious. That's so funny. How long have you been on stand-up?
It's pushing like 4 years now.
4 years?
Yeah.
And you live in Reno still?
No, I live here.
That's great. How long have you been here?
Since I was in college. I mean, I didn't start. I was like 18 when I went to college down here. Okay. And then I just stayed and didn't start doing stand-up until after I graduated, which was about 4 years ago.
Do you do a lot of spots?
Do a lot of mics, and I don't do a ton of like club stuff. I guess
So
at
funny,
the point.
you know. Hey,
I should. I mean to do one, but yeah.
Anytime I hear it, 98% of the time that I hear a Jesus joke, I hate it, and I fell into that 2% where
I think it really helped. You look like a painting of Jesus from the Middle Ages.
Either that, or if Tom Green got hit in the face with a shovel.
Yeah. I've heard both those things.
I bet. No, I bet. Yeah. Especially, I'm guessing the Tom Green with the shovel thing.
Yeah, every day of my life.
Yeah.
Right after people say it's all good, then they say you look like Tom Green got hit with a shovel.
My thing really is all good.
Yes.
That's fucking incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty awful. Yeah.
What? You really don't like it?
What? Well, just the constant joke. It's all good. My entire life.
Let me ask
But
this
other than
question.
that, it's great.
Would that be a good porn name? Would his name be a good porn name? All good? Oh, yeah, that won't work.
Yeah, I killed all my pets, so.
Yeah, I love your sense of humor.
This is my writing partner, man.
I can almost tell because there's like this fun fucking darkness. One of my favorite parts of that set was just you saying that you own both of those things. Like, I think we all pictured a creepy pair of shackles just sitting empty right now in your basement.
I keep them in like a dirty cooler.
See that? He really paints a picture.
Yeah, right?
Makes the shackles even creepier than a normal pair of shackles.
Yeah. My favorite Adam Allgood joke is like this extended rant about IHOP, about how they make their pancake batter and how they have rats, like human-sized rats, chained up in the basement, and they milk the rats into a vat of pancake batter.
That's the IHOP pancake batter. It's about a 20-minute joke.
Wow.
Is that better when Olga does it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Definitely better.
Yeah. Batter up. Adam, what do you do for work?
I worked in an office and I recently quit that job. So now I'm nothing right now.
What was the office job?
It was medical billing.
Ooh.
Oh, do you ever call people and ask for the money?
No, we never did that. It was more just like people calling to like make payments and shit like that.
Okay. Oh, people were just willing to pay.
Yeah, I mean, we would like send statements, but we weren't like calling, like hitting them up for money and stuff like that. And be like, you gotta pay your bill. It was more just like we'd
So
send
your
statements.
doctor's like, if you want to pay, you can.
I guess so. Yeah. I mean,
who's the doctor that you work with?
I mean, they were just anesthesiologists. They were like all over Southern California.
Okay.
Were any of the people that would call you, you know, like, would they ever drop the, you know, oh, it's all good? Did they get that? Like,
I mean, they didn't know my last name, but if they did, I would charge them even more, probably.
If I had that last name, I would answer the phone with my full name. I'd be like, I'm all good here. It's all good.
Actually, the coolest, my dad was a doctor, and the coolest thing I ever heard was just, I would go to his work sometimes and just hear him get paged. It was the coolest, like, paging Dr. Allgood. I was like, that's fucking awesome.
It's much better than Doctor, you're gonna fucking die.
Yeah, exactly.
What kind of doctor was he?
He's a radiologist.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Yeah, that's not that. They just read pictures and shit. You know?
Interesting. I probably would have, by the looks of your face, I would have guessed you were around a lot of radioactivity. Maybe
I was. He brought me to work every day. I didn't go to school.
Anything
right
else?
Next to the X-ray machine.
Anything else for Adam? All good, guys?
I very much like how dismissive you were of your father's profession.
Yeah,
pictures. This is tough.
No, I very much respect his profession. He's a wonderful man.
Yeah. You talked about him like he was an Instagram celebrity. Yeah, he just takes fucking pictures. They pay him tens of thousands of dollars.
I Instagram all his X-rays that he reads. Yeah. I get a lot of faves.
I usually don't do 3 in one show, but I'd love to have you October 2nd.
Whoa!
I'll do it. Thank you.
Adam Allgood, anything to Sebastian? What do you got?
One last thing. Just love the way he came and started, took a beat, gave his name. Timing was really nice.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah. I think a lot of people overlook that. Like, those first few seconds are so critical. It's one of the things that I love about watching you, Sebastian, is you're so fucking smooth when you first take the stage that it makes people lean forward. I see Lainey, Comedy Store super guru, that comes to every show laughing. She knows. The transition from whatever the last guy was to Sebastian, you know, coming up, it's always fun. He knows how to switch a room and turn it into your.
I just like to marinate in the silence a little bit and then just kind of go into it. And you did that,
right?
And you have a fun look about you. The audience was laughing before you even spoke. So
thank you. Sure. Yeah, I tried to do that.
Yeah. You're funny and your face is hilarious.
You have Mr. Potato Head here, yes?
What?
Is that a thing here?
Mr. Potato Head? Yeah. With all the pieces?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you've got, they're all there, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I have all the pieces. Come on.
Well, there he goes. Adam Allgood, everybody.
Allgood. Thanks, guys.
He's on Twitter at AllGoodAdam. Guys, every single week we have 2 regulars on the show, and one of our regulars is in Paris, France right now. The great Ali Makovsky, who just celebrated her 20th birthday, and she's not going to be able to make it on the show here tonight. However, so we're going to go straight to our other regular. Now, this is a young lady who we had 2 regulars before for 2 years, and why are they regular? They write and perform a new 60 seconds every week, whereas everybody else gets pulled out of the bucket. Those 2 wrote and performed a new 60 seconds every week. Well, a few weeks ago, those 2 went down to the original room. So now they do a longer set every week on the show downstairs instead of being on this show. So we have 2 new regulars. One's in Paris, and the other one's here right now on like her 4th or 5th appearance, writing a new 60 seconds each week. Very new. Always fun, the always nervous, goofy stylings of Melissa Esslinger, ladies.
Hi. So I had to go to the dentist today. If I seem angry, it's because I am. If I don't seem angry, it's because I'm not really good at being angry. But I discovered that when I'm angry, I suddenly think that I'm like the leader of the world. So I was driving after this. I had a root canal. It was whatever. And I was stopped at a 4-way stop sign. It wasn't even my turn to go, and I was like, go ahead. All right. And yeah, but the dentist, while he was drilling metal rods into the back of my mouth, he was like, it's just like chilling on your couch at home. And I was like, no, if I'm getting drilled on my couch at home, it's because I wanted it, and I didn't pay $2,000 for it. Thank you.
42 seconds. So this really happened. You really went to the dentist today.
Yeah.
I know because you texted me. I have to get a root canal. I don't know if I'm going to be able to perform tonight.
Yeah.
And I said, plow through it.
That's a true comic, man. Get a root canal, come work.
That's right. Yeah, I once performed the day after having my wisdom teeth taken out. It was fun.
Were you smart?
I fucking murdered.
Cute, man.
And I remember specifically because I was still on pain pills, and I never do any drugs other than smoke pot every single day. And I felt so fucking good, and I could totally fall in love with those. I totally could see how so many artists just fucking love it. Oh my god, it makes you so warm and cozy.
They tried to just give me Motrin. I was like, I'm not gonna pay for something I already have in my medicine.
So are you on painkillers right now?
No, just in pain.
They just shot it up with Novocaine?
Yep.
What's your dentist's office like? It's one of those creepy ones?
It was creepy, and the guy was from Hungary, and he had bleach blonde hair, but it was clearly dyed.
Did he try to human centipede you?
Maybe. I don't have a response to that.
Melissa, always nervous, always.
I know. Are you always nervous? You look like you.
I am. This is actually pretty good.
It's worse than this?
Yeah.
But it's worse.
It's getting better. I shake a lot. I shake a lot. I stutter a little bit more.
What are you scared of? These people?
No. Sorry, I get distracted easily. Sorry.
I'd be scared of that guy if I was scared of
Yeah.
anyone.
Rad.
He looks like a threat.
I don't know. I think I almost failed my college public speaking class because I would shake so much. And when I get in front of people, that's what happens.
Have you written stand-up about getting that nervous?
I've done a little bit.
It's a really interesting sort of area because this obviously most people that get that nervous would never think of doing. It's quite counterintuitive.
Yeah.
To think I'm very nervous, I shake a lot. I'll tell you what I'll do: stand up.
Yeah.
Right. It's sort of
Yeah.
obtuse, but
It
well
is.
done.
Thank you.
Can you go over your first joke again? I didn't really quite understand
The
that
stop
sign
signs.
one.
I just noticed that I was really pissed off today because I should have just got the tooth pulled because now I have to pay for a year on this thing, and that sucks. But I noticed that I waved somebody to go, but it wasn't even my turn to it was a 4-way stop, and there were still other people that got
But you
there
were
before me.
angry, so you
I
were
was
being
just angry,
polite?
so I was like, oh yeah, go ahead. I don't know really.
I understand what she's saying.
Yeah.
She was so mad that, I know I'm supposed to be last, but I'm going to let you go first anyway. That's that kind of attitude you get sometimes.
Right. So you're basically telling them to move along.
I allow you to take the spot you're supposed to have in the first place.
Yeah, I was regaining control of my life. After the dentist.
You frame it in such a grand way. I was retaking control of my life.
Now, Melissa, this is what, your 4th or 5th week as a regular?
I think, 5th. Sorry.
5th. And what's funny about Melissa is once she became a regular on the show, she started texting me regularly. It's this really funny thing. She's this little shelter puppy. And it's the most adorable thing. I get these updates every night, every 5 seconds. It'll be did a spot tonight, wasn't so great in the beginning, brought it back around towards the end. I get these constant, I'm a head coach, watching film. It's so funny. And it's so fun to be a part of. Because she was so nervous her first time here 5 weeks ago.
I can never imagine that.
No, a whole nother fucking level. This is rock star shit. What's happening here? Because her whole voice, her everything was shut down. It was really interesting, but she killed with it. So it's interesting. I almost wonder if you're getting a little bit too fucking comfortable, Melissa.
Oh no,
I'm kidding. The crowd reacted weird to that. I'm sorry, Melissa. You can't scare Melissa. Everybody, look at her. Fucking animals.
Why do you want to do stand up? Because it makes you so nervous. Why you want to do stand up?
Well, it's kind of weird. I've always loved stand up. I grew up watching Def Jam comedy, all kinds of stuff. But I like to talk. Here's why. I found that like all the things that I do that are unacceptable socially, like that are awkward, it's okay on stage and people like it. So
cool. What do you do that's socially awkward?
This kind of stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I talk a lot. I talk too much usually.
No such thing.
I think I usually, like, if I see something or I feel something, I state it. Like, I don't really have a filter.
We have ADHD.
Yeah.
That's what that's called.
Yeah.
we see something, we can't lie about stuff when we say it, but we get it out.
Yeah.
And we don't carry it. That's why we let people go ahead of us, even though they should have gone ahead of us. We let them go anyway because we're in such a hurry to go. I'm gonna let you go anyway because I usually roll through. Now you know what I'm talking about.
High five for the sin batter right
That's
there.
awesome.
That's the ADHD high five. That's something else.
Jimmy, what do you think about Melissa?
I liked it. I mean, it's, yeah. So it's what, 5 weeks of kind of coming here doing a different minute every time.
Yeah, I've done comedy for just over 4 months now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think talking about the nerves and that thing, I think that could be a really funny routine. Just
Okay.
kind of go further down that road and talk about being nervous and not being well suited to this because you get nervous.
Yeah.
It's kind of, that's quite fun because I think it's very relatable to maybe not to an audience full of comedians, but when you're talking to an audience.